And the stage is set for the crucial counting day, and we are at the BJP office right now, the state office, and we'll show you the visuals as well from the state office that the stage is set and the preparations are all done in the BJP office right now. You can see the visuals behind me as well, where posters have been put up of all the big leaders of the party, and apart from that, the BJP office is completely decorated for the celebrations, because as per the exit polls as well, Megha, the BJP is winning with the victory as well. So yes, according to the exit polls, the BJP office is all set to celebrate the victory in the national capital, and the BJP office, the state BJP office, is all prepared, all set for the big day as of now.
Right, absolutely.
Yes, Megha.
Now, who are these leaders? Who are these star candidates? Who are the BJP top-notch star campaigners who are expected to arrive at the headquarters, and how soon?
Well, yes, Megha, a lot of star campaigners and all the senior leaders were there in the campaigning for the national capital for the different candidates. So yes, all the senior leadership is expected to come here to visit the state office. And apart from that, if the BJP manages to win, then yes, Prime Minister Narendra Modi will himself address the BJP candidates and also all the BJP karyakartas who were on ground while the campaigning as well. But talking about the state office right now, Megha, then as soon as the counting starts, then yes, the senior leaders and the MPs of the national capital will also be here to see the counting as well, and to interact with their karyakartas and to celebrate, we can say, because according to the exit polls right now, the BJP is very much confident for their win as of now in the national capital. But yes, only 1 hour left when the counting starts, and it will be clear that who will win the national capital this time. So yes, BJP is all set to we can say that celebrate their victory as per the exit polls as well.
Right.
Yes, Megha.
Right, absolutely. Stay on with me, Mendi. Joining me on the telecast is Mr. Sandeep Dixit. He is the Congress leader, star campaigner, star candidate, because he is fighting the election against Arvind Kejriwal of the Aam Aadmi Party from New Delhi Assembly constituency. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Dixit. And my first question, 6 months ago, we had the Gandhis vote for a non-Congress candidate for the first time. This is Somnath Bharti, and now we see that you are opposing Arvind Kejriwal. What has changed in the last 6 months?
I think it's the, nothing has changed. It's the reality of state elections and the reality of national elections. National elections was a combination of all secular and socialist parties, by and large those that believed in the overall Congress's idea of how India should be, our economic outlook. And therefore many parties came together and decided that we must fight on a common front. And in Delhi it also made sense because there are a large number of voters which is common to the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress in their opposition to the BJP. When we come to the state government, it's a very, very different thing. We always considered Aam Aadmi Party to be an unreliable party, not good for Delhi. And as most of the election, at least predictions are showing that probably voters of Delhi also think the same. So it was important for us as a responsible party to critique this government, outline it in front of people, and ensure that the Aam Aadmi Party government doesn't come back and we win this.
Now, you ended up winning about 4.2% of the vote share back in 2020 assembly elections. Now, you will need a significant jump if you are to form the government in Delhi. Where would that chunk come from?
It will come from a lot of people from the Aam Aadmi Party and some voters from the BJP. But let's see, these are all speculations now. The result is in the EVMs. We'll come to know by tomorrow. Maybe by this time tomorrow, I think we should.
Right, absolutely. Now, what happens if a 2013-like situation arises? Would you then go ahead and support the Aam Aadmi Party?
Right now, there is no situation of that. It's a hypothetical situation. Let's see what happens tomorrow.
Now, the Aam Aadmi Party national convener Arvind Kejriwal sweep the 2020 elections. If that has now changed on the ground, what do you think may have been the reason for a possible Aam Aadmi Party loss this time?
People caught up with his lies. You see the way, and I think it's the Congress that really turned this election. For the past 3-4 months, systematically we have critiqued and destroyed the claims of Aam Aadmi Party. In the image of people, he had already got a bit of a black face because of his corruption charges. But if you look at BJP, except for Sheesh Mahal and Yamunaji, there's nothing else that they were offering. We destroyed all his claims on education, on health, on infrastructure, on environment. We questioned him. We even destroyed his myth that he's not allowed to work. And I think it is that people of Delhi started reading and realizing that for 8, 10 to 11 years, this person may not be really the person he wants to be, and probably fooling them. So I think that influenced the voter. Now, to what extent that influence has gone through, is it enough to make Aam Aadmi Party lose or not? I'm making this a theoretical question now, because there's no point in making a political statement as to one will win or the other, because that is already done. Nothing will change by my statements between now and tomorrow. So now let's see how things will change, and let's see tomorrow.
Mr. Dikshit, how many seats do you think the Congress is winning this time around?
I won't be able to predict that. From what I'm seeing in the exit polls, I'm a little disappointed with the percentage of votes that we seem to be, at least people are predicting. I'm still hoping we'll get a substantial amount of the vote. So let's see what happens.
All right, thank you, Sandeep Dikshit, for joining us. All the best, because the EVM counting is going to begin very shortly now. That is Sandeep Dikshit, ladies and gentlemen, who is fighting the election against Arvind Kejriwal. This is from the New Delhi Assembly constituency. The fate at this time of all the political parties is sealed. In very short time, the results are going to start trickling in, and we'll keep a close eye on that. Rolling coverage on Newsx. Let me now bring in my panelists who are going to discuss with me, talk about what the exit poll results mean, and whether they are going to be tallying with the actual results that the Election Commission is going to be releasing in a very, very short time. Alok Mehta, Editorial Director, India News, on the telecast with me. Mr. Mehta, let's try to understand first of all, can there be election results mimicking the exit poll surveys, the numbers that had been put out 2 days ago?
Megha, very good morning. And I hope and wish that our journalists should be right. But normally I don't believe in opinion poll and exit poll, because in countries like India, in every family one can have a different opinion. It's not necessarily the whole family will vote. So these kind of any opinion poll or exit poll, that's why, because it's a marketing thing which is started with Pranav Rai and is still going on. The number of everybody is making an exit poll or something like that, number of people, journalists or non-journalists. So I think for market is okay, who is using this toothpaste or who is using this, the whole family will use the same thing. But here the people opinion, the husband and wife or brother and sister, they can have different opinion. So that's why I feel that not exit poll, but certainly the atmosphere was anti-Aam Aadmi Party, especially with the Kejriwal, even the Juggi Jhopdi people, they thought that it was a damaging for them, because they believed him, they respected him. And what happened? Because for the drinking water, even the lower middle class and the lower class, they were not getting the drinking water. You forget about the pollution, because pollution maybe one can think, okay, because we have to survive, we can't go from out of Delhi. But when you are in not having a drinking water, this the 300 unit power is also very fraud, because as a tenant, as a poor person, he never get any tenant certificate or contract with the owner, and the only owners get the maximum owners get the benefit. So these kind of cheating, what happened in Delhi?
Okay, yeah,
so
it was quite the day yesterday. The entire day, it had been full of drama. There were the ACB teams that had arrived at Sanjay Singh and Arvind Kejriwal's residence. There were attacks and counter-attacks over the poaching charges that had been levied by Arvind Kejriwal and the other Aam Aadmi Party leaders against the BJP. Stay on with me, Alok Mehta. Joining me also on the telecast is my colleague Sambhav, is right outside the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. Sambhav, what's the scene like? What kind of preparations have been done by the Aam Aadmi Party? Are they at this time anticipating that this will be a hat trick for them?
Yes, they are very much anticipating that this is going to be hat-trick for them, and I am reporting from outside the Aam Aadmi Party's office, and I'll request my video journalist Vishnu to pan the camera and show you the visuals of the Aam Aadmi Party office here, and also the stage being set by the Aam Aadmi Party to celebrate maybe a victory for Aam Aadmi Party, because they are very much predicting, and as per the Aam Aadmi Party leaders, it's a two-horse fight. It's a neck-to-neck fight between Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, and Aam Aadmi Party of these leaders are very much confident, and some of them are inside the party office and others are coming. The top leadership of Aam Aadmi Party could reach here at the AAP office probably by 9:30 a.m.
Right.
as the counting of votes will start at 8 a.m. On different counting stations, and also it is to be seen whether the BJP is going to return to power after almost 3 decades, after 30 years, or it is again the Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital.
Right, right. And also talking about the exit polls, there have been mixed results that have been pouring in. There are mixed reactions that have been pouring in. Aam Aadmi Party leaders saying exit polls cannot be trusted. BJP sort of seem to be in an early celebration mode. But it all comes down to the EVMs and the votes that are going to be counted today.
Absolutely, absolutely. And also, let's talk about the exit polls for a minute. These exit polls generally show, generally give a picture. And this time, because see, Delhi is a very small place, and some 70 constituencies, it's not very tough for any exit pollster to predict Delhi. However, this time most of the exit polls are predicting the victory of BJP. However, it is to be seen who is going to win this national capital, and because Aam Aadmi Party is very confident, and as the leaders are saying,
Aam Aadmi Party confidence, is this confident legitimate? We'll get to know in just a few hours from now. Stay on with me. We are getting to understand that the Aam Aadmi Party candidate from Jangpura, Manish Sisodia, expresses his confidence. He says that the Aam Aadmi Party is going to clinch a hat-trick this time around. He has stated that Aam Aadmi Party is looking forward to work for Delhi and the education of children. That has been the poll plank throughout for Manish Sisodia, who had been heading the education ministry before he was put behind bars over the charges of excise scam, along with his other compatriots in the Aam Aadmi Party, including Arvind Kejriwal, including Sanjay Singh as well. They have since then been given interim bail. They have been campaigning in full stead. Allegations being floated left, right and centre by the Aam Aadmi Party leaders. There was no dearth of drama yesterday as the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, it was Sanjay Singh who cast aspersions on the BJP, targeting the BJP, accusing them of offering bribes up to the tune of 15 crore rupees each for 16 of the MLAs of the Aam Aadmi Party. Okay, all right. Sambhav, first statement of the day coming in from Manish Sisodia. Manish Sisodia, as expected, has gone about saying that Aam Aadmi Party will form the government for the third time around.
Well, yes, not just Manish Sisodia, other leaders also are very confident, and as we saw yesterday when the Anti-Corruption Bureau unit reached Arvind Kejriwal's residence, the political leaders there also were very confident about Aam Aadmi Party's victory. However, having said that, let's try to analyze this whole Delhi elections, because I was there on 5th of February in most of the parts of Delhi, and especially if Aam Aadmi Party is going to return to power, then North and Northeast Delhi is going to play a very crucial or critical role in this victory, because see the seats there in the northeast Delhi, especially like Karawal Nagar, Mustafabad and Seelampur, these are the areas where voting happened. I mean, 60 to voting turnout was over 60%. So
right. So
this gives a
is
picture,
that going to impact the Aam Aadmi Party or the BJP or the Congress negatively or positively? Whose side has the public of Delhi swayed towards? We're just going to get to know about it in just a few moments from now. I'm going to come back to my panelists. Stay on with me, Sambhav. Joining me on the telecast is Pranay Agarwal. He's a political analyst. Pranay, let's understand from you. Do you think the number of people who came out to cast their vote 2 days ago on 5th of February was underwhelming, keeping in mind how the election trend has been in 2015 and then in 2020?
As the somewhat perceptible.
Okay, we'll try to fix that audio problem with Pranay. Sumit Peer, the same question to you. Do you think people have been underwhelmed with the campaigning put forth by the political leaders and political parties this time around?
Meghaji, good morning. Pleasure to be on your show on election day. Well, look, the election was different this time. Moreover, the turnout was same. You know, there are some pockets of influence which AAP has, there are some pockets of influence which Congress has. But overall, the mood, the trend, when your colleagues were talking to people, they were talking live, they were talking unbiased. When we talk to the people, I mean, people might say we are biased, but when you do it on an open mic, on a live television, there is no bias on it. We were seeing people were talking of change, people were talking of development, and, you know, people are sick and tired of the so-called school model, so-called Bijli Pani model. I mean, there's a saying, I mean, you fool me once, shame on you, you fool me twice, shame on me. You can't befool all the people all the time, all the way. That is what they have been doing. But and you again start repeating the same thing, Bijli Pani, school. Well, that is what they have been saying all along. And now, you know, it's a matter of time, Meghaji. They will start believing the EVMs. I can bet you today, just give it 2-3 hours, on your show somebody will come and say the EVM is gadbad hai. You know, then the IITian of Mr. Kejriwal will say, because I'm an IITian, because I know EVMs are hacked, and because I'm an IITian, I am lost, now I know EVMs
You know, those are the visuals on your screen. Saurav Bharadwaj, the star campaigner and star candidate of Aam Aadmi Party, is right now at a temple. He's made that temple visit early in the morning. He is at the Kalkaji temple. He himself is fighting from Greater Kailash Assembly constituency. He is of course offering his prayers, hoping that Aam Aadmi Party wins the election once again. So these are optics that are being played out. Alok Mehta, temple visits are an integral part of the politicians when they are doing the rounds, when they are campaigning, and also just moments before the elections come out.
I think it's a very normal, and Saurabh Bharadwaj is a very humble and nice person. That's why I feel sorry about him, because he is also a very educated person. And because of the Kejriwal and company, I think he is again praying for God that at least his image should be saved. I think these kind of people are also there. They were not, they tried to do, but you see, he was the real candidate who should have been the chief minister of the Delhi. But you know, Kejriwal never accepted those people who have good image. He wanted this kind of people who can just manage different things for him and get money, power and muscle power. It is the only solution for Kejriwal. And that's why I feel that's what Delhi people, what Sumit Pirji was also mentioning, that this time it's a very surprising if they get again majority. Certainly they will get some seats. The exit poll also surfaced about it. But I think that this time, not because of the BJP, just because Aam Aadmi Party is losing. Again, I will say, BJP is winning just because of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi image and his promises, what he tried to implement in everywhere in the other states. But in Delhi, health scheme like Ayushman Bharat, because the whole Mohalla clinic is a disaster, but even worse than anything else. Because the whole money is from central government also, they misused on the name of the Mohalla clinic. Schools, certainly, they have built buildings because they can get the cut from the building constructions.
Okay.
But here,
Okay.
Afterwards, the teachers are not there.
Okay, so, but again, the Pope plank being better healthcare, better education, there have been at this point of time some, momentum that has been gained by the Aam Aadmi Party in the course of the 10 years that it has governed the region of Delhi. Will that be the saving grace for Aam Aadmi Party remains to be seen. Pranay, coming back to you again, what must be going on in the mind of Saurav Bharadwaj? He has arrived at the Kalkaji temple offering his prayers, hoping for a hat-trick for Aam Aadmi Party. So, the same question for you.
Megha ji, it is good as a Hindu you come to a temple and offer prayers. For at a personal level, I am with Saurav Bharadwaj ji for doing this. But the fate and the truth remains that you were giving salaries to mullahs and maulanas. At the time of the election, Mr. Kejriwal, who says I'm a devout Bajrang Bali Bhakt, took him 10 years to reach Hanuman Mandir. And just before the elections, he started thinking about the Hindus and giving salary, thought of giving salaries to pujaris. This paddle of soft Hindutva is not going to work. This paddle of soft Hindutva is not going to work. I mean, that is what they have been trying.
But
it's good at the personal level.
It seems to have worked just fine in the last two elections, particularly about the temple run that was done by Arvind Kejriwal, reciting the Hanuman Chalisa, visiting the Hanuman temples.
But when it comes to giving salaries, only mullahs were preferred. Granthis and pujaris were left out for 10 years. That people also know. And people, when he went to Hanuman Mandir, pujaris questioned him. Saab, 10 saal baad hamari yaad aayi. It took him 10 years to reach the Hanuman Mandir of Connaught Place, which is 2 kilometers from the Sheesh Mahal he lives in. Was living in rather. So, I mean, all these gimmicks and mimicry is people have seen through. Now, you can't, keep on doing, you can't think people are sorry to say that people are dumb. You assume, presume and believe people are dumb. You can manipulate and manage them any way you want. And that this always he had a problem with this kind of a Hindu image. He always had wanted to be more secular. He always wanted to be. But when he saw the things are turning, he tried in the last few days to become more Hindu-like and try to soft Hindutva, but it didn't work out.
Okay, let's hear it from Pranay. Do you think Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party has played to the galleries in amping up their campaign, and whether really the issue of secularism is in the psyche of the voters of Delhi when they decided to cast their vote?
Megha, I would say that the elections are right to the finish for the Aam Aadmi Party as well as the BJP. And yes, the Aam Aadmi Party is very conscious of trying to secure traditional vote base of the Muslim in Delhi. So for that it is, and also trying to reach out to Hindus through runs or giving pride to Ayodhya, etc. 12 to 13% Muslims for the last 10 years, they have been very strongly behind Aam Aadmi Party. And they have a very crucial role in at the very 6 to 8 seat. Right. BJ, I would say, would think that any rival of the Congress in Delhi or any inroads by OA's AIMI will get the Muslim vote, because realistically speaking, BJP still cannot hope to get. Right. But the rival Congress is very unlikely. Congress is a lost cause. And also regional parties like Samajwadi Party, Mamata Banerjee, CMC, they have openly expressed vote, even campaigned Aam Aadmi. So it's on the Muslim vote, it is trying to advantage Aam Aadmi Party. The BJP is trying to bank upon, the persona of Narendra Modi and strong central leadership. It is also to highlight what it considers by Aam Aadmi Party and infrastructure issues.
Okay, I think Alok Mehta, again, there were these signals that had been given out by the Aam Aadmi Party, particularly the promise and the delivery of salary increase to the Granthis and the Hindu priests. Now, instead of bucking the trend and challenging the Hindutva plank of the BJP. And this is not the first time that has happened in Lok Sabha elections, in the previous assembly elections as well. Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal have been intelligent and putting forth their point of view when it comes to being a Hindu and a proud Hindu. They, unlike the Congress, have not bucked the trend, have not challenged the BJP, but gone with the tide, which has benefited them up until now.
You see, Megha, if you remember, Arvind Kejriwal was on Kashi Ganga Snan. Remember when he was contesting against Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the time, in the beginning. So you see, these kind of gimmick he always do, Hanuman Mandir and all. But unfortunately, you see, for Imam also, what Sumit Pirji was mentioning, even for Imam, he promised before election 2020. And then, in last 1 or 2 years, he was not paying to those Imam also. We was thinking that, okay, last minute if we pay, then they will vote for us. So on Muslim vote also, what our guest also mentioning about it, I think the problem is because even the Muslim minority vote also some extent is a diverting to the Congress party. Because at least Sheila Dikshit, our Congress party, at least they were committed from the very beginning for those. But the Arvind Kejriwal, even Anna Hazare days also, he was going to Advani ji, just Sharan Sparsh, and then going to Pranab Mukherjee sahab, just do the prayer for him to get something in the Lokpal committee. These kind of hypocrisy he always did. So I think now the people knows that he is not even fair with the minority nor with the Hindus.
Okay, let's quickly take a look. Aam Aadmi Party candidate from Greater Kailash, Saurabh Bharadwaj, has exuded confidence. He has stated that every attempt was made to remove Aam Aadmi Party from the government, but public's blessings are with the Aam Aadmi Party. He's further gone on to say that Aam Aadmi Party will get a minimum of 40 to 45 seats. That's interesting because last time around in 2020, Aam Aadmi Party had a landslide victory. It got 62 seats, and now suddenly Aam Aadmi Party, Saurabh Bharadwaj, is not as confident. Talking about the minimum number of seats that they will get is 40-45. In the range of 40 and 45, they are going to, according to him, cross the halfway mark of 36, but perhaps their performance has taken a beating. Do we have a soundbite? Do we have a soundbite of Saurabh Bharadwaj? Okay, so there he is at the temple, spoken to the media, said that 40 to 45 is the range that the Aam Aadmi Party is realistically looking at to win the election. Sumit, again coming back to you now, what does this indicate?
It indicates कि इन तिलों में तेल नहीं है. हिंदी में बोले तो, I mean, you are not confident, no, you are just trying to, from 60 you're going to 40, 45, then say, oh, we really missed. Just like setting the stage. I think Mr. Bharadwaj is there to pray for himself, and maybe I will hope and pray that God listens to him if he wins. That is his destiny. But now, this time around, कहते हैं ना हिंदी में हौसले पस्त हो गए. They are not there where they used to be. They are not riding the wave. They are on cloud 9. They are not riding the high horse. They know they are not going to make it. And you can, one exit poll can be wrong. All the exit polls are wrong. The wave on the ground is not there. The sentiment, the temperament of the people is not there. So if you hope some magic will happen, that's always is a possibility. But logically speaking, he's already setting the, Megha ji 40-45 is like setting the stage. Then you say, oh, sorry, we thought it will be 40, we reached to 30, we reached to 27. Just 10 seats went wrong, so we lost. Now, if you set the expectation at 63 and you get 25, then you say, hey, you got it all completely wrong, you are completely botched up. So just to save that situation, you already set the parameter low so that when it slips to that side, you can justify it. Oh, these 10 seats, our calculations went wrong.
Okay.
In fact, we were thinking of winning it. EVM went wrong. Election Commission did it wrong. Modi ji called the election commissioner. Amit Shah intervened. Then they will have all the excuses ready. And trust me, you will have a laundry list of excuses ready. What all went wrong and how his election was taken away from
Okay, all right. On that note, I will take a short break. We are on our rolling coverage of the results that are going to come out shortly now. In just few moments, at 8 a.m. counting starts. The Election Commission will start putting out the numbers. How many seats are going to be won by which political party? It is a gamut of emotions that is running high within the political party leaders. The candidates will get to know who wins the election in just a few hours from now. Stay tuned on Newsx.
में कुछ स्वाद नहीं है।
अरे किफायती लाल सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। इधर कीमती लाल को देखो खाना बना कमाल। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters, I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
खाने में कुछ स्वाद नहीं है।
अरे किफायती लाल सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। इधर कीमती लाल को देखो खाना बना कमाल। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
This budget has given us a very good allocation of 2,52,000 crore.
मिडिल क्लास को तो टैक्स मुक्ति कर दिया।
Biggest relief as far as income tax.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
From the banks of the holy Ganga, where millions gather in devotion, the spectacle of spirituality,
खाने में कुछ स्वाद नहीं है।
अरे किफायती लाल सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। इधर कीमती लाल को देखो खाना बना कमाल। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
This budget has given us a very good allocation of 2,52,000 crore.
मिडिल क्लास को तो टैक्स मुक्ति कर दिया।
Welcome back. You're watching Newsx. I'm Megha Sharma. I'm going to quickly bring back my colleagues who are right now at one of the counting centers, also at the Congress headquarters. Anand is at the Congress headquarters. I have with me my colleague Brian Thomas. He is at the Adarsh Bengali Balika Vidyalaya, which is one of the many counting centers set up in the national capital. Quickly coming to you, Brian, first, what's happening on the ground? How soon can we get the counting to begin, and what kind of security is on the ground?
Result that everyone has been anticipating, the entire national capital has been anticipating. Let me show you the visuals also while I also give you a brief. Also, definitely we are at the Adarsh Balika Vidyalaya. It is one of the major counting centers in this Vidhan Sabha, which is the VIP seat as well.
Just a while back when you were, briefing us also, Sandeep Dixit went inside and you can see the visuals also. There have been proper security deployment. Polling agents have also been entered. The security arrangements have been beefed up here. When you get to see also, you can see that there have been paramilitary forces, the CRPF Jawans, all been deployed. They're being briefed also. You can see these entire massive security brief, beefed up that is here at this polling, counting center. And just a while now, the counting will begin. The polling agents went inside. So now there's this final proper checks going on. You can see in a queue, you can see all these, CRPF or paramilitary forces being deployed. And here also, you see this is the main gate. There have been 5 security checks before you enter the polling counting booth, and you have to, give your phone away, keep your phone, and then you can enter this very place. So you can see and understand the gravitas of how strict and how beefed up this very security arrangements here at this New Delhi Vidhan Sabha counting center. And this becomes very important because this is one of the most VVIP where former Chief Minister, we have Sheila Dixit's son, and you have Parvesh Verma also, who is contesting in this triangular mega fight where the results are going to come just in a while now.
Okay, all right. Stay on with me, Brian. So tight security over there. There are dozens and dozens of paramilitary forces that have been deployed on the ground. That is but obvious. Counting at one of those counting centers that has been barricaded, that has tight security, and numbers will be trickling in just a moment from now. Anand also on the telecast with me. He's at the Congress headquarters. What's the mood like, Anand?
Yeah, Megha, if we talk about the mood here at the Delhi Congress headquarters, then I will just show you the pictures from this Delhi Congress headquarters. As you can see just behind me, the gates of the Delhi Congress office is yet to be opened. This clearly narrates the entire situation of the Congress in the national capital, where the Congress was looking to make a comeback and regain its lost ground in Delhi in regard to the voters, as the Aam Aadmi Party captured its vote per share in the national capital. However, even in this 2025 assembly polls, the scene has not changed over here in last 10-11 years for the Congress, as the Congress workers or the Congress leaders are yet to arrive at the Delhi Congress headquarters over here. So clearly, the mood in the Congress camp is not so good. The way in which the Congress was claiming that it is going to form government, many of its leaders were claiming that the Congress will come back to power after 12 years in the national capital. However, that is not looking likely, as the mood at the Delhi Congress office represent over here, because the gates are yet to be opened. None of the party workers or the office workers are available over here, and you can just see the locks are yet to be opened here in the Delhi Congress office.
Right.
So clearly,
the mood. Stay on with me, and Brian also is continuously giving me updates from one of the many counting stations, counting centers. Atishi has also come out. It's an early day, anticipation at its peak. Atishi has spoken to the media. Let's listen into what the interim Chief Minister of Delhi has to say.
ये अच्छाई और बुराई की लड़ाई रही है, ये काम और गुंडागर्दी की लड़ाई रही है, और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि कालका जी के लोग और पूरी दिल्ली के लोग अच्छाई के साथ खड़े होंगे, काम के साथ खड़े होंगे, आम आदमी पार्टी और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के साथ खड़े होंगे।
दिल्ली के लिए कोई नंबर आप प्रेडिक्ट करना चाहेंगे आज?
देखिए, हम तो पहले ही कई दिनों से कह रहे हैं कि अरविंद केजरीवाल जी चौथी बार मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, भारी बहुमत से बनेंगे, और आज शाम तक आंकड़ा आपके सामने होगा।
आपका मार्जिन कितना रहेगा? आप कितना मार्जिन देख रही हैं अगर आप जीते तो?
कुछ घंटे में पता चलेगा।
आपके लिए एक चक्रव्यूह रचा गया था, लेकिन मनीष सिसोदिया, आतिशी, अरविंद केजरीवाल, तीनों की सीटों पे बीजेपी ने बहुत बड़ा दांव लगाया था ताकि आम आदमी पार्टी को रोका जा सके।
देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी का अगर आप इतिहास देखिए, आम आदमी पार्टी में हमने जब शुरुआत करी, हमारे पास कुछ भी नहीं था। कोई सोच नहीं सकता था कि आम आदमी पार्टी राजनीति में सफल हो सकती है। ना हमारे पास पैसे की ताकत थी, ना हमारे पास बाहुबल था, ना हम धर्म की राजनीति करते हैं, ना हम वोट बैंक की राजनीति करते हैं, लेकिन दिल्ली के लोगों का प्यार था, भगवान का आशीर्वाद था कि आज हम यहाँ तक पहुँचे हैं और मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि दिल्ली के लोगों का प्यार और ऊपर वाले का आशीर्वाद।
Okay, so there you have Atishi talking about the fight between good and evil, the fight between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP, and that has been the poll plank from the very start. How they have attacked the BJP, how the attack has been on the tampering of the electoral rolls, how they had been claiming that they were poaching attempts that were being made by the BJP. So Pranay, do you think this poll plank will bring victory to the Aam Aadmi Party this time?
Is trying fighting lose battles. BJP cleared on its swing. There is also
audio problem hai.
I'm going to come back to you, Sumit. Sumit, it's a very interesting trend, and let's dive deep into it. This time around, the women voters have come out in large numbers and cast their vote. Their numbers have increased by a few percentage points, and if we take a look at some of this constituencies specifically, their percentage points has increased by 5. And sometimes even at 8. What does this indicate? Keeping in mind that every single party, BJP, Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress have promised that there will be direct benefits where money will be put in the accounts of the women.
You see, Megha, when you talk of the promises, it is the credibility of who is doing the promise. If you look at Maharashtra, if you look at Haryana, getting the woman voter on your side has worked for BJP. It is, Aam Aadmi Party promised in Punjab they'll be putting money in the women's account, but that never happened. Even some of them had come protested in Delhi. But on the contrary, imagine if Prime Minister Modi says the money is going to come into your account, the money will come into their account. So that is where the difference is. So if you get a woman vote right, it's going to be an advantage to BJP. I think personally, more women coming and voting is definitely an advantage to BJP, and BJP is going to gain out of it. The challenge is that Mr. Kejriwal's promises are not holding ground. I mean, they have not delivered the promise in Punjab. If you have not delivered the promise in Punjab, where you are a full state, how can you deliver the promise in a Delhi where you yourself you say we are half state? Then it's like people, how much can they believe you? You have kind of made too many promises and not delivered.
Okay,
people are running out of the patience.
You're talking about how the Aam Aadmi Party has apparently not delivered on its promises. Coming back to you, Alok Mehta, the promise of deliverance, the promise of giving 2,100 into the bank accounts of women who are the non-taxpayers. So again, this is not the middle class that is being focused on. This is the poorer sections, the underprivileged sections of the National Capital Territory that has been the focus point of Aam Aadmi Party, that has consistently voted for Aam Aadmi Party, that has consistently been the beneficiaries, whether it is the healthcare, education, direct beneficiaries, direct accounts, direct transfers of money. You talk about the bus rides that have been given to women free of cost. Clearly, that is the focus area of the Aam Aadmi Party.
You are right, Megha. At least for the bus ride, I think that's why still they will get some vote, because the large number of women benefited it. But BJP also promised that they will also give the free bus ride and other things also for the students and young and all. But then
they are same promises, exactly the same. And I will say that BJP has been following the Arvind Kejriwal model. Because like I said, Arvind Kejriwal has bucked the trend. He, when it comes to religious politics, when it comes to Hindutva politics, but here you see the Congress and the BJP following the Arvind Kejriwal model to defeat him in the National Capital Territory. How is this going to work out for the opposition parties?
Megha, sorry to say, you remember even Shivraj Singh Chauhan, when even the Prime Minister Narendra Modi was not in 2000 here before that, and he started for the women number of schemes. So don't say that Arvind Kejriwal, they are following Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal followed the BJP formula and Congress mix. Certainly, that's why he got the benefit in the last 2-3 elections. But now now people feel that women, I have seen the Muslim women with burqas. I am not just without a journalism. When I went for voting, then I have seen people and they were outside in a group and they were just saying that, okay, Modi at least will give us something. So these kind of woman power, especially after the talaq and everything, in Muslim women also voting for BJP this time. Unfortunately, Congress, that is the very interesting thing. Sandeep Dixit, the son of Sheila Dixit, and Congress and Rahul Gandhi, we need some opposition in India. What even Prime Minister Narendra Modi, therefore yesterday told in the parliament, we want that after a few years at least, when you come we don't know, but at least there should be some national party for India.
Okay.
So unfortunately, Arvind Kejriwal and Rahul Gandhi totally failed in those two elections. That is the unfortunate for the democracy, I feel sometimes.
Okay, all right. We just saw a short moment ago visuals on your screens where there have been boxes that have now been brought into the counting centers. Counting is going to begin momentarily. Coming back to you, Sumit, let's hear it from you. We have Alka Lamba, the Congress candidate from Kalkaji. She is also speaking to the media, making an appearance right ahead of the counting day, right ahead of the counting that begins in just a short while. Again, taking a jibe at her contender, which is Atishi. She has been winning the election from Kalkaji for the last 2 consecutive terms. She particularly has mentioned about how Atishi has apparently not delivered, allegedly not delivered ever since she became the chief minister. Now does this argument hold ground, keeping in mind that it's only been just a few months that she was appointed the interim chief minister?
Well, honestly, if you give her, if you go by logic, in few months she could have not done the magic. That goes without saying. But overall, the Aam Aadmi Party for last 10 years, where Archie was a minister most of the times, they have been not able to deliver. Even, they've been always harping about this education model and model. But if you go on the ground, nothing great has changed. So, and if you look at the Kalkaji constituency, Archie has the advantage, but Ramesh Biduri is a very heavyweight. And if women vote gets divided between Archie and Alka Lamba, it will be advantage to Ramesh Biduri, and that is what they are counting on. Because
but
in
Ramesh Biduri had, there was a down point within the BJP, and primarily because of Ramesh Biduri, those derogatory comments coming out from his side against Atishi. Do you think that will impact him negatively when it comes to people deciding to cast their vote?
I think it's a two-way thing, Meghaji. It can or it may not, because if you look at the women vote, which is already dividing between the two ladies, then the comments will not matter. If the vote is going one side, exactly, they are voting.
But again, on one side, BJP is focusing on the women voter, and on the other side, their candidate from Kalkaji is attacking a woman who is the chief minister nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean that might have an negative impact on Mr. Biduri. That goes without saying. But everybody has his own brand of politics. He should have been a bit more careful with his words. But maybe it was a spur of movement or whatever happened. But let's see how it happens.
Okay.
But I can tell you one thing.
Manish Sisodia is also on the ground running. Let's listen to what he said.
उसको देखते हुए हमें पूरा यकीन है कि दिल्ली के लोग इस पूरे अच्छे काम को आगे ले जाने के लिए और भी एक गुड गवर्नेंस के लिए, काम की राजनीति के लिए, ईमानदारी की राजनीति के लिए वोट किया है और पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार आज बनने जा रही है।
कल से जिस तरह के घटनाक्रम हुए हैं, काफी विवाद चला है, उसके बाद
वो देखिए एसीबी को नाम दिया उन्होंने, वहां तो पहुंचे नहीं। एसीबी को जो जानकारी दी संजय भाई ने, उसके बाद तो एसीबी वाले सो गए। उससे पहले अरविंद जी के घर आ गए, तो सबको पता है कि उसका पॉलिटिकल मोटिव क्या है। पर वो सब छोड़िए, अब जनता ने अपना वर्डिक्ट दे दिया है और वो अब से कुछ घंटे बाद आ जाएगा और हमें पूरा भरोसा है कि दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार दोबारा बनने जा रही है। नंबर थोड़ी देर में आप ही लोग जनता
चौथी बार मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे और तमाम जो एग्जिट पोल्स हुआ करते हैं, जनरली आम आदमी पार्टी का वोट शेयर उसमें कम आता है। उसका कारण ये रहता है कि जो आम आदमी है, जो गरीब आदमी है, जो किसी का ड्राइवर है, जो किसी का रिक्शे वाला है, वो अपने बाबूजी से इतना डरता है कि अगर कहीं उसको देख लिया कि आम आदमी पार्टी का सपोर्टर है, कहीं बाबूजी नाराज ना हो जाए। जो पड़ोस में बाहुबली रहता है, वो जब टेढ़ी आंख से देखता है तो गरीब आदमी डर जाता है, वो कहता है यार ये पड़ोसी मेरा जीना नहीं देगा, तो अपनी बात कह नहीं पाता है। मगर पोलिंग स्टेशन के अंदर वो गरीब आदमी
आज बहुत ही मैं समझता हूँ कि अहम दिन है दिल्ली वासियों के लिए, और मैं प्रभु से प्रार्थना करता हूँ कि दिल्ली में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बने, एक अच्छी सरकार बने, ताकि हमको प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का साथ मिले और दिल्ली में बहुत अच्छे अच्छे काम कर सके जी। तो अभी थोड़ी देर में आपसे बात करेंगे बाकी की।
सर अभी आप क्या कुछ प्रोग्राम रहने वाला है? काउंटिंग सेंटर जाएंगे सर, काउंटिंग सेंटर जाएंगे यहाँ से?
अभी तो मैं घर जा रहा हूँ, घर जा रहा हूँ।
Okay, so that's very interesting commentary coming in from the Aam Aadmi Party leader and star candidate. We have Saurabh Bharadwaj, Ahmed Ayaz. How do you dissect the statement of Saurabh Bharadwaj? Again, talking about the rickshawalas, talking about the drivers, how they are the ones who are the vote bank of the Aam Aadmi Party.
That's okay. That particular section of the society must have voted. That we don't deny. But the point is, overall, you'll have to see the impact of the BJP's working has been very, very effective. Throughout, as we see that in the past also the BJP meant to see that Congress Mukh Bharat, and they succeeded in. Mostly they succeeded, and they made it to see that the Congress does not come up properly the way it should have been, because though a very old age party, 70 years old party. So likewise, what we have seen is that wherever BJP wants to pursue on their political opponents, they succeed. See, they have made it through to the ground, their anti-corruption issues. Sought with that it goes down the level, and everybody knew about it, that they are corrupt, and the way they could project it. And then second, initially that education policy, and then the health clinics, etc., they started picking up, but with the passage of time, it has again, it did not work. And then the policies, central policies of the Modi social welfare scheme. These are certain, then Urvanchalis, reach out to Urvanchalis. They made, certain targeted, policies, targeted issues to see that their vote bank is, gained, and they gained over, and then they could see that the others against them, like AAP, are, not, given an option to see that they come next. We don't know. We are not sure yet what will happen, but it is quite that there would be a contest, and there is every possibility that BJP may come. That also is a possibility.
Okay.
But
okay. Alok Mehta, again, I'm going to once again highlight what Saurabh Bharadwaj has said. Now, he clearly has made the distinction. He stated that the middle class, and more importantly the upper middle class and the rich, perhaps seem to be on BJP's side. He said that the drivers, the auto rickshaw walas, the poorer and the underprivileged who are scared of their masters, indicating that these are the rich, the upper middle class, and want to, through their mandate, through their vote, want to put out a message in support of the Aam Aadmi Party.
I think Saurabh Bharadwaj was thinking what auto rickshaw people were earlier in the last two elections. They were voting for Arvind Kejriwal. But you see, nowadays, they are also more, in some extent, if they say if they get some education or some awareness about the society, and they also come, rickshawala come from Bihar, they come from UP, so they also know how they are not getting benefit from the Ayushman Bharat scheme. So this time it is divided. Maybe because it's the overconfidence of the Aam Aadmi Party, because they did auto rickshawala. Certainly, I feel that because the commitment and the honesty in the poor people, if they have some commitment with the Kejriwal, if they have signed some paper, got some money from those candidates or their supporters, then certainly they are going to vote for the Aam Aadmi Party. Same thing, Congress Party also. I have seen people who are very committed to the Congress Party, the family generations, like in JP Agrawal, he lost the election, but his son is also, Mudit Agrawal, is fighting. And I think that's why he will get some support. So Congress Party is some committed vote, or the Aam Aadmi Party is some committed vote. But for BJP, which are losing in last elections, Now they are gaining their old or new who are diverting to the BJP. That's why they have upper hand. I'm
Okay.
not projecting that they are going to
Okay,
win, but at
does
least they are
BJP really have the upper hand? Sumit, coming back to you, and what is it that may have disgruntled the lower middle class, that may have disgruntled the poor and the underprivileged, the rickshawalas, the people who are living in juggies and jhopadis, for them to be persuaded to be on the side of the BJP or on the side of the Congress? Because they continue to get the healthcare benefits, they continue to get education, they continue to get the freebies.
I think, Meghaji, three things. First of all, BJP said whatever you are getting right, that will continue. Nothing is going to change. We are not going to stop anything. Then this magic in India, which is called double engine sarkar, where Modi ji is in the center and there's a state chief minister, which is again a BJP. Then the kind of development they've seen. Third thing is there has been a plethora of corruption allegations. There have been a plethora of scams. And, with all those images which Kejriwal, right, got, kind of got himself into, with all the mess he got into. And with this everything, ki bhai, LG kaam karne nahi de raha, Amit Shah kaam karne nahi de raha, Modi kaam karne nahi de raha, people beyond a point of time get sick and tired, say, okay, might as well give chance to Modi. If you're saying anyway, Modi doesn't want to give me work or I cannot work, so might as well give the chance to the person who Modi is representing. Because at the end of the day, our aspirations are high. It is not only about a mohalla clinic or 300 units of power. That worked 10 years back. After 10 years, if you are coming back to the same plan, the things are not going to work. Look at a state like UP, how it has transformed under BJP. I mean, people are seeing those benchmarks. Have we that development in Delhi? We don't have that development. We have not seen those transformation in Delhi. And every day you come up with new excuses and try to blame, Sun, Earth and the moon. And people, beyond a time, anti-incumbency comes and people get sick and tired. They want a change. That is what the trend looks to be.
Okay. Ahmed, do you think anti-incumbency is going to be the major factor that reduces Aam Aadmi Party's vote bank this time around?
That's of course one of the important factors, and but beyond that, there are the issues the way I have outlined, like the corruption issues which have been highlighted against the Aam Aadmi Party, and then the leaders got arrested. Even Chief Minister, I think it's the first or second Chief Minister who got arrested. I mean, this has given a very message as it has given to even their own voters as to what's the level of the Chief Minister, that he is getting arrested. I mean, lot many things beyond the incumbency. There are many other issues also which have contributed, and as rightly said one of my friends, that people have got sick now by every time that LG and then the Chief Minister issues. And after all, people are not concerned about all these what is happening around. They are worried about their own issues. They are worried about their own problems. That they are worried to see that their issues are taken care of. But once those are not taken care of, the Chief Minister is in the state. It looked at drama-like situation. Chief Minister is arrested and then is operating from the jail. I mean, this is a drama type of thing, as if it's a picture going on. I mean, people have their expectations with the elected government. They elect people, particularly Kejriwal type leader who had come on the anti-corruption base, struggle against the corruption, and then he was put in the corruption himself along with other ministers. I mean, that made a very good impact against him. And then the Biharis and then UP's voters mobilized by the BJP. I mean, these are certain factors which have definitely worked, and there was nothing new where the Aam Aadmi could do. So far as Aaj is concerned, after she took over, of course, she's a very great lady, but the point is delivery part of it. I mean, sitting outside, we also could not see that there is much being done, or they could restore the damages done to them because of the corruption issues.
Okay, all right, because that is the plank on which Aam Aadmi Party continues to seek the vote of the voters. I'm going to come back to you, Alok Mehta. Statements coming in from Atishi, statement coming in from Saurabh Bharadwaj. They've all stated that this time around as well, people are going to vote for the good versus the evil. They say that it is a fight between the good and the evil. They have targeted BJP, calling it an evil, corrupted party. But I want to go back. In the last 3 terms, when the election had been won consistently, one after the other, successively by the Aam Aadmi Party. One was the novelty factor, which attracted the people of Delhi to cast their vote. Number 2, Arvind Kejriwal was looked upon as an honest, non-corrupt man that the people of Delhi then decided to have faith on, trust him. And of course, I'm going to once again put out the freebie politics that has worked for Aam Aadmi Party, for Arvind Kejriwal. So how is this, how is the, this plank, the efforts, continuous efforts to build this very strong vote bank going to be broken by the opposition political parties? It's not an easy task. Okay, Himanshu, but the same question for you.
Basically, Vega, it's not an easy task. But then what happens is, once a politician starts losing credibility, it spirals down very fast. Anything that goes up, it might take time to go up. It took him 10 years to be on the power. But when you are going down, it doesn't take few months even. And after his journey to Tihar jail and back, and all sorts of allegations, well, people are going to reply today. Well, if he comes back to power, it will be a very clear-cut mandate by the people of Delhi, what they think of. If he doesn't win, it's going to be very, very simple. So people have quietly reacted this time. And that's what I found, entire Delhi election, it was basically the silent voter which is going to decide these elections. Despite of all the rhetorics of politicians, as usual, as we listen, me and you are used to that. That one politician will speak one way, other politician will speak other way. All these things were going on. But at the same time, the voter was very, very understanding and silent. He knew exactly what he wants to do. And you are seeing this, average voting.
Yeah,
so
average voting, but Aam Aadmi Party says that the one who is underprivileged, the one who is silenced, is the one who is with the Aam Aadmi Party.
Well, they might claim everything, na? We'll know in few hours' time. In couple of hours' time, we'll exactly know what the truth is, where the proof of the pudding is.
Yeah.
It is in the eating, basically. Okay. And we'll know by 10:30, 11 o'clock, whether it's going to be laddus or gulab jamuns or jalebis, whatever it is.
Okay, all right. So now we're getting to know counting has begun in the National Capital Territory. So all these counting centers have gotten busy. Those boxes of votes that had been collected on 5th of February, where people came out and voted, have been opened up, and the votes are being counted. Ahmed asked the same question about the silent voter, the voter that is underprivileged, the voter that is living in the fringes of the capital region, the voter that is working as an auto rickshaw driver, as a driver to the rich and the privileged, is the one that is going to make a mark, that is going to make a difference in how Delhi votes, which is the political party that has come to power. Do you agree that the might of the underprivileged is going to decide who governs Delhi in the next term?
No, that may not be enough. Of course, their contribution will matter a lot, but they will not be the only who decide the issue. Well, they may have their contribution, but the point is, there is a dent, that also may not be on one side only. As I said, that, one place, this consists of UPs and then Biharis, that part. And there also, there is an impact done by laid by the BJP. They too have their share in that. Now, it's not that they have left it only. Beginning, it was there with the AAP, right from...
Okay. I'm going to interrupt you, sir. counting centers have opened up the boxes. We already know that out of the 3 seats, there are 2 that have gone into BJP's kitty. There is 1 seat that the Aam Aadmi Party has won up until now. So BJP leading with a tiny little margin of 1 seat. Of course, this is the early trend. There are 3 seats that have been at this point of time announced. Himanshu, again, 3 seats, 2 with the BJP, 1 with the Aam Aadmi Party. Clearly, I mean, let's understand that this might as well be a neck and neck fight. But even if BJP is not able to cross the halfway mark, and let's assume a number of possibilities that could happen now. Do you think it is guaranteed that this time around BJP is going to improve its number of votes and number of seats that it gets from a measly I think 8 seats that it won last time around to maybe now giving a strong fight to the Aam Aadmi Party?
Well, I expect that. I expect both the national parties to do well when compared to the last time. BJP will improve its tally from the last Vidhan Sabha elections, and so will Congress. Congress's vote share will also definitely go up from that for the 4.29% with zero, a big zero. Now they are going to improve. Whether the zero will become 1 or 2, I don't know. But I definitely feel that their vote share is going to go up. And whatever their vote share goes up, is going to be a directly reverse effect for Aam Aadmi Party. So whatever percentage of vote they get, or whatever AIMIM gets in some of the seats, is really going to affect the Aam Aadmi Party.
Okay, we're getting to know right now, counting on all the 70 assembly seats has begun. BJP is leading in Rohini, so that's the early trend. 2 for the BJP, 1 for Aam Aadmi Party. So it's from 2 constituencies that BJP is leading. One of those constituencies has been identified as Rohini. That's an interesting trend. All right, Gautam Seth, Congress spokesperson, on the telecast with me. Gautam, what do you have to say about the exit poll? The trend indicates that it is going to be once again a dismal performance by the Congress.
No, I would say that we should wait out the results. The counting has already started. The trends are quite early. As far as my own assessment, because I was myself on ground throughout the campaign happening in Delhi, I think the New Delhi seat, specifically from where Arvind Kejriwal is contesting, is going to give a big surprise today. And we have our eyes focused there, because a surprise in form of probably the legacy of Mrs. Sheila Dikshit coming back to Delhi from that seat is what we are looking at. Some more seats like Kasturba Nagar, or we have this seat in Jangpura, we have the Badli seat, we have the, against Atishi, where Alka Lambaji fought. So everywhere our candidates have really led a very strong campaign on ground. And of course, the Congress's vote share is going to go up. We are expecting it to go in double digits this time.
Okay.
And you will also see that the Congress is going to win a number of seats and show that the people have again started putting their faith in the Congress.
But what is the difference between the Congress of 2020 and 2015? And now that it at this point of time has arrived with more confidence than ever in 2025, we are talking about moving from 0 to double digits. How are you going to figure out this difference?
I think the major difference that I felt this time was, of course, the Congress fought the previous elections aggressively also, but this time the return of the Sheila Dikshit legacy has really helped us. The people also this time were of a feeling that, Mrs. Dikshit was a chief minister who actually delivered, whereas here is this man who just keeps on giving excuses, keeps on lying one after the other. There's no work happening on ground. So people were fed up with politics where actual deliverance of work was forgotten and it was all rhetoric all the time by Arvind Kejriwal. So they were remembering Mrs. Sheila Dikshit big time. And Sandeep Dikshit coming forward and going all out with facts, figures, with the right kind of counters that should have been done. really help the Congress to build the narrative.
Okay, I'm getting more information. Let's take a look at that. In Burari, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Vijender Gupta from the BJP is leading in Rohini. That's the information that we are getting right now. BJP is leading on 2 seats. Aam Aadmi Party on 1 seat. Out of the 2 seats that the BJP is leading in, Rohini is the constituency where votes are pouring in more numbers, in greater numbers than for the Aam Aadmi Party candidate. Vijender Gupta is the one who is contesting against the Aam Aadmi Party candidate from Rohini. That's the latest. Burari, on the other hand, contrast where Aam Aadmi Party is leading is what the information that we are getting from the counting centers that are at this point of time in a flurry, counting the votes, results that are going to be announced later in the day today. Joining me on the telecast is Mehndi. Mehndi, what's happening on the ground? We are already getting early trends. 7 of these seats where a trend is being, the early trend comes out to be that Aam Aadmi Party right now is leading on 4 of those seats. BJP is leading on 3 of those seats.
Well, indeed, Megha, we are on ground. We are at Delhi BJP office right now, and the preparations are all set because after the exit polls have come out, the BJP is very confident right now. And if we talk about the early trends as well, then yes, Rohini is one of the seats from where Vijender Gupta, the BJP candidate, and also the leader of opposition, is contesting the elections against the Aam Aadmi Party candidate, and he is leading from Rohini seat as of now. But if we talk about the Delhi BJP's situation, the state office's situations, then you can see that, you know, the decorations have all been done. The cutouts have been put out, and you know, one of the major mottos that the Bharatiya Janata Party took out in these elections was "Ab nahi sahenge, badal ke rahenge." So all the cutouts have been put out in the you know, state office right now. Here's the Prime Minister's cutout, and National President JP Nadda's cutout has also been placed in the BJP office. But apart from that, Megha, it is very important to see that the issues that were raised by the Bharatiya Janata Party are all on this board. We can have an understanding that what all issues BJP took out in these particular elections from the last 2 months. We can say, you can see the posters are very clear, targeting the Aam Aadmi Party, targeting Arvind Kejriwal, targeting the you know, we can say the allegedly Sheesh Mahal issue that BJP took out on a very daily basis, we can say, and also the corruption issues. It is very evident on the posters as well that BJP took a very serious drive at the Aam Aadmi Party's, you know, whether it's the Delhi excise policy case. So these are the posters as well of Manish Sisodia, Arvind Kejriwal, Satyendra Jain. Yes,
Mehndi, we're getting to know that in Greater Kailash, which is the bastion of Saurabh Bharadwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party, Saurabh Bharadwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading over there. In Gandhinagar, it is the BJP candidate who is leading. In Jangpura, once again, it is the BJP candidate who is leading. Interestingly, Manish Sisodia is trailing from there. Manish Sisodia is the one who had to be moved from his previous constituency and decided to be contested from Jangpura. Again, Mehndi, what may have been the reason for the change of constituency for Manish Sisodia, who had won the election from his previous constituency in 2020?
Well, indeed, Megha, we see a very, you know, interesting trend in the Parparganj seat from where Manish Sisodia, you know, used to contest the elections, and he was a winner from that particular constituency as well. But when we were on ground as well, there is an anti-incumbency factor that worked against Manish Sisodia in that particular constituency, due to which he had to change his constituency from Parparganj to Jangpura. But if we talk about Jangpura, then yes, the BJP candidate Tarvinder Singh Marwa holds a very strong hold, we can say, in the minds of the people as well in Jangpura constituency. And according to the early trends as well, as you also told, that Tarvinder Singh Marwa, the BJP candidate from Jangpura, is leading. So yes, it is a very major setback for the Aam Aadmi Party, because the former Deputy CM Manish Sisodia is trailing from that particular seat. So yes, there was an anti-incumbency factor, and there also, Megha, was a lot of anger for Manish Sisodia for also changing his seat from Parparganj to Jangpura, and the people of Jangpura were also very clear clear that they will not, give their support to Manish Sisodia when we had a conversation with them when we are on ground.
Okay.
Because
so that's
they were saying
interesting,
that
Mendi.
it is
Stay on with me.
very,
Let's take a look at these trends. Now, latest trends on your screens. 10 of these seats where BJP is leading in 7 of them. Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 2 of them. And Indian National Congress is leading in 1 of those seats. Now, out of these 59 seats where counting is progressing rapidly, BJP leading at 7, Aam Aadmi Party at 2 and Congress at 1. Let's again put out this information. Parvesh Verma is leading right now in the New Delhi constituency. Arvind Kejriwal is trailing in the New Delhi constituency. In Kalkaji, Atishi is trailing in the constituency. Ramesh Biduri is leading in this constituency. Manish Sisodia again trailing from Jangpura in Patparganj. Ravindra Negi of the BJP is leading. Remember, Patparganj was the constituency from which Manish Sisodia had fought and won in 2020. He has been shifted from Patparganj to Jangpura to fight the election, where he at this point of time is trailing, is the information that is pouring in. BJP is leading from Patparganj. Now, Himanshu, what do you make of these early trends?
Early trends are basically, generally it is postal ballot. And we are at about, 8:20 right now. It's just 20 minutes on. The counting has started. So it will be, 8 to 9 will be postal ballots results. And after 9, after 10:30, when you have a couple of rounds counting, then the actual trends will start emerging. But if this is any indication, see, generally what happens is, these postal ballots are all government employees. And there is a tendency to go against the government, go against BJP as far as this, government employees are concerned. So you will see in many states. But what I am seeing this, constantly from 2022 Gujarat elections in December to this date, about 7-8 elections, we have had a particular trend as far as the results day is concerned, and it goes on. And I will not be surprised if something like what happened in Gujarat, where a 14% vote from Aam Aadmi Party decimated Congress badly, here it goes other way around. Congress's vote, more than 8% in Delhi Assembly, will see the rout of Aam Aadmi Party. And this is where I foresee the things going. Actually, it's something like, people were talking so much. My good friend here, Gautamji, was talking about New Delhi seat. Sheila Dixit's legacy. See, that is what the problem with Congress is. They talk of family legacies only. But I will say that, I will not criticize anything. I will say that, 8 to 10,000 votes by Sandeep Dixit on New Delhi will see the decimation of Arvind Kejriwal.
Okay, all right. Let's hear it from Bhaskar Ghosh. Bhaskar Ghosh from the BJP is joining me on the telecast. Mr. Ghosh, what do you make of the early trends? BJP leading on 7 of those seats, Aam Aadmi Party in 2 of those seats.
There is a big proverb, morning shows the day. And morning has already shown its cast and color. And the day is just to be announced. Whatever is the slogan of BJP, our BJP was AAP. Now this again proves that Arvind Kejriwal has turned out to be AAP for Delhi. And today Delhi, people of Delhi has reacted to this AAP. People as Delhi has reacted to the Sheesh Mahal. People has reacted to the Sarab Ghotala. People has reacted to the worst infrastructure. People has reacted to the manipulation. People has reacted to the institutional corruptions. And people has reacted to the worst governance of 10 years of Arvind Kejriwal and his colleagues.
Okay.
And the result is one after another pillar is getting knocked, and I think that by the time the result will be there will be no pillar of Aam Aadmi will be left in any of the gullies or any of the mohalla clinics or any of the any of the roads of Delhi.
Okay.
And I'm sure
Okay, all
of that.
right.
The
You
trend
know,
shows very
but
clearly.
early trends once again. Lakshmi Nagar, where BJP is leading. Chandni Chowk again, BJP is leading, is what we are getting to know. Shakur Basti, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Shakur Basti, Satyendra Jain of the Aam Aadmi Party is contesting the election. Kapil Mishra from the BJP is leading at Karawal Nagar, and those are the early trends that are on the right hand side of your screens, the VIP constituencies and all those trends of who is leading, who is trailing on our screens. Again, once again, putting out those numbers at the bottom of the screen. 10 of those seats, 7 is where BJP is leading, 2 is where Aam Aadmi Party is leading, and there is 1 seat where the Congress is leading. Coming back to you, Himanshu, let's understand from you. You know, early trends. You spoke about how the postal ballots at this point of time have been opened up and they have been counted. The real test, litmus test for the political parties is going to be when the ballots are going to be opened up. The paper ballots are going to be opened up. What do you make of the early trends right now?
If it is an indication, it is going BJP. But you know, early trends are generally not correct. Generally, early trends, you got to discount them. Because that does not constitute even 2% of the total votes polled. So making all these big rhetorics early in the morning can sometimes go other way around. See, we saw that in Haryana. What happens is generally it's only after 8:30, 9 o'clock that the first 2 rounds of counting takes place, 2 to 3 rounds. And as far as, you know, assembly is concerned, you are going to have about 13 to 14 rounds of counting for every seat. And Delhi has just 70 seats. So what's going to happen is once 3 rounds of counting takes place, you can have a fair idea which way the trends are going. Political parties also know this. Their workers or their, their spokesmen come up and talk all sorts of things.
Okay.
This is going to be decimated, that is, but it is not correct. Actually, they also know that. So it's better, to be wise and wait up to 10 o'clock, 9:30, 10 o'clock when 3 rounds of counting is over and when the results are put out.
Okay. Okay, all right. So I have with me the Congress spokesperson as well, Gautam. This is the one sole seat where the Indian National Congress is leading at this point of time. The seat we are getting to know is Badali, where the Congress candidate is leading. So again, early trends, it could be anybody's game.
Absolutely, and I really agree with what just Himanshu ji said, that these are postal ballots and we should wait out for at least 2 or 3 rounds of countings to unfold, because certainly we have seen in many state elections, whenever the results come, the early trends are different, and by the time the results happen to be maturing, they totally overturn also at times. So we cannot say that the results are already a victory speech was given by the BJP spokesperson just now. So I would say let's wait out what the people of Delhi have decided. Let's wait out what their will is. Let's wait and see what they have voted for. And then we can all give our comments, whatever political comments we are supposed to give.
Okay.
But one thing I'm very certain that the Congress's vote share is going to go in double digits is what our analysis is. Let's see how the results are.
Nikhil Jain, political analyst, also on the telecast with me. Nikhil, let's hear it from you. 20 of those seats where trends are pouring in, early trends are pouring in. The BJP is at 12, Aam Aadmi Party 7, and the and the Indian National Congress at 1. It's also interesting to know that in the early trends, Atashi is trailing from Kalkaji. It is the BJP of Ramesh Biduri of BJP who is leading. Kapil Mishra of Karawal Nagar in BJP is once again leading. In the constituency, we're getting to know that Satyendra Jain of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading, but on the other hand, Manish Sisodia is trailing from Jangpura. What do you make of the early trends?
What Himanshu ji, I completely agree with what Himanshu ji and what Gautam just now said, that these trends are way too early for us to be determining who's actually leading on a given particular seat and who's actually likely to win. Also, let's remember that the first thing that's counted are the postal ballots. Postal ballots usually are the government servants and the government officers
whose votes are being counted. And as we all know that those government servants fall essentially within the middle class of the city. And middle class obviously always votes more for the BJP and less for the Aam Aadmi Party or the Congress. So the early leads will always be in favor of the BJP. I don't think Ramesh Biduri can win the Kalkaji seat, even though he's leading. At one point, even Parvesh Verma was leading from the New Delhi constituency. Tajinder Marwa was leading from Jangpura, trailing behind, leaving Manish Sisodia trailing. But I think these trends are very early to be commenting anything. And let's, I think, wait for the first few rounds of the ballots to be counted in order to make a decision.
Okay, all right. Coming back to you, let's also hear it from the BJP leader, BJP spokesperson who has joined me on the telecast, Bhaskar Ghosh. Early trends, we are now getting to know are that halfway mark, of course, 36, and now counting has begun in 35 of those seats. Early trends indicating BJP is at 20, Aam Aadmi Party trailing at 14 of those seats. When it comes to leads, Indian National Congress at 1. And these numbers could change at any time right now. These are just early trends.
Absolutely, these are early trends. As I opened up my comments, morning shows a day. These are the postal ballots which is given by different class of people, that is including middle class, including the defense personals, including the people who are working in the votes. But there is a trend. We are talking about the trend of the common people. And even today, right now on the screen, 20 BJP and 14 Aam Aadmi Party. So the trend is towards BJP. What would be the ultimate figure after 3 rounds or 4 rounds, we'll come to know. But this is not a question. The question is, BJP was from 3 seats, single digit seats, to now it has come up to double digits. That means people are supporting the mandates of the BJP. People are supporting the Sankalp Patras of the BJP. People are supporting the governance of Modi ji, which is given in 20 other states. That is my point. My point is that the Aam Aadmi Party, having only 2 states, Punjab and Delhi is not a full state. Even there, they are well, and they are involved in so many, so many misconducts, so many bad governance. So people have started reacting. Now 35 in your screen, 35, 20 BJP and 14 Aam Aadmi. That means BJP is still going ahead. So that means there's a fight and which has been led by the BJP. That is my point. I'm not an astrologer.
Okay.
My point is that the BJP is leading from single digit to double digit. We have come, and from double digit we will go ahead. That's for sure.
Okay, all right. Himanshu, again putting out those early trends that we are understanding that this information is pouring out. Again, Gopal Rai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. In Lakshmi Nagar, BJP is leading. In Chandni Chowk, once again, BJP is leading. Shakur Basti, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Shakur Basti is where Satyendra Jain is fighting the election. Okla, again, it is the Aam Aadmi Party which is in the lead. In Badli, the only seat where Congress is leading is the information we are getting. Janakpuri, again, BJP is leading the charge. In the Congress Delhi President, Devendra Yadav is leading from Badli constituency. Majinder Singh Sirsa from the BJP is leading the Rajouri constituency. Somnath Bharti of the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing from Malviya Nagar. Moti Nagar, it's Harish Khurana who's leading. Mandaka, BJP is leading. Narela, again, BJP is leading. Rithala, Kulwant Rana of the BJP is leading. Shalimar Bagh, Aam Aadmi Party is leading. And Tilak Nagar, again, Aam Aadmi Party leading. Early trends, still too early to call the election. Again, coming back to you, Nikhil. What may work, what may not work for the political parties? Here, a messaging that went out from Saurabh Bharadwaj is, he says that Aam Aadmi Party is guaranteed to win 40 to 45 seats. Has the Aam Aadmi Party also realized that this time around BJP's numbers are going to increase? They are not going to be left behind with single digit, which was 8 seats that they won in 2020, but they are going to double their figures in terms of the seats that they win. Has there been a realization within the Aam Aadmi Party as well?
Obviously, Megha, I feel that the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal, Saurabh Bharadwaj, they are very astute political players. They'd be living in a fool's paradise if they're thinking that the BJP's number of seats in this election are not going to increase. At the end of the day, what remains as a matter of fact is that for the past 5 years, the Kejriwal government has not been able to deliver either on governance or on development or on even the social welfare in terms of adding anything new that they had already given till 2020. That being said, the BJP is in a much better position in terms of the seats that it can get, and we can already see how the Aam Aadmi Party is continually reducing its figures. From 55 plus, they came to 55, and now they're talking about 40, 45. That being said, I also want to address what Mr. Bhaskar Ghosh, the BJP spokesperson, I presume, said about how the people are placing their faith in the BJP's vision and Prime Minister Modi's vision. Even assuming for a minute that the BJP is indeed leading and the BJP indeed will take this election, it would not be the people of Delhi reposing their faith in Prime Minister Modi's vision. Mostly, it would be a vote against Arvind Kejriwal. And secondly, the manifesto that the BJP came out with in these elections is not Mr. Modi's vision. Mr. Modi's vision, what social welfare measures are called as reveries. But what we saw in the 2025 BJP manifesto was essentially a copy paste of the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party manifesto in terms of giving cash in hand to women and the Prime Minister saying that I'm not going to discontinue any of the social welfare schemes that the Aam Aadmi Party government is already running. So it's not the BJP's vision.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it is not. I mean, yeah, it is a vision of the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal that started in 2013. He has been winning elections consecutively, and the Congress, I once again said, Congress and the BJP are following Arvind Kejriwal's model, trying to have that one-upmanship game. Will they be successful is the question. Coming back to you, Himanshu. Let's put out those early trends once again. Out of the 35 seats where counting is taking place right now, 20 is the seats where BJP is leading, 14 where the Aam Aadmi Party is leading, and Congress is leading in that single solo seat. Again, if you take a look, the same question. Is it guaranteed that the BJP will win and will win, at least come with the double-digit figure for the seats that it wins? And do you think it is the anti-incumbency factor, or it is a win for the BJP simply because it's been 3 terms? There is a possibility, a real possibility, that Aam Aadmi Party may have slipped. People are tired of Aam Aadmi Party and want to see a change, as is something of a phenomenon, a pattern that we see not just in Delhi, but more so in other parts of the country as well. We talk about Madhya Pradesh, we talk about Maharashtra, we talk about Haryana.
See, actually, Megha, what I look at it is a very clear thing, and that is the creditability of a political party's face. And that is where a Delhi voter will have to decide whether he is going to choose, he is going to find Arvind Kejriwal's face more creditable than the BJP's lotus face. Because BJP has not projected any face. Whereas Arvind Kejriwal, despite Supreme Court's order, is saying that I will become the 4th time CM. Now see, it's a very clear-cut demarcation this time. And that's why I am very clear that, whatever political party spokespeople, political party affiliated people keep on talking and blabbering for a couple of hours, once the result comes, everyone will have to shut up. Everyone. Whoever loses. And BJP doing well is not the... See, if you see, Megha, the trends, last 3-4 elections, BJP may have been in single figure. Congress may have resulted in a 0. But still, BJP's vote share never plummeted below 36%. They were constantly in 36 to 39% range. Congress went down as fast as 4.29% in last election. Now, in such a scenario, when you are looking at the upward trend for the national parties, there has to be a loss of creditability for the party that was losing, party that was ruling.
Okay.
That is what exactly has happened in Delhi.
Okay, let's bring in, there is another panelist who's joining me on the telecast right now, Nitin Tyagi. He is the BJP spokesperson. He has joined me on the telecast. Nitin, what do you make of the early trends? We're getting to know 22 of those seats where BJP is leading right now. Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 18 of those seats.
See, it is sure it's quite a close contest, and it's too early to go ahead with predicting what's going to happen. But we are very confident in Bharatiya Janata Party right now. Very confident of coming up on top and making the government this time round. And all the volunteers, all the workers of Bharatiya Janata Party, they've worked beyond their limits, and they have tried to ensure that BJP wins this time. People of Delhi have been able to see through the whole garb of falsehood that Aam Aadmi Party has been creating since such a long time. Arvind Kejriwal and his whole gang of PC warriors, I would say, they have been trying to create a negative narrative about Bharatiya Janata Party to completely, starting from poisoning a river to trying to, falsely claiming that every single facility that Arvind Kejriwal is providing to the people of Delhi would be removed if BJP comes into power. I think it was a very negative campaign from the side of Aam Aadmi Party, and Bharatiya Janata Party has been able to work really hard and go to the roots of Delhi and make sure that people understand what actual development is. And people of Delhi are right now extremely eager and awaiting the Vikas model of Narendra Modi ji, and they are voting for BJP. They have gone with BJP, and we are very confident of a good win in Delhi.
Okay, irrespective of BJP, whether BJP wins or loses, is it guaranteed that BJP will substantially improve its performance this time around? Maybe a double-digit seat share is guaranteed for the BJP. Do you think that's the case?
I'll tell you something. It's not that BJP wins or loses. BJP is going to win, and BJP is going to form the government this time round. And I think you need a double digit for that. You have to cross 36, and we will cross 36 seats.
Okay, and who is the vote for? If you assume, if you're claiming that BJP wins the election, who have people voted for? Is it the national leader, the Prime Minister of the country, Narendra Modi, or are there local leaders, Parvesh Verma, Ramesh Biduri, who are being voted for by the people of Delhi?
This first and foremost, people of Delhi have voted for the model of development that the Modi government has been able to put forth for the country to see in the last 10 years, and people are extremely confident about it. Then there are local leaders who have a good connect with the people. Then there are and last but not the least, the workers of Bharatiya Janata Party who have been able to reach every single household of Delhi, and people living anywhere in Delhi know where to connect when they need anything, because the workers of Bharatiya Janata Party are extremely available, and they are amongst those people only, and they have not turned from Aam Aadmi to Khas Aadmi till now. They are like a normal person and normal Delhi beings.
Nitin Tyagi, do you think the BJP has been forced to follow the Arvind Kejriwal model of social welfare schemes, freebie schemes for the underprivileged, for the people living in the slums, for the people who are from the poorer sections of the society? When you talk about money being transferred into the direct accounts of women, of the non-tax paying women, when you're talking about how Prime Minister Modi has said that the social welfare schemes are not going to be affected, BJP will continue with giving free electricity and free bus rides and direct transfers into the women's bank accounts, which are also promises and that have been fulfilled by the Aam Aadmi Party.
BJP is not following Aam Aadmi. See, BJP is not following Aam Aadmi Party. BJP is already doing it in different states where BJP rules, like Madhya Pradesh or Maharashtra or Haryana now. So BJP has already been doing, women are getting Ladli Yojana, Behan Yojana, Ladli Behan Yojana, and so many other schemes in different names. BJP understands this truly well, that those who get less from God should get more from the government. And you see, more than 80 crore people who are getting ration because of the central government, because of Narendra Modi ji. There's so many people who are getting benefit of Ayushman Yojana. These are all beneficiary schemes that BJP already has. It is Arvind Kejriwal who has been falsely trying to bring that, the women's scheme of direct transfer of money in their account. He promised it falsely in Punjab, then he falsely promised it before the Lok Sabha election, and now he's promising it before the assembly election. So Arvind Kejriwal, whatever he's stating is false. He's coming up with false promises. But Bharatiya Janata Party, if they have promised, if Modi ji has given a guarantee, it is guarantee of a guarantee, and it is going to happen. And shortly we're going to see that very soon people in Delhi are going to take benefit of all the guarantees that have been given by Pradhan Mantri Modi ji.
Okay, Aam Aadmi Party seems to have made a clear distinction between who is the vote bank of the Aam Aadmi Party and who is voting for the BJP. Aam Aadmi Party claims that it is the underprivileged, the poor, the auto rickshaw drivers and the car drivers of the rich and elite who are the loyal vote bank of the Aam Aadmi Party, while those who are the privileged and the upper middle classes may have gone and voted for BJP. What do you make of it?
I think everybody in Delhi right now is voting for Bharatiya Janata Party. Everybody votes in the Lok Sabha election, and this time round, even in the assembly elections, every person from every class and caste is going to vote for Bharatiya Janata Party. Furthermore, I would like to add, Aam Aadmi Party thinks the most gullible people are their vote banks, but these gullible people might be simpletons, but they're not foolish. Let me be very clear to you. They have seen through the false promises of Arvind Kejriwal. They have seen through the false allegations of Arvind Kejriwal, and they have seen through the false press conferences that Arvind Kejriwal holds since last 10 years. He's been playing this victim card. Anybody and everybody whom the people choose as their government, as their chief minister, as their MLA, they are supposed to help people in their times of need. While you see Aam Aadmi Party crying all the time and asking for Delhi people to help them. Arvind Kejriwal came out of jail during the Lok Sabha elections and requested the people of Delhi, in fact almost cried in front of the people of Delhi, that if you do not vote for, if you want me out of jail, please vote for me and make my party win. People did not vote for him.
Okay.
That means people are not interested whether Arvind Kejriwal is there or not.
Okay, alright. So that was Nikhil Tyagi. Thank you very much for joining me. In fact, stay on with me. Let me quickly put out the early trends. Now, out of those, the halfway mark, 35, out of those 70 seats where trends are coming in from, 50 of those seats, BJP is leading in 28 of those seats. Aam Aadmi Party is closely trailing the BJP, which is 21 seats is where that it has been gaining the lead. Indian National Congress at one of those seats where it is leading, where it has gained more votes as compared to the BJP and as compared to the Aam Aadmi Party. Let me put in, candidate wise, who is leading and who is trailing. Arvinder Singh Lovely of the BJP is leading right now from Gandhinagar. Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Atishi are all trailing from their respective constituencies. There is Shadra where Sanjay Goyal of the BJP is leading and Aam Aadmi Party is trailing. Selampur where Aam Aadmi Party is leading. We also get to know that Vishwas Nagar is the constituency where BJP is leading. From Vishwas Nagar, Om Prakash Mehra is leading and Aam Aadmi Party is trailing. We are also getting to know that RK Puram, BJP's Anil Sharma is leading from this constituency. Trilokpuri as well, BJP's Trilokpuri is the constituency where BJP is trailing. Babarpur, Gopal Rai of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Tilak Nagar is where Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Shalimar Bagh is where the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Rithala where Kulwant Rana of the BJP is leading. Narela, once again BJP is leading. Mundaka, again the constituency, BJP is leading in this constituency. Moti Nagar is the constituency where Harish Khurana is leading. Somnath Bharti is trailing from Malviya Nagar. Majinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP is leading from Rajouri. Congress Delhi President Devendra Yadav is leading from Badali constituency is what we are getting to know. Amanatullah Khan is leading in the Okhla constituency. He is from the Aam Aadmi Party. Janakpuri, where BJP is leading right now. Badli, once again Congress is leading. So that one seat where the Congress is leading is Badli. Okhla, like I said, is Aam Aadmi Party that has taken the lead, that has taken the early lead. These are early trends. Amanatullah Khan, who has been contesting from Okhla consecutively for the last 3 terms, and he has been giving results for the Aam Aadmi Party. Shakur Basti, Aam Aadmi Aadmi Party is leading. Satyendra Jain who is the candidate who is contesting over there. Chandni Chowk, BJP is leading. Lakshmi Nagar, BJP is leading. I already mentioned about Gopal Rai, who's leading from his constituency. Kapil Mishra is fighting from Karaval Nagar. He is a BJP candidate and he is also leading from the constituency. Saurabh Bharadwaj again leading from Greater Kailash. Awadh Oja is trailing. He's the Aam Aadmi Party candidate from Patparganj. Ravindra Negi is leading from the BJP party, and we're getting to know once again, as I said, Manish Sisodia is trailing from Jangpura. Ramesh Biduri is leading at this point of time from Kalkaji. Atishi is trailing from Kalkaji, is wetting, as we are getting to know. Parvesh Verma of the BJP at this point of time leading in New Delhi constituency. Arvind Kejriwal, as I said, is right now trailing from the New Delhi constituency. Once again, these are early trends. Things could go either way, but right now, as per the numbers that are flashing on your screen, there are trends coming in from the 54 of those constituencies. The gap between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP has increased to about 10 points, 9 points actually. BJP is leading with those 9 seats and the Aam Aadmi Party is leading in those 21 of those seats. The Indian National Congress continues to lead only from that 1 seat. So here you take a look at the numbers, 11 seats. That's the difference between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party in terms of the early trends. 54 seats is from where this early trend is coming in. I'm coming back to you, Himanshu. Again, the same question. What do you make of the trends now? It's 8:45.
Yeah, it's 8:45. Maybe postal ballots are over. The first round counting is going on. But the trends indicate that it's going to be a seesaw battle till about 10th round. And then you are going to see leads being stabilized. And there is going to be a definite majority of a party. That much I can be sure about. Because Congress vote share is increasing. The third party vote share is increasing, but it is not increasing to an extent where it can rout the second party. If that happens, then what will happen is Congress vote share will stabilize at around 8.5% in total, which will result into Aam Aadmi Party getting somewhere close to 30 seats.
Yeah.
And this is what the trends show today. And right now, after maybe postal ballots only, but the trends and the indications are such that BJP will win about 40-42 seats, 28-30 seats for Aam Aadmi Party, and Congress would again draw blob.
Okay,
or
we're getting more information. Nikhil, Aam Aadmi Party's Anil Jain at this point of time is trailing. BJP Satish Jain is leading. Congress's Sandeep Dikshit is trailing in New Delhi. So is Arvind Kejriwal, who's trailing by 900 votes is what we're getting to know, which means that Parvesh Verma of the BJP is leading right now as per the early trends. 62 of those seats from where these early trends are coming in right now out of the 70 seats. BJP at 37, Aam Aadmi Party 24 seats is where it's leading, Congress at 1. So there is now a difference of 13 seats between the BJP and Aam Aadmi Party.
Is it to me?
Yeah. Yes.
What is the question?
The question about the same question that I asked Himanshu. What do you make of the early trends?
Megha, I think there's an audio issue. Is the question to me or Himanshu?
Is the question for you, Nikhil?
Okay. Yeah, I think these are quite interesting trends, and one of the most interesting parts in this for me is that pretty much every senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party is trailing, and the fact that Kejriwal is trailing by 900 votes in such an early phase of counting does reflect that perhaps this might carry on and he might actually lose the seat. And I think there are much larger ramifications for that, for the Aam Aadmi Party and for the shape of the opposition in the country if indeed Kejriwal is not even able to win his MLA seat. And so far as the overall numbers are concerned, I would again say that in order to get a better idea and a better sense of how things would proceed, we should wait for a few more rounds because most of the leads that we are seeing right now would be on the basis of the postal ballots. When I look at meanwhile, since nobody's talking about the vote share, I'd like to mention that I'm sourcing it from the Election Commission website. They're putting the BJP at 52% and the Aam Aadmi Party at 43%. So if indeed this is to carry on, I think it would look like how the exit polls predicted it to be.
Himanshu, again, the difference has increased. Now, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 25, BJP at 40. When it comes to the trends, Aam Aadmi Party is leading in 25 of those seats, BJP in 40 of those seats. So, the difference now, the gap has increased to 15 of those seats.
The time passes by. Megha, as the time passes by, another 2 hours now, or 1.5 hours now, you will exactly know what sort of a vote share a political party is going to get and stabilize it. As I told you before, Aam Aadmi Party got good vote share of 50+% in last elections. BJP never decreased below 36%. Now, if that reverses, or if the early trends by 4 rounds, if we are seeing BJP crossing 50% vote share, then the Lok Sabha results will continue. That is what the trends are showing today. And you are seeing, the gap increasing. Now, if it is that postal ballot where the gap is increased, it doesn't matter. But if it's going to be 1 round, 2 round counting certain places, and where the lead is going to stabilize to about 1,500 votes in first 2 rounds itself, that gives you an indication what people are thinking or what people are finding creditable. It's something like, what Nikhil said, I agree to that. In early trends, if Arvind Kejriwal is trailing by 900 votes, it says a lot for New Delhi voters. He's made up his mind. He knows who is what. And this is going to continue. If that continues, there's going to be a landslide. Let me tell you that. So many people may not like it, but it's something like Gujarat, where there will be a landslide. Aam Aadmi Party and Congress will fight for certain vote shares, certain votes. Both of them put together will not cross 40 to 43%, and BJP will win a landslide victory with 50%.
Okay.
That's what also happened.
Okay, all right. Coming back to you, Nikhil, again, when you take a look at the exit poll predictions, are we trusting the exit polls this time around as the early trends come? Because in contrast to what the exit poll predictions and estimates were for Maharashtra, for Haryana, for Lok Sabha elections, we had lost complete faith in how those numbers were being predicted.
Megha, I continue to have no faith in the exit polls. It's a point that I've been making for a while, that on the day when Delhi went to polls, there were 10 exit polls, whose results were doing the rounds on various news channels. Out of those 10, 8 were such where the polling agencies did not even have a website. So I'm not even sure if they ever actually conducted a survey and just put out some random numbers. The only credible polling agency at that point of time was Madrid, which gave 32 to 37 to the Aam Aadmi Party and the 35 to 40 to the BJP. And later on, of course, Chanakya and Sea Voter and Access My India both did a post-poll survey, which was different from an exit poll, where they showed a lead for the BJP. But I continue to question the methodology in which these surveys are done. And Yashwant Deshmukh from Sea Voter and multiple other posters have said that it is not a seat-by-seat thing that we do. What we do is vote share, and then we convert the vote share into a seat share, which I feel is practically not possible without a lot of margin of error when you have a first-past-the-post polling system, majority system, as you have in our country. That being said, the fact that in such early rounds in a constituency as small as New Delhi, and let me point out an interesting fact for your viewers, that New Delhi, in terms of the number of electors, is the 5th smallest constituency in the city. The largest has about 4.5 lakh electors as of 2020 data, and New Delhi doesn't even have 1.5 lakh. So a lead of 900 in New Delhi is all the more pronounced. It's probably to be looked at as a lead of 1,300, 1,400, 1,500 in an average constituency. And right now what I'm seeing, the numbers that you guys are showing, out of 66 seats of the BJP already is leading on 40. And no senior leader of the Aam Aadmi Party other than Saurabh Bhardwaj is leading. I think these trends might solidify, but I'm not going to place it because the exit polls
Saurabh Bhardwaj and Satyendra Jain, the two exceptions where they are leading from their respective constituencies. Again, coming back to you, Himanshu, but can we safely now, can we safely say right now, out of the trends that are coming in from the 66 constituencies, when there is a lead that has been taken by the BJP of 15 seats against the Aam Aadmi Party, can they maintain the lead throughout?
Right now, to say that, can they maintain for 15? they will maintain the lead. That is what it looks like. Because you see, Delhi, there are just 70 seats and Vidhan Sabha Kshetra, 13, 14 rounds, maximum of, as Nikhil said, 4.5 lakh voters. General trend on a assembly seat is about 1.30 lakh voters to 1.50 lakh voters. So it's about 1.3 to 1.5 lakh voters that needs to be counted. So in such a scenario, with about 42 seats leads, you can come down to 25. There's no problem about it. That can happen. After 7 rounds of counting, if you look at it, by 11 o'clock, the situation may be exactly reverse. That could happen.
Yeah.
But looking at the trends, the way people seem to have voted, the leads where there are the amount of leads, the seats, the way you are seeing Aam Aadmi Party leaders, all of them trailing, all of them. Just 1 or 2 are winning, Saurabh Bharadwaj or whatever it is, Satyendra Jain or whatever it is. Manish Sisodia, Atishi, Arvind Kejriwal, everyone seemed to be trailing. In such a situation, there is an indication.
Okay. All right. Again, round 1, these are the postal ballots that we are talking about. There are at least 10 rounds to go before we can safely call the election. I'm also being joined by Brian Thomas. Brian Thomas is at one of the counting stations, at one of the counting centers. Brian, what's the scene like on the ground?
Well, definitely, Megha, we are outside this very, counting center, and definitely if we talk about this New Delhi Vidhan Sabha, definitely Parvesh Verma is leading where Arvind Kejriwal is trailing, and also now the early trends are also showing Tughlakabad where Rohtas Kumar, who from BJP is leading, from Wazirpur also Rajesh Gupta from BJP who's leading, from Chani Chowk Satish Jain from BJP is leading, Malve Nagar also Satish Upadhyay BJP leading, and major, 3 of the main faces of Aam Aadmi Party, you talk about Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi, both of them, even Manish Sisodia per se, they are all trailing as well. And now on the very latest also, Aam Aadmi Party with the early trends are with 25, where BJP is with 38, and Congress definitely won also. So definitely there is a fight going on. But if we talk about this very Vidhan Sabha, New Delhi Vidhan Sabha, definitely right now what the early trends are showing, there are still 9 rounds to go. The first round has been going on, but yes, definitely Parvesh Verma is definitely leading here, and also Arvind Kejriwal is trailing and Sandeep Dixit is trailing as well. But now the latest that we have also from Wazirpur, Rajesh Gupta from BJP is definitely leading, and also the trends are also showing where Aam Aadmi Party stands 28, 25 rather, BJP 38, and Congress 1, Megha. Yes.
Right, absolutely. Also Brian, it's interesting to note and gut-wrenching for the Aam Aadmi Party. You said Atishi is trailing from Kalkaji, Arvind Kejriwal is trailing from New Delhi right now, Manish Sisodia is trailing from Jangpura. But on the brighter side, the other candidates of Aam Aadmi Party are performing better than the others. Here you see Somnath Bharti, although Somnath Bharti is trailing from Malviya Nagar, but Gopal Rai is leading. Amanatullah Khan from Okhla is leading. Saurabh Bharadwaj is leading from Greater Kailash. I'm going to come back to you, Nikhil. Again, the fact that the star candidates, the big leaders, the heavyweights of the Aam Aadmi Party continue to trail. Again, early trends. Is there a possibility that they are going to close the gap and start leading instead of trailing in about an hour's time?
See, there always remains a possibility that things might change, because as I reiterate, a lot of the leads that we're seeing are heavily based on the postal ballots, and we did actually see that in Haryana as well. Where till 8:30 or 9:30, I think it was looking like a clear Congress win, but the result came around completely differently. That being said, whatever it is, like even in the early rounds for the top 3 leaders of the party, 1 CM, 1 deputy CM, 1 former CM, for all of them to be trailing does not look like a good sign for the Aam Aadmi Party. And what the trend in terms of the leads that we are seeing in the past 1 hour is that the more the number of seats that are being counted, the greater the lead of the BJP becomes. Now the numbers that we are flashing are 42 and 25 for the 42 for the BJP and 25 for the Aam Aadmi Party. Again, I would not call the elections. I'd not be like naive enough to call the elections right away, but it does look like a BJP, like we're heading towards a BJP victory.
Okay, interesting scenario. Sujata Paul of the Congress. Sujata, what do you make of the early trends? Congress continues to, limit itself to one seat, a lead. What do you make of the trends? The numbers for the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP are continuously changing.
If this holds true, then it will clearly mean that the Aam Aadmi Party, which had cut into the votes of the Congress Party, has, not really retained all the votes, but yes, a lot of them have come to the Congress Party. And therefore, if these leads hold true. However, I have a feeling that though we might not come up, with a huge win, but definitely our position is going to be better in the next couple of hours. So let's wait and watch, and I'm sure that things are going to improve for the Congress Party. And the BJP is not really going to get the kind of lead that they're getting at the moment.
Okay, so now if the Congress were to do better, open its account and not just get 1 or 2 seats, but get, you're claiming it could be double digits. Whose vote share would you have been able to steal?
See, we would obviously get back the vote share that we had lost and majorly lost to the Aam Aadmi Party. Because if you look at the vote share of the BJP in the previous elections where we lost, they had kind of maintained their percentage as compared to when they were losing to us. So clearly, we would have lost our vote share to the Aam Aadmi Party, which spoke about various issues which turned out to be completely false about the corruption issues and talking about Sheila Dikshit ji, the way the Aam Aadmi Party did. Of course, the schools that the Aam Aadmi Party today talks about and has not really done much there have all been in place since the Congress Party. Of course, if there have been faults, then the Janta is the Janardan and they did punish us. But I think people have also begun to realize that whether it is healthcare or education, it has always been the Congress Party which has taken the lead. And, but the present generation, if you look at it, could be split somewhere because they wouldn't really know the kind of work that Sheila Dikshit did. And I'm talking about the last 15 years.
Okay, all right. So that was a long time ago. People may have forgotten is what the claim of the Congress is for its possible loss and continue to stay in single figures. Right now, it's the one sole seat from where the Congress is leading. I'm also once again put out those figures. We're getting to know that Ramesh Buduri is leading with a marginal 700 votes in Kalkaji. We are also getting to know that Arvind Kejriwal is again trailing against Parvesh Verma of the BJP from the New Delhi constituency. The vote margin is marginal. I say vote margin is very less. It is just 900 votes by which Arvind Kejriwal is trailing Parvesh Verma of the BJP. And if you take a look at the overall picture, out of the 70 seats from where trends are now coming in. So all the 70 seats we are getting early trends. Aam Aadmi Party is at 26, BJP at 43. Those are the figures where BJP and Aam Aadmi Party are leading. So now the gap has increased from 15 seats to 16 seats where the BJP and Aam Aadmi Party, that's the difference. Coming back to you, Rishi Bagri, the difference is steadily increasing. The gap is steadily increasing between the BJP leading and the Aam Aadmi Party trailing. How do you analyze this trend?
Megha, good morning. I mean, these are the initial trend. Let's not let's wait for some time so that a definite trend can take place, because we have seen that there is a tendency of switching the trends happens during the period of around about 9 to 9:30. So let's wait for the trend. But what I mean to say, almost what the exit poll and whatever the ground indication were there, it's been reflected in this trend. So I just want to be sure for half an hour. But if this trend holds, and BJP wins, then they deserve a victory because the kind of work they have done, the kind of campaign they have done, the kind of narrative they have set from initial day. And it was Aam Aadmi Party was just reacting to the narrative, whether it's a Yamuna narrative, whether it's the clean Delhi narrative, whether it's a liquor narrative.
Okay, I have to
They
interrupt you.
were
That's there's one big update. Let's put it out on our screens. Manish Sisodia, who up until now was trailing from his Jangpura seat, is now leading. So that's interesting. Things seem to be turning in favor of the Aam Aadmi Party. So coming to you, Piyush Pant, what do you make? Again, the gap was for just a few minutes that the BJP was leading. The difference of the lead was about 17 seats, and now we see that the difference has marginally narrowed to Aam Aadmi Party trailing by about 13 seats against the BJP.
Well, this will keep continuing, I suppose, because there seems to be neck-to-neck fight between the BJP and Aam Aadmi Party. When the postal ballots were being opened, BJP had a clear lead over Aam Aadmi Party. But now, since the counting on EVM has started, now there is up and down is going on continuously. So let's wait for some more time. I think after 1.5 hours, things will be clearer who is going to lead this battle. But at the moment, what I see is continuing ups and downs, and there is and it's very clear that there is a neck-to-neck fight between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP.
That's absolutely clear with those figures. I'm going to come back to you, Rishi. We see that Arvind Kejriwal is trailing from the New Delhi seat. The trail margin is about 900 votes. BJP's Ramesh Biduri is leading against Atishi from the Kalkaji seat. The lead margin is 700 votes. It could flip either way.
No, Megha, I mean, these are very initial trends. I mean, there are almost 25 rounds of, counting. This are the second or first round which is going on. So we need to give more time. But more or less, I think this result is going to hold for a while. Maybe some seats may go here and there, but I don't think so. I don't think that tally for Congress may increase multifold or something may drastically happen to the Aam Aadmi Party. 3-4 seats plus minus can happen from here. That's what I think. But over the period of time, the campaign, if you see the overall campaign, it was always for the BJP. The ground level was for the BJP, and AAP was doing harakiri, and especially the Congress. I think Congress did quite a good role in destroying the AAP. I mean, they actually chip away some of the votes from the AAP by campaigning against them. They could have easily stay away from this campaign and let the Aam Aadmi Party and BJP fight. But then after the results comes out, we will see how many seats Congress have actually damaged for AAP and actually end up, making their alliance partner, because India alliance partner, losing this important battle. So we need to see whether they actually want the India alliance or not, and whether they are actually attacking their own alliance partner in favor for the BJP. Because in fact, in this battle, they actually helped BJP by attacking AAP, by chipping away some of the votes from the AAP. So whether they like it or not, but they actually ended up helping BJP. So they need to answer what they have actually done in this particular election.
Okay, Sujata Paul, you want to make a point?
Yes. One thing is very clear that the people of Delhi, if the trends change the way they seem to be changing, it will be clear, like I said, that the BJP vote share remains what it was earlier, and it will be the secular votes, and mark my words, this is the capital of India. And if the secular votes, the non-polarized votes actually vote in whether it is the Aam Aadmi Party or the number of seats that we get, it definitely clearly gives a clear message to the BJP that no matter how much you polarize people, it doesn't work in Delhi. Secondly, the BJP also needs to realize that they did not really have a narrative. They can only attack people on community issues, on society, on religion. But this really is not what the people of Delhi want, because people in Delhi come from across the country, and what they want to talk about are the real issues of education, of health care, and all these issues which concern them, which concern the people of the country.
Yeah, but then let's actually look at the brass tacks. Congress has been left far behind as per the trends that are now coming in. Aam Aadmi Party trailing by about 17 of those seats where BJP has gotten the lead. So again, we will take a look at the numbers. Whatever BJP has been doing, whether it has been attacking Aam Aadmi Party or the Congress, it really definitely seems to be working for the political party. I also have with me Shivam Chabra. He is the BJP spokesperson. Shivam, early trends, BJP is leading. There is about a difference of 16 seats where the BJP is leading right now.
See, absolutely, yes, it is very, very overwhelming, and I think people of Delhi have finally realized that Aam Aadmi Party have bluffed them for past 10 years. They have realized the fact that Arvind Kejriwal's, corruption-led government has ruined the city of Delhi, and I think it's right time to probably take it forward and come back to a double-engine government here in Delhi too. So I think it's a very, very positive sign, and I hope that Bharatiya Janata Party forms this government with a thumping majority, so that we can fulfill the promises we made to the people of Delhi. We can live up to the expectations the people of Delhi have on the BJP-led government.
What do you think? What may have worked for the BJP if we take a look at the early trends, and it definitely looks like the BJP at this point is it's indicative that BJP may very well cross the halfway mark.
See, it was high time, and I think the water has risen beyond the bars when the corruption, the major issue, I would say corruption. I mean, the kind of sheesh mehal that have been built up when the city of Delhi was suffering with the oxygen crisis, when there was COVID and people were suffering. It was the time when Arvind Kejriwal chose to probably build up his own sheesh mahal in Delhi. Their governance was a big time question marker, I would say, and I think not a single school in Delhi, not a single college in Delhi, and they were basically bloating about saying an educational model in Delhi. Not a single hospital in Delhi. Yes, they did build mohalla clinics, but mohalla clinics were worth of were tabelas, and that was the health model of Delhi. So ultimately, every fluke they were giving out was absolutely baseless. So the reality has actually come out in open, and I think a party which actually rose from the ranks and basically came into the power with an anti-corruption movement, but actually became the face of corruption in this country, has actually led them to this rock bottom. And I'm 100% sure that it is my conviction Arvind Kejriwal might lose his own seat in New Delhi. That is my conviction.
Okay, 19 seats is where BJP is, 19 seats is the difference between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP right now. 44 of those seats where the BJP is leading. Do you think anti-incumbency is a major factor for the Aam Aadmi Party to be trailing with such a considerable margin?
Certainly it is anti-incumbency. I think, as I said, the poor governance in Delhi, I think they don't have a single flagship program. They have done it for the city of Delhi. Not a single flagship program. Not a single flagship, I would say, a work they've done for the people of Delhi. I mean, they've always been blaming about the LG not letting them work. They've always tried and, demand the authorities out here in Delhi. I mean, for them, Supreme Court does not, function to their will and wish. Election Commission, if you see past 1 month, I think the entire election process, they have been questioning the Election Commission every now and then. They try and question the Delhi police and the security now and then. So ultimately, when you start questioning the authorities and the constitutional authorities, the election authorities, this shows the desperation you are going through. This shows that you are basically seeing the defeat right on the front of the wall. And this shows the kind of confidence the low confidence you are going through. So it is absolutely crystal clear. Arvind Kejriwal and his bunch of liars are going to face the defeat. That is point blank.
Okay, Shivam, stay on with me. Let me quickly get in Piyush Pant back into the conversation. Piyush, Manish Sisodia has lost ground. He is now leading from Jangpura. But you know, what is, do you feel this is a bit of a shock that Arvind Kejriwal is now continues to trail behind Parvesh Verma of the BJP, and same is the case with Atishi in Kalkaji?
Yes, certainly, because they were not expected to trail. Both the leaders are the leading, they are the stalwart of Aam Aadmi Party. Atishi is the present CM of Delhi and very a firebrand type of leader and has been leading the campaigns of the Aam Aadmi Party. And Arvind Kejriwal has been very popular. And in fact, in this electoral battle for Delhi, he was the only person who was projected as the CM face of the party, and no other party projected any person as CM. So he was, I think, even in many surveys which had shown him leading in case of popularity. So his continuously trailing behind is very surprising. But I think if you believe the BJP people, they were right from the very beginning. They were saying that all the three leaders will be defeated, of the Aam Aadmi Party will be defeated. I don't know this confidence, how they derived this confidence, whether because of election commission or something other setting, or I don't know. But no doubt anti-incumbency was there, but not to this level that that these leading leaders of the party, they will be defeated point blank. If they are defeated, still the counting is going on. We cannot say for sure that they will be defeated. But what the trend is showing, certainly they are already behind. At least Kejriwal is almost he's continuously behind. So this is very surprising, not for him but also for the people of the Delhi. Let's see how things go here on. Rishi, coming to you. Now, if the BJP ends up winning and ends up winning with a thumping majority, it would be a trophy win for the BJP. This is an ego boost for the party, but a massive setback for Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal. The fact that Arvind Kejriwal, if BJP wins, will have to let go of his bastion, the very place where he started his politics, founded the Aam Aadmi Party, and had been winning for 3 consecutive terms.
Megha, this is a very small trophy. Actually, in last 14 months, they keep on winning all the big elections. So Delhi is a very small election, but it's a very significant election because it's a capital almost. Delhi is very important, but you also need to understand, I mean, people are giving the EVM terms and all this. A senior journalist like Piyush is talking about EVMs and all this thing. He should desist himself from those things.
I am not talking about EVM. I am talking about the election commission. You know,
obviously.
How the Parvesh Verma, what did Parvesh Verma do? You need
to understand
the commission didn't take the notice of the violation of code of conduct.
There were a lot of violations happened from the Aam Aadmi Party also. There are a lot of violations happened from the other side also. That is a different thing, but that doesn't decide this kind of election, this kind of mandate. That doesn't decide this kind of mandate. You need to understand the election mandate is because there was anti-incumbency which nobody cared to take note of. They were मतलब अपनी कमियों का आप ठीकरा ईवीएम पे और ईसी पे मत फोड़िए, कम से कम इंट्रोस्पेक्ट कीजिए. कांग्रेस वाले भी अपने इंट्रोस्पेक्ट कीजिए. Why they didn't find मतलब fought election jointly when they were very much in the India alliances, very much part of the India alliances. We also need to see how many seats Congress has damaged for the Aam Aadmi Party because they were fighting election jointly just 7-8 months back. So what exactly happened between them? Why they split up? So they need to answer themselves.
No, but that was made amply clear by the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress, whether it was the Haryana elections of when the Congress decided to go it alone, or for that matter in Delhi where the Aam Aadmi Party decided to go it alone. That, you know, when it comes to assembly elections, political parties are fighting their own game. When it comes to the Lok Sabha elections, they all came together as a united power against the BJP. But yes, Sujata, before I give you the stage, let's take a look at those numbers once again. Now, Aam Aadmi Party at 22, BJP at 47. So the gap has marginally narrowed by 15 of those seats as per the trends that are reflecting. Badarpur, Aam Aadmi Party is winning. Somnath Bharti is now leading. Aam Aadmi Party leader from Malviya Nagar. Model Town, again Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Akhilesh Tripathi is the candidate of Aam Aadmi Party. In Mehrauli, BJP is leading. Gajendra Singh Yadav is leading against Aam Aadmi Party. Mangolpuri, again it is Aam Aadmi Party. Rakesh Jadhav is the candidate that is leading against the BJP. Kasturba Nagar, where Neeraj Basoya of the BJP is leading against Aam Aadmi Party. Madipur, where Rakhi Birla of the Aam Aadmi Party is leading. Kailash Gehlot of BJP is leading in Bijwasan. Harinagar is where BJP is leading. BJP's Sham Sharma is leading. We are also getting to know that Burari is where the Aam Aadmi Party's Sanjeev Jha is leading. Sujata, yes, go ahead. What are the limitations of the Congress party that it continues to struggle in the national capital territory of Delhi?
Before I come to that, one thing is very clear, that the BJP ecosystem does not want anybody to be questioned. When a constitutional authority is in question by the entire nation, and we have seen the kind of manipulation in the Maharashtra elections, and which I saw very closely in the Uttarakhand municipal elections recently, as far as the voters lists are concerned. If this has happened in 2025 in the times of digitalization, it clearly shows that Mr. Rajiv Kumar wants to give a gift to Mr. Modi before he departs finally. And if that is in question, that question needs to be answered. Nobody can say that you cannot question the authorities. The authorities are out there to maintain impeccable conduct, and if they do not do that, any citizen of this country, and even if one citizen of this country questions them, they have to answer for it. And those who are in power and who are misusing their power need to answer that. The fact is that
Megha, I want to come in.
No, please don't speak in between. I did not speak in between when you were speaking. So when you are talking about, for example, the Maharashtra elections and the manner in which the number of voters increased compared to the adult voters in Maharashtra, nobody will question. What kind of logic is that? This is the kind of illogical attitude of the BJP ecosystem, and when they start shouting and when they start saying, screaming their lungs out about such things that you cannot question the authorities, it clearly means that attack is the best form of defense, is what they believe in. The fact is that as far as Delhi is concerned, like I said, the BJP must remember that it is Delhi which is giving them a clear indication that their vote share might remain what it is earlier. But of course, we need to look at how we have to get our vote share back. And like I said, there has been a gap of 15 years. And what we delivered in the past, we have been maligned, derogated, demeaned, and defamed the way we have been by with the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party, which has eaten into our vote share. It is not the BJP vote share that has been eaten into, so they should be happy about that part.
Okay.
But as far as the majority of people are concerned, they vote against the BJP. That is the bottom line of it.
Rishi Bagri, coming back to you, you want to make a point, and particularly about what the difference continues between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. The gap is 15 seats.
No, Megha, you need to understand. I mean, they keep on blaming EVMs. They keep on blaming the voters. They keep on blaming. They were saying that some religion-based voting has happened, and they blame everyone except Rahul Gandhi. Now just imagine how was the Congress campaign was. Rahul Gandhi was campaigning in Madhya Pradesh instead of Delhi. He refused to campaign in Delhi. He cited, "Kabhi main bimar hoon, kabhi main ye hoon." They are not campaigning in the Delhi. Now they stuck with the one seat. And now they are blaming EVMs, now they are blaming EC, now they are blaming everyone. Instead of their own leader, instead of their own leadership, instead of their strategies, everything they will blame. Now, their own leader, let me complete, their own leader, they keep on harping different numbers.
3 months back, he was saying 1 crore voters has been added. Then after 2 months, he's saying that only 50 lakh voter added. Recently, he's saying 40 lakh voter added. Every speech he's saying are different numbers. And those have been well documented by the media. And those numbers are keep on changing, just like the raffle figure, which used to keep on changing with the every passing speech. So you cannot blame BJP for winning election because you are not a serious player.
Sujata, is there deep introspection that is required in the BJP top leadership? The question is for you, Sujata. Is there a need for deep introspection within the party high command? What is going wrong? Again, repeatedly, whether it is Haryana or Maharashtra and now Delhi.
Exactly. There is a need for deep introspection as to where we are taking this country just to stay in power. Mr. Modi only thinks about elections.
But I don't understand. I don't understand what is the basis of you casting aspersions on the election commission and the BJP, or at this point of time still at one. That's the sole seat that you are leading on. Again, you continue to promise that there are going to be changes, that you're fighting against the corrupt Aam Aadmi Party. Are you still at this point of time targeting the Aam Aadmi Party, calling it the corrupt party, or have your attacks now diverted to BJP because it is at this point of time the single party that is leading the charge?
Megha, we are fighting against the Aam Aadmi Party because the Aam Aadmi Party has come on the plank of lies against the Congress Party. But what I'm saying is that if our systems are going to be manipulated and by the person who's sitting in authority. Now you saw those pictures when he went to the Mahakumbh. Nobody can question anybody's
would Congress, would it be gracious for you to accept that you have not been able to perform, irrespective of the best foot that Congress has tried to put forward, and agree, acknowledge, recognize that there is something deeply wrong in the Congress structure, in the way your ground workers function, and in the top leadership as well, that you are not able to inspire and motivate your people to work their hardest to ensure that the message of the Congress reaches to the people so that they believe in you, they trust you, and then cast their vote for you.
Megha, certainly if these trends hold, then it is very clear that we need serious introspection. What is, there's no rocket science about it. But as far as the systems are concerned, if the systems have been working against us, and like I said, the major reason has been this 15-year gap where the people of Delhi have not really seen any kind of governance from the Congress Party, and definitely they do not understand where the gap is coming.
Okay, I'll interrupt you. There's a response coming in. Let's listen in to the leader.
Sorry?
Okay. Beg your pardon. There was the BJP leader who was speaking. Let's listen in to him.
साथ लगाइए भाई साहब।
रोल करा रहे हैं
सर, जो अर्ली ट्रेंड्स आ रहे हैं,
कहना है जो आप एग्जिट पोल बता रहे थे वही लगता है कि
देखिए अभी जो रुझान है वो हमारी आशा के अनुरूप हैं, लेकिन परिणाम आने की हम प्रतीक्षा करेंगे। मुझे बार बार इस बात को कहने में कोई संकोच नहीं है कि दिल्ली में हमारे कार्यकर्ताओं ने बहुत जुनून और शिद्दत के साथ काम किया है और जनता ने भी भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया है। जनता को भ्रष्टाचार और विकास का मॉडल चुनना था, तो उन्होंने प्रधानमंत्री श्रीमान नरेंद्र मोदी के नेतृत्व को सलाम किया है और ये जीत हमारे राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व की, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के काम की जीत होगी, जो मुझे ऐसा लगता है। निस्संदेह हम दिल्ली में डबल इंजन की सरकार बनाएंगे।
सर, जितने बड़े नेता आम आदमी पार्टी के वो चुनाव हारते हुए नजर आ रहे हैं। केजरीवाल भी पीछे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया भी पीछे हैं, मुख्यमंत्री भी पीछे हैं।
हम सुबह से एक बात कह रहे हैं कि हमने दिल्ली का चुनाव दिल्ली के मुद्दों पर लड़ा है। हम अरविंद केजरीवाल से बार बार भ्रष्टाचार की बात पूछते थे, शीश महल की बात पूछते थे, शराब घोटाले की बात पूछते थे, टूटी हुई सड़कों की बात करते थे, सीवेज के ओवरफ्लो की बात करते थे, गंदगी की बात करते थे, गंदे पानी की बात करते थे, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल इन मुद्दों से भागते थे। वो इस चुनाव को लुभाने की और वादों पे, झूठे वादों पे लाने की कोशिश कर रहे थे। दिल्ली की जनता ने दिल्ली के दर्द को समझा है और उस दर्द का जो निवारण है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी कर सकती है। इस उम्मीद के साथ उन्होंने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री को वोट दिया।
सीएम फेस कौन होगा?
देखिए हमारे लिए ये विषय गौण है। हम पहले भी कह चुके हैं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता मुख्यमंत्री बनेगा, केंद्रीय नेतृत्व तय करेगा इसको।
इस बार आपको उम्मीद है कि इस बार आपकी सरकार बन जाएगी?
बिल्कुल बनेगी।
The BJP Delhi President Virender Sachdev coming out and making a statement after the first round of counting has taken place. BJP, I'll have to make that point clear. BJP now at a lead of 31 seats. 50 seats is where BJP is leading. Aam Aadmi Party is leading at 19 seats, and the difference is 31. The lead that has been taken by the BJP is of 31 seats. So that's a substantive lead that has been taken by the BJP. Will the Aam Aadmi Party able to close the gap? Remains to be seen. Remember, it's not the end for the Aam Aadmi Party or the Indian National Congress, more so for the Aam Aadmi Party, because this is only the first round that has completed. There are 9 others that are yet to go. So we'll go round by round, take a look at what happens, and visuals on your screens of Majinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP, who's also leading from his constituency. He is at the Gurdwara, he is paying his obeisance to the gods, and we are soon going to hear from him as well as he speaks to the media. But coming back to you, Mr. Pant, first round, when it comes to the New Delhi constituency, the main constituency, Arvind Kejriwal, the national convener and the founder of Aam Aadmi Party, is trailing. The number of votes he has gotten thus far is 2,198. Parvesh Verma has gotten 2,272. It's not much of a difference, about 900 votes. Sandeep Dikshit, unfortunately, trailing far behind. He's been left far behind. He's only gotten 404 votes till now.
Oh, very poor showing by, no doubt, very poor showing by Sandeep Dikshit, because he had campaigned intensively, and he went door to door to promote his candidature and asking people to vote for the Congress in the name of Sheila Dikshit. But I think he was not able to convince the electorate of the New Delhi constituency. But it was certainly, this constituency has always been voting in favor of Aam Aadmi Party, in particular Arvind Kejriwal. But this time I think Parvesh Verma has given a tough challenge, to him, and it seems also in the lead which he is having continuously. It seems that the people, the working class people, particularly the government.
There is a lead, but it's just 72 votes, 74 votes between Arvind Kejriwal and Parvesh Verma.
It's neck to neck, we can say, and anything happen anytime. So let's see and watch. But all the 3 contenders were supposed to be having an intense campaign in the constituency, and it was always considered a very tough contest. And it was even it was being expected that Parvesh Verma might win because of the clash, division of votes between Congress and the AAP. But here it seems that Sandeep Dikshit has not been able to garner much votes. So there is no case of splitting of the votes. But certainly it is a fight between Arvind Kejriwal and Parvesh Verma, or we can say the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. And I think that the announcement of 8th Pay Commission, and now in the budget, the announcement of the income tax rebate, they all have worked with the government employees of the constituency.
Okay. All right, I'm going to again come back to Mr. Bagri. Here you take a look. BJP's Parvesh Verma leading by 74 votes in New Delhi constituency. BJP's Majinder Singh Sirsa leads by 2,125 votes. Aam Aadmi Party Satyendra Jain is trailing right now from Shakur Basti. Aam Aadmi Party's Jai Bhagwan Upkar is leading in Bhavana right now. We're also getting to know that in Kalkaji, BJP's Ramesh Biduri is leading with 4,238 votes. Will Atishi be able to cover that margin is anybody's guess. Rishi Bagri, what do you now? Are things? Do you think things are more settled, because they really aren't? Only one round has. We are just closing in on the first round.
No, I think, the trend is more or less settled. The numbers of seats may keep on, changing, maybe 50, 55 or maybe 45, somewhere between that. But then the trend is very much clear that the BJP is forming the government, and the kind of flimsy, argument which has been proposed by the Congress, speaker ki that Modi ji has gone to the Kumbh. Who has stopped Rahul Gandhi ji and Arvind Kejriwal to go to the Kumbh? If that helps, why didn't he went there? No. Nobody is stopping him. 60 crore people
Not at
are
all.
almost
This
good.
is not what my question
No,
was.
please
Hang
don't disturb. Please,
because
don't
you're don't
I'm not. No, I'm not.
I
I'm
am
not disturbing.
asking,
You just talk
why
about
didn't he
Kumbh.
speak
That's why
about the stampede at the Mahakumbh? That's all. That's all.
What they
Nobody
have
will
done,
question
what-
anybody's Asta. I said that
I
right
think
at the
judicial
beginning. So I'm not
committee has been
questioning
set
his
up, and that's not
Asta.
that's
That
not
was
an
what
issue
I
in the
said.
Delhi right
So
now.
don't misquote me.
So that is one thing which you need to understand. There were a lot of stampede which has happened in the Tamil Nadu. Your senior leadership never spoke about. So let's not
Talk about the issue at hand. Don't go here and there. Stop it.
I'm going to again bring back the conversation to the Delhi elections. Who's winning it? Counting is what is at the center of the conversation over here. Let's keep it at that. Bhaskar Ghosh of the BJP also on the telecast with me. Bhaskar, a lead of about 18. I think 31. The latest we're getting is that the difference between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP is now 31 seats.
Discussion in the same channel, and I have mentioned that morning shows a day. And now you can see that what is called 360-degree victory. This is called 360-degree victory. I mean, there is not a single seats are there in Delhi which has not been supporting the BJP's mandate, not been supporting the Modi ji's Viksit Delhi's mandate, and not been supporting the Sankalp Patra of BJP. Now, I can understand the frustration of Congress spokesperson, because they are simply evaporated. They are simply evaporated, and every time they have an allegation either to election commissions or to EVM or to a lot of. But end of the day, they have nothing in their hands. So I can understand the frustrations. But at the same time, I will mention that Delhi has reacted. Delhi Janata has given the Ashirwad to the promises of BJP, which has been fulfilled in Haryana, which has been fulfilled in Gujarat, which has been fulfilled in Maharashtra, which has been fulfilled in 20 other states of this country. So this is a high time for Congress to understand that only coming to the television shows, debates, and have an aggressive attacking attitude is not enough. They have to go to the ground level and do the work and make the people feel that Congress is still a party in this country, though they are diminishing. They are in diminishing forms, but they have to at least prove. What Sandeep Dixit was giving only a press conference, only a press bite is not enough. We have to go and work in the ground level.
Okay.
And what the BJP has done, and that is why we are getting the result. It is not we are working for last 8 to 9 months.
How many BJP spokespersons do you have on the show?
Okay, all right. Obviously, you understand that obviously, right now, as per the trends, there is 41. BJP is leading against the Aam Aadmi Party with 41 seats. BJP is leading against Indian National Congress with about 49 of those seats. Out of the 70 that are being counted, I have with me Rajiv Babbar. He is the BJP spokesperson. Obviously, the BJP leaders and BJP spokespersons are eager to speak to the media, eager to come out in the public as the trends are in their favor, heavily in their favor. Rajiv Babbar, thank you for joining us. Again, early trends right now. First round of voting is almost complete. The difference between Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP is a considerable 41 seats.
See, this is the basically trend which we were observing in the during the campaign time also. People were very unhappy the way Aam Aadmi Party leadership conducted in last 12 years. They only did marketing, they have done nothing. And there was a problem of dirty water, there was problem of sewerage, there was problem of bad roads, there was problem of pollution. No Aam Aadmi Party leader was talking about Delhi issues. They were just talking about their commitments, which they know they are not ready to complete. So Bharatiya Janata Party guarantee which Bharatiya Janata Party has given People trusted the leadership of Honorable Pradhan Mantri Narendra Modi ji, and people this time decided, because Pradhan Mantri ji appealed to Delhi's voters that please give us one chance, and I think people of Delhi are going to give this chance. It is very clear from the trend also, and now the kind of results coming from the ground. We are definitely forming government. And I think we are going to cross the mark of 50 also.
So according to you, what has worked for the BJP if BJP ends up winning the election? Keeping in mind there has been a drastic change. You were at 8 in 2020. You are at this point of time, as per trends, cross the halfway mark. Not just cross the halfway mark, you are leading on 50 of those seats. What exactly worked for BJP? Was this primarily the anti-incumbency that the people were experiencing on the ground, and therefore thought it's better to give an alternative, a choice, which is the BJP at this point?
No, this time actually we, honestly speaking, we went to people with the commitment, with the vision for Delhi. We have given manifesto which has 250 promises, covering all the people of society. We have taken more than 2.5 lakh suggestions from Delhi audience before making the manifesto. So we went close to public, understood what they want, and then we have given that manifesto which people have given us trust on. Another thing is that Aam Aadmi Party, as usual, was only promising, was not delivering anything, and people were watching on ground. A person who was saying that I will clean Yamuna, now in this election he says that I don't think Yamuna is an issue to vote. So this all is noted by Delhi's audience very well, and the result is in front of you.
There is a difference of about 31 seats right now between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. But in contrast, Atishi from Kalkaji, she has gotten back onto the saddle, and she has taken back the lead. She was up until now trailing. Do you think Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi, the star candidates, the bigwigs of the party are still going to be able to retain their seats in New Delhi and in Kalkaji?
See the point, please understand, one ex-chief minister, one sitting chief minister are trailing. They are fighting for their seats. It's a clear indication that people stop believing this party. Arvind Kejriwal was the only brand which Aam Aadmi Party was playing, and people have rejected that brand also. A seat which he won from Sheila Dikshit, now he is losing. It's absolutely clear that this government is going to go out.
Okay. Again, the big question will be, BJP has not projected anybody as the chief ministerial candidate. There had been rumors floating, Parvesh Verma wanting to be the chief minister. What is going to be the consensus in case BJP wins?
The party, there is a center leadership, Vidhan Sabha, Vidhayak Dal Baitak will happen. They will choose.
तो मुझे लगता है कि दिल्ली के सम्मानित नागरिक पूर्ण बहुमत भारतीय जनता पार्टी को देंगे, और जो देश में विकास हुआ है उस विकास को देखते हुए दिल्ली में भी विकास होना चाहिए। इस मानसिकता को लेकर लोग त्रस्त हैं। पानी एक बूंद बढ़ाया नहीं गया, वो 950 MGD पानी 1300 MGD चाहिए दिल्ली में। तो दिल्ली के लोगों ने इस बारी बदलाव का मूड रखा है, और जो राष्ट्र के अंदर मोदी साहब ने विकास किया पूरे देश में, दिल्ली भी उसी दिशा में चले कि दिल्ली का विकास हो। इसलिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी दिल्ली में, भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीतेगी। कुछ शीला जी के द्वारा सीटों का जो डिलिमिटेशन किसी जमाने में कांग्रेस के द्वारा किया गया, जिससे खुद ही अपनी वो हिट विकेट शीला दीक्षित जी हुई थी, इस प्रकार की कॉन्स्पिरेसी करके कि वोटों को, सीटों को इस तरह से बनाया गया। एक वर्ग है जो वर्ग भारतीय जनता पार्टी को वोट कास्ट करने में परहेज करता है, उनको धीरे धीरे जोड़ जाड़ के ऐसा करने का प्रयास शीला जी ने किया था। उस डेमोग्राफी के कारण केजरीवाल 2 बार चुनाव इसलिए जीत गए कि मुफ्त की रेवड़ी बांटनी और झूठे वायदे करने। अब 10 साल में केजरीवाल जी एक्सपोज हो गए कि वो केवल झूठे वायदे करते हैं, कर कुछ सकते नहीं है। देखो, ये कालका जी की जनता का डेवलपमेंट को लेकर अगर उनको चाहिए डेवलपमेंट होगा तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी की वो विदाई करेंगे। वो मैं कोई किसी को लीड देने वाला नहीं हूँ, ये कोई रेसलिंग नहीं है, ये कोई कंपटीशन टेस्ट दे के हम आगे नहीं बढ़ रहे हैं, ये जनता के आशीर्वाद का है। कालका जी की जनता आशीर्वाद अगर देगी तो स्वाभाविक है आतिशी को लौटना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि आतिशी ने पिछले 5 साल में क्षेत्र में केजरीवाल जी ने दिल्ली में कुछ कराया नहीं है। और अगर इन परिस्थितियों में भी केजरीवाल को लोग अगर वोट देते हैं तो वो वर्ग जो देश में विकास, देश की तरक्की चाहता है, तो वो लोग वास्तव में इस बात को लेकर व्यथित होगा। लेकिन मेरा 100% मानना है कि इस बारी आपदा जा रही है और भाजपा आ रही है दिल्ली के विकास को लेकर।
बीजेपी के मुख्यमंत्री के चेहरा आप होंगे? ये
बेकार की बातें करने का लाभ नहीं है। हम सेवा के काम करने के लिए राजनीति में हैं। न तो केजरीवाल हमारे बारे में तय करेगा, न कोई और तय करेगा। हमारा पार्टी नेतृत्व है और हम किस व्यक्ति का कहाँ उपयोग होता है उस हिसाब से राष्ट्र के निर्माण में कौन कहाँ बढ़िया काम कर सकता है। हम जैसे पहले 3 बार विधायक रहे थे तब कौन से तब विकास सेवा की, 2 बार सांसद रहे हैं। हम राष्ट्र के विकास के लिए, क्षेत्र के विकास के लिए, लोगों की सेवा के लिए राजनीति में हैं। मोदी साहब के 11 साल का टेन्योर और गुजरात का 12 साल का टेन्योर देख लिए। सेवा सेवा मोदी साहब ने सेवा की है। हम एक ऐसी विचारधारा के लोग हैं, सेवा करने के लिए राजनीति में हैं, मुख्यमंत्री मंत्री बनने के लिए राजनीति में नहीं है।
सर, बार बार आम आदमी पार्टी ये कहती है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन का इस्तेमाल बीजेपी कर रही है, किस तरीके से आप?
देखो, ये तो केजरीवाल को पूछो आप। जब केजरीवाल 13-14 में बोला करते थे तो ईडी सीबीआई को तोता बताया करते थे। शीला जी भ्रष्ट है, जेल भेज दूंगा। कहाँ गए शीला जी के 300 पन्ने के? तो ये तो जब लोग खुद अपने आप को, जनता उनको नकारती है तो अपनी कमी को स्वीकार करते हुए स्वीकार करना चाहिए उनको कि जनता ने मैंडेट राहुल को नहीं दिया, जनता ने मैंडेट उसको नहीं दिया अखिलेश जी को यूपी के अंदर। 5 साल काम करो, मेहनत करो, तब आगे बढ़िए। ये जनता लोगों का रिपोर्ट तैयार करती है, ना इलेक्शन कमीशन करता है, ना पुलिस करती है। अगर ये स्थिति रहती तो इमरजेंसी लगाकर श्रीमती इंदिरा गांधी ने 75 में लोकतंत्र की हत्या करने की कोशिश की, 77 में लोगों ने धूल चटा दी। तो ये तो लोकतंत्र का दुनिया का सबसे बड़ा राष्ट्र भारत है। यहाँ पर कोई अपनी कमियों को छुपाने के लिए एजेंसियों पर दोषारोपण करता रहे, वो अपनी गिरवान में झांके, तब उसको जानकारी रहनी चाहिए।
थैंक यू सो मच सर। एक सिंगल
Ramesh Biduri, he may be trailing against Atishi right now from Kalka ji, but he has shown his support to the top BJP leadership because he is now confident that BJP will win the election. First round comfortably over. We are looking at the second round and the remainder of the 8 rounds where voting, the counting will take place in just a short moment. Would we be able to, finally give an estimate, finally come to the conclusion by 11 a.m., by 11:30, 12 p.m. Piyush Pant, that where are the trends going, in whose favor?
It's very obvious that BJP seems to be moving ahead. Still, roughly 7 rounds are remaining, and this battle of going up down, I think, will keep on going for at least 2-3 rounds. And after 4 or 5 rounds, things will be very much clear who is going to form the government in Delhi. And it seems there will be a clear verdict by the people in Delhi. It seems as of now. And I think the way the party is fighting and coming closer to the number, the magic number of 35, BJP is ahead of all the other parties, particularly Aam Aadmi Party. So it's very clear that BJP has a very good chance of forming the government in Delhi this time.
Okay, also it's interesting, Congress putting a brave face. It's interesting to see that the Congress spokesperson is still on the telecast with us, holding the fort, but at the same time, we do not see Aam Aadmi Party leaders and Aam Aadmi Party spokesperson joining me on the telecast. So there is an appeal. I don't know what may be the reason that the Aam Aadmi Party top leadership has decided not to bring in their spokespersons and speak to the media. But BJP obviously very eager right now to speak to the public, to speak to the media, and come up with this claim that they are in fact have a decisive victory in Delhi and they want to form the government. They will be forming the government. Early trends definitely in favor of the BJP. There is a lead of 29 points, 29 seats that the BJP has against the Aam Aadmi Party. Sujata, let's come to you, because now we have the Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister himself attacking the India alliance. He said continue to fight amongst each other, and this is what happens when infighting takes place.
Look, as far as strategies are concerned, why we do certain things, that is for our party to decide. We are not going to consult the National Conference or any other party. But, one very important thing that I've noticed in the last 5-7 minutes is that the BJP does not have a chief minister face, and they are again saying what they've been saying in the last 10 to 11 years, wherever they win, that it is a double engine ki sarkar. And I'll give you examples of this double engine ki sarkar. We have seen the double engine of a small state like Uttarakhand, where girls are raped, they are killed, and the allegations, when it goes on to a BJP leader, they stay mum. So when there are corruption issues, then also they stay mum. When we saw what happened during the COVID pandemic in a large state like Uttar Pradesh,
why are people again and again voting for the BJP if there are there are so many problems with the BJP in their governance? And your second contention about the BJP does not have a chief ministerial face, but the same has been prevalent whether we take a look at the Rajasthan elections that are taking place, or for that matter Haryana or other states. It's on the Modi model that they have been projecting their campaign, and it's only after the election win that the party leadership decides on who the chief minister is going to be, who is going to lead the state from the BJP.
Megha, as far as the BJP is concerned, when they get a chief minister, the chief minister is unable to deliver. I would say that other than Mr. Yogi Adityanath ji, all other BJP chief ministers, they are only out there trying to save their chairs. You saw what happened in Gujarat, the entire cabinet was removed. And in Uttarakhand, we had 3 chief ministers, one after the other, from the BJP, because there were corruption issues. There were so many allegations on them. So let's make no mistake, as far as the BJP is concerned, they believe in being in election mode 24/7, 365 days, absolutely dot on point. But as far as governance is concerned, there is zero governance. I come from the state of Uttarakhand. I know exactly what kind of governance we have. And they've got a huge mandate. It might be less than the previous time. They get a huge mandate. But if there are questions on the entire process, those questions need to be addressed. We know how the election commission is going to be operating, how the election commissioner, chief election commissioner, is going to be chosen. We know that the person is chosen because the tilt is hugely in favor of the ruling dispensation as far as choosing is concerned, without a chief justice.
So the grievance, Rishi Bagri, of the Congress with the BJP is that they keep winning the election, but there is no governance to show off.
So the problem is with the Congress. I mean, you just see the meme which has been posted by their own India alliance partner. Now they're saying we don't care about what our partner is. This arrogance has actually sunk Congress. I mean, they don't care about their partnership. They just want a partnership in convenience. Bhaiya, Lok Sabha mein aa jao, Vidhan Sabha mein tum alag ho jao. Now you see, in contrast to that, I mean, BJP has given seats to the JDU and LJP. I mean, in the Delhi election. Maybe symbolically, but they have given. So they have always kept their alliance in a good faith, and they have kept their flock together. But if you see the Congress, the arrogance of the Congress, they just want to run. I mean, just 6 months back, Sonia Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi was voting for the Arvind Kejriwal party, Aam Aadmi Party, and now suddenly they have become the most corrupt party and most, I mean, untouchable party, and they have left the alliance. In Delhi, and see what exactly now. Now Congress is stuck with, I think, 1 seat, and Kejriwal has down below 20 seats. This is what happened. Now they are saying that they have changed their CM, they have changed this thing. Is best, they will do it. You also change your leader. Who is stopping you to change your leadership?
Okay.
Stopping you, but you want to stick to
you
the same
don't
leader.
come into power just for the sake of coming to power, Mr. Badri.
What you are doing, ma'am? What you are doing? If you then
Mr.
don't
Badri,
fight
you
election.
come into power
Why you fight election?
to
If
give
you
governance
don't want
to
to
people.
win,
You're not doing that. You're not
Congress-
there only to win elections.
Congress
And
is not
as far
in
as
a
arrogance
position
is concerned, look at
to
the
have
arrogance
safe
of the BJP.
face.
The
Congress is
BJP
not
has
in a
only
position to
one
save
man,
face.
and
Yeah,
that
ma'am,
man
you're not
actually
even
said
you're not
he
even
was
close to a
he
double
was
digit figure.
biologically
I'm
born.
going to
He
I'm
said
going to
that there are
I'm
going
going
to
to
be
I'm going to
400
again
seats.
come to
So
Piyush
arrogance
Pant.
of one
Piyush
man
Pant.
is
Let's take a
overpowering
look.
the
We take a
country
look
today.
in Greater
That
Kailash.
is
Saurabh
against the principles of
Bharadwaj
democracy.
is now trailing. Second round, Saurabh Bharadwaj is trailing by about 459 votes. The BJP candidate Shikhar Rai is winning by a margin of 459 votes. We take a look at the visuals on your screens. We just a moment ago saw Alka Lamba and what was happening inside the Congress headquarters. Grim faces within the Congress. And here you see Atishi at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, and she is busy, evaluating the numbers, taking a look at the tallies that are coming in. So, these hectic parlays, conversations taking place. But right now, could it be anybody's game, Piyush Pant?
Yeah, it could be because, but little bit BJP seems to be ahead, but I think still the picture is not very clear. It's too early to say who is going to win or who is going to form the government in BJP. Oh, sorry, in Delhi. But BJP seems to be moving ahead. Let's keep our fingers crossed. But Congress, as far as Congress is concerned, Congress was never in the race because Congress did not fight the election as it should have done. But now for the only point of satisfaction for them will be how much voting percentage they can increase this time. So that will be a point of satisfaction for them. One seat in which it was being shown that the Congress is leading of Devendra Yadav. So if they get 1 or 2 seats, that will be a huge. I believe that will be that must be the huge satisfaction for the Congress party. At least they have started the process of resurging in Delhi. So let's hope. Let's wait for more rounds to complete, and then the picture will be more clearer.
Okay. Coming back to you, Rishi. Here we get another update. We see Atishi, who is once again trailing from Kalkaji, which means Ramesh Biduri is leading. But it's a very tiny margin because as you take a look at these numbers, only about 19 now from 31, the highest point of the BJP lead, which was 31, it has reduced to 19 once again. So they are quite. There's this massive movement that is happening. It's from one end of the spectrum to the another, from 31 to 19 and in between 13 and 15. And that's why I continue to say it still could be anybody's game because, there are 9 more rounds that remain for the counting to happen.
No, Megha, the trend is very clear. I just like I say previously that the numbers will keep switching. I mean, they will keep changing from 45 to 55 and 55 to 45. I mean, that's how the numbers goes. So let's wait for some more round. But the trend is very clear that BJP is winning election. You need more than 35 seats to form a government. I mean, BJP is way ahead of that mark. So that is one thing. And secondly, I mean, what BJP has done is that it has fielded its most, most visible faces against all the top Aam Aadmi Party leadership. So against Kejriwal, Mr. Sahib Singh son was there, and against Satishi Biduri ji was there. So what exactly happened? They were able to pin down the leaders in their own respective constituencies, and they could not, campaign in other constituencies. Arvind Kejriwal became immobile. For him, it was like winning his own seat was more important than winning anything else. So he was just stuck to his own constituency. So that was man-to-man marking, which I think BJP has done, was very nicely being seen in the result, that they are fighting for their own seat and they could not able to have time to go to other seats and campaign there.
Okay.
So obviously that is reflected in other results.
Okay, coming back to you, Mr. Pant, the numbers speak a story for themselves. We are getting to know that Okhla, up until now, Okhla in first round, it was Amanatullah Khan of the Aam Aadmi Party that continued to maintain the lead. We are suddenly getting to know that BJP is leading, although by a very slim margin. What do you think may have changed over here? We also saw that AIMIM for the very first time had fielded its candidate in Okhla.
Yeah, I think that that is the reason why we are seeing this up and down, and sometimes the BJP candidate leading. So this was expected because AIM fought very intensively, and the candidate who had behind the community during the Delhi riots, he was given ticket by the OVC, and he was quite popular in the Okhla constituency. And the Congress candidate, who is councillor also, she has done good work. She has performed well. She was also popular. But there the feeling was that we should vote for the Aam Aadmi Party to defeat the BJP. But since the Congress candidate Ariba was also very strong, so she was expected to cut down the vote of the Aam Aadmi Party. So that was we were expecting that BJP might get the winning number here in Okhla, surprisingly, because in the fight between the Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, BJP will be the clear winner.
Okay.
So this trend is also being shown, but I think ultimately it will be the Aam Aadmi Party which will win the seat.
Priya Sehgal, editorial director, Newsx, also on the telecast with me. Priya, early trends, one round has gotten over. Do you think this trend will continue up until the 9 rounds that remain?
Yeah, usually it is too early to say, but Delhi is a small, seat. So I think in that sense, this does seem to be the trend. Also, the gap is pretty vast between the two, in terms of the seats. Of course, each seat is being fought and won by a narrow margin. But more or less, I think this is indicative of the, BJP headquarters, as we saw earlier, is already begun celebrations. And I think they have good cause to do so. I do think that this is going to be the result in another hour or so.
Right, absolutely. 15 is the margin between the BJP lead and the Aam Aadmi Party trail. Congress, unfortunately, has yet again not performed. Here, what may have worked for the BJP, what did not work for the Aam Aadmi Party? Deep introspection, particularly in the Arvind Kejriwal camp, because this is a massive upset. This would be a moral victory and a trophy victory for the BJP. This is a feather in the cap, but for Aam Aadmi Party, this is a time for major introspection if it loses the election.
It's an existential crisis for the Aam Aadmi Party, because we all know that in Punjab also they are on a very sticky wicket. I'm not, whether they win Delhi or not, I would, I'm pretty confident that Punjab they are not going to be retaining. So if they lose Delhi, then Delhi, as you said earlier, is their trophy win. Delhi is where they came. That's their Karam Bhumi. For them to lose Delhi is going to be a huge blow. I don't know whether they can recover from it. It's going to take a lot of introspection and a lot of hard work. And what didn't work for the Aam Aadmi Party is the Congress. The Congress coming in, and Congress fought the elections in a very big way. We have to really analyze, did the Congress eat the Aam Aadmi Party vote or the BJP vote? The role the Congress played in terms of a spoiler, definitely in some seats, the Muslim seats for instance, that have gone against the Aam Aadmi Party, has been because of the Congress and a bit about OAC, but mostly the Congress party has worked over there. So the way the Congress, which is why we have Omar Abdullah tweeting, carry on your fighting or lado, because they didn't fight together, they fought against the Aam Aadmi Party. That it's going to be, one Congress congressman who's going to be very happy today, I think, is Sandeep Dikshit. He's been waiting to avenge what the Aam Aadmi Party did to his mother. And on the same grounds, corruption is how Sheila Dikshit went out. Corruption is what the BJP has levied against Arvind Kejriwal. So here also, Megha, if I have one more minute, the whole thing is the existential crisis and the model of the Aam Aadmi Party, the one-man model. You know, you demolish Kejriwal, you demolish an entire party. In BJP, at least there are different leaders, you know. We can say if you attack Modi, you may say you may vote for the state level leadership. There are organizational, there are RSS people who are working. In the Aam Aadmi Party, he is the issue, Kejriwal. You demolish him, you demolish the entire party. That model, Kejriwal will have to really look and reconsider, and if he's going to be doing introspection and reworking his party, he'll have to bring up more leaders and give them real power. You know, he made Atishi CM, but we all knew she was a proxy for him. So he'll have to give Manish Sisodia, Atishi, Sanjay Singh, Saurabh Bhardwaj real power, so they can carry on the party whether he is demolished or not, the party stands.
Yeah, that's right. But again, the big challenge is for Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party that they are not spread out. They are only at this point of time, and this is also a sticky wicket, as you said, you know, that it is Delhi where they seem to be losing against the BJP, and the only other state that they've been able to hold ground is Punjab. Now, if there is no space for the party to spread its wing and allow for other leaders like Atishi and Saurabh Bharadwaj and Manish Sisodia to set the ground running, to be of some consequence to the public, the party continues to stay limited.
Exactly. So, I mean, Arvind Kejriwal will have to really work hard, but, you know, having said that, the defeat, it's been, you know, you look at the way the BJP played it, they haven't really brought anything new. They have taken Kejriwal's model only. They said, we will continue with this freebies. He announced something for women. They said 2100, 2500, you know, they've just bettered his model, taken his model and improved on it. But the only thing they've added to it is Modi ki guarantee. And the fact that there will be a double engine sarkar, the LG and the BJP government in Delhi will work together. So in a way, they have also the role the BJP has played in bringing down Kejriwal. Some of his defeat is self-made, but a lot of it has been inflicted by the BJP and the strategy on which they have played. You know, if you look at the campaign the BJP fought, they let Arvind Kejriwal peak in December. In December, if you asked any survey, we had Yashwant Deshmukh on our show, everybody was saying Kejriwal is way ahead. They let him peak, they let this thing, and then they began the campaign in Jan. Something turned Megha mid-Jan. Mid-Jan, when we were talking to people, everybody said BJP aa rahi hai. Usse pehle nobody was saying BJP आ रही है. बीजेपी के पास चेहरा नहीं है, बीजेपी के पास मुद्दे नहीं है, बीजेपी फोटो कट एंड पेस्ट कर रही है आम आदमी पार्टी का. फिर बीच में suddenly something changed. So I interviewed Jay Panda and asked him what exactly happened. He's saying we were working on ground, but mid-Jan we became public with our whole campaign, and then we went blitzkrieg with the Modi campaign, with the Modi ki guarantee, with the thing that we will, first we were just cutting down Aam Aadmi Party, then we came in with the positives, what we are going to be offering you plus, and then of course Megha, the budget, the middle class reach out. That also I think played a huge role, especially if you see a lot of salaried class bureaucrat. Delhi is a bureaucratic city, so a lot of that class has also voted for them, and the Congress that cut into the minority vote. So I think there's been a mix of a lot of things.
Okay, all right. Now the gap is narrowed. BJP at 39, Aam Aadmi Party at 30, which is like 9 seats is the difference between the BJP lead and the Aam Aadmi Party trail. Let's quickly go across to what's happening on the ground. Mendi Garg on the telecast with me. She is right now at the BJP headquarters. What's happening? Are there signs of early celebrations on the ground at the BJP headquarters?
Well, indeed, Megha, as per the results that are coming right now, we can say the early trends, not results, and you can see the visuals behind me of the Delhi BJP office right now. There is a sense of happiness on all the BJP Karyakartas as well, and the senior leaders have started to reach the BJP office. You can see the visuals of Gaurav Bhatia, who has just reached the BJP office, but apart from him as well, Delhi BJP President Virendra Sachdeva has also reached the BJP office, and apart from these people, Megha, all the senior leaders are slowly reaching now, and there is a sense of satisfaction in the BJP leaders as of now, and they are very confident, seeing the trends as well, that they are making the government this time. And talking about the CM phase, then yes, there are no such replies to that questions, but yes, on the early trends, the BJP is very much confident right now, and you can see the enthusiasm, we can say, in the BJP office right now. There are a lot of Karyakartas who have reached inside the BJP office as the result, we are near results now. You can see the big screens that are here, and the trends that Newsx is also showing is that BJP is at 39 right now, and Aam Aadmi Party stays at the 30 count. So yes, big screens are here. All the BJP leaders are coming here very slowly, and there is a sense of happiness and confidence in the BJP leaders.
But I'd say, this is a cautious confidence that is being depicted right now at the BJP headquarters. Celebrations definitely not begun. The gap has narrowed from about 19 seats at one point of time to just 9. So I also have with me right now my colleague Sambhav Sharma. He is at the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. What's the scenario on the ground right now?
Well, on one hand, when we can see celebrations happening at the BJP headquarters, here at the AAP headquarters, there is a kind of confusion in the air. One can see the confusion. I'll request my video journalist to pan the camera and show you the visuals from outside this Aam Aadmi Party's national headquarters. And you can see here, sloganeering happens, and then everything goes silent, and people are, even the AAP workers here are confused which way to go, as also trends are settling, and there is a difference coming between the BJP seats and Aam Aadmi Party seats. Again, as you can see that there is a kind of confusion in there. Also, when we talk about these trends, there are few takeaways here, and one takeaway, very important takeaway, as I track this election from ground zero, one takeaway is women voters. No doubt about it that now, as the trends are settling, women voters voted for BJP. And earlier it was seen that women were conventional voters of Aam Aadmi Party, but this time it seems like they have voted in big number for Bharatiya Janata Party, and BJP is leading.
I think it's too early to call right now. I am being joined by C.R. Keshavan, who is the BJP spokesperson. Mr. Keshavan, thank you for joining us. And trends, round 1 has completed, round 2 counting is going on between the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party. The gap has reduced to 9 seats, and again there seems to be this fight, neck and neck fight in the key constituencies of Kalkaji, of New Delhi, and of course of Greater Kailash, where the Aam Aadmi Party's top leaders are jostling for the top spot.
Very sure. After noon today, I think the results will be an emphatic vote in favor of the Prime Minister Modi ji and BJP. There are two important takeaways as we see these trends. First, the people of Delhi have reiterated their implicit faith and trust in Modi ji's guarantee of a vibrant, Viksit Delhi. And they know that Modi ji is very steadfast when it comes to honoring his commitment. And second reason is the anger. The last decade has been of AAP has been a decade of dishonesty, deceit, drama, and misrule. And I think Aam Aadmi Party betrayed the people of Delhi. They virtually bankrupted the Delhi government, and I think they failed on all fronts. So today, the people of Delhi, by blessing BJP and bringing them back after 26 long years, have also vanquished the virus of AAP. This AAP government has been one of the more bizarre governments in Indian political history. You would remember that this government was a government when its own department, be it the Health and Welfare or the Women and Child Department, sent out public warnings saying what the AAP leaders in government were talking, saying when it came to Sanjeevani scheme or the, Mahila monthly aid were false and fraudulent, and they were trying to mislead. This was how the disconnect was, and we saw how the courts also had viewed the misrule of AAP, and the High Court had specifically said that, why is this government, which is bankrupt, stopping the central government's Ayushman Bharat scheme? We would remember, Megha ji, the Prime Minister made a very emotional appeal. He apologized to the people of Delhi, saying that he could not provide free healthcare treatment for the senior citizens of Delhi because AAPTA was blocking it. All this played on the mind of the people of AAP people of Delhi when they voted, and today they have ousted AAP because they know under Prime Minister Modi's leadership and the BJP, be it resuming the pension for the seniors or resuming the free health treatment or, giving life insurance cover for 1 crore domestic workers, and, solving this, landfill issue and, the roads, the drain, the stagnation cost lives. We remember the coaching center when students died and how people died of electric shocks. The BJP has a very clear-cut plan, be it 13,000 e-buses to reduce pollution or 65,000 crores invested to decongest Delhi. I think most importantly, the biggest takeaway is they know that Prime Minister Modi ji will usher in a corruption-free governance. And, this government of AAP was synonymous with scandal, corruption. When we saw the CAG reports, be it for the Sheesh or the 2,000 crore, misappropriation when it came to the liquor scam, the people were fed up with this corruption of AAP, and I think they know, that the government under guidance of Modi ji, be it giving, 50,000 jobs to youth, corruption-free governance will be assured, and I think the people of Delhi deserve better.
Okay, all right. I also have with me Garima Dasoni, a Congress spokesperson. It's also interesting to note that the Aam Aadmi Party media cell has not assigned their spokespersons to be on news channels to represent their party. But Garima, let's understand from you the psyche and the mindset of the Congress when it decided to fight it alone against the Aam Aadmi Party and against the BJP, because it seems like it has been a disadvantage for the Aam Aadmi Party that the Congress fought against it. Case in point, Okhla, which has been a traditional bastion of the Aam Aadmi Party with Amanatullah Khan winning again and again, is now seeing a considerable gap where BJP is leading against the Aam Aadmi Party.
Our leadership thought that it would be better if we fight our own battle. And it's all leadership decisions, and whatever happened, because India was an alliance, and when your other partners want somebody in, we have to listen to them also. So India as an alliance, we were paying heed to other opinions also, and that is how Aam Aadmi Party landed up in the India alliance. And Delhi was a different ball game altogether. And I'm very hopeful because we've increased our vote percentage by doubling it up. And in the near future, I think it is going to be a comeback for Congress in Delhi, like the Sheila Dikshit regime.
If you've increased your vote share, you snatched the votes of the Aam Aadmi Party. Do you think if you had not contested your candidates from the important seats where Aam Aadmi Party was fighting, perhaps the difference between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP in terms of the seats that they are winning and losing would have been much smaller?
See, elections are a serious game and a serious business, and wherever Congress had a very strong hold, the Aam Aadmi Party followed a Congress party there, whether it is Goa, Uttarakhand, Punjab, everywhere, wherever we have stronghold, they have never considered that Congress might win against the BJP, and they've always pitched in. So I think Congress has to make a strong foothold in Delhi now. And I want to bring to your notice here that the kind of scenario which we used to have during late Sheila Dikshit's time, the initial 6 years were with Atal Bihari Vajpayee as a Prime Minister. And what beautiful coordination and relationship both of them had, that the kind of development that happened in Delhi during her tenure, people still remember. I was listening to a few other channels also, and the anchors themselves, they agree to the fact that Delhi really improved and progressed under her regime. Here I would like to just counter Mr. Kesavan. He says that Delhi has honored the promises that are made by Prime Minister Modi. He always fulfills them. Just name a few, Kesavan ji. I don't remember actually. 2 crore jobs have he fulfilled? per annum? Has he fulfilled the Kala? No, please don't. No, please don't interrupt me. I'm not done. I'm not done.
He would honor the promises in the manifesto. You are inferring it wrong. I said whatever we have promised in the manifesto, we'll honor.
Okay.
So you got it completely wrong.
Let us then talk about the manifesto. You people are promising a free education till class 12 to everyone in Delhi.
I am not even going to get into this conversation of whether the BJP will be able to fulfill the promises or the Aam Aadmi Party has not been able to deliver on the number of promises that it made to the people of Delhi. Right now, the Congress, I will have to give that information. Let me intimate it to you. Garima Dasoni, the one seat where the Congress had been leading up until now in the second round, the Congress has lost that lead, which means the Congress's tally is now back to 0. And which is unfortunate for the party. You know, there has to be deep introspection that needs to be done by the Congress within the top leadership of what has gone wrong. I'm going to quickly get in Tanvi Purti also on the telecast with me. Tanvi, let's hear it from you. Can I request both the BJP and the Congress to hold your thought? Can I please have Tanvi Purti into the conversation? And Tanvi, let's hear it from you. What's your fair analysis of what has happened in Delhi this time around? Yes, go ahead, Tanvi. I will request Garima and I will request Mr. C.R. Kesavan to please allow the other panelists also to put forth their point. Tanvi, let's hear it from you. Your analysis of what's happened. The lead continues to grow in favor of the BJP. Round 2 counting is in progress right now.
Television, madam, that's the reason.
You are lying on national
television. I will be forced to mute both of you. Tanvi, can you hear me? Let's have a conversation over here because the BJP and the Congress, I don't even understand. Congress does not even have a standpoint to argue and put forth his point against the BJP. Its account is against 0.
Exactly, the role of the Congress mega is something we have to discuss and figure out, because as you said, the standpoint is 0, but they have played a spoiler in most of the seats where the Aam Aadmi, but the BJP is winning with a narrow margin. You will see the Congress has so far 500 seats, 500 votes. So there is something, the role of the Congress, we'll have to take a look at it. We'll have to see, as you know, Omar Abdullah has tweeted, and Akhilesh Yadav has already questioned Congress's role, saying that, he wants Mamata Banerjee as the leader of the India Alliance. So there is going to be a lot of explanation that the Congress will have to offer for why they behaved the way they did, because they could have contested in a very strategic way where they would have eaten into the anti-Aam Aadmi Party vote and divided it like so to help the Aam Aadmi Party, but instead they fought a full-fledged battle. Their target was directly Kejriwal. Rahul Gandhi fielded candidates in seats where the Kejriwal was ahead. They have about, I think, 20 seats, out of which 12 were minority, 12 were reserved and 8 were minority seats. That could have, they could have worked together on those seats, and in short, 20 seats makes all the difference in a 70 seat game. So those are the issues that are going to be coming up, and the Congress will have to explain. I think it's going to be very interesting to see where India Alliance goes. Those are the larger questions that you and I will discuss perhaps this evening, as to what next for the opposition, because at the end of the day, we also need a vibrant opposition. Kejriwal was one person who actually raised issues. He was matching Prime Minister Modi. He's a 24/7 politician. He thinks out of the box. He was raising issues. He had the audacity. In fact, a very interesting anecdote is a lot of BJP people tell me, अगर आपको प्राइम मिनिस्टर मोदी से कुछ काम करवाना है तो आप जाइए और पहले 3 चीजें केजरीवाल के खिलाफ बोल दीजिए और चौथा फिर अपना काम बोल दीजिए, and he will probably say yes, because that is how much the Kejriwal has got under the prime minister's skin. He has taken this campaign personally. The way he's fought it, the way he's contested it, Modi ki guarantee versus Kejriwal, it was political, but it was also very, very personal between Kejriwal and the Prime Minister.
Okay, very personal between Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP and Prime Minister Modi and Arvind Kejriwal. But what went wrong? Is it because of anti-incumbency, which may be called the major factor for Aam Aadmi Party to now trail and not perhaps perform up to the expectations of the people, or besides the anti-incumbency factor, it is the Modi model that is also appealing to the people of Delhi?
You know, I would add a little twist to it. It is not the Modi model, it is the Kejriwal model. What has BJP done? They have done cut and paste of the Kejriwal model. They have gone into the free water. They said we will not cut your water and electricity bills. They will continue, you will continue your freebies. Women ko agar wo 2100 denge, hum 2500 denge. All the things that the Aam Aadmi Party had promised, the BJP took and said, and they even went and said, we will not cancel Aam Aadmi Party's welfare schemes. We will continue with them. So they have taken the Kejriwal model, but with that they have given a Modi ki guarantee of delivery, because Kejriwal himself, he's come and he said I could not clean Yamuna, I could not fulfill my 3 promises that I had made because of COVID, and then because of the cases against me, and of course the LG interference. So now with the BJP in power, there will be no interference from the LG. The LG and the BJP government in Delhi will work hand in hand. So Modi ki guarantee hai ki ye jo promises Kejriwal ne kare the, main deliver karunga. So that is the guarantee. So it is the Kejriwal model that has worked, but with the Modi ki guarantee. So it's a very interesting mandate the people of Delhi have given in the state, in the capital.
Tanvi Purti, the social welfare schemes that are going to continue if the BJP comes to power, that is the promise that has been made by the party and by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. But on top of that, the guarantees that BJP has assured, whether you take a look at the national level or you take a look at the states where the BJP is ruling, talking about infrastructure development, talking about pollution control, talking about cleaning of Yamuna, talking about the sewage problem, the waterlogging problem, all these problems is what the BJP has promised to tackle. The Aam Aadmi Party unfortunately has not been able to figure out a solution, long-lasting solution to it in the last 10 years that it has governed Delhi. Do you think that has persuaded people to vote for BJP?
I don't think that it is a pro-BJP vote. I personally feel it's a referendum against the Kejriwal's government, against his arrogance. The way, the drama that he always portrayed in front of the Delhi voters every time there was a problem in Delhi. I genuinely feel it's a referendum against his model of governance. And I just want to counter Priyaji over here. Priyaji said that Congress has a lot to answer. I'm sorry, ma'am, but why is always Congress has to answer on this question about the alliance of why Congress has to go solo in Delhi? In Haryana, it was almost final. There were talks of seat sharing with the Aam Aadmi Party. The moment Arvind Kejriwal ji came out of Tihar jail, and he suddenly announced that we'll be contesting on all the seats in Haryana, without even talking to the Congress leadership. So that is why in Delhi also.
No, it was quite the opposite. It was quite the opposite. It was quite the opposite. It was in fact Aam Aadmi Party that had been appealing to the Congress till the end. Correct. That let's stand in alliance, let's fight it together against the BJP. But Congress was hell-bent that it will go it alone, so confident that it will win the election. In fact, the trends were also giving a clean sweep to the Congress, and unfortunately for the Congress, it could not win. So what is the future? Do you think India Alliance or a united front comes into being only when there is a general election that takes place, and then they all disappear and dissipate and decide to fight their individual goals and individual fights in their respective states?
Every alliance has a purpose during the elections. In Lok Sabha, of course, India Alliance had its own purpose. In state elections, the elections become very different. BJP was in alliance with the NPP in Meghalaya, but right before the election, they did not contest together. So we've seen the alliances. They are a permutation and combination of the compulsions, to defeat the opposite party. So I think that is perfectly fine. But when it comes to Mr. Kejriwal, he has a very different psychology when it comes to fighting elections. He always wants his way. But
are the permutations and combinations really working? Are permutations and combinations?
I agree completely with Tanvi.
Are permutations and combinations working in favor of the India Alliance members? And don't you think that if you are a divided lot, if the Congress and Aam Aadmi Party and other political parties who are part of the India Alliance are a divided lot, you are gradually strengthening the BJP. Whether it is a win in Haryana or it is a win in a potential win in Delhi.
In Delhi particularly, the BJP was the de facto choice for the voters of Delhi, and I'll tell you why. Because the vote share BJP has been keeping on to 35% vote share is a very, very strong vote share. And they've been holding on to it for a very long period of time. All they wanted was 10% swing for them, and Congress managed to, what I'm seeing from the figures right now, that Congress is managing to double its vote share and taking it from the Aam Aadmi Party. So that is where BJP is benefiting, and probably we are seeing some sort of benefit going to Congress as well. That's where Aam Aadmi Party is losing. In Haryana, the situation was very different. Congress really screwed up last-minute booth management, and that is why, because of the independence, they lost 8 to 10 seats. That created the gap between BJP and Congress. But my effective point over here is, whenever it comes to politics of compulsion with the alliances, Kejriwal ji had never had to answer why he went to Uttarakhand, why he went to Goa, why he went to Gujarat, or why he went to even Punjab. But every time Congress decides to go solo, everybody has to answer. Everybody has to ask questions that why is Congress going solo? Why, as if Congress is committing a political crime.
Okay.
And fighting election is.
I'll come in later.
Yeah. Okay, Priya, go ahead.
No, I'll tell you why the Congress has to answer, because when Arvind Kejriwal goes to Gujarat, he's also trying to expand his party base in Goa. But in Delhi, after the India Alliance was formed, the idea was wherever the BJP can be defeated, whichever party is best placed to defeat the BJP, the other parties should support them. So, which is why in Haryana also the Congress was ahead. Congress was justified his stance saying we are best positioned to defeat it. We will be wasting a seat by giving it to Aam Aadmi Party. In Delhi, Aam Aadmi Party was the one in the position to be leader. So, there has to be some formula in place to justify alliances. Is the India Alliance there only for the Lok Sabha?
No,
or is
I
the
have
India
something
Alliance
to say here,
for the
please.
regional party level also? This is a situation that you guys have to sit on the floor and decide. You can't meet 1 month before the Lok Sabha and say, chalo, alliance isn't formed to defeat the BJP. These are the things you should be using this time to work out whether you are going to be fighting alone in the states. Tomorrow in Bihar, Tejasvi Yadav is very upset. He is saying Congress is demanding too many seats. When anybody can tell you in Bihar, RJD is in a better position to defeat the BJP than the Congress. What is going to happen there? You think these people are not going to raise that issue against you in Bihar now? Saying
No,
you
what
made us
happened in
lose Delhi.
Uttarakhand?
What are you going to do in
Aam
Bihar?
Aadmi Party had no base at all in Uttarakhand. Why did it come and contest in Uttarakhand in all 70 seats?
Okay.
Losing our ground. So,
that's exactly that's the problem, that you do not have you do not have coordination amongst yourselves. Congress and the Aam Aadmi Party, in fact India Alliance, does not have a cohesion amongst yourselves, which is then benefiting the BJP, and which is unfortunate for India Alliance. I'm going to come back to C.R. Keshavan. He's the BJP spokesperson. C.R. Keshavan, if you're still here with us. Okay, C.R. Keshavan has left the conversation, but okay, Riya, let's come to you. Give us all the updates. Who is leading and who's trailing in the important constituencies in Delhi?
All right, as the early trends are showing, the numbers that are coming in, the counting is still underway. We're going to be talking about who's trailing, who's leading. So currently Arvind Kejriwal is leading from New Delhi seat, and that's the latest that's coming in as the early trends are showing. Parvesh Verma is trailing from New Delhi as Arvind Kejriwal is leading from that seat. And then there is Atishi, she is trailing from Kalkaji, and in terms of Ramesh Bidori, he is leading from Kalkaji, and Atishi is trailing from that seat, and Alka Lamba, she is trailing from Kalkaji seat. And we're going to be looking at Saurabh Bharadwaj. He's trailing from Greater Kailash. That's the early trends they are showing, that currently Saurabh Bharadwaj is trailing from Greater Kailash. Kapil Mishra is leading from Karwal Nagar, and that's the candidate for BJP. And Manish Sisodia is leading from Jangpura. So that's the latest that's coming in as the counting is still underway. Somnath Bharti is leading from Malviya Nagar. He's the AAP candidate from Malviya Nagar. And when we're looking at Majinder Sirsa, he's leading from, he's the BJP candidate from Rajouri Garden. He's leading from that seat. And when we're looking at Satyendra Jain, he's trailing from Shakur Basti. And when we're looking at the next candidate, Sandeep Dikshit, he is trailing from New Delhi seat. He's the Congress candidate from the New Delhi seat. Back to you, Megha.
Okay, all right. Those are the trends. Round 3 has now started, and let's actually listen into what the BJP leader Manoj Tiwari is saying.
रुझान में बीजेपी बहुत आगे है, 40 प्लस सीटों पे अपना रुझान में बढ़त है, और मुझे लगता है कि ये थोड़ा उधर इंतजार करेंगे हम, इससे भी बेहतर टैली आके रुकेगी, ऐसा मेरा विश्वास है। मगर अब आज तो बहुत ज़्यादा बोलने की आवश्यकता नहीं है। ये जरूर दिख रहा है कि दिल्ली की जनता ने मोदी जी की गारंटी को स्वीकार किया है और यही फाइनल टैली होगी, ऐसा मेरा विश्वास है।
देखिए, इस बार मनीष जी ट्रेंड दिखने को मिल रहा है, जैसे पहले 2 बार में दिखा था कि पूरी तरह से एक तरफा दिखा था, लेकिन इस बार जो है बीजेपी की तरफ भी काफी ज्यादा बढ़त है। तो क्या वजह रही है? दिल्ली वालों की नाराजगी है, क्या है?
देखिए, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं है। दिल्ली का प्रत्येक तबका अब आम आदमी पार्टी से दूर हो गया है। रुझान में वो दिख रहा है, एग्जिट पोल में भी दिख रहा था, और मुझे लगता है कि आज रिजल्ट वैसा ही होगा कि आम आदमी पार्टी ने जिस प्रकार से अकर्मण्यता दिखाई, जैसे उन्होंने जनता को तकलीफ दिया, स्वयं भ्रष्टाचार किया, शीश महल की प्रवृत्ति रही, तो आज जनता उसका रिजल्ट दे रही है। और मुझे पूरा विश्वास लगता है कि अंत तक ऐसे ही रिजल्ट आएगा।
एक और जो चीज देखने को मिल रही है कि अभी तक कांग्रेस का कहीं अकाउंट खुलता हुआ नहीं दिख रहा है इस बार।
नहीं, कांग्रेस अभी किसी तरह मुझे लगता है कि
Oh, that's Manoj Tiwari, clearly confident that the BJP will win the election, and
but will he be CM?
yes, the question, I don't think there is any doubt that his name is going to be proposed as the CM, but very important, who is going to be the chief minister if BJP wins? Priya.
I think that's $1 million question, but it may not be Manoj Tiwari because, you know, in terms of governance and in terms of, you know, various issues, I think that is a call which the senior BJP leader, only one person really knows at the end of the day. But those in the race, of course, his name will be definitely brought up and propped and doing the rounds. It could, I don't think it will be a non-MLA because though Smriti Irani's name was doing the rounds also, but I think it will be someone who has contested the elections and won, because that has been the pattern so far. It could be a woman, it could be filled, because the woman vote, you know, was a very decisive vote, and that has always been pro Kejriwal. But if the BJP holds the figures we are seeing on the screen, it would seem that he's managed to wrest the woman vote away from Kejriwal. So it may be a woman, you know, Aam Aadmi Party had Atishi as the sitting CM. I think there will be more like a combinations of the significance the post sends out than the person itself. The person, of course, should be a non-controversial one. It would be someone who actually appeals and can take people along. And end of the day, Delhi, you know, because Delhi is it's a union territory, but also Delhi is something that it's a capital city. It's a city state, so it sends it's a trophy state. It's a trophy win at the end of the day. It is the capital of the country. This is where all your visitors come. This is where you showcase your achievements. So I think they will have to you know, find someone who matches the bill, because Delhi is a big ask. So they will have to find someone who matches the stature of the capital when they look for the CM name.
Okay, also there were no names, you know, rumors floating. Parvesh Verma had expressed his desire to be the chief minister. Ramesh Biduri also expressing his desire to be the chief minister. I don't see any prominent women candidates fighting the election. Shikha Rai, who up until now was not even talked about, is now leading from her constituency.
Shikha Rai is actually from my area, Megha, and I must say she's been a councillor and she's been a very hard worker on the ground. But she had a very formidable, you know, contestant in the shape of Saurabh Bhardwaj, because Saurabh Bhardwaj is immensely popular also in the area. She's got a lead from Saurabh Bhardwaj, means that's a huge one. In fact, this is the seat, Megha, that was offered to Meenakshi Lekhi.
और अहित में क्या है, इसका आभास करवा दिया है और उनके चेहरे पे, आम आदमी पार्टी के चेहरे पे पड़ा हुआ नकाब उतरता हुआ दिख रहा है.
Alright, so that's a short and sweet bite by the BJP leader. And yes, Priya were telling about Shikha Rai, but that when any other person, you know, a woman leader that could hold the chance of becoming the chief minister.
Well, yes, you know, I think it would, as I said, you know, even Basuri Swaraj's name was doing, but I think she's a first-time MP, so I don't think it's a serious name that was doing the rounds. It would probably be a council MLA who has won, and Shikha Rai is a good name, because as I was telling you about the Greater Kailash seat, this was first offered to Meenakshi Lekhi, who refused. And I'm sure Meenakshi will be regretting it now, because she wanted Delhi Cant, which they said, you know, if you want to fight, you fight from here, because they wanted a prominent name to take on Saurabh Bhardwaj. Smriti Irani's name was also in the rounds for this seat. Then the thinking went that, look, how Sheila Dikshit was taken from Delhi to be the face in UP, that didn't work. So Smriti Irani now is more identified with Amethi and UP than Delhi. So, you know, that name also didn't take off. So anybody who hasn't contested the elections and the Prime Minister makes that person Chief Minister, I think that message will not go down well with the cadre in Delhi, because the people of Delhi have voted for one of the, you know, MLAs that they get. So it would be interesting to see the names. I think I also will have to sit and take a look at the list of the winners, and we'll have that conversation perhaps later in the day. But that is the question everybody will be asking, as to who is going to be the CM, who will carry on the PM's mandate, who does the PM trust enough to prop up, and what are the caste, gender and the implications of that candidate.
Okay, figures on your screens. Okhla once again being led by the Aam Aadmi Party. In the interim, there was the BJP who was leading the charge. All right. Also, Tanvi wants to make a comment. Tanvi, again the conversation. Is there a prominent face within the BJP that is being projected as the chief ministerial face for the BJP if it wins?
I have my bets on the Rajouri Garden candidate, Mr. Sirsa. Because that will be a very strong message, having a Sikh chief minister in the state, sending a message to Punjab and to Delhi both, because you know how they've been raising the issue of 84 every time they want to counter Congress. So I think that's a very strong face and a very strong message for the Punjab elections as well.
Very good point. Yeah.
Right. And again, Manoj Tiwari, Purvanchali vote, would it make a difference? Did it make a difference in BJP's win?
Honestly, last two elections were fought with sort of a space, on his face value, and it didn't work. So I am not sure if BJP will go with him in this election. But we will have to see for the New Delhi seat also. If Mr. Singh becomes the giant slayer and Arvind Kejriwal ends up losing that seat, then you know even he has a chance of becoming the chief minister, and BJP cannot ignore him then.
But I mean, is it even likely? Can the thought even persist that Arvind Kejriwal and Atishi are going to lose the election? They were trailing in the first round. The margin of their win, the margin of their lead at this point of time, really small. But the likelihood of them losing, is this even a thought that we can entertain?
If Mamata Banerjee can lose from Nandigram, I think Arvind Kejriwal can lose from New Delhi. Honestly, so anything can happen.
Okay, all right. And then Tanvi, do we have a clear mandate? Can we safely say today, right now, that BJP will cross the halfway mark and form government in Delhi?
Yeah, definitely. I think now we are over that Aam Aadmi Party will make a comeback. They are not making a comeback. It's officially time to write obituary for Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, and it's a new dawn for Delhi. It's BJP's era has begun, and all the best to them.
Okay, all right. We are getting the latest updates. Atishi is still trailing from Kalkaji. BJP's Ramesh Buduri is leading from his constituency. I still have with me Garima Dasani, Congress spokesperson. Garima, what do you have to make of the election result?
Yeah, definitely. This is not a mandate for BJP, as the speakers said earlier. This is a mandate against Kejriwal. It's an anti-incumbency, and it's a mandate against his arrogance. It's a mandate against his complaining all the time and winning and whining and, bickering. And last night or last evening show was terrible. The kind of allegations and accusations which were leveled against the ruling party. I don't say that they might be wrong fully, but BJP also has a terrible history of, getting down the elected governments, rather toppling the elected governments. They have got the history of doing that. So I don't say that the allegations which were leveled against BJP leaders yesterday by Sanjay Singh, etc., are completely baseless. They try to do that off and on. And just now what the spokesperson, BJP spokesperson, was saying, that Prime Minister Modi apologizing to the public of Delhi that he couldn't offer the health schemes to the old people people of Delhi. Who stopped Prime Minister Modi? Our constitution has given us a federal structure, and under the federal structure, you are supposed to, lend a helping hand to all the state governments also. But now they have started working on an agenda. Two agendas rather. One is double engine sarkar. They have started saying double engine sarkar means don't give vote to the other parties in the states also. So I don't know till when we are going to remain a federal government. And secondly, they have started, adding and subtracting the voters. Like yesterday, the Maharashtra case, they have been proactive. Look at the chronological
event. Do you think it was peculiar for Rahul Gandhi to come up with a press conference when the focus is on Delhi and harping upon the point that there were allegedly some discrepancies and electoral rolls were modified, were tampered with by the BJP? In Maharashtra, particularly, this is after months. This is after months that the Maharashtra election got over months ago. And why was this point raised by Rahul Gandhi now? Should the focus have been Delhi instead?
No. It takes time to collect the data, ma'am. And in 5 months, if you have increased 39 lakh voters, which you have not done in 5 years. In 5 years in Maharashtra, from 2019 to 2024, only the increase was 32 lakh, as you must have heard the PC. But the PC was very important as for the people of the nation to know that what this government is up to. Now, since the Ram Mandir Mudda is already, out of their hands, and Delhi, as it is not a state where you can play the Hindu card. Delhi is a state of a middle class people. And casteism doesn't work there. So it was very important for us to...
a very simple question. Is Congress happier that BJP has won and Aam Aadmi Party lost? And would you be more happy if Aam Aadmi Party had retained the national capital territory?
Good question. We would have been happy if the people of Delhi would have trusted Congress Party for a change.
Okay. All right, Priya. So again, the numbers are in front of us. BJP is, formidable. It has completely taken over. It is going to form the government from 8 to 42 as per the trends. Is a massive gap that has been filled in the last 5 years by the BJP.
Absolutely. Ever since 98, the BJP has been out of power in Delhi. So for Prime Minister Modi and the BJP, this is a huge win in terms of just optics and morale more than anything else. It's a good win, and I like the question you asked the Congress spokesperson. She couldn't answer, but I think as far as the Congress is concerned and the way they fought the election, Megha, they would have, they are quite happy with the Aam Aadmi Party. They see the BJP as the lesser of the two evils in Delhi, at least, because it's also personal. Aam Aadmi Party is the one.
I just don't agree. I
am answering it because you can't answer. So
we fought in a very big way. You did not. And we fought in a very committed way.
Okay.
And
the way they fought was all against Kejriwal. The fight, you could say that maybe they were trying to...
We gave a very strong fight. It's not that. See, every time...
You gave a strong fight. That is my point. Why did you give a strong fight? Because you were divided.
May I make a point, ma'am? May I make a point, please?
Let Priya make a point. I gave you the platform. I'll come back to you, ma'am.
Yeah, thank you. So basically the way the Congress leaders themselves have been talking, that see the way Sandeep Dikshit has been talking, RJ Makhan has been talking, they've been holding press conference against Kejriwal. They are the ones who told us, we are the ones who raised the issue of the liquor scam against Kejriwal. Then they were told suddenly in the middle when he was arrested, go and speak against the arrest. They were not happy. They had to be prevailed upon to go and talk. The Delhi Congress was very unhappy that they had to go and hand in hand with the Aam Aadmi Party and protest against Kejriwal's arrest. So they made it a large issue about misuse of the ED rather than an issue of the case against Kejriwal, against the liquor scam, because liquor scam was brought up by the Congress. Do not forget, they are the ones who highlighted the scam first. So at the end of the day, the fight is against, because it is a fight for the space. Now, how did the Aam Aadmi Party come up? It came on the space, it wrested away from the Congress. It's an existential fight for the Congress also. If, that is the point you guys have been making, that, if we contest for our own space, you guys say we are going against the India alliance. That is the same argument I am making back back to you that if the Congress, to answer Megha's question, was the Congress happier with the Aam Aadmi Party win or a BJP win? I think the Delhi Congress is definitely happier with the Aam Aadmi Party being defeated, because it gives Congress the chance to rise again and at least claim some of the seats. They haven't in this election. It depends if Aam Aadmi Party is wiped out and if they have an existential crisis, then who takes the opposition space? Congress gets the chance to make a comeback in the next election if it plays its cards properly. So for the Congress, it's for them, it's this result is something that they actually were expecting and wanting and fighting for, I would say.
Yeah, I think that's a very interesting, important point that you have made over here, raised this point, and we had been talking about this during the Lok Sabha elections as well, and obviously a number of times that during the Punjab elections where Aam Aadmi Party had been able to defeat and wrest power from the Congress. Again, a massive problem for the Congress to stay its course and win elections in the states as well. All right, I'm going to update my audience over here. We're getting to know that Arvind Kejriwal is once again trailing from the New Delhi constituency. Parvesh Verma continues to keep the lead, although the lead is thin. I'm going to come back to you, Tanvi, particularly about the point that has been made by Priya, the fact that that Aam Aadmi Party has been wresting seats and votes from the Congress, whether it was about the Gujarat election that had taken place, whether we talk about Punjab, whether we talk about the fight that had been happening in Uttarakhand and Goa, which was being lamented by Garima. Can Congress at this point of time see that Delhi could be one of the places, one of the fewer places where it can then bring forth its ideology, its men, its ground workers to defeat the Aam Aadmi Party next time around, maybe have a better performance than Aam Aadmi Party?
Honestly, I recall the 2013 India Against Corruption movement, and when Sheila Dikshit ji was when she lost the election, I still remember that time. I just gave my 12th boards and I was heartbroken because I was a huge Sheila Dikshit fan at that point of time when she lost. And today, and she said, when she lost, that for Congress to come back to Delhi in power, they must defeat Aam Aadmi Party. That was that should have been their primary goal. And she was never happy when, Congress was giving, passive support to the Aam Aadmi Party just to defeat BJP. So in this election, I think that Congress knew its limited role of keeping up out of power and how they wanted to do it. They knew that BJP will come to power. If you listen to the interviews of Mr. Dikshit, I think he made it very clear that the only goal for Congress in this election was to double its vote share from 4% to probably 7 to 8%. That would have been an achievement. And if they managed to win a seat or two, that would be just like a cherry on cake. So they knew their limited role in this election, and yes, if they manage to, get some of their vote share back from the Aam Aadmi Party, then definitely that will create the demise of Aam Aadmi Party will actually create a vacuum which Congress can bank upon, which Congress can work in the next 5 years and give a tough competition to BJP.
Priya, now let's face it, Arvind Kejriwal, even if he wins the election, wins his seat, particularly the New Delhi seat, there is a neck and neck fight between him and the BJP candidate. Even if he ends up winning by a very thin margin, it's a loss. How is he going to face it? How is he going to face the public? Is he then going to blame it on the EVMs and the Election Commission and the poaching charges that he has continued to level against the BJP?
Oh, absolutely. And I don't think we can write off Arvind Kejriwal. Yes, it's a huge existential dilemma for him because the next state he will probably lose is Punjab. The Aam Aadmi Party is on a sticky wicket there. So he will have to do a lot of recalibration, but he's not a politician who's going to just sit at home and the party will just finish. He will keep at it. He is a 24/7 politician despite, his coming up from the way he came up. He has been a dharna person. In fact, in opposition is really where Kejriwal is very good at. We used to always joke that government mein hai, lekin abhi bhi opposition hi kar rahe hain. So he will continue to do what he does best, raise issues, make life very uncomfortable for the BJP and keep his relevance going. Apart from that, the way I see, this India Alliance partners also, they are also looking for someone who will add and energize the India Alliance. Congress is not being able to do so. So Kejriwal may find some role, as a convener or something. Congress may not like it, but the other alliance partners will be very happy to keep him going and to keep his role going. This is also the reason why, you asked that question about Rahul Gandhi and the Maharashtra election machine. I think it was a very calibrated move on the eve of another election. You bring up the accusations and the possibility of election tampering. He wanted to put that in the voters' mind when they're going to vote, that, and also his own party workers and this thing, that be careful and look after the machines, because this is something that was done in Maharashtra, which is what the opposition is alleging. So be careful here, and maybe when the results come, they'll say, dekho, Maharashtra mein bhi hua tha, yahan bhi hua hai. So to keep that narrative going, the timing of that Maharashtra press conference was important. Okay. Because that is how the opposition is going to be playing the narrative.
Yeah, but then, there was this huge narrative, the wave of Arvind Kejriwal. He was perhaps one of the leaders and Aam Aadmi Party that could have taken BJP head on. That was the perception that was created. But do you think after the Delhi loss, his credibility and his party's credibility has taken a massive hit? Okay, let's actually listen into that soundbite coming in from the BJP president in Delhi.
जो गुड गवर्नेंस का मॉडल है, जिसमें दिल्ली में जो हमने काम किया और पूरे देश में जो काम किए उसको पूरे देश की जनता सलाम करती है. तो मुझे लगता है दिल्ली ने गुड गवर्नेंस को चुनने का मन बनाया है और मुझे लगता है परिणाम भी इसी दिशा में जाएंगे.
फिलहाल जिस तरीके की परिस्थितियां देख रही है, बड़े चेहरे हैं आम आदमी पार्टी के,
ये सब बड़े चेहरे चुनाव हारेंगे क्योंकि इन्होंने जनता को धोखा दिया है, विश्वासघात किया है और जनता भी इनको वैसे ही परिणाम देगी. आगे पीछे का खेल चलेगा जब तक काउंटिंग चल रही है, लेकिन हमारा मानना यह है कि ये जितने भी अरविंद केजरीवाल, मनीष सिसोदिया, आतिशी मारलेना, ये सब करप्शन के चेहरे हैं, भ्रष्टाचार इनके कारण हुआ है. तो मुझे लगता है इन कारणों को जनता माफ नहीं करेगी.
बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत करी आप लोगों ने. प्रदेश अध्यक्ष आपका जो एक भूमिका रही, पूरे सबको साथ में लेकर चलने.
नहीं, एक कार्यकर्ता के नाते मुझे काम करना था. मेरा राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व हमारा मार्गदर्शन करता है. राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष जी, माननीय गृह मंत्री जी समय समय पे हमें हमारी गलतियां भी बताते रहे और हमने सीखने का काम किया. सभी कार्यकर्ताओं का कलेक्टिव एफर्ट्स है जिसका आज परिणाम दिख रहा है.
हालांकि अभी बहुत कुछ कहना जा रहा है, बहुमत कैसा महसूस, फीलिंग क्या है इस समय?
एक बच्चा जो एग्जाम देता है वो अच्छे परिणाम की प्रतीक्षा करता है. मैं उसी प्रतीक्षा में हूँ.
All right, so that was the BJP president, the BJP Delhi president, Virendra Sachdev, speaking to the media. He has confidently come out and said that this is the good governance model of the BJP that the people of Delhi have voted for. On that note, I'll take a short break, come right back, rolling coverage. The counting is now in the third phase. 3 rounds are already over, 7 others are remaining. Stay tuned on Newsx. It looks like a clear mandate in favor of the BJP. There is a difference of about 18 seats, by which 8 to 9 seats by which the BJP has taken the lead against the Aam Aadmi Party.
खाने में कोई स्वाद नहीं है.
अरे किफायती लाल, सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार. इधर कीमती लाल को देखो, खाना बना कमाल. MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल. ये रंग दे, ये खुशबू दे, ये तीखा, ये कम पड़े. क्या निराला MDH मसाला.
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है. काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता.
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू.
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं. बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ.
MDH.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है. 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं.
थैंक यू रोहित. आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती.
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू.
MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का.
MDH की देगी मिर्च.
खाने में कुछ स्वाद नहीं है।
अरे किफायती लाल सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। इधर कीमती लाल को देखो खाना बना कमाल। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
This budget has given us a very good allocation of 2,52,000 crore.
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
MDH का किचन किंग किचन में हो तो हम सब कुछ बना सकते हैं। बैंगन का भरता, आलू गोभी, भिंडी मसाला और भी बहुत कुछ।
MDH MDH की देगी मिर्च,
देगी मिर्च का तड़का, अंग अंग फड़का।
MDH की देगी मिर्च।
From the banks of the holy Ganga, where millions gather in.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित, आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
खाने में कुछ स्वाद नहीं है।
अरे किफायती लाल सस्ते वाले दाल मसाले स्वाद हुआ बेकार। इधर कीमती लाल को देखो खाना बना कमाल। MDH की हल्दी मिर्ची धनिया करे कमाल। रंग दे ये खुशबू दे ये तीखा ये कम पड़े। क्या निराला MDH मसाला।
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित, आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Okay, all right. Welcome back. You're watching Newsx. I'm Megha Sharma. Numbers on your screens. It looks like a BJP victory, a decisive victory, crossing the 36 halfway mark, and in fact, getting much more than that halfway mark at 42. Aam Aadmi Party perhaps will not be able to cross the halfway mark at 28. Priya, we were just discussing now. Obviously, now that the victory is near for the BJP, the second most important question is who's going to be the chief minister.
No, absolutely, and I think that is the question on everybody's mind. And we also saw our reporters asked Virendra Sachdeva that he, of course, I think is also in the race because he said that's for the leadership to decide. But a name we were looking at the symbolism because whoever it is, the control will be in the Prime Minister's hands. It will be someone who will send the right optics. And before that, I think one of our panelists only suggested perhaps a Sikh name. And Manjinder Singh Sirsa's name has begun to do the rounds. He is a former Akali Dal leader who has joined the BJP. He's winning from Rajouri Garden. He's raising the right issues. He's also part of the Gurdwara Management Committee. So in that sense, he checks a lot of boxes given the fact Punjab elections is coming soon. The BJP's trust deficit with the farmers, the Sikh farmers and the anti-farmer agitations that are farmers bill agitations. Given all that, I think it will be a very good optic, a very good message from their part. They don't have a Sikh chief minister. to send out, to make him, he is possibly a front runner also. We also have the Bihar elections coming up. So, Manoj Tiwari's name, because end of the day, BJP may say we don't do all these calculations, we go on the merits of the person, but every political party does these calculations. BJP did it in Rajasthan also and Madhya Pradesh also. So, they are going to be looking for the right optics, and I think Sirsa's name would probably be a front runner in the race. Of course, no one knows apart from the one person, Megha.
Right, absolutely. And talking about, let's also talk about Parvesh Verma from the New Delhi constituency. There is a close fight between both these leaders, and if he is able to defeat Arvind Kejriwal even by a very tiny margin, he is going to get a pat from the back.
But giant killers, Smriti Irani defeated Rahul Gandhi. She was not given a big ticket ministry. So, these giant killers, I think there is, BJP allows you to grow, but at a certain level, it doesn't want you to go beyond your thing also. So, I think, I have a feeling that though Parvesh Verma will be given an important portfolio, maybe not the Chief Minister's portfolio. He will be, of course, applauded. We were all wondering, will Smriti Irani, be given one of the heavyweight ministries. But at the end of the day, the Prime Minister has his own governance paradigms. He has his own measures and metrics. So, she was not, even though it was a huge win, the election before last, when she defeated Rahul Gandhi and rested Amethi. So, I would say probably Sirsa still ahead of Parvesh Verma.
Okay, I have with me the Congress spokesperson. Let's get her on board, Lavanya Balal. Lavanya, let's hear it from you. Yet another dismal performance, term after term after term. Let's only look at Delhi. 2013 is when you lost the election and Aam Aadmi Party wrested control, and you haven't really been able to come back. Taking a look at what's happening in the neighboring state of Haryana, massive defeat. Maharashtra was again a bad performance for your party. How are you looking at your performance? What is it that is going to be discussed in the party leadership?
Good morning. Yes, it has been a disastrous day. One more disastrous day, I would say. Yes, we have lost a couple of more states that you have mentioned. We have also won a couple of more states that you didn't mention. Having said that, we were hoping for at least Alkaji to win and Abhishek Dutt to win and Sandeep Dikshit to win. It would have been great for the party morale to see all of these leaders who have put their heart and soul into winning this election, to see them winning it, It's very heartbreaking to see that Sheila Dikshit ji, who left a rich legacy of development to Delhi, the party has not been able to retain even a single seat. It's very heartbreaking. Having said that, I would say there has to be, when the standard statement that comes in that, we will go back to the drawing board, I think there has to be reparations for, I wouldn't say reparations is not the correct word. There has to be course correction that has to be done, There has to be questions asked as to why this dismal performance and how is it going to be corrected. Every time the party, of course, forms a committee after we lose an election to find out fact-finding committees. I don't think that is just enough. I think we need to do much more than that. You have to, it's very heartbreaking, I would say. That's it.
Would you also reflect on what your, equation with Aam Aadmi Party has been, whether it is Haryana elections and now the Delhi elections? Had you two fought together, you could have perhaps reached the halfway mark.
No, absolutely not. I wouldn't say joining hands with Aam Aadmi Party or any other party would have done anything for the party's fortunes. We have noticed across India, whenever, I'm not saying Aam Aadmi is a regional party, but I'm saying like a Janata Dal or any other regional party, when we have joined hands, it did not increase the vote share of the Congress. In fact, all of these parties eat into the vote share of the Congress party. So we are not unhappy about not going
all right. I also have with me Rohan Gupta, BJP spokesperson. Thank you, Rohan, for joining us on the telecast. Celebrations already happening at the BJP headquarters. You are decisively going to form the government, is what the numbers indicate. The big question now arises is, who's going to be the chief minister?
Let's wait and watch. As we know, BJP
Is elected by the legislators and the voice of the people. So we have won these elections tremendously well, and people of Delhi, I would like to thank people of Delhi that they have trusted BJP and they have rejected politics of duplicacy, politics of corruption, politics of non-governance, and given chance to BJP, where for us social welfare plus development plus fiscal discipline, all three are important, and we will deliver on all of them.
And what is it that the BJP is going to do different from the Aam Aadmi Party, because you carry on the Aam Aadmi Party Arvind Kejriwal model of giving freebies and social welfare schemes, but besides that, what about the air pollution problem? What about the Yamuna poisoning? What about the heaps of garbage that are piled up in the peripheries of Delhi?
See, Delhi is heart of India, and the way last 10 years Delhi has been behind the countries because of Aam Aadmi Party. They have just done, the politics of negative politics of putting blame on somebody else. The blame game cannot work. You have to deliver. That's what BJP is going to do. You will see the power of double engine now in Delhi, where Delhi will grow fast. Delhi is the capital of the country, and it deserves the importance what it requires. So we will deliver that, and we will deliver that with the fiscal discipline also. It's social welfare, it is development plus fiscal discipline. That is what BJP is, and that is what we have proved in other states. So that is going to be repeated in Delhi.
So now do we see bringing in Prime Minister Narendra Modi's flagship program of Ayushman Bharat that will be rolled out in Delhi, which you had been lamenting that Aam Aadmi Party has been blocking it and halting it for its own political reasons?
Absolutely, there are many schemes of central government like Ayushman Bharat, like Krishi Nidhi, lots of other schemes where benefits were not allowed to the people of Delhi. And that is one of the reasons why people of Delhi have rejected Aam Aadmi Party after 10 years of decisive mandate. And you will see double engine's power very, very shortly. Delhi will be part of the growth story of India again, and you will see the results very, very fast. Very fast.
Okay, the number of names that are floating on who could be the chief ministerial face, who could be the chief minister of Delhi. We talk about Parvesh Verma, there is a neck and neck fight between him and Arvind Kejriwal. We talk about Ramesh Biduri, again Atishi and Ramesh Biduri fighting a very tight fight in Kalkaji. But there are also names regarding Manoj Tiwari, who has gotten the Purvanchali vote for the BJP. We are talking about Majinder Singh Sirsa, which is also symbolic of how BJP wants to project itself to the Punjab voters, to the Sikh community. So, if you could give us a fair analysis, what's going on in the minds of the top leadership?
You have seen that whenever BJP wins any state, you will see that our central leaders, they conduct meetings of the MLAs, they take their feedback, and then finally things are decided. It's not a big issue. Whatever we decide, it is good for the people of Delhi, and you will see the team BJP under Modi ji's guidance, they will deliver, and they will deliver like anything. You will not have seen in history the way Delhi will grow now, because that's the dream of Modi ji, and he has given his guarantee. It will be responsibility of Team Delhi to deliver the Modi ji's guarantee to the people of Delhi.
Do you think the women voters have come out in large numbers and voted for the BJP, because the percentage share of women versus the male voter has increased considerably, particularly in certain specific constituencies? And if this is the case, could there be a woman candidate who could be at the forefront to be made the chief minister?
See, absolutely. All the caste, all the sections, all the gender, everybody, they have voted for BJP. It's not a small victory. Mind you that BJP is starting with the base of 8 seats and reaching here, it's a phenomenal job. And people of Delhi, all caste sections, everybody has trusted BJP. So obviously responsibility of BJP increases, that whatever decision we take, it should be after due diligence and what should benefit the people of Delhi. So I think we are very, very sensitive towards the people of Delhi, and you will see the way things will come up. People of Delhi will be very happy with that decision, and we will start delivering at the earliest.
Okay, well, how does the next 100 days, the first 100 days of BJP governance in Delhi are going to look like?
It will be fantastic. First of all, that the dual things, in the dual aspects of all the things, like why we are not able to clean Yamuna or other things, we will stop that. There will be a time bound program for all the promises which are delivered by Team Modi. It will be like whether it is 2,500 to women. All the promises of our manifesto will be delivered in time and manner to the people of Delhi. And we are not going to blame anybody. It will be responsibility of government to deliver, whether it is pollution, Yamuna or any other fulfill promises or the poll promises made by BJP.
Okay, all right. Rohan Gupta, stay on with me. Let me quickly get in Joyita Basu, editor, The Sunday Guardian. Joyita, what do you think has led to this massive victory of the BJP? You know, clearly a decisive win if the numbers are anything to go by.
Well, first of all, it is a vote against Kejriwal. Whether Kejriwal wins or loses New Delhi is immaterial anyway, as you just mentioned, Megha. It's a very tight fight, about 200, 300 votes going here, I mean, here and there. That one is going down to the wire. So, whether he wins or loses, this is a solid vote against AAP, number one. Number two, this is also a vote for, yes, people have voted for what they call double engine government. It is also a vote for BJP in the sense that, you know, people have been saying we have never really given a chance to the BJP. Whatever little bit of stint that they had, if you remember earlier, so people don't remember that. So now they are thinking in terms of, they are seeing states like, because you see, after all, you know, more than social media or what the media talks about, it is when it comes to the people, they listen to other people, you know, it is word of mouth. So when somebody from UP, you know, tells somebody from Delhi ki dekho kya kar diya Yogi ji ne aur Modi ji ne UP mein, so that has an impact over here. So, you know, so in spite of, so it's basically that double engine, the lure of double engine government, I think that is also working here. And as it happens, Congress perhaps had a chance, or, well, but I don't think Congress has the organization. I had heard that Sandeep Dixit is doing well in New Delhi, but it doesn't seem like that. Or maybe it is because of him that the race between Parvez Verma and Arvind Kejriwal has got so close. You see, so this is how it is happening. But I have a point to make here. When people are talking about if AAP and Congress had fought together, they would have crossed BJP. I don't think it works like that. You know, elections are not just about mathematics, arithmetic. Elections are more about chemistry. Because if you, when it comes to elections, when two parties who are kind of at each other's throat all through the year, all through the last 5 years, when they come together, often what happens is that vote transfer may not happen. People who are, so you see, it ultimately what matters is that whether the people are willing to, some people may sit at home and not vote for the Congress candidate. Some people may sit at home and not vote for the Aam Aadmi Party. So it is not that easy to explain this performance by saying that, you know, 2 plus 2 becomes 4. No, it does not become like that.
Okay, all right. Let me just put those figures out for you. Ramesh Biduri is leading with a comfortable margin of 2,500 votes against Atishi of the Aam Aadmi Party. Arvind Kejriwal right now is trailing, but with a very tiny margin. We also see that Saurabh Bharadwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party continues to trail from Greater Kailash, and BJP has taken the lead. So those are interesting figures that are coming in. I also have with me right now Dr. Piyush Joshi. Dr. Piyush Joshi, what lies ahead? The future of Aam Aadmi Party, an existential crisis. The founder, the national convener of the party himself at this point in time at the brink of losing his seat.
Well, certainly it is a cause of concern for the Aam Aadmi Party, whatever the results may be, because the fight has come so close. That's why there is a lot to ponder upon. And constructive introspection has to happen as to what went wrong, why the average volunteer was not able to convince the voter of Delhi of the good works done by the Aam Aadmi Party government and of the hindrances that have been created by the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Lieutenant Governor. So that is the main issue, and that is the cause of concern, big concern indeed. But, you know, to say that this is an existential crisis just because of one election is a little far-reaching at best. Because we have seen many people lose elections and come back even stronger. Many parties lose election and come back even stronger. So just on the basis of one election to say that that the party is facing an existential crisis and Aam Aadmi Party has no future, I don't think that stands true. What the party needs to work upon is on the ground, that they need to work very, very hard Pardon me for the noisy surroundings, but work very hard on communication. There was a lot of anti-incumbency against the MLAs, and that needs to change. People, just ground connect. That I think that's enough, because then you'll be able to tell the people of the good work that has been done in the field of education, in the field of healthcare, in reducing corruption and all that. But yes, a big cause for concern and a big reason for introspection.
Okay, but we're talking about, Aam Aadmi Party being the youngest party. It has only been able, it's a fledgling party. It has only been able to gain control in the other state, which is Punjab, which it is, finding it difficult to govern at this time. It is unlikely that it wins the election next time around in Punjab and retains that state. It was recently given the tag of the National Party. It has been trying to gain inroads, unfortunately not successfully in Haryana. Take a look at Goa. It has been trying to, make some changes. Of course, the allegations of corruption over the excise duty scam, where the BJP and accusing the Congress of accusing the Aam Aadmi Party of taking in the money, taking the corruption money, and then putting it in its Goa cadre. Taking a look at Uttarakhand, taking a look at Gujarat as well, where it has done some sort of improvement in terms of how it has fought the election. So it is a massive step back, don't you think, for Arvind Kejriwal when it loses his bastion, where he actually founded the party and started off with his election political reign?
Of course, it's a battle lost and a major one, But to say that the war is lost completely, I won't agree with that. You need to reorganize, regroup, rethink, and re-strategize. And once you do that, then fight even stronger. Get back to your grassroots, get back to the drawing board, to start from the scratch again. You were given a mandate to be people's representative. Go back to that again. And once you start doing that, the people of India are always open to give the honest person one more chance. So, but if you don't do that, if you don't reorganize, if you don't rethink, if you don't re-strategize, if you don't make important changes, then definitely you are in trouble. As far as the state of Punjab is concerned, I think the election is going to be fought not on the basis of Delhi results. The election in Punjab is going to be fought on how Bhagwant Mann delivers his promises. How the Chief Minister of Punjab has been able to make the life of an average Punjab citizen better. Okay. So it's another year to go, and I think I have no doubts in my mind that Aam Aadmi Party is going to re-strategize. That's what they are very well known for. And I think if just take for example, what if Aam Aadmi Party wins Punjab again, in the next Vidhan Sabha election? Then we will be again praising the party and its leadership. Things change from one election to another. Yes, that is true in Indian politics, that Jo Jeeta Wahi Sikandar. So today's Sikandar is Bharatiya Janata Party. But tomorrow, tomorrow's may very well be Aam Aadmi Party. So it's
all right. We're also getting information that as per sources, Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to be arriving at the BJP national headquarters at 6:30 p.m. The Prime Minister will be welcomed by the party workers on the ground and party leaders. And that's the information that we're getting. That's the victory lap that the BJP top leadership will be participating in. And there you have it, yet another decisive victory for the BJP, win after win after win, whether it is Haryana, then it was Maharashtra, and now another important state, which is the BJP. There's also at this point of time information pouring in. Let's take a look at those numbers. Manish Sisodia once again trailing from Jangpura seat. We're getting to know that Atashi is trailing from Kalkaji seat. We're getting to know that Arvind Kejriwal is trailing from the New Delhi seat. So interesting figures that are pouring in, disruptions that have been made by the BJP leaders, the BJP candidates, that have allowed them to win those extra number of seats to not just cross the halfway mark, be with a comfortable margin of victory. This is going to be about 13 to 14 of those seats that are going in the kitty of the extra seats that are going in the kitty of the BJP, that will allow it to form the government without wanting the support of any other political party in the fray. coming back to you, Priya, understanding from you the situation on the ground, talking about what is going to be, what must be the points of discussion within the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters in the current state.
That's a very interesting. I wonder what they'll be. I mean, of course, the defeat and the future is going to be definitely on the table in the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters. But I agree with I think Piyush what he said earlier, that Punjab is still there with the Aam Aadmi Party. Let's look. Each election counts for itself. Currently, the Aam Aadmi Party is not on a good wicket in Punjab, but now the Arvind Kejriwal will be free from Delhi. He will be focusing all on Punjab. Whether he does a change of CM, he is going to try, and his main concern now would be Punjab, and he will try and fix the optics, correct whatever perception that the Bhagwat Mann has, positive or negative, try and fix that, try and retain that state. He really needs Punjab now for we keep talking about existential crisis, that has become even more now. But never write a politician off, and certainly never write Arvind Kejriwal off, because he is someone who is as committed as 24/7. He has the political smarts of Narendra Modi. What he doesn't have is an organization on the ground. That's what is his main handicap. Apart from that, in terms of maneuvering, in terms of communication, in terms of narrative building, in terms of what the voter wants, Arvind Kejriwal from the opposition, he is the one who heads ahead of everybody else. He doesn't have an organization, and I have a feeling that the India Alliance partners will try and craft some role for him so he stays relevant, because they need Arvind Kejriwal to mount the attack against the Prime Minister. Rahul Gandhi, they feel, is not doing it because he gets stuck on one theme. He is doing something which of course, Rahul Gandhi's interests are with the Congress. The other alliance partners are not very happy with the Congress. So there is going to be a rejig within the India Alliance. For the Aam Aadmi Party, the focus is going to be Punjab. For Kejriwal, of course, the focus, he may put Atishi, if she wins her seat, continue to be the leader of opposition. So he is free to tour more and look after other states, try and build the party. In Gujarat, they had a good showing. They already had. So maybe the next elections, assembly elections in Gujarat, they're going to try. Arvind Kejriwal is not going to just sit at home and say, "Chalo, main haar gaya." He will carry on and do whatever has to be done to remain relevant.
Okay, coming back to you, Joyita, what are the resources? Okay, before I go to Joyita, let's quickly get in once again, Dr. Piyush Joshi. What resources does Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party have to bring his cadre back again, bring the motivation, and basically you need the resources to grow your party. Now you're left only with Punjab. How are you going to be able to leave your mark in the political circles? And as Priya was saying, and I would like to understand the challenges that the Aam Aadmi Party will have and Arvind Kejriwal will have in projecting himself as the leader of the united or a disunited front right now, which is India Alliance, because you have on one side Akhilesh Yadav and Omar Abdullah, who's already criticizing the Congress and already criticizing the rest of the India Alliance members for not being united and not showing a united front. You have Mamata Banerjee, who at this point in time aspires to be the India Alliance leader. Is there any cohesion, united front, solidarity that can be witnessed in the India Alliance, and a single leader that is coming out, and could it potentially be Arvind Kejriwal?
If you yourself are not strong enough, nobody is going to respect you. So I think India Alliance is least of Kejriwal's problem right now. What Kejriwal ji needs to think upon is how to make this party strong again. To my mind, there is only one way forward. But I may be an idealist. You may call me that. But you have to go back to the drawing board. What was the original factor that made you strong? It was the crowdfunding. It was the people's faith that you are one of them. So you have to go back to that. You have to work hard towards breaking this particular image, which is of that lavish CM's residence and whatnot. One smart thing that Mr. Kejriwal did was to make Atishi CM and leave that CM's residence. So that was the start of that. I'm sure he realizes that in order for Aam Aadmi Party to win Punjab, something more has to be done. What's that more? That has to come from people. You can't rely on industrialists, you can't rely on big money, but you just have to remain connected to the people. That's where I think when the MLS of Aam Aadmi Party failed. They were not approachable to the people. People are okay with maybe, the CM and deputy CM not being approachable. Ideally, they should have been approachable, but post-COVID, that basically took a beating. But your MLAs, your councillors should be approachable 24/7. That is the USP of Aam Aadmi Party. So I think Mr. Kejriwal is going to work on that. He has been a ferocious fighter. He has been a crusader all his life. So I think he's going to take this setback, this lost battle in the positive spirit. He's going to rebuild, and I think we are going to see even an even stronger Kejriwal and an even stronger Aam Aadmi Party outfit out of this. So I'm all positive.
Joyita, coming to you now. Do you think the party cadre's faith will take a beating when it comes to Arvind Kejriwal's efficiency and credibility? Do you think there could be, high-profile defections that could take place? Because right now, the country, the states are, there's a BJP wave all around. And if you want to be in power, if you want to be a minister or an MLA, the best bet is BJP.
Well, Megha, first of all, I am not so certain whether we are going to call this a part of the BJP wave or not, because what has happened here is that apart from Arvind Kejriwal's, as I said, terrible anti-incumbency against Arvind Kejriwal, there is very hard work, by the BJP, which is very surprising. But the thing is that is what we have been hearing, and the RSS has really helped BJP to break into what Kejriwal's vote bank in the Juggi Jhopdis is. So you see, these three factors, I would say, have really worked in favor of the.
Anna Hazare is speaking to the media.
आज वो इलेक्शन में हार गया, कम वोटिंग है।
तो क्या अन्ना भ्रष्टाचार जो उनके नेताओं के ऊपर जो भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप लगे थे, तो क्या वो भी इस नाकामी के पीछे उनको कम सीट मिली है, वो भी वजह रही? भ्रष्टाचार
उनके ऊपर भ्रष्टाचार क्या, अरविंद केजरीवाल हो या उनके कई नेता हो, उनके ऊपर भ्रष्टाचार के आरोप लगे थे, क्या ये वजह हो सकती है जो उनके कम सीट चुनकर आए हैं?
राजनीति में आरोप प्रत्यारोप होते रहते हैं, लेकिन जब आरोप होते हैं तो ये आरोप कैसे गलत है वो जनता को दिखाना जरूरी है कि ये मेरे ऊपर जो आरोप हुआ ये गलत है, ये साबित करना पड़ता है। जो साबित होगा तो कोई नहीं बिगाड़ सकता है। वो सच हमेशा सच होता है, झूठा हमेशा झूठ होता है, तो सच के मार्ग से जाना चाहिए।
कई बार ऐसा आरोप भी लगा है क्या अन्ना हजारे के वजह से अरविंद केजरीवाल जो है तो दिल्ली पे सत्ता पर अन्ना हजारे के ही वजह से अरविंद केजरीवाल दिल्ली पे सत्ता पर बैठे, उन्हीं के साथ वो अनशन करते थे, बार बार आप पे उंगलियां उठाई गई और अभी भी उठाई जाती है, कैसे देखते हैं अन्ना इसे?
ये बराबर नहीं है। दिल्ली में पहली बार एक मीटिंग हुई थी और उस मीटिंग में इन्होंने पक्ष और पार्टी निकालने के लिए सोच किया था। मीटिंग इसके लिए थी और जिनको पक्ष और पार्टी में जाना है वो मीटिंग के लिए आ जाओ। मैंने देखा, मैंने तय किया पक्ष और पार्टी में मैं नहीं जाऊंगा, किसी पक्ष और पार्टी में मैं नहीं जाऊंगा। और वो मीटिंग हो गई, मैं पक्ष और पार्टी से दूर रह गया, तब से आज तक दूर रहा। फिर वो पक्ष निकाले, पार्टी निकाला और पार्टी में चले। ये नया पार्टी था, लोगों ने विश्वास किया। आगे चलकर शराब के दुकान निकालना, शराब के बिक्री के दुकान बढ़ाना, पैसा सामने आ गया और उसमें से वो उसका इमेज खत्म हो गया।
तो ना कहीं अरविंद केजरीवाल ने स्वार्थी पना किया, जो राजनीति की वो स्वार्थी की, इसीलिए उनको फटका बैठा है। अरविंद केजरीवाल ने जो भ्रष्टाचार के उन पे आरोप लगे, जो उन्होंने स्वार्थ की राजनीति की, इसकी वजह से उनको फटका बैठा है।
बिल्कुल निष्काम भाव से जो कर्म होता है, निष्काम फल की अपेक्षा ना करते हुए जो आदमी अपना कर्म करता है, ये भगवान की पूजा होती है। निष्काम कर्म यही भगवान की पूजा होती है। पूजा सिर्फ मंदिर में नहीं, तो जनता की सेवा ये भगवान की पूजा है। उनके समझ में नहीं आया और इसके कारण वो गलत रास्ते में गया और डाउन हो गया।
ओके।
So there's Arvind Kejriwal speaking, reactions on, beg your pardon, Anna Hazare speaking and reaction from him over the loss of Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal. Actually, let's take a look. Savri, give us an estimate of how the BJP performed in 2020 versus how does the heat map look like today?
Right, absolutely, Megha. The tally in 2020 was 62 for Aam Aadmi Party, 8 for BJP, and this is the map that we are looking at, where from north to south, east, west, we're only seeing the color blue. These are the 8 constituencies where BJP was able to clinch a win, including Rohini right over here. But again, when we talk about Narela, when we talk about Bhavana, when we're talking about all these constituencies up until Chhatarpur, it was all covered in blue. Let's now quickly take you through the map, how it's looking like in 2025, what is the situation, and as we see, we're going to see a quick shift in the map in its entirety. The color orange is reflecting much more. At this point of time, BJP is at 42. Aam Aadmi Party is at 27, 43-27. That's the update that we are getting, and let's just quickly take a look at it. Over here, we of course have Narela, where BJP candidate Raj Karan Khatri is leading at this point of time. Bhavana right over here, where BJP candidate Ravinder Singh is currently in the lead. When we're talking about Mundka, again it's the BJP that is in the lead. Nashavgarh also BJP. Coming down over here, Bijwa BJP candidate Kailash Gehlot is in the lead. Now, of course, let's take a look at Mehrauli over here, where is the Aam Aadmi Party that is able, that has been able to retain it more or less. But taking a look at, the map in its entirety at this point of time, it is the BJP that's looking in a much better position. Megha, back to you.
All right, thanks Asavi for giving us that update. Let's quickly get in. I am being told that Siddharth Yadav, or BJP spokesperson, is now on the telecast with me. Siddharth Yadav, congratulations are in order. Looks like you are going to be sweeping the election. There is a lead of about 16 seats now. What is happening in the party? Who is going to be the chief minister of Delhi is the big question.
Megha, I think, very soon the time will tell. We have a process to follow when decisions like who's going to be the chief minister have to be taken. I think this is currently the time for people of Delhi and for all Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party to, go forward with the celebrations, because when the tally is going to freeze now, these numbers are going to get frozen up, and the final tally is also going to give a very comfortable Prachanda Bahumat Sarkar to the Bharatiya Janata Party. I think the hard work of Bharatiya Janata Party Karyakartas, the vision of Honorable Prime Minister, and the people, the conviction of the people of Delhi has given this result. In the past 10-11 years, Delhi has been facing nothing less than an Apda, and that phase should now get over, and a new Viksit Delhi, a new Viksit Rajdhani, a new Vikas Yatra in Delhi has to start. So I think we as a party are more focused on that. We are looking for a conflict-free Delhi. We are looking for a Delhi which develops, which grows. We are looking for a Delhi which can cater to the aspirations of the people. And as that happens, Bharatiya Janata Party is going to lead it, and very soon our chief minister also is going to be declared, as all due process of the parties are going to follow.
Talking about the chief ministerial faces, there are a number of names that had been floating even before the election took place. During the campaigning period, Ramesh Biduri had expressed his desire to be chief minister. There was Parvesh Verma, who's fighting against Arvind Kejriwal, and there is a very tight neck-and-neck fight. He is being touted as the big giant slayer if he ends up defeating Arvind Kejriwal from his seat. Talking about Manoj Tiwari, who also has brought in the Purvanchali vote for the BJP. You're talk about Shikha Rai, who has performed credibly from her Greater Kailash seat, where she's also leading against the Aam Aadmi Party candidate Saurabh Bharadwaj, and not to forget, an important, interesting face, Majinder Singh Sirsa, a Sikh face. Would it be symbolic for the BJP to send out a message to the Sikh community if Majinder Singh Sirsa were to be picked?
Megha, I think, as a Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party, I feel proud when we have, and when you discuss that we have so many names who are capable and eligible of being the chief ministers. In Bharatiya Janata Party, it can be anybody. We have a prime minister who has been elected by the people of this country, given a wonderful mandate for 3 times, who was a chai wala who worked his life, throughout his life, worked tirelessly for the nation, and ultimately rose up to the ranks of being the prime minister of this country. So in Bharatiya Janata Party, anybody can take up that position, and we are very proud that so many of our Karyakartas, unlike the Aam Aadmi Party, wherein one person was, handed over the portfolio of a chief minister, but was from the day one being called out as Stephanie chief minister. The one person, Arvind Kejriwal, who was debarred by the Supreme Court, who could not have executed the duties of a chief minister, or continued to say, the current CM is a Stephanie CM and I'll come back. So that's not the case in Bharatiya Janata Party. We have a...
Okay, all right. Thanks, Siddharth, for joining us on the telecast. I also have with me Kamaljeet Sherawat, who's the BJP Member of Parliament. Mr. Sherawat, congratulations are in order for you and your party. You have gotten a decisive victory in the Delhi election. The fight between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP has clearly been won by the BJP.
Thank you. ये आज से नहीं, पिछले महीनों से ऐसा होना बिल्कुल तय लग रहा था, और जो आज रिजल्ट आया है, ये रिजल्ट पिछले 8 महीने से इसका पूरा ब्लूप्रिंट तैयार होना शुरू हो गया था. अगर आप 8 महीने पहले देखेंगे तो वो गर्मी का पीक था, और गर्मी के पीक में पानी की इतनी बड़ी किल्लत, दिल्ली में पानी आ नहीं रहा था, गंदा आ रहा था, टैंकरों के ऊपर पानी के लिए लाइन लगी हुई थी और आपस में झगड़े हो रहे थे. ये 2 महीने का बीतने के बाद नेक्स्ट मौसम आया बारिश का, मानसून. जब मानसून आई तो दिल्ली वालों ने ऐसी स्थिति देखी कि घर से बाहर निकलना उनके लिए नर्क के बराबर हो गया. दिल्ली में हर जगह जल भराव था, और कितनी बड़ी दिल्ली की त्रासदी रही कि 60 से ज्यादा लोगों ने इस बार दिल्ली में करंट लगने की वजह से अपनी जान दे दी, क्योंकि पानी में करंट था. राजेंद्र नगर को भी लोग पचा नहीं पाए. उन 3 बच्चों की, जो कि यूपीएससी के एस्पिरेंट थे, उन 3 लोगों की जब बच्चों की जान जाती है, जो हमारे यंग यूथ थे, तो ये दिल्ली की जनता के लिए बहुत बड़ा एक सवाल था. फिर आया नवंबर दिसंबर, ग्रैब 3 ग्रैब 4 लगातार लागू रहा. बीच में छठ के त्योहार पर जरूरत पड़ी यमुना नदी की, तो उस समय यमुना में अमोनिया का लेवल इतना हाई था, बार बार अमोनिया का लेवल हाई होने से दिल्ली जल बोर्ड के जो एसटीपी काम करना बंद कर रहे थे. तो ये जो हालात पिछले 8 महीने से रहे, उसने दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत प्रताड़ित किया. फिर दूसरी बात जो बहुत महत्वपूर्ण रही कि आम आदमी पार्टी ने सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट की वो स्कीम्स जो कि बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट थी, आयुष्मान भारत, 5 लाख का अगर किसी को मदद मिल रही थी तो समझ में नहीं आया आम आदमी पार्टी को क्या दिक्कत थी. राशन कार्ड, 90,000 राशन कार्ड का कोटा दिल्ली में 2015 से खाली है, बना सकते थे. इनको कुछ देना भी नहीं था, क्योंकि फूड कॉर्पोरेशन ऑफ इंडिया उसके लिए अनाज देता. राशन कार्ड नहीं बना. पेंशन वृद्धों की मिलनी चाहिए थी, कोई भी नया फॉर्म नहीं भरा. तो ये जो 2 बातें हैं, साथ में आम आदमी पार्टी का जो एक करप्शन लोगों ने देखा, वो एक्सट्रीम था, लोग उसको पचा नहीं पाए. और इन सब का ये रिजल्ट है कि आज दिल्ली का जो मैंडेट भाजपा को मिला है मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए, वो स्टेप बाय स्टेप आम आदमी पार्टी की फेलियर, और केंद्र सरकार के ऊपर अपना विश्वास जनता ने दिखाया है।
कमलजीत शेरावत जी, आप ये जो दिल्ली में बीजेपी की जीत हुई है, इसका श्रेय किसको देती हैं? क्या यहाँ पे लोकल लीडर्स ने, कैंडिडेट्स ने ग्राउंड वर्क किया जिसके कारण इलेक्शन जीती गई? क्या आप मोदी मॉडल को रिस्पॉन्सिबल करार करती हैं कि ये बीजेपी की जो डिसाइसिव विक्ट्री है, जो दे हैव रेस्टेड पावर फ्रॉम द आम आदमी पार्टी, किसको श्रेय मिलना चाहिए?
प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का पूरे भारत के अंदर ग्राउंड लेवल पर जाकर सोशल वेलफेयर स्कीम्स, डेवलपमेंट और देश को एक मजबूत इकोनॉमी बनाने का जो मॉडल था, वो दिल्ली की जनता ने जब देखा, और साथ में दिल्ली भाजपा के सभी कार्यकर्ता और शीर्ष नेतृत्व ने ये बात नीचे तक पहुंचाई कि दिल्ली भाजपा के सभी कार्यकर्ता साथी मिलकर सेवा करेंगे और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के विकसित भारत को दिल्ली में इस तरह से पीछे नहीं किया जा सकता। दिल्ली देश की राजधानी है और इसे विकसित भारत की राजधानी होना चाहिए। तो लोगों ने 10 साल के सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट के जो प्रधानमंत्री जी का शासन और जो दिल्ली में आम आदमी पार्टी का शासन है, दोनों के बीच में कंपैरिजन किया। और कंपैरिजन करने के बाद, क्योंकि दिल्ली को आप देखिए, दोनों को पूरा मौका दिया, सेंटर में मोदी जी को दिया तो दिल्ली में केजरीवाल जी को दिया, दोनों मौके पूरे दिए गए थे। उसमें सेंटर की गवर्नमेंट की परफॉर्मेंस नजर आई और आम आदमी पार्टी की परफॉर्मेंस जीरो के साथ साथ उन्होंने केंद्र सरकार की योजनाओं को दिल्ली में लागू करने में रोड़े अटकाए। तो ये जो सब दोनों का कंपैरिजन रहा, वो दिल्ली की जनता का मूड भाजपा के लिए बनाने में मुख्य कारण रहा।
अब आगे दिल्ली के जो पहले 100 दिन होंगे, जो चीफ मिनिस्टर बनेंगे, क्या प्लान चार्ट आउट होगा, इसके बारे में विस्तार से डिस्कशन आई एम श्योर ऑलरेडी हो चुकी है दिल्ली के पार्टी हाईकमांड में भी। और सबसे बड़ा क्वेश्चन, दिल्ली को फिस्कल डेफिसिट से फिस्कल सरप्लस टेरिटरी कैसे बनाया जाएगा? सबसे बड़ा सवाल ये भी उठता है कि जब बीजेपी क्रिटिसाइज करती है आम आदमी पार्टी को, जो आपने बोला ग्रैप 3 ग्रैप 4 लगाया गया नवंबर और दिसंबर में, एयर पोल्यूशन की इतनी ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम है, सिवेज की इतनी ज़्यादा प्रॉब्लम है, वाटर लॉगिंग की प्रॉब्लम है, यमुना क्लीनिंग का प्रोजेक्ट आपको उठाना है, इसमें आप कैसे रिजॉल्व करेंगे ये सारे प्रॉब्लम्स? क्या आप गारंटी के साथ कह सकते हैं कि अगले साल नवंबर में दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन की प्रॉब्लम नहीं दिखाई देगी क्योंकि बीजेपी की सरकार अब पावर में है?
इसमें दो बातें आपने पूछी। सबसे पहले आपने पूछा कि हमारी प्रायोरिटी क्या होगी। हमारी प्रायोरिटी 3 होगी, क्योंकि आने वाला समय दिल्ली में 2 बातों को लेकर आ रहा है। गर्मी आएगी, पानी की किल्लत होगी, दूसरी बात मानसून आएगी तो पानी का जल भराव होगा, और तीसरी बात गली गली में जो कूड़ा है वो हमारे लिए बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज है। तो अगले 6 महीने में, 3 महीने में जिसका काम शुरू करेंगे और 6 महीने में जिसका रिजल्ट आएगा, वो सबसे पहले दिल्ली की सफाई व्यवस्था को दुरुस्त करना, दिल्ली के जल बोर्ड की डीशिल्टिंग करना ताकि मानसून से बचे, और तीसरी बात जो एसटीपी यमुना पे खराब पड़े हैं उनको ठीक करके जो पानी की लीकेज हो रही है दिल्ली में जगह जगह पर, उसको ठीक करना और टैंकरों की पर्याप्त व्यवस्था कर देना ताकि दिल्ली कम से कम 100 दिन के अंदर कूड़ा मुक्त हो, वो कम से कम डीशिल्टिंग होकर दिल्ली का जल बोर्ड की फेलियर से आप बाहर निकले, और तीसरी बात उसे पीने का पानी मिले। तो ये हमारा एजेंडा सबसे ऊपर है। फिर आपने कहा पॉल्यूशन के लिए आने वाले समय में, ये बिल्कुल आपने सही अगले साल का वो दिया है, क्योंकि इसके लिए बहुत काम करने की आवश्यकता होगी। जो हमारा पॉल्यूशन का है उसमें एक फैक्टर नहीं है, अनेक फैक्टर हैं। और लेकिन मैं आपको एक विश्वास दिला सकती हूँ कि जो संकल्प पत्र में हमने लिखा है, दिल्ली भाजपा का बूथ कार्यकर्ता से लेकर शीर्ष नेतृत्व तक उसी डायरेक्शन में आपको काम करता हुआ नजर आए।
अब यहाँ पे शीश महल की बात होती है, क्या ये जो अरविंद केजरीवाल ने शीश महल बनाया है, अगले चीफ मिनिस्टर के जो दिल्ली के होंगे, क्या वो शीश महल में रहेंगे?
बिल्कुल नहीं रहेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ता जमीन से जुड़े हुए वास्तव में है, वो जो कहते हैं वो करते हैं। ये शीश महल को किस तरह से दिल्ली की जनता के लिए बेहतर यूज कर पाए, हम उस रूप में ही शीश महल का प्रयोग करेंगे। भारतीय जनता पार्टी का कोई चीफ मिनिस्टर इस शीश महल में कभी नहीं जाएगा।
सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न इस समय उभर के आता है, दिल्ली के चीफ मिनिस्टर कौन होंगे? यहाँ पे काफी सारे कंटेंडर्स के नाम बताए जा रहे हैं, चाहे वो रमेश बिधूरी हो, चाहे वो परवेश वर्मा हो, हम बात करते हैं शिखा राय की, मजिंदर सिंह सिरसा का भी नाम उभर के आ रहा है। कौन बनेगा दिल्ली का चीफ मिनिस्टर?
देखिए, दिल्ली का चीफ मिनिस्टर भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो भी चेहरा होगा उसकी कमिटमेंट मैनिफेस्टो के प्रति होगी, दिल्ली की जनता के प्रति अकाउंटेबिलिटी होगी और दिल्ली भाजपा एक साथ उसके साथ नजर आएगी, जमीन से लेकर दिल्ली के डेवलपमेंट तक, सोशल वेलफेयर में और भ्रष्टाचार मिटाने में पूरी भारतीय जनता पार्टी दिल्ली यूनिट एक साथ है। इससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता चेहरा कौन है, जो भी चेहरा है वो भारतीय जनता पार्टी का एक वो चेहरा होगा जो सबको साथ लेकर दिल्ली की सेवा करेगा।
कमलजीत सरावत जी, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए, एंड वंस अगेन congratulations for that decisive big victory for the BJP in Delhi. Coming back to you, Joyita, talking about the BJP victory and the massive loss that has been borne by the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, how good are the chances for Aam Aadmi Party to reconvene, energize itself once again and battle it out against the BJP next time around?
I would say very little, primarily because BJP, the way it has been going, it is, forget about Arvind Kejriwal going to other states, trying to rebuild the party and all. I think BJP will ensure that he is left to fight his legal cases, he just might land in behind the bars. BJP will go all out against him to ensure that this is the end of Arvind Kejriwal's political career. So, I think Arvind Kejriwal will be busy most of the time trying to save his own skin. So, I do not think that happening, because you see the way, that is the way BJP functions, they do not want to, they want, when they win, they want to win everything. And I would not be surprised if there are defections from AAP as well, provided this anti-defection law can be taken care of and all. And no, they are not going to leave any prisoners, if you ask me. So, I would say
okay.
it's hard times for Arvind Kejriwal in future.
Yes, Priya.
Yeah, but if I may just come in, I totally agree with Joyita's comments on the BJP's plans. BJP will go after Arvind Kejriwal, but let's not forget Arvind Kejriwal himself. This is not Rahul Gandhi or the Congress. Arvind Kejriwal is a fighter. He knows how to control narratives. He will be right out there playing the victim card, something he's very, very good at. So, he will carry on and bring it in the public's imagination how he's being targeted, persecuted. And don't forget the Supreme Court. Supreme Court has already in Arvind Kejriwal's case said that, CBI is behaving like a ED is behaving like a cage parrot, or something to that effect. So, in that sense, hopefully the courts will also make sure that some unlawful prosecution and harassment is not done. I think Kejriwal will live to fight another day. Yes, very difficult times, he is going to be having legal problems immediately. I agree with Joyita. The cases are going to be mounted up, pressure is going to be mounting high, but Kejriwal is someone who can take a lot of pressure. He is not your average politician. He will come back, he has age on his side, he knows how to win the narrative, he survived, he got this whole party going and won Delhi and Punjab against all expectations. I think if he goes back to, again I liked what Piyush said, goes back to the origins, crowdfunding, crowdsourcing, goes to the people who really he appealed to, tries and salvages his corruption image if he can. If he does that, that will be a big one. Goes back to the professional class, middle class, the people in the lower income groups living in jhuggi jhopadis. I think I won't write him off just yet. And I do see some role in the India alliance, not as a leader of course, because he doesn't have a standing of that sense. Mamata Banerjee may be the leader, but some role just to keep himself relevant. He will be, maybe I don't know, conveners need someone who's more accessible and has better contacts than Kejriwal. But Kejriwal has Sharad Pawar's backing, Akhilesh Yadav, Mamata Banerjee. A lot of leaders see him doing the heavy lifting in attacking. He has a lot of time and energy on his hands to mount the narrative against the BJP. So, he will have his relevance, and I do see him living to fight another day. Okay. In what avatar, I don't know.
The gap at this point of time between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP is 10 seats. We are getting to know that Manish Sisodia has once again gathered the momentum and is leading, but again by a very tiny margin. So, it is going to be a tight fight till the end. We will not be able to know who wins, who loses that important Jangpura seat. On the telecast also with me, let me get in Dr. Piyush Joshi. You wanted to make a point particularly about the relevance of Aam Aadmi Party and how Arvind Kejriwal will lead his party, his cadre here on?
Certainly the credibility takes a beating. If Kejriwal in his own seat, then definitely, he can, he will still be the person the party can rally around. But if he loses the seat, then, the best way forward is to focus it on another small state, first Punjab, then another small state, and build the party infrastructure there. You may as well not with Delhi, because the BJP, the way BJP functions, I totally agree with my previous panelist on that the BJP is going to go all guns blazing against Kejriwal. They are not going to make life easy. But just gather some support in one of the states. For example, let's say Goa, again Himachal, Uttarakhand. Just start working from scratch there and retain Punjab. So once you do that, maybe become a major opposition party in some of these smaller states, and then you never know. So yes, he is having a tough time. The Aam Aadmi Party is going to have a very, very tough time ahead. But it's not as hopeless as the BJP would like it to be, or the BJP supporters would like it to be. There is certainly lots and lots of to rely on. Kejriwal himself says that this party is a divine intervention. So work hard, karmanyavadi ka raste mein phaleshu kadachana. Work hard and leave the rest to the divine. And wonders can happen. We have seen them happen. They can again happen.
Okay, Jyoti, coming back to you, but let's not shift our focus from the winning party over here, which is the BJP. There is going to be the ceremonial victory lap that is going to be taken by Prime Minister Narendra Modi at the BJP national headquarters. This is going to happen later in the evening today at 6:30 p.m. But the agenda of the BJP over here, the first 100 days, and I particularly want to mention that BJP had a head start right from the beginning when the early trends came in, and it maintained the lead. And there was never a question of a tight fight between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP from the very start on. I think within the 1 hour there was already a gap of about 7 to 10 seats that the BJP had brought in against the Aam Aadmi Party. So here you have it, a clear win. Now what is required for the BJP government is a clear agenda for Delhi.
Yes, of course. You see, first of all, since Aam Aadmi Party has been giving these freebies, BJP will have to ensure, and they have already said that they are going to continue with the freebies. So yes, when it comes to that, the freebies will have to be given. Simple as that. Without that, half the people, especially in the Jhuggi Jhoppadis and all, they wouldn't have voted for BJP, and they have voted, as I was just showing Priya. Places like Sangam Vihar, where Dinesh Mohania is leading by about 200-300 votes, which was unbelievable and unimaginable it would have been in the last 2 elections. So yes, they will have to first cater to that vote bank. Having said that, the middle class in particular, the middle class, the different strata of the middle class, from the lower middle class, the elite. So they expect a lot of things from BJP, because when they see BJP, they see Mr. Narendra Modi, and there is so automatically infrastructure is a big area, is one of the calling cards of the BJP. So I do see a lot of attention being given on infrastructure. Anyway, even otherwise they have been doing that, all those expressways, this and that, but a lot of stuff that is done by the union territory government. I think a lot of push will be going towards that. There will be a lot of pressure on them to fix the pollution problem, the garbage problem, cleaning up the Yamuna. You see, when you have got a verdict, when you have promised this, you better deliver. Otherwise, you are again going, because you see, they do not have the time to bask in the glory of their victory. They may have a victory lap today, but they will have to start working from tomorrow. It's as simple as that.
Jyoti, coming back, Priya, coming back to you, talking about air pollution, stubble burning. I again anticipate a year from now it is again going to be a tussle between Punjab government and the Delhi government and the central government, that there's stubble burning. There are more number of farmers who are burning stubble here in Punjab than in Haryana. This had been the conversation, this had been the wrangle that had been happening in November as well. Is this again going to be a blame game between the BJP government in Delhi and at the central level, and again against Punjab?
Oh, absolutely, because these are all issues, they should start tackling it, and at least perceptively we seem to be tackling it. But on ground, these are like really huge issues. If you don't, for instance, stubble burning, how do you get the farmer in Punjab not to burn their crop? What are the options that you're offering them? None of that has been done. It has to be a systematic approach. It requires a long term, you have to tackle it today and not in October when it's time to burn stubble, just 1 month before that. So if the BJP government does that, it has to have Punjab government on board. There will be a lot of back and forth allegations. The blame game is always easier to blame someone than actually deliver. Unfortunately, that's what's going to happen in our political scenario. So I see the same conversation next year, the same blame game. Yamuna water, now of course Haryana also BJP is there. In fact, Arvind Kejriwal scored a huge self-goal when he blamed the people of Haryana for poisoning Yamuna, because there are a lot of people. Haryana is not so far. Gurgaon, I mean, half our relatives are in Gurgaon. So to blame the people of Haryana, a lot of people in Delhi were offended by that also. So you have to be careful whom you blame at the end of the day also, and start delivering. Freebies is easy because it's you and I who are paying for that. Any politician can deliver on the freebies. It's the taxpayer who's paying it. But it's the actual deliverables, the infrastructure, the garbage problem of East Delhi, the fight with the MCD is going to happen between the Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP. So these are the issues. BJP doesn't have as many excuses as Kejriwal. Kejriwal could easily say LG nahi kar raha hai mujhe, de raha hai mujhe. But now law and order, a lot of complaints against law and order in Delhi. So those BJP doesn't have that many excuses for not delivering, is the point. Kejriwal got away with it. BJP will not be able to get away with it. They will have to come up with some performance and some delivery, because Delhi is not Madhya Pradesh, far away from the people's imagination until the next election. Delhi is Delhi. It's right there in the headlines. It's where you and I are sitting. Where, all the national mainstream media is here. We are keeping a close eye on what's happening in Delhi. So here they will have to deliver faster than any other state. They don't have much time. I totally agree with Joyita. Delhi functions in a much different way in terms of accountability.
Right. Dr. Joshi, again, talking about, there was these tussles between why the RRTS project was being stalled, why were state funds not being allocated to it, there were comparisons being made to the efficiency and success of metro. We're talking about also, the Delhi excise policy. Will this now be streamlined? Will there be a new policy that is going to be launched? Then again, what is the plan of the Delhi government, for upcoming Delhi government to move from the fiscal deficit and making Delhi fiscal surplus?
Well, I don't think they will bother about that. What they are going to make sure is that, to announce that the BJP has won, they are going to, in typical the Prime Minister Modi style, they are going to announce 2-3 big projects, for Delhi's development. And we are going to be seeing a lot of optics and certain big projects being inaugurated and big infrastructure projects being completed in next 2 to 3 years. And then a lot of drumming around will happen that had it been Kejriwal, it's not going to happen. So BJP is going to work hard to make sure that this victory does not pass them by, and they are going to make sure that the optics are proper. Now it is upon Kejriwal and his political affairs committee and the whole of the think tank of Aam Aadmi Party that they are not outsmarted by all this, that they are there all the time, that they are a ferocious opposition party, both inside as well as outside the assembly. And whatever BJP does wrong, whatever let's say BJP takes a misstep, they should be very ready and eager to jump on it and cash on it. So this is what's going to happen. Then again, concentrate again on Punjab and make sure that you retain your government there. And whatever mistakes the upcoming Delhi government does, you should be a very, very strong and aggressive opposition party, which I think Aam Aadmi Party will be.
Okay, all right. On that note, let's quickly listen in to some of these exclusive conversations my colleagues have had with the BJP leaders who are clearly in the celebration mode.
सुधांशु जी, एक सुधांशु जी, एक सवाल, क्या मुद्दे आपको लगते हैं जो रहे कि बीजेपी के फेवर में आ गए?
सारे मैंने बता दिए। विकसित भारत की बात, गरीब वर्ग को मोदी जी की गारंटी पे भरोसा, और मध्य वर्ग को विकसित भारत के संकल्प पर भरोसा, और आम आदमी पार्टी के नकारात्मक राजनीति का पराभव।
सर, जो ट्रेंड्स चल रहे हैं वही बने रहेंगे, क्या लग रहा है आपको? तो ये थे हमारे साथ सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, जिन्होंने हमसे खास बातचीत की, और लगातार बीजेपी ऑफिस में जितने बड़े नेता हैं बीजेपी के, वो पहुंचते हुए फिलहाल नजर आ रहे हैं। हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मौजूद है मंत्री और सांसद हर्ष मल्होत्रा जी। सर, जिस तरीके से रुझान आ रहे हैं, अर्ली ट्रेंड्स माने जा सकते हैं, लेकिन बीजेपी को बहुमत और जीत हासिल दिखती नजर आ रही है।
दिल्ली में बीजेपी पूर्ण बहुमत से सरकार बनाएगी।
सर, कल काउंटिंग से एक दिन पहले बड़े आरोप लगाए गए केजरीवाल की तरफ से कि बीजेपी पैसे ऑफर कर रही है, 15 करोड़ रुपए ऑफर किए जा रहे हैं, इस तरीके के बड़े आरोप लगाए गए हैं।
10 साल में आम आदमी पार्टी ने कुछ विकास का काम नहीं किया, अगर किया है तो केवल करप्शन किया है, अगर किया है तो दिल्ली की जनता को लूटा है, सरकारी खजाने को लूटा है, जिसके कारण से दिल्ली की जनता त्रस्त थी। ये सत्ता परिवर्तन का वोट है, इस कारण से आम आदमी पार्टी का ये हश्र है। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की क्रेडिबिलिटी, अन्य राज्यों में जो सरकार है वो विकास की बात करती है, वो गुड गवर्नेंस की बात करती है, और केंद्र में आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जो सरकार है, उन्होंने 140 करोड़ जन को अपनी योजनाओं से लाभान्वित किया है। और ये जो क्रेडिबिलिटी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की बनी है, इसके कारण से दिल्ली की जनता का आशीर्वाद इस बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को मिलने जा रहा है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत से दिल्ली में सरकार बनाएगी।
सर, जो फिलहाल अर्ली रुझान अभी चल रहे हैं, क्या यही रहेंगे? क्या उम्मीदें लगा कर बैठी है बीजेपी फिलहाल?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी पूर्ण बहुमत से दिल्ली में सरकार बनाएगी।
और सर, मुख्यमंत्री चेहरा कौन रहेगा?
कमल का फूल है।
ये थे हमारे साथ हर्ष मल्होत्रा जी, जिन्होंने रुझानों को लेकर हमसे खास बातचीत की। कैमरा पर्सन कुणाल के साथ मैं मेहंदी गर्ग, इंडिया न्यूज़ दिल्ली। हमारे साथ बात करने के लिए मौजूद है गौरव भाटिया जी। सर, जिस तरीके से पहले रुझान सामने आ रहे हैं, किस तरीके से देख रहे हैं? बीजेपी कितनी कॉन्फिडेंट है रुझानों को देखते हुए?
हम लोग परिणाम का इंतजार करेंगे, लेकिन बड़ी विनम्रता से सबसे पहले तो दिल्ली की जनता का आभार व्यक्त करते हैं। और ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा, श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की नेतृत्व में दिल्ली की जनता हो या भारत की जनता हो, सबको नरेंद्र मोदी जी में पूर्ण विश्वास है। वो आज ईमानदारी की पराकाष्ठा हैं। वो जिस स्वभाव से जनता की सेवा करते हैं, ये अपने आप में सबको प्रेरणा देता है। और हमें गर्व है कि दिल्ली की जनता ने, ऐसा प्रतीत हो रहा है रुझानों से, कि हमें आशीर्वाद दिया है। हम दिल्ली की जनता की सेवा करने के लिए तत्पर है।
सर, क्या वो मुद्दे रहे जिसको आपको लगता है, देखते हुए कि बीजेपी को इतना समर्थन मिल रहा है दिल्ली की जनता की तरफ से, क्या वो मुख्य मुद्दे रहे होंगे?
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो बहुत बड़ा मुद्दा भ्रष्टाचार, शीश महल से लेके शराब घोटाला, क्लासरूम घोटाला, डीटीसी बस घोटाला, तमाम घोटाले। और ये कहना गलत नहीं होगा, ये अरविंद केजरीवाल नहीं है, ये घोटालावाल हैं। और दूसरी बात मैं समझता हूँ, जो वादे किए उन्हें पूरा नहीं किया। तीसरी बात, जनता को डबल इंजन की सरकार चाहिए, बिना इंजन की वैगनार नहीं चाहिए, ये बात भी स्पष्ट हो गई है। और सबसे बड़ी बात है, जिस ईमानदारी से भारतीय जनता पार्टी जनता के समक्ष गई, अपनी बात रखी, और चाहे वो लोकल मुद्दे हों, जिस तरह से यमुना की सफाई ना हो, घर में पानी ना हो, सड़कें खराब हैं, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक कुछ है नहीं, केवल भ्रष्टाचार का अड्डा है, ये सब बातें हमने उजागर करी। दूसरी तरफ भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने एक विजन दिया। मैं समझता हूँ उस विजन पे दिल्ली की जनता को भरोसा है, ऐसा प्रतीत होता है।
सर, मुख्यमंत्री चेहरा कौन रहेगा?
धन्यवाद।
अच्छा गौरव जी, ये थे हमारे साथ गौरव भाटिया, जिन्होंने हमसे खास बातचीत की। कैमरा पर्सन कुणाल के साथ मैं मेहंदी गर्ग।
हमारे साथ मौजूद है प्रवीण शंकर कपूर, दिल्ली बीजेपी के मीडिया प्रभारी, और ऐसी शख्सियत जिन्होंने दिल्ली में विधानसभा चुनाव में बीजेपी की रणनीति पर भी काम किया था। प्रवीण जी, इस बार लगभग सारे एग्जिट पोलों में बीजेपी को बढ़त दिखाई जा रही है, और ये बताया जा रहा है कि इस बार दिल्ली में बीजेपी सरकार बना सकती है। आपको क्या लगता है, 27 साल का सूखा खत्म होगा इस बार?
निसंदेह मैं आपकी भाषा को एक्सेप्ट करता हूं। इस बार हमारा ये डबल वनवास अंत होगा। दिल्ली की जनता ने हम पर प्यार और विश्वास पूरी तरह बरसाया है। हमें मतदान के रुझान पर बहुत कॉन्फिडेंस है। हमारी सरकार आज बनेगी।
आप लोगों ने शीश महल का मुद्दा उठाया, इस विधानसभा चुनाव में अरविंद केजरीवाल को झूठा भी साबित करने की कोशिश की। क्या आपको लगता है ये सारे मुद्दे कारगर रहे हैं?
देखिए, हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष श्री वीरेंद्र सचदेवा जी के नेतृत्व में हमने एक एक कदम चले हैं। अगर आपको ध्यान हो, जब उनको अध्यक्ष बनाया गया था, हम तभी से शराब घोटाले को लेकर के चले। शराब घोटाले के बाद हमने अपना झुग्गी प्रवास कार्यक्रम शुरू किया। उसके साथ ही साथ ये शीश महल आया, जिसने शायद अरविंद केजरीवाल के ताबूत में एक अंतिम कील गाड़ी है। शीश महल का भ्रष्टाचार केजरीवाल को बिल्कुल जनता के आगे बेनकाब कर गया, और आज उसी का परिणाम है, हमारे अध्यक्ष के कुशल नेतृत्व का परिणाम है कि हम दिल्ली में सरकार बनाएंगे।
दिल्ली में बीजेपी के साथ साथ और भी जो दल थे यहाँ पर, उनका सबका ये कहना है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल की जो एक छवि बना करके आए थे, वो छवि इस बार बीजेपी ने तोड़ी है।
मैंने कहा ना कि बिल्कुल बेनकाब हो गए शीश महल आने के बाद। वो जो चीजें छुपी छुपी चलती थीं, जैसे कहते थे हम सिक्योरिटी नहीं लेंगे, गाड़ी नहीं लेंगे, बंगला नहीं लेंगे, वो सब चीजें छुपी छुपी रह जाती थी। मगर जैसे ही शीश महल आया और हमारे प्रदेश अध्यक्ष का वो मॉडल, अगर आपने देखा हो, जो उनके एक आइडिया था, एक विजन था कि उन्होंने दिल्ली के अलग अलग कोनों में मॉडल्स लगवाए, शीश महल के होर्डिंग लगवाए, पोस्टर लगवाए, वो सब कामयाब रहा। और आज दिल्ली की जनता के सामने अरविंद केजरीवाल उस जगह खड़े हैं जहां आप कोई आश्चर्य नहीं समझिए कि कुछ देर बाद आपका चैनल बताएगा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल इसी नई दिल्ली विधानसभा से हार गए हैं।
आखिरी सवाल है सर, क्या अगर बीजेपी की सरकार बनती तो जो योजना जो जारी है अभी तक आम आदमी पार्टी सरकार की, वो योजना जारी रहेंगी?
जनता सुनिश्चित रहे सभी योजनाएं जैसे चल रही हैं सिर्फ चालू नहीं रहेंगी, हम उन्हें बेहतर करेंगे, अधिक लोगों तक पहुंचाएंगे।
ये थे प्रवीण शंकर कपूर, जिनका कहना है कि अरविंद केजरीवाल की छवि टूटी है। शराब घोटाले के बाद में शीश महल कांड अभी आया, और अब दिल्ली में अगर सरकार बनती है तो सारी योजनाएं पूर्ववत जारी रहेंगी। कैमरामैन अविनाश के साथ संजय शर्मा, इंडिया।
All right, those of course were some reactions coming in from on ground, where of course obviously the BJP and its leaders and Karyakartas are euphoric looking at this performance of the party. Of course today, remember, these are not the final numbers, but the trend of course is very, very clear and has held out for over the last couple of hours. The BJP is ahead in Delhi. They're comfortably past the majority mark. It's of course a very poor performance for the Aam Aadmi Party. They're down currently to 25. Remember, it's a huge drop, because you look at how their performance has been over the last two elections, where they've been upwards of 60 out of 70. Currently, the AAP still at only 25 leads. The Congress Party drawing a blank yet again, however, seeing their vote share of course rise in the national capital, and no seats for others or independents either in Delhi. Let me quickly in fact also bring in at this point now some more special guests joining us live. Anil Antony, BJP spokesperson, is live with us. Also joining us is Nigat Abbas, Congress spokesperson. Sumit Peer, political commentator, also joins us live. Dr. Sunny Dhiman, political analyst, also is live with us on the broadcast. Nigat Abbas, let me come to you first. As far as the Congress party is concerned, what do you make of this performance? Still no seats for your party. Obviously, big disappointment. You're currently at 0 leads. However, your vote share has risen. Do you believe that is also one of the reasons why the Aam Aadmi Party's vote share has gone down?
Yes, absolutely. That is one of the reasons that the Aam Aadmi Party's vote share has gone down, and also that we need to look at the factors that BJP has. I agree that they are making the government, they're forming the government as far as we can see the seats, and considering the fact that they are ahead in the countings right now. But the fact of the matter remains the same. Though we already accepted our defeat today with our senior leaders, the senior leaders have given you the bites that we accept our defeat with a lot of grace. But the fact remains the same, that we are still considering ourselves to work for the development of Delhi in some or the other way. We are going to join hands at the ground level with our people so that we can reconnect, rebuild, and reflect on as to what kind of development we need when we are not in power and we are not even gaining seats right now. What matters right now is not the winning or the losing. What will matter is that if BJP is going to save the democracy, at least in Delhi, because the future of democracy
that's something of course we'll have to analyze and wait and watch for. But Nigat Abbas, at the end of the day, was your goal to oust the Aam Aadmi Party from power in Delhi? Has that goal been achieved? At the end of the day, the Aam Aadmi Party, kept claiming that the Congress is BJP's B team in Delhi. At the end of the day, the Congress's rise was going to affect the Aam Aadmi Party. That's what Aam Aadmi Party kept claiming all along. So do you believe your goal of ousting AAP has been achieved now?
With all due respect to each and every party, we should always see that Congress party is a national party. Congress has been in power in Delhi for 15 consecutive years, and that is when Delhi became a global city in the world. It was a renowned name. And in past 10 years, we've seen that what kind of scams and what kind of corruption Arvind Kejriwal has given to the people of Delhi. There was no development. When we talk about youth's job, there was no development, which is why it is there where it is right now. Anti-incumbency was on the basis of non-development policies, what Arvind Kejriwal had to offer for Delhi. And I don't think so that we were ever thinking to compete only with Aam Aadmi Party, because we should never forget that it's a regional party. Yet I agree that we have lost in Delhi, but we still remain intact as a national political party and one of the largest political parties in the country, in the world. And we are going to come back, we are going to revive. It's just that we need to rethink and redevelop ourselves on the grounds with our Karyakartas and the people of Delhi. I am looking forward to work extra hard, and all of our Karyakartas are going to work extra hard.
Because at the end of the day, of course, obviously, Nigat Abbas, these results will be disappointing for your party. I mean, it's the third consecutive election in which you're not able to win even one seat in Delhi, the Delhi in which Sheila Dikshit ruled for so many years.
Absolutely, absolutely, and it is disheartening. It is a major disappointment. But maybe Delhi's people mandate was looking for a different kind of a change. Maybe it thought that as in when the BJP is in power, because it has also seen, the Delhi's people have also seen that kind of releasing of the budget from the central government to a different form of government in Delhi was very difficult. Maybe that is why people of Delhi are giving a chance to Bharatiya Janata Party, so that next tomorrow, when if at all Delhi lacks in the form of development, it will not be able to.
One more question for you before I also now rope in Sumit Peer. Nigat Abbas, at the end of the day, if we look, of course, at these trends and they convert into results, do you believe there's also a lesson for opposition unity? Will the opposition have to stay united to have a chance of defeating BJP? Do you believe that's also a takeaway from what we've seen today?
Is that question to me?
Yes.
Yeah, like we clearly said that in the General Assembly that we
because in Haryana also we saw the Congress and AAP fight separately, and the Congress lost there, although they were widely believed to win.
There we were very much clear in the alliance that when we are going to form this alliance, it is going to be specifically only for General Assembly and not for the state assemblies, and which is what we are pursuing right now. Like I said, the other parties are regional parties. There are only two national parties in the country, which is Bharatiya Janata Party and Congress. So we cannot
No, but was it a smart strategy to fight separately? Was it a smart strategy to fight separately? Should opposition unity happen?
See, that is for the alliance's senior leaders to take charge of that. I am not capable of giving a comment on that. That is going to be retrospected in the near future. But yes, as an opposition, we still stand strong when talked about the General Assembly. But yes,
let me join Sumit Peer now. Sumit Peer, stupendous showing, of course, for the BJP. If these trends do convert into results, and now they are beginning to solidify, of course, as the rounds keep concluding of counting, what is that X factor that you believe has led to this downfall of the AAP and rise of the BJP in this surprise fashion? Of course, exit polls had predicted this, but many people were doubting exit polls, saying that they've got it wrong so often. We don't believe that it's going to be correct this time. We believe the AAP will still form government. That's what many analysts said. However, that's not what happened. What was that X factor, Sumit, according to you, that led to the downfall of the AAP and the rise of the BJP?
Thank you for having me on your show. Let me take you back to 2 days when the voting was over. We did that exportometer on your channel. I was 6 o'clock, I think first one to go, and I said the minimum pessimistic number for BJP is 37. That is come what may. Congress maximum is 2, and minus that will go to AAP. And BJP can even go to 52 if the vote share shifts by 10%. That was my comment, which is on record. So I was not surprised looking at the result. I'm 101% confident.
So you've got it right. You've got it right is what you're saying.
Yeah, so I'm saying 101% confident, and that's before all the exit polls and all got released. I did it at 6 o'clock. So the numbers are exactly falling in the range I gave. Because look, there are a couple of factors which it's a beautiful question you asked. First of all, the brand image Arvind Kejriwal has taken a beating. You came with a plank, I'm Kattar Imandar, Kattar Imandar, Kattar Imandar, Kattar Imandar. Then you were Kattar Beiman, Kattar Beiman, Kattar Beiman. You keep on insisting I'm Imandar after scam, after scam, after scam. You say Supreme Court is wrong, CAG is wrong, CBI bika hua, ED bika, everybody is bika hua. Then that is one thing. Second thing, anti-incumbency. Third thing, you delivered, you talked about the promises that do not deliver. Fourth thing, you created a fiasco, you created an illusion, you created optical mirage. World-class education of Delhi. Bhai, what are the benchmarks? What are the numbers? You never gave any number. You talked about world-class mohalla clinics. You know how world-class they are. Everybody is for there to see. So world-class education, world-class mohalla clinic, and Arvind Kejriwal is Kattar Imandar. Basically, the image of Arvind Kejriwal became the sandbags for Aam Aadmi Party. So it's like swimming with sandbags tied to your legs. And then came the anti-incumbency. And on the top of that comes the BJP with a revised cadre. Modi ji says whatever is there will happen, and I am giving you the guarantee. And there's one X factor. Look, in the tenure of Modi ji, people of Delhi looked at the opportunity. Look, Modi ji is there going to be next 5 years. And Delhi has a 5 saal ki sarkar. For the first time in the tenure of Prime Minister Modi, there will be a double engine sarkar which can be given a chance and which can deliver. And to add to Modi ji's, poll pitch, what did Kejriwal do every day? Oh, Modi ji is not letting me work. Amit Shah is not letting me work. Nadda is not letting me work. BL Santosh is not letting me work. He will say every day like this. Now the people one day get sick and tired. Today you are doing a dharna. Delhi mein pani nahi hai. And after 2 days, there is so much of water that the drains are choco-blocked and the water enters into people's homes. Then again, you are disappeared from the scene. At the end of the day, Uday, you, me, anybody, whoever works, who have to deliver. You are not able to deliver. You are every day causing excuses. Ye karo, wo karo. Remember, they came up, Arvind Kejriwal as a Sheila Dikshit ko corruption chitta. I will expose her. What did he do after that? I'll not tie up with everybody. What did he do after that? And the last nail in the coffin was 3-4 days back, he came with a bizarre, absurd, atrocious claim by Haryana ne Yamuna ke pani mein zahar mila diya. By BJP government in Haryana has poisoned the Yamuna water, and they want to kill 1/3 of the Delhi's population. For the sake of God, Uday, when the water enters Delhi, it will enter Prime Minister's house, it will enter all the MPs' houses.
Right.
It will enter BSF, CRPF, Delhi police, you, me, unka cadre, hamara cadre, iska cadre. How do you differentiate at a water level? Where have you seen in the history of mankind a river has been poisoned?
Yes.
And even these kind of claims, that day I was very sure his ground report is you're finished. So he wanted to create some kind of a euphoria, some kind of a public sentiment. I can do this last minute swing and try to swing the votes, which did not work for him. And in the end, people got
Do you also believe, Sumit, that it was a sign of things to come, the drama that we saw yesterday, where of course the Aam Aadmi Party levelled once again allegations against the EC. We also saw, the poaching claim made, then the LG orders the SEB probe. The AAP refuses to cooperate with the SEB probe. They refuse to put their proof and statements in the ambit of the SEB. Was this drama yesterday? Because, we see all of this before voting day and we see all of this after results. We don't see it normally in the period between voting and results. So was this a sign of things to come yesterday?
I think, Uday, the day he started, he fired the salvo, which was a very dangerous salvo. Pani mein zahar mila diya Modi ji ne. That is what his allegation was, broadly speaking. And because Haryana Chief Minister was told by Prime Minister Modi to put zahar in pani. I mean, you cannot have such an atrocious claim in anywhere in the world. Then after that, all these tamashas which we were seeing yesterday. I want to quote one thing. I remember Saurabh Bhardwaj once telling me that I'm an engineer and EVM can be hacked. He said, oh, I know how to hack it. I have done, and all this crap.
Sumit?
Come and hack the EVM. Nobody could hack the EVM. It ran for 5 days. You cannot always shoot and scoot. You are running, shooting and scooting, shooting and scooting, shooting and scooting.
Okay.
When you ask about custom Gotala, you say, I'm Imandar. When CAG says, you say, DTC Gotala, I'm Imandar. Mohalla Clinic, I am Imandar. School Gotala, I am Imandar. Jail Board Gotala, I am Imandar.
Okay.
All the things are Imandar. And I have to say one thing. Uday, just 30 seconds.
Yes.
I have to please tell me the name of this image consult of Arvind Kejriwal. Kaun hai bhai ye? This man owes half of the victory of Arvind Kejriwal.
Okay, we have now some breaking news coming in from Jangpura, where it seems that Manish Sisodia has now lost from that seat. Remember, it's been neck to neck since the morning there. Manish Sisodia has been going up, then he's been going down, then he's been going up, now he's been going down. The latest I think, trend that was on the Election Commission website as well was that Tarvinder Marwa was ahead by 240 votes. So neck to neck, but the BJP had surged ahead. Now we are being told that Manish Sisodia has lost from Jangpura. That is big news, Sumit. The former Deputy Chief Minister of Delhi, someone who of course had changed his seat from Patparganj to Jangpura, now losing from Jangpura to Tarvinder Marwa. The final figure is 400 votes that we are being told that he is lost by. So narrow, but Manish Sisodia losing from Jangpura. What are the ramifications of this, Sumit Peer, for the Aam Aadmi Party?
Is down the gutter. You have lost that image. Look, Uday, there's one thing. You came with a plank, we are Imandar. Then, look, people are not...
Because he was one of the poster boys of the AAP, Sumit Peer. Manish Sisodia, of course, has been someone who's been with Arvind Kejriwal since the start. Of course, he was Deputy Chief Minister. He was also the man in charge of education. The Aam Aadmi Party had put him as the poster boy, saying he's the one who's changed the schools in Delhi. He's the one who, everyone should vote for. He changes his constituency from Patparganj to Jangpura suddenly. That surprised many in the first place. Now a loss for him in Jangpura by 400 votes. What are the ramifications of this?
Uday, Jangpura mein bhi jang haar gaye. That is the Hindi of it. The ramification of it is that you had lost your credibility or lost your image. You cannot befool all the people all the time. If you think people are stupid, sorry, it doesn't work like that. You fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. That is what the people have
Sunny Dhiman, let me get you in here now. Sunny Dhiman, what is your analysis of these election trends? What do you make of now these trends which are beginning to turn into results? In fact, Virendra Sachdeva is speaking, the BJP Delhi president. He is of course jubilant at this victory. Let's listen into it.
दिल्ली की जनता माननीय प्रधानमंत्री के साथ
सर कितना बड़ी जीत आप इसे मानते हैं क्योंकि 27 साल बाद जो है बीजेपी
ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है हमारे लिए दिल्ली की जनता की जीत है और इस पूरी जीत के शिल्पकार हमारा राष्ट्रीय नेतृत्व माननीय प्रधानमंत्री माननीय गृह मंत्री माननीय राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष
पीएम आ रहे हैं पीएम का क्या सेलिब्रेशन रहेगा
देखिए शाम को राष्ट्रीय कार्यालय में आएगी
Was very happy there, the BJP Delhi president speaking on the electoral performance of the BJP, this victory for the BJP, also confirming that Prime Minister Modi will visit the BJP office this evening as is customary after every election result. The Prime Minister will be at the BJP office this evening. That is what the Delhi BJP president has confirmed. The Prime Minister will address workers of the party, of course, in the national capital at the national headquarters later this evening. So big news, of course, coming in from Delhi. Manish Sisodia now losing from Jangpura. Sunny Dhiman, what do you make of that?
Good afternoon, Uday. Long time no see. So there are many people out there who are anti-BJP, who see BJP as threat to India, but they are somehow happy with the victory of BJP this time, because Aam Aadmi Party, which was part of India Against Corruption, later on began itself a different party. There was a mascot named Arvind Kejriwal, who was muffler man, who wrote that Wagoner to reach his chief minister office, etc., etc. Everything was part of the grand plan to dislodge India's most trusted politician, which was Sheila Gandhi, to dislodge her from Delhi. And today it's like full circle, and the leader named Sandeep Dixit, he has done the dent, and I think after Manish Sisodia, Kejriwal will be the next. And it's quite unfortunately, fortunately, even I have experience working in the Deputy CM office during COVID second wave. And I've realized the chaos because I was volunteering there in the Deputy CM office. And it was the hell on earth. They didn't have any clue about governance. They didn't have any clue from where to get the oxygen. So I was there monitoring the oxygen trucks which are coming from Uttar Pradesh.
Yes.
And they didn't have understanding how to take the truck from the UP border to the respective hospital. And many people died because, the truck was not able to reach hospital at time. So I think this, the full circle is over now. There's no need of Aam Aadmi Party, because see, when Aam Aadmi Party or Kejriwal has to complain, he doesn't complain Rashtrapati, he complained to Mohan Bhagwat. Hey, Mohan Bhagwat ji, see, this is your party, what is it doing? No, Mohan Bhagwat is not the constitutional head of this country. So you can see that Aam Aadmi Party was trying to be the sweetheart of RSS, but RSS already had its sweetheart. Why should it has two? They are in a monogamous relationship, BJP and RSS. So,
I don't know whether that analogy is correct or not, but anyways, you're free to have your opinion. Let me also quickly quickly read some more election trends coming in. So the Aam Aadmi Party now down to just 22 leads according to the Election Commission website, fresh data. The BJP stands currently at 48 leads according to the EC latest data. The AAP at 22 leads only. So, the numbers of the AAP deteriorating further. Very poor performance, of course, for the Aam Aadmi Party. BJP has done superbly. If you look at the rise, of course, of their party as well, from where they were, the numbers last election, and of course the numbers they've got this election. But quickly now, some more VIP candidates. Let me quickly take you through who's leading, who's trailing. So if we of course talk now about the seat of Babarpur, Delhi minister there, Gopal Rai, he is leading currently from Babarpur, from the Aam Aadmi Party. As far as of course now Imran Hussain of the AAP is concerned, he is leading from Balimaran seat. Kailash Gehlot, who of course had switched from AAP to BJP, is leading from Bijwasan currently. So lead for Kailash Gehlot in Bijwasan seat. Kartar Singh Tawar of the BJP is leading in Chhatarpur. He's been of course a former MP as well. Kartar Singh Tawar is ahead in Chhatarpur. If we talk of course about now Manish Sisodia, well, he's speaking with the media after his loss. Let's listen in.
Once in the 15 times that I won.
Sisodia not wanting to speak there, must be pretty rattled of course by this loss. It's been close for him since the morning, but now 400 votes is what we're told he's lost by. Tarvinder Singh Marwa of course winning that seat. Also now more news coming in from Patparganj, the constituency that of course Manish Sisodia had left to switch to Jangpura. There also the Aam Aadmi Party has lost. We're being told Awadh Ojha of the AAP has lost the Patparganj seat. That is the big breaking news coming in. Awadh Ojha has lost Patparganj. We are told the BJP has won Patparganj. BJP's Ravinder Singh Negi was contesting of course from Patparganj. He has won. He has defeated Awadh Ojha of the Aam Aadmi Party. The candidate of course the star teacher who was brought in by the Aam Aadmi Party, but that has not worked. Let me quickly take you through some more trends coming in. Arvinder Singh Lovely, another of course prominent face of the Congress who had switched over to the BJP before the Lok Sabha polls last year. He's leading currently from Gandhinagar seat. So Arvinder Singh Lovely is leading. He's ahead. Greater Kailash, Saurabh Bhardwaj, minister in the AAP government, their media face, he is trailing currently. Shikha Rai of the BJP is ahead. Shikha Rai of the BJP is ahead of Saurabh Bhardwaj. That of course is also a big surprise there in Greater Kailash seat. Ashish Sood of the BJP is ahead in Janakpuri. That's the big news coming in from Janakpuri. Another face who of course you see often on the media channels. Ashish Sood of the BJP is ahead there. Jangpura of course Tarvinder Singh Marwa has surged ahead. Manish Sisodia you can see there. Is he speaking with the media? Let's try and listen in. Okay, he's not speaking. These of course are visuals there of Manish Sisodia. He doesn't want to react. You can see there of course his expression is pretty tense as he was trying to see these results. Do we have this soundbite? Yeah, let's listen in.
हम सब कार्यकर्ताओं ने मिलकर बहुत मेहनत से लड़ा. जंगपुरा के लोगों ने, जंगपुरा विधानसभा के लोगों ने भी बहुत प्यार मोहब्बत सम्मान दिया, लेकिन 600 वोट से लगभग 600 वोट से उसमें हम पीछे रह गए. तो मैं जो कैंडिडेट जीते हैं उनको बधाई देता हूं और उम्मीद करता हूं कि जंगपुरा की समस्याओं को वो हल करेंगे. जंगपुरा के लोगों की जितनी भी चीज़ें हैं उनको हल करेंगे. बाकी तो अब बाकी देखते हैं.
सर काफ़ी टफ फाइट रही है, कैसे देखते हैं, कहाँ चूक हो गई?
नहीं, अब चूक तो आपको बताएंगे एनालिसिस करके.
Okay, we will analyze what went wrong, but of course a disappointed Manish Sisodia there reacting, speaking with the media, saying that I have lost by about 600 votes. He's congratulated of course Tarvinder Singh Marwa of the BJP. Nigat Abbas, I had spoken with Tarvinder Singh Marwa. I had interviewed him on the day of voting. There was that big drama, of course, which had happened in Jangpura. There was a face-off between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP workers there, a face-off between Manish Sisodia and Tarvinder Marwa. In fact, that video had gone viral of Manish Sisodia from that seat. I had interviewed Tarvinder Singh Marwa that day, and he had said, that the people of Jangpura will reject Manish Sisodia because he said tomorrow he could be back in jail. Who will do the work of people of Jangpura? Do you believe that this Damocles sword hanging over the head of Manish Sisodia and Arvind Kejriwal and other leaders of their party has also cost them? Has that corruption taint, the jail stint, the cases which are still against them, which they believe are politically motivated, but the fact is the trial is continuing, it hasn't concluded yet. Has that also cost the Aam Aadmi Party, Nigat Abbas, according to you?
I think absolutely, certainly, without any doubt it has. And perhaps I also feel that maybe the people of Delhi also had felt that, out of the box, new names of Aam Aadmi Party's MLA might just pop up out of the box that, yes, these people are also involved in the corruption. Because, nobody dreamt in the wildest of the dream that Delhi's chief minister would be behind the bars. And there have been 3 ministers who were behind the bars, Rajya Sabha Sansad, and this was all because of the corruption charges. So people actually thought that, there might be new faces popping up from the box and they might be, behind the bars tomorrow. Then who would take care of our constituencies? And that has happened. That has played a major role. And I would congratulate Bharatiya Janata Party on that they've utilized few agencies like they've taken the political suitability of it and they've won on the basis of that. But I now would like to say, because the Bharatiya Janata Party spokesperson is also here and the viewers should know that, after winning Delhi, I hope actually Bharatiya Janata Party's government is going to work for the development of Delhi instead of being all the time polarizing
it's a big mandate. It's a big mandate. Yes, it's a big mandate on them, and there will be, of course, a pressure for delivery. The BJP will have to work now for the people of Delhi, and we certainly hope that they will. We certainly hope that they will now deliver on their promises. But Sumit, these things often can go 2 ways. We saw in Jharkhand, the BJP lost there. JMM won. And of course, there were many factors, but there people said that there was sympathy because a tribal had been jailed. That was the card played by Hemant Soren. He'd gone to jail there, he came out, took back the CM's chair and came back and won the election once again. Here in Delhi, that's not happened. So, these jail stints and these cases can work either way. There can be sympathy, as we saw in the case of Jharkhand, but in Delhi, that's not happened, Sumit.
Uday, it's not only the one jail stint of Kejriwal. Look, first he's the only chief minister who went
because
to the jail.
he went to the public and said, "आप मुझे जिताओगे, मैं वापस कुर्सी पे आऊंगा. अदालत के केसेस चलते रहेंगे. मैं जनता की अदालत में विश्वास करता हूं." तो जनता की अदालत का जवाब आ गया, सुमित.
जनता का जवाब तो आ गया ना आज. I mean, it was 2 days back was with Rishabh. Rishabh said that nobody is talking about the corruption of Kejriwal. I said, sir, 2 दिन रुकिए, Friday को पता लग जाएगा. We'll come to know in the results. People don't have to talk. The results will reflect of the corruption of Kejriwal. Now, Uday, asking you a question, which is a beautiful question. Look, Mr. Soren resigned. He resigned. केजरीवाल chose not to resign. कहता मैं जेल से सीएम का ऑफिस चलाऊंगा या इंटरनेट लगाओ, टेबल लगाओ, कुर्सी लगाओ. उदय जी, mockery has limit, absurdity has limits. When our constitution writers, Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, he never thought there will be a chief minister in India. When he's put to jail, he will still not resign. He said there's no provision in the Samvidhan to resign. It's only when the thing stopped working and there was a fiasco and paralysis in the government, then on the directions of the Supreme Court, he was literally compelled to resign. This man is of a different material altogether. I mean, and every time, Uday, you go and say, I cannot do this because of Modi. I cannot do this because of Amit Shah.
Sumit, stay with us. Let me quickly take our viewers through some more trends coming in. So now if we talk about Kalkaji, well, Kalkaji, Ramesh Biduri of the BJP continues to be ahead. So Atishi, Delhi Chief Minister, trailing there by 1,911 votes currently. Ramesh Biduri is still ahead. Karawal Nagar, Kapil Mishra of the BJP is leading currently from Karawal Nagar and by quite a considerable margin. Dushyant Gautam, National General Secretary of the BJP, he is trailing from the Karol Bagh seat. So Dushyant Gautam is behind Vishesh Ravi of the Aam Aadmi Party. Kasturba Nagar is seeing Neeraj Basoya ahead. Abhishek Dutt, interestingly, of the Congress is coming second there. So the AAP actually is third currently in Kasturba Nagar seat. Also quickly talking about a couple more seats before we get in another guest who's joining us. Madipur, Rakhi Birla, who of course has been former Deputy Speaker. She is trailing in Madipur. Aam Aadmi Party is behind in Madipur. Malviya Nagar, Satish Upadhyay, who's been former Delhi BJP President. He is leading in Malviya Nagar. Somnath Bharti, who's been Minister of course in the AAP government, he is trailing in Malviya Nagar. Satish Upadhyay of the BJP is leading in that particular seat. Rajkumar Chauhan of the BJP, he is again someone who had switched over. He is leading in Mangolpuri as we speak. Again, another constituency, very quickly, Harish Khurana in Moti Nagar. Harish Khurana, former Chief Minister Madan Lal Khurana's son, someone who again we see often on the media representing the BJP. Harish Khurana is leading in Moti Nagar seat. Quickly telling you now about the seat where New Delhi is seeing of course a three-way contest. However, there it's become a bit of a direct fight of course between the BJP and the AAP, and the big news out of New Delhi is that Arvind Kejriwal is still behind. Arvind Kejriwal is still trailing by about 1800 votes to Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma of the BJP. Anil Antony, BJP National Secretary and BJP National Spokesperson, joining us now on the broadcast. Anil Antony, very good news of course for your party in the national capital. What do you attribute this to? And the big news also coming in, Anil, is that we've just heard from Jangpura, Manish Sisodia has lost there. So the result has been declared. Former Deputy CM Manish Sisodia has lost to your candidate Tarvinder Marwa, and in New Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal continues to be behind, as does Atishi too.
Thank you for having me in your show, and this is definitely a historic day for the Bharatiya Janata Party. First time in 27 years, after almost 3 decades, the party is coming back in Delhi, and it is an even bigger mandate than any time in the past. One thing we have seen after the Lok Sabha election, that day itself was historic, where just for the second time in India's history, a Prime Minister came back for the third time. And after that, we have seen in Maharashtra, in Haryana, now in New Delhi, where everywhere the people are giving us record mandates or best ever mandates and saying very clearly that they want double engine governments to ensure that there is development, progress and good governance. Now you come to Delhi, it's an exceptional scenario where the last 2 elections there were a clear difference in pattern, voting pattern between the Lok Sabha elections and the state elections. But here, this is a clear vote of confidence for the Bharatiya Janata Party and a clear vote of no confidence against the Aam Aadmi Party, where, as you rightly mentioned, Arvind Kejriwal is trailing, Manish Sisodia is trailing, Atishi herself, CM is trailing. So, the Aam Aadmi Party...
Okay, big breaking news coming in. Anil, stay with us. Big breaking news now coming in from the New Delhi seat. We are being told Arvind Kejriwal has lost the New Delhi seat. The result has been declared. Parvesh Sahib Singh has won New Delhi. Big news coming in. This is a big shock defeat for Arvind Kejriwal, the former Chief Minister of Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party national convener. He has lost his own seat of New Delhi. First, we got the news, of course, from Jangpura, where Manish Sisodia lost. Now you have Arvind Kejriwal losing from this seat. Parvesh Sahib Singh, who's been, of course, Member of Parliament from Delhi, who's a former Chief Minister of Delhi's son, comes in to the New Delhi seat. It's not his traditional seat. Remember, he was an MP from West Delhi, and he defeats Arvind Kejriwal from his bastion. This is indeed very shocking news for the Aam Aadmi Party. They are trailing in Delhi very considerably now, down to 22 leads only compared to the BJP's 48. And now you have Arvind Kejriwal as well losing from New Delhi. Anil Antony, what do you make of this? Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma has lost your first, won, defeating Arvind Kejriwal. He's become a giant killer.
It's a clear vote of confidence for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and it's a clear vote of no confidence against the Aam Aadmi Party. The party came into existence 10-12 years back fighting on an anti-corruption crusade. The party was claiming that it stood for good governance. The party was claiming that it's a party with a difference, that is against VIP culture. The party was telling that it was against Parivarwad and dynastic politics. But in the last 10-12 years, everything we have seen is the Aam Aadmi Party actually doing everything they claim that they are against. In the last 6-7 months, everybody, including half their cabinet, including Mr. Kejriwal, went to jail. When Kejriwal went to jail, actually it was Sunita Kejriwal who was initially attempting to be the face of the party. Then during the Lok Sabha elections, the party ganged up with every other party. It was claiming to be against all these dynastic parties just because they wanted to fight the Bharatiya Janata Party. The party claimed that it is going to make the Yamuna into the next Thames, and now it has become a toxic dump yard. The Sheesh Mahal became their symbol of profligacy. And finally, for every malady that the state was having, for example, even 10-12 years back, this was a state that used to have around 10,000 crores of surplus. And now because of misgovernance for the first time in Delhi's history in almost 30-40 years, this year the state is going to have a deficit. And for every malady the state was having, the Aam Aadmi Party led by Mr. Kejriwal was blaming the central government, blaming the lieutenant governor. And the people of Delhi had enough. They want governance, they want progress, they want good governance. And they want double engine government led by our Prime Minister's vision. And this time they have clearly spoken by giving us our best ever mandate in Delhi. After our best ever mandates in Maharashtra,
Anil Antony, you've of course been working on ground as well. You've been interacted with many people as on ground. Was this something you were expecting? Was this something your party was expecting? Be honest. Or has this pleasantly surprised your party, the kind of margins coming in? 48 leads currently.
No, it's not at all surprising. It is this is because of a lot of work our Karyakartas have put on the ground. We have, in the last 10-11 years, we have our Prime Minister himself initiated almost 300 different schemes for our public. India is seeing record growth, and alongside record growth, we are empowering people. Almost every household in this country right now are beneficiaries of 6 to 10 schemes that we have created. Like in the last 10 years, almost 5 crore houses, 7 crore tap water connections given to houses. Right now, Ayushman Bharat scheme is the largest insurance scheme in the world, where almost 50 crore plus beneficiaries are there after a third win in the national level. Now we have given it to, and now we are giving blanket insurance coverage to everybody over 70. And during the budget also we have seen it is the most middle class friendly budget in India's history, where the tax slabs were increased for everybody up to 12 lakhs plus a lot of schemes again benefiting every household. So it is a combination of growth and combination of alongside growth, it's empowering every household. And unfortunately, in the last 1-2 years, we have seen the Aam Aadmi Party playing very petty politics, where schemes like the
now we are seeing, of course, Parvesh,
they were trying to deny to Delhi citizens.
Yes, they tried to block, of course, that particular scheme, the Ayushman scheme, and that's something that you campaigned on extensively as well, saying that this will be implemented if the BJP comes to power in Delhi. Parvesh, now, Parvesh Sahib Singh, with this victory over Arvind Kejriwal, does he become an automatic front runner for Chief Minister of Delhi? Is he the most likely name, Anil Antony, who will be CM? Has the decision been taken on who will be CM?
See, one thing we all can assure is that we are going to see a double-engine BJP government here in Delhi for the next 5 years. It will be a Bharatiya Janata Party Chief Minister. And as we have seen in almost 20 other states across India, wherever we have come, we have ensured that we give good governance to the people. It will be a Bharatiya Janata Party Chief Minister, but the decision will be taken by our leadership, central leadership, after consulting with the state leadership, our MLAs, etc. There is a process. We are the world's largest democratic party also, where from the booth level till the national level, all our office bearers, all our presidents, everybody are chosen after consensus in democratic manner. In Delhi also, you will see the winner of democratic procedures in our party, and you will see a Bharatiya Janata Party Chief Minister.
Also now, very quickly on the Congress party's performance, that's a party you've seen closely and observed as well. What do you make of their performance, where they failed to open their account yet again? They're still on 0 seats, but their vote share, interestingly, has gone up. Has that also been something that has helped you with the opposition vote getting split?
So the Congress was a non-factor in this election. Last election they had 4% vote share. Now they have 5% vote share, 0 seats. We have to remember that this is a party that was governing Delhi from 98 to 2013. 15 years this was a party that was in governance here. And once again it is reduced to low single-digit seats and zero seats. Low single-digit votes and 0 seats. And 6 months back, people are seeing through the facade the Congress is giving to the people. 6-7 months back, there was a Lok Sabha election where the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress both were a part of the same alliance, this India alliance, which was an opportunistic alliance that was only created to fight the Bharatiya Janata Party. But now after the election, Lok Sabha elections were over, where the people comprehensively rejected this India alliance and gave us a record mandate, our third state victory. The alliance have completely crumbled. Now in Haryana, in
Okay, I'm
Delhi,
coming back to you in a
everywhere
second. Sumit Peer wanting to quickly come in on this point of Arvind Kejriwal now. Arvind Kejriwal's defeat, what do you make of it? We are now being told that the gap finally was about almost 3,000. Now that is something that we're going to have to just confirm. But, you know, Arvind Kejriwal losing to Parvesh Sahib Singh, what is your first reaction? He's also some more breaking news coming in. Parvesh Verma has just reached Amit Shah's residence as well. He's gone to meet the Home Minister after his victory, of course, from the New Delhi seat. Obviously, Parvesh Verma will be extremely pleased with this development. He's just reached to meet Union Home Minister Amit Shah. What do you make of his victory, the loss for Arvind Kejriwal, what this signifies, Sumit Peer, according to you? And also, do you believe now this will put Parvesh Verma ahead in the race to be BJP CM?
First of all, you know, it's a watershed movement for Kejriwal. Remember, Kejriwal is the leader who went to Varanasi to fight against Modi ji. Now the things have come to a turn that he cannot defend his own seat in Delhi. You can see how where he has landed up. That mere arrogance where he himself said, I am an anarchist. That anarchist in him which challenges everything and doesn't believe in anything, that has costed him dearly in life. It is a moment which he has to remember and he has to really reconcile for his whole life, because I have been always saying for years, AAP is a phenomenon born out of Delhi and will end in Delhi. And that movement, that watershed movement has come today. Today's date and time is where AAP is over. Soon they will have ramifications even in Punjab. Give it a few weeks or months, you will have ramifications in Punjab as well. Now with Kejriwal gone, it's a party which goes around the aura of one man. With this man gone, the whole party is in shambles, and Mr. Verma, who is not from this constituency, comes to this constituency and defeats Kejriwal in his own bastion, makes him a very tall leader. Him going to Mr. Amit Shah is more of the protocol, but in BJP, you know, everything is decided by the, you know, the election committee, and they will have their meetings and all. They will finally decide, and Prime Minister will be heading them, of course. So we can't say that he is the de facto chief minister. Yes, he's a very strong contender now, I can say that, but usually in BJP it's not done till the time it is done. You might have a different name altogether, but it makes Mr. Verma a very tall leader in Delhi, you know, a very strong contender. No, if not chief minister, home minister, PWD minister, finance minister, something like that, I can assure you is on the cards. Okay. But Mr. Kejriwal, it's khela ho gaya hai, game over.
Okay, khela ho gaya. Nigat Abbas, this New Delhi seat is interestingly the seat you know, which also saw your stalwart leader Sheila Dikshit lose many years ago to Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal decided at that point to contest from the New Delhi seat against the sitting CM at the time, Sheila Dikshit. She lost, and we saw the rise of Arvind Kejriwal. Now as we see the defeat of the AAP in Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal losing this seat by 3,000, we're being told, Nigat Abbas. What do you make of it, and what does it signify?
When Sheila ji was defeated by Arvind Kejriwal, I would say that it was more of an incumbency, because the kind of development what Sheila ji had offered in those times were terrific, and which is why even today when people are voting for Bharatiya Janata Party, have voted for them, people have said कि शीला जी जैसा हमने विकास देखा ही नहीं, शीला जी के जाने के बाद तो अरविंद केजरीवाल ने दिल्ली की धज्जियां उड़ा दी. That's what people had to say on the ground. But yes, like I said, that Arvind Kejriwal was, I would say, unfazed, and people, you know, people could see his face in disguise, that yes, he was unmasked this time. He was a leader who was, he was a leader who came in politics just to target corruption. And, you know, in very few years, in the initial times only, we realized that the Delhi's people realized that he was one of the leaders who was more corrupted than any other leader in Delhi, and which is why he was there where he was, and which is why he was not even the chief minister latest. So, you know, lately Aam Aadmi Party really has to work their thing up, and they have to realize that, you know, just words are not going to help. You have to bring in actions. And also for Congress Party, like I said, we have to reconnect, we have to rethink, we have to rebuild our space in the country, I'd say, not only in Delhi, in different states on the ground, and which is why we are going to work harder, and we are going to come back. It's going to be
Sunny Dhiman, this is not just becoming now a defeat for AAP. This is slowly turning into a bit of a disappointment and a debacle for them. You have Manish Sisodia losing. You have now Arvind Kejriwal also losing. Atishi continues to trail. Several ministers also trailing, including Saurabh Bhardwaj. What are we to make of this? Sunny.
Yeah. So fortunately, just a second.
Okay, I don't think we have Sunny Dhiman there.
Fortunately,
Yes,
I had
Sumit Peer
opportunity
wanting to come back in.
to,
Sumit Peer
work-
wanting to come back in on this, big point that Nigat Abbas was making. Yes, Sumit.
Very clear-cut message that they have lost the game. They have lost the people's trust. People don't believe them. And the one important thing is, unfortunately, Congress last two elections, I'll be very candid, has literally transferred their vote to Aam Aadmi Party. That's when they won. They did not win because Kejriwal was brilliant, because Congress let them win. But this time around, when Congress tried to come back, you cannot move the voters so quickly, and things cannot happen so quickly. Though Congress, you have to give them credit, this time they tried to literally fight the election. Last दो बार से नहीं लड़ रहे थे. They were literally giving it a pass because Kejriwal crossed the red line when he went to the India Alliance and he said, Rahul Gandhi ko bahar nikalo. That was the red line which he crossed, and after that they really decided they have to contest against him. But his personal aura and reputation has taken such a beating. People are sick and tired of everyday gimmickry, everyday drama. How long can you keep on doing the drama? How long you keep on believing the people? And after this debacle, it's not. I have told you, Uday, Kejriwal is the biggest liability of Aam Aadmi Party. If this man was shunted out, maybe they had a better chance. Now he has bought down himself. Sisodia, Atishi, Saurabh Bharadwaj.
Okay. We are learning now. Okay, big news coming in now from the Kalkaji seat in Delhi. Atishi has won Kalkaji. So big news coming in now from the Kalkaji seat in Delhi. Atishi has won the Kalkaji seat. Atishi, the Delhi Chief Minister, has retained her seat. So disappointment there for Ramesh Viduri of the BJP. This is another seat where things have been going up and down through the morning. Ramesh Viduri of the BJP losing Kalkaji. Atishi wins the Kalkaji seat, a win for the Delhi Chief Minister there. So some sort of, saving face for the Aam Aadmi Party. Their CM, who of course has been trailing, now retains her seat. I'll just try and get the margin in just a second, but I think it's very, very close there. It's a very small margin, of course, that Kalkaji Atishi has won the seat though. So this is the big news, of course, coming in. Atishi winning Kalkaji. Sunny Dhiman, Delhi Chief Minister, wins her seat. Ramesh Viduri loses there.
Yeah, so in Delhi, because of the gimmick played by Aam Aadmi Party led by Kejriwal, so there was always a voter which was kind of BJP voter in the national election.
No, I'm talking specifically about Atishi.
Sunny
Dhiman, I'm talking specifically about Atishi. What do you make the Delhi CM has retained her seat, Ramesh Viduri losing here? Is this a saving face for the Aam Aadmi Party or not really?
This is not saving face. Arvind Kejriwal got defeated because Sandeep Dikshit has fought that election with the might, and you can see that not just in on that seat specifically, but most of the seat it is the Indian National Congress who was fighting little bit better. So that's why there was a 2% increase in vote share of Indian National Congress, and mostly BJP.
Okay, Priyanka Gandhi Vadra is also speaking right now. Congress Party General Secretary. Let's go live across. All right, Priyanka Gandhi, of course, not really commenting to the media there much. Remember, the Congress Party, of course, has dismally not opened their account in Delhi. They are currently standing on 0 seats. Let's quickly take you through some more leads and trends coming in. Amanatullah Khan leading from Okhla. So Amanatullah Khan of the Aam Aadmi Party is ahead in Okhla. Interestingly, it's Shifa Rahman Khan of the AIMIM who's coming in second over there. So AIMIM is coming in second in the Okhla seat. The Congress and the BJP are...
You're going to destroy the plan, Sandeep. Yeah. Quickly ask me, please, because people are waiting.
On the Delhi election results, what do you want to say?
I think it was very obvious from all our meetings in Delhi and whichever people I was meeting that people wanted change. They were fed up of the way things were and they wanted change. I suppose they voted for change. My congratulations to all those who have won. And for the rest of us, it just means we have to work harder and we have to stay there, be on the ground and be responsive to the people's issues. Thank you.
Ma'am, just one more question.
I'm sorry, I don't have time. I'm sorry, I have a lot of people.
Shafi,
here.
glass get Shafi.
All right, Priyanka Gandhi, of course, saying there that this is a vote for change. Priyanka Gandhi is saying that she could see on ground that people were fed up of the Aam Aadmi Party and wanted change. However, of course, that change has come in the form of BJP. She's also said we will introspect and work harder the next time around. So, big statement there by Priyanka Gandhi of the Congress Party. General Secretary of the Congress has said there that we will work harder the next time. Nigat Abbas, first statement from your leadership on this result. The voters wanted change. However, that change has come in the form of the BJP. We will work hard the next time around.
That's okay. We respect the public's mandate, and I think that is what politics is all about. It is not about always winning and losing. We accept our defeat with a lot of grace. We do not blame any of the parties, but ourselves only, that we have to work harder, and which is why our senior leader has stated the same statement, that we are going to introspect and work harder, and that's what's important. I think we absolutely have to revive in ourselves, and we have to make our karyakartas more stronger on the ground. We will introspect and go on the booth levels and look forward to working more and more for the public's issue, and we are going to resolve if we are, despite of the fact that we are not in the government.
Okay, some more trends coming in now. Patparganj, Awadh Oja has lost there of the Aam Aadmi Party. Ravinder Singh Negi has won. I think the margin is over 23,000, so significant win for the BJP there in the Patparganj seat. If we talk about RK Puram, Anil Kumar Sharma of the BJP, of course, leading from the RK Puram seat currently. Also, telling you now very quickly about Rajouri Garden. Manjinder Singh Sirsa here is ahead. In fact, he leads by over 18,000 votes. I think his result is also going to be declared any moment now. Manjinder Singh Sirsa of the BJP ahead in the Rajouri Garden seat. Also, Vijender Gupta of the BJP in Rohini. Vijender Gupta is also ahead. He again has been a prominent face of the party in Delhi. Vijender Gupta is leading currently. Very quickly now talking about the Seelampur seat. The Seelampur seat is seeing the AAP's Chaudhry Zubair Ahmed ahead. So AAP leading Seelampur currently. Jitinder Singh Shanti, again someone who of course was one of the prominent people who joined the Aam Aadmi Party. Jitinder Singh Shanti of the AAP is trailing in Shadra seat. Meanwhile, if we talk now about some of the last particular trends that we have for you today. So in the seat of course, Vikaspuri, you have the BJP who is leading there in the Vikaspuri seat, and in Tughlakabad, it's Sahiram of the AAP who is ahead. All right, so those, of course, are some of the leads and trails that we are tracking for you. But quickly now, going back across to you, Sunny Dhiman, on who will be BJP CM. What is your sense? Who is leading the race to be BJP CM? And Sunny Dhiman, what are the factors that the BJP will analyze while declaring their choice?
So there is a silver lining here, because of course BJP has won the election, but BJP will not go against the welfare policy. And actually Modi government is somehow okay with that. They are going to do some welfare of the people, and अपने बड़े भाई के लिए भी थोड़ा बहुत बचा के रखते हैं, ज़्यादा तो उन्हीं के पास जाता है. But anyway, there will be a chief minister face who will be a little docile, who will follow the command of the leader. And I don't think there will be any strong leader from BJP being a chief minister face. But it is sure that India's politics, whatever has happened with Kejriwal, this chapter has closed. Now there will be en masse joining of Aam Aadmi Party worker, mostly to Congress across India, who were earlier bewildered by this phenomena, like India against corruption. And there's another, there's a sadness right now that the party who came from India against corruption, now there will not be any space for, talking about corruption in elections, because now everyone is part of this quote unquote corrupt regime. And I think now there's a time that the political parties have to address those things without engaging a newcomer like what Kejriwal got the opportunity. So it's a positive sign for India. And I congratulate Bharatiya Janata Party of now running Delhi.
Quick update coming in on the bypolls
Assembly
as well. The Erode seat in Tamil Nadu also seeing bypolls, DMK leading there by a considerable margin. So DMK leading from the Erode East seat of Tamil Nadu. And in Milkipur in Uttar Pradesh, it's a solid lead for Chandrabanu Paswan of the BJP. So BJP leading from the Milkipur seat, and this is again a big development, Sumit Peer, isn't it? The Ayodhya seat was won by Samajwadi Party in the Lok Sabha elections. They made a big deal of it. In fact, they made the MP sit in the front row right next to Akhilesh Yadav. Now you have Milkipur, which also falls in Ayodhya district.
मुख्यमंत्री के दावेदार हैं अमित शाह जी से मिलकर आए हैं अंदर अलाउ नहीं होगा
Okay, Parvesh Verma, they're not speaking with the media, but Sumit Peer, Milkipur, what do you make of it?
Uday, this is, last time what unfortunately there were some incidents which happened and the Muslim vote consolidation happened which voted to defeat BJP. Now the Hindu vote consolidation has happened in Uttar Pradesh, and I can tell you, look at the numbers and we'll dig deep into it. Even in Delhi, Hindu vote consolidation has happened for BJP. Numbers will tell us that. I'm stretching my neck out and telling you, last time they could do it once, but you can't do it every time, because if you look at the Faizabad, the 23% of the population is Muslim. So Muslims voted one side. There was a vote of Samajwadi Party which was intact. This put together that is why the result came in. Now Hindu consolidation has happened. Hindus are awakened to the fact. Hindus know if you divide your vote, you are going to exactly end up in fiasco, and then you know what happens next. So I think it's a Hindu vote consolidation. Even in Delhi, UP, wherever you look, even if you look of Maharashtra, you talk of Haryana, everywhere it has happened, and this is the way to go. I mean, this is everybody has his own brand of politics, and Hindus know where their interests are. Divisions in Hindus on the basis of caste and creed and skin color and all are a short recipe for debacle. एक रहोगे तो safe रहोगे, बटोगे तो कटोगे. This is a reality of life. I mean, this is how it is as far as it goes. Uday.
Sari Dhiman responding to you.
Yeah, Uday. So whatever Mr. Sumit Peer has said, it is quite unfortunate. Like, this is Hindus' vote. People of Delhi has voted Narendra Modi.
We are talking about Milkipur. We are talking about Milkipur.
This is not that Hindus has voted for BJP, but unfortunately the real Hindus of India, if Hindus are united, yes, the 1% of India who are the top, like Adani, Ambani, these are the real Hindus, and yes, they are with BJP. And if you can see that there has been a disproportionate difference in the funding of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So don't make it this way, because elections are not won by vote. Elections are won by perception. And yes, BJP has an edge on winning the perception and thus winning elections also. So let's not polarize today by calling it a Hindu vote. People of Delhi largely has voted for Bharatiya Janata Party, and I congratulate that Bharatiya Janata Party will now not divide in Delhi into Hindus and others.
I mean, if
they will work for every
now we have started talking like this, let me give you some hardcore numbers. Look, the Muslim vote of Delhi is around 11 to 12%. Sikh vote of Delhi is 5%. It makes it 17%. Last time what happened? 80% of the Sikh vote and 90% of the Muslim vote went to Kejriwal. That gave him a lead of 10, 12, 13%. That is where the magic happened. This time Muslim vote has got divided, and Sikh brothers have not voted for Aam Aadmi Party. So, whatever the Hindu vote was, that was there, and some vote went to Congress, some went to AAP as well. But overall, I am talking at the national level, the Hindu vote consolidation, if you look at Maharashtra, if you look at Haryana, now if you look at Delhi, and if you look at UP, it has happened because we are realizing the importance of how important it is to vote and not get divided, because you can't get divided because the people want to divide you on caste, they want to divide you on your region, your state, and even in Brahmins you want a 15 tarah ke Brahmins, in Dalits you want a Mahadalit, and what all not, you want to divide it. That's why Rahul Gandhi always wanted to do Jatigat Janaganna. What was his interest in Jatigat Janaganna? Because that was the only way, divide and rule, because everybody has a combination. Yada Muslim, somebody is Dalit, somebody is something. So
Sumitji,
you
just a second.
That thing going.
I would love to add a little point in. Like, Bharatiya Janata Party got 46% vote in Delhi, and Aam Aadmi Party got 43%. and even Congress got roughly 6%. So do you think that those who haven't voted for BJP, they are not Hindus? So don't take this kind of argument.
Okay, let's move on now. Let's move on. We were talking, of course, about the Milkipur seat where he made this point. He's not made this point on Delhi, Sunny Dhiman. So let's not restrict the argument just to this particular point. Let's expand it a bit now. Let's now quickly talk about Sumit Peer. What perhaps we're going to be hearing from Prime Minister Modi today, because Prime Minister Modi, of course, will be at the BJP headquarters this evening, as is customary after every election result. That's something that Virendra Sachdeva, the Delhi BJP president, has also confirmed, that the PM will be reaching there this evening, giving an address to the party workers, of course, congratulating them on their victory. He'll be part of the BJP big euphoric victory celebrations, and he'll also, of course, set the direction for the road ahead in 2025 for the party. This is a year in which a lot of changes are going to be happening within the party, and we'll get to that in just a second. But Sumit Peer, what do we expect to hear from the PM today?
I think from the Honorable Prime Minister, what we're going to hear is the vision, how to revamp the Delhi, how to make Delhi a different city altogether, because it is the credibility of Prime Minister Modi which is at stake now, because everybody has voted for double engine Sarkar. People of Delhi have seen the fiasco under AAP. After Sheila Dikshit, nothing really practically happened here. Now for the Prime Minister Modi, he has to really turn it around. And Uday, after this turnaround, people will really see what is the real development. They will see what is the development of 21st century and what are the benchmarks Prime Minister Modi sets. And it is on his personal repute and image he will revamp. You will see a different team. That's why when you ask me who will be the chief minister, I say I cannot comment on that. Usually in BJP, jiska naam chalta wo kabhi nahi aata. That's an ungiven rule. So the thing is that we have to, this Prime Minister Modi will take it on him. You know, Mr. Kejriwal told us, मैं दिल्ली को पेरिस बनाऊंगा. पेरिस तो नहीं बना, काबुल जरूर बनाया, लाहौर जरूर बना दिया था. Now at least we have to make it New Delhi first way. Then we will talk of Paris and all. So you know, we are already at Kabul and we are already at Darul Salam.
Kabul. Sumit ji, like इतना भी बुरा मत करिए. Kabul नहीं है.
Okay. Now talking about Sumit, also the ramifications for the road ahead. Now, the next big question, of course, for the BJP is who their national president will be. At the end of the day, that is again the big challenge ahead of the BJP, getting in a person who, of course, will succeed Mr. Nadda and will provide further direction to the party as they, look towards 2029 already. Also, there are the Bihar elections later this year. Bihar also is a very politically crucial state. It's in the Hindi heartland. It's a state which contributes a number of MPs, and it's also a state which is somewhat of a political bellwether of what the Hindi belt, the Hindi heartland is thinking. Sumit, so what are the ramifications of the Delhi elections on the road ahead for Bihar, and also as far as the BJP president is concerned, how important will that choice be in leading the party ahead now post these wins in Delhi to other electoral battles as well?
I think, after Maharashtra, Haryana, Delhi is a hat trick which has put the things in the right motion. The momentum is there, the enthusiasm is there, and cadre is rejuvenated and pointed to the dart. Bhai, jeetna hai. And this Delhi was a mission impossible. Even if you look at few months back, Uday, it was very tough. Honestly, I'll be honest here. But even if the things changed, that belief has come back. And now, between this and Bihar elections, you will have a new Rashtriya Adhyaksh or the new national president which has to come in, because this is the window when you want to do that change, because this change takes around 3 and 4 months of the internal election and all.
Sunny Dhiman, does this though somewhere show that the opposition is in complete disarray? There were gains. Okay, Parvesh Verma is speaking. He is just one from New Delhi seat. Let's listen.
सरकार बन रही है दिल्ली में, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को दिल्ली में लेके आएगी. तो मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना समय दिया, और मैं ये जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं. कौन होगा अब मुख्यमंत्री? आपको इस बात का भरोसा था? मैं दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत एक बार फिर से धन्यवाद करता हूं, और ये जीत, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है, ये सभी दिल्ली वासियों की जीत है. मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा?
All right, first big statement by Parvesh Verma of the BJP there. Parvesh Verma speaking after his electoral defeat of Arvind Kejriwal today, the big giant killer of the day, certainly Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma, who of course has won from the New Delhi seat. Parvesh Verma there saying this is a victory for Prime Minister's vision, and now that agenda will be implemented in Delhi. Parvesh Sahib Singh, of course, has defeated Arvind Kejriwal by over 3,000 votes. Let me quickly bring in Bhaskar Ghosh of the BJP, who's also joining us now live in our studio. Bhaskar Ghosh, what do you make of this, big electoral upset for Arvind Kejriwal? Was this something that has surprised you, or was this something that you were expecting? Parvesh Sahib Singh becoming the giant killer of the day also. Is he now the favorite for CM?
Honestly, I'm not very surprised, because when I was working on the ground levels, I understood that the Delhi people, the Delhi Janata has already understood the prevarication network which has been being engineered, structured by Arvind Kejriwal, and that network is going to be demolished. And the result which shows today that there is 360-degree win.
अपनी जीत का श्रेय किसको देंगे आप?
देखिए, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है। हाँ, बोले। मैं सभी दिल्ली वासियों को बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं, और मैं हृदय से धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने इतनी अपार जीत हमें दी है। और इतने लंबे समय के बाद में यहाँ पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार बनी है। सबसे खुशी की बात यह है कि जो दिल्ली में सरकार बनेगी वो प्रधानमंत्री जी के साथ में चलकर काम कर पाएगी। हमें उनका 10 साल से साथ नहीं मिल पा रहा था, दिल्ली में कोई काम नहीं हो पा रहा था, मगर ये जो सरकार बन रही है दिल्ली में, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी के विजन को दिल्ली में लेके आएगी। तो मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं कि उन्होंने अपना समय दिया, और मैं ये जीत का श्रेय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को देता हूं।
कौन होगा अब मुख्यमंत्री? आपको इस बात का भरोसा था?
मैं दिल्ली की जनता का बहुत बहुत एक बार फिर से धन्यवाद करता हूं, और ये जीत, ये प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है, ये सभी दिल्ली वासियों की जीत है।
मुख्यमंत्री का चेहरा कौन होगा? किसी को चोट लग जाएगी।
He's silent, of course, on the question of who will be the next Chief Minister of Delhi now. But of course, Parvesh Verma reacting there, speaking on his big electoral win and electoral victory, of course, today. Chenika Onyal, Congress spokesperson, live with us. Chenika Onyal, the Congress party drawing a blank in Delhi, the Aam Aadmi Party also losing, the BJP's big electoral win today. How do you view it? What are the factors, of course, that you believe have contributed to this? And also, Chenika Onyal, does this show that the opposition is in a state of complete disarray after gains made by the opposition in Lok Sabha polls 2024? We saw successive defeats in Haryana, Maharashtra, and now in Delhi as well for the opposition parties.
I agree, this is not a good day for the Congress party, because we are not getting any seat. But yeah, we are getting our percentage of voters that has been increased. That earlier it was 4, and I think it will be around 7% right now. So one positive thing is that we are regaining our voters. It's not a major chunk, but still we managed to gain some voters again. I'm viewing this election like, Aam Aadmi Party, when they came to the power, basically they claimed to bring a revolutionary change in the politics. And later on, it was clear that it was merely a bulk to gain power. You see, they were claiming about the education. During the Sheila Dikshit ji, around 149 new schools were built in 15 years. In 12 years, I don't think more than 2 or 3 new schools have been built. They claim that first they promised that they will open around 20 colleges, then they promise about around 70 colleges, but they never built a single college during last 12 years. And see, in history we have seen several revolutions. They lasted for decades, but the AAP so-called revolution turned out to be the shortest, collapsing in just 12 years. So basically, they lost the faith of the people. What wrong with the Congress party? Why we couldn't achieve the things which we were expecting? So I agree that we were successfully exposed their false promises, and unfortunate is that we exposed them, but we couldn't basically fully capitalize on it. BJP basically capitalized what we were regularly attacking on the Aam Aadmi Party. So that was, I think, a major thing which gone
Piyush Pant, Piyush Pant, political analyst, also with us. Piyush Pant, what do you attribute this loss of the Aam Aadmi Party to, and also the fact, Piyush Pant, that the AAP's stalwarts have lost, from Manish Sisodia to Arvind Kejriwal as well? What is that reflective of, Piyush Pant?
That even Arvind Kejriwal,
Piyush Pant, that question is for you.
Who is the face of the party?
Piyush Pant, are you able to hear me?
Well, Uday, I think it was, very intense anti-incumbency sentiments that worked in favor of Bharatiya Janata Party, because we were disillusioned with the Aam Aadmi Party's politics and Aam Aadmi Party's developmental plan, which they did not do anything on the on development sector. They were banking upon only on their 3 or 4 schemes, which were good schemes for the poor people of Delhi. But further ahead, they did not do much to make Delhi a livable city. So people were quite angry, and that particular section, whom we call the shifting voters, who are not very loyal to any particular party. So they are in good number in Delhi. I think they have shifted totally to the BJP this time, because they were thoroughly disillusioned. They wanted more, they wanted better roads, they wanted better environment in Delhi. They wanted Aam Aadmi Party to do much better.
Yes.
So I think this time, but the one thing is very much clear, that the Delhi electorate gives a clear verdict. If you look, except in 2013, all the years, the Delhi electorate has been giving a clear verdict. So this time they decided, why not try BJP? Because they were thoroughly disillusioned with the Aam Aadmi Party. Always they're always trying to cover up their failures.
Okay. In fact, another big development is also coming in from Shakur Basti, where Satyendra Jain, who again was one of the individuals of the Aam Aadmi Party, the senior ministers who had gone to jail, former Minister Satyendra Jain, he has also lost now from Shakur Basti. The BJP has won in the Shakur Basti seat. Satyendra Jain has lost. You can see there Parvez Sahib Singh, again someone who has defeated Arvind Kejriwal today, is now of course enjoying his victory celebrations. It's a victory parade for Parvez Sahib Singh there in the New Delhi seat. More reactions meanwhile coming in. Let's quickly play them out.
ये पहली बार आप विधानसभा चुनाव लड़े, हार गए, अब आगे कैसे की रणनीति होगी? अब मैं पटवर्गन जा रहा हूँ अपने लोगों से मिलने जी, और कल से सारी रणनीति शुरू हो जाएगी जी। क्या लगा कि हार की वजह क्या हो सकती है? नहीं, वो व्यक्तिगत हार है जी। मैं चूंकि लोगों से कनेक्ट नहीं हो पाया, मिल नहीं पाए, 1 महीने का टाइम था, कम समय था जी, तो ऐसा ही कुछ मुझे लगता है। क्योंकि सर शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में आपने क्रांति लाने की बात कही थी, मगर पॉलिटिक्स में आप क्रांति नहीं ले पाए, क्या कैसे लाएंगे? तो बड़ी बात नहीं है, लेकिन और जैसे लोग कितनी बार फेल किए और फिर क्रांति लेकर आए, तो लेकर आएंगे। कुछ अपने अंदाज में बोलना चाहेंगे आगे के पॉलिटिक्स को लेकर? हम होंगे कामयाब एक दिन। बिल्कुल, देखिए ये होंगे कामयाब एक दिन, ऐसे भी हमारी शुभकामना है। ये थे हमारे साथ अवध ओझा, जो कि पटपटगंज विधानसभा से चुनाव लड़ रहे थे विधानसभा का। इंडिया न्यूज़ से महेंद्र माही। बात करने के लिए रविंदर सिंह नेगी है, जो कि काफी इंटरेस्टिंग सीट पर लड़ रहे थे। इनके सामने अवध ओझा जीते और जैसे कि हम इनसे बात करेंगे, रविंदर सिंह नेगी जी, इस जीत का किसको श्रेय देंगे? सबसे पहले आप।
माननीय प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, हमारे शीर्ष नेता, जिनकी वजह से आज हमें दिल्ली में प्रचंड जीत करके आया। और पटपड़गंज में भी सुनामी आई और हम 28,000 प्लस से हम जीत गए।
क्योंकि आपके सामने अवध ओझा जी थे, शिक्षा में क्रांति लाने की बात कर रहे थे।
जो शिक्षा में क्रांति लाए थे सिसोदिया, उनको 2020 में हमने बता दिया था क्या क्रांति होती है। जब दिल्ली में सुनामी चल रही थी आम आदमी पार्टी की, तब शिक्षा मंत्री हारते हारते बचा, डिप्टी में हारते हारते बचा और ऐसी नौबत आई कि सीट छोड़ के भागा और आनंद फानंद में इनको ले आए थे और ये इनको भी आज हमने यहाँ से रवाना कर दिया।
लेकिन जी एक वीडियो बहुत वायरल हो रही थी, जब आप प्रधानमंत्री के पैर छूते, उन्होंने आपके 5 बार पैर
वो आशीर्वाद दिया, वो मेरे को
हमारे
प्रधानमंत्री ने आशीर्वाद दिया।
ये थे हमारे साथ रविंदर सिंह नेगी, जो कि पटपड़गंज विधानसभा सीट से जीते हैं और उन्होंने अवध ओझा को भारी मार्जिन में हराया है। इंडिया न्यूज़ से महेंद्र माही, दिल्ली।
हम इस वक्त मौजूद हैं आम आदमी पार्टी कार्यालय के बाहर और हमारे साथ अनुराग डांगा जी हैं, आम आदमी पार्टी के लीडर। कितने कॉन्फिडेंट हैं? आज एक रिजल्ट का दिन है, कैसे
देखिए, हम पूरे कॉन्फिडेंट हैं। हमें पूरी उम्मीद है कि एक कंफर्टेबल मेजोरिटी के साथ चौथी बार सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं। इस बार की लड़ाई कुछ इस तरीके से थी कि किसी पार्टी के खिलाफ नहीं लड़ रहे थे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी, बल्कि एक पूरे सिस्टम के खिलाफ अरविंद केजरीवाल जी लड़ रहे थे। बीजेपी से लड़ रहे थे, कांग्रेस से लड़ रहे थे, चुनाव आयोग से लड़ रहे थे, पुलिस से लड़ रहे थे, प्रशासन से लड़ रहे थे, ईडी से, सीबीआई से लड़ रहे थे, पैसे की ताकत के खिलाफ लड़ रहे थे, गुंडों से लड़ रहे थे। एक पूरा का पूरा सिस्टम उनके खिलाफ खड़ा था। और लड़ाई किस बात की थी? लड़ाई इस बात की थी कि केजरीवाल जी कह रहे थे जनता का पैसा सरकार के द्वारा जनता पे ही खर्च करेंगे, और पूरा सिस्टम जो इनके खिलाफ खड़ा था वो कह रहा था नहीं, जनता का पैसा उद्योगपतियों को दिया जाएगा। तो ये दो विचारधाराओं के बीच में लड़ाई थी। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने बहुत मजबूत लड़ाई लड़ी है, लोगों के हकों की लड़ाई लड़ी है। हमको पूरी उम्मीद है कि एक कंफर्टेबल मेजोरिटी के साथ चौथी बार अरविंद केजरीवाल जी मुख्यमंत्री बनने जा रहे हैं।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद हमसे बात करने के लिए।
सुधांशु जी, एक सवाल, क्या मुद्दे आपको लगते हैं जो रहे कि बीजेपी के फेवर में आ गए?
सारे मैंने बता दिए। विकसित भारत की बात, गरीब वर्ग को मोदी जी की गारंटी पे भरोसा, और मध्य वर्ग को विकसित भारत के संकल्प पर भरोसा, और आम आदमी पार्टी के नकारात्मक राजनीति का पराभव।
सर, जो ट्रेंड्स चल रहे हैं वही बने रहेंगे, क्या लग रहा है आपको? तो ये थे हमारे साथ सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, जिन्होंने हमसे खास बातचीत की। और लगातार बीजेपी ऑफिस में जितने बड़े नेता हैं बीजेपी के, वो पहुंचते हुए फिलहाल नजर आ रहे हैं।
And as of course the BJP's senior leaders continue reacting of course to this big electoral win for their party, we're now going to be looking at now who the BJP's probable CM faces are. Remember, the Bharatiya Janata Party had not declared any one candidate as their CM face for this particular election. They had of course said that a call would be taken after the result came out, in the result of a BJP win, and that's something of course that has happened. And now these are the likely contenders who could be Chief Minister of Delhi. First, let's quickly go to the first slide please. Parvesh Verma of the BJP. Parvesh Verma, someone who we've seen today, has defeated Arvind Kejriwal from the New Delhi seat. He is could we please go back to the previous slide and just let me complete before we move on? Let's quickly move to Parvesh Verma. Parvesh Verma, of course, has defeated the AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal, as I was telling you, from New Delhi. He's become the big giant killer of the day. He's, of course, one of the likely CM faces. He's also someone who, of course, has been a two-time member of parliament. If we go to the next slide, he's been a two-time member of parliament. He's also the former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sahib Singh Verma's son, in fact, as well. Let's quickly go to the next slide now. Another big face, of course, who could be... Okay, we'll come back to this in just a second. I think there's some, error there with our graphic faces. We'll come back to that in just a second. I want to quickly get in Bhaskar Ghosh of the BJP as well. Bhaskar Ghosh, the big question now, who will be your Chief Minister? What are the factors that your party leadership will consider while taking a final call? Because, you bounce back to power in Delhi after so many years. There is a lot of responsibility on you now to deliver.
Exactly, that is the point I was talking about when he was slightly interrupted. That Delhi we have owned on a specific agenda, on a specific milestone we have promised to the Janata of Delhi, and that milestone is based on the 3 verticals. Number 1, Sankalp Patra. Number 2, it is Bikshit Delhi. And number 3 is the most important. Number 1, it should be number 1, that Modi ji's guarantee. Now it is Delhi has looked upon Modi ji, who is performing for last 5 consecutive elections, right from Chhattisgarh to Madhya Pradesh to Rajasthan to Maharashtra, and notably in all those winning a state already we have owned, there is no single face we have projected as an CM candidate. It is the agenda, it is the I think guarantee of Modi ji which has attracted Delhi. So now when there is a question of representing someone as a CM of Delhi, the parliamentary board will take a decision, and obviously you are right, Uday ji, that there are certain factors like abilities, like the continuity, the abilities, exposures, that will be looked into the matter. But the most important is that a person who can implement the guarantee of Modi ji, which has been as an milestone set up by BJP as well as Modi ji in front of Delhi, whomsoever will be the fittest, who will bring that into a real ground, not like Arvind Kejriwal network of prevarications. What he has structured as engineer is a network of prevarication and just as we call sapno ki saudagar. So Arvind Kejriwal has proven to be a sapno ki saudagar. He has shown Delhi Paris, he has shown Delhi free ride, free education, good water, every occasions and every milestone whatever he has promised has today nosedived, and that is the reason the Aam Aadmi Party is totally washed away from Delhi, one of the only 2 states they were ruling.
And now
so
the same choice?
Sorry?
The CM choice?
Of course, the same choice will be the person who will be instrumental of making the promises of BJP vis-a-vis guarantee by Modi ji into the reality in the ground in the short.
Okay, more reactions meanwhile coming in. Let's quickly play them out.
आपने इंटरव्यू देखी हो आज सुबह, और कहां भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ एक आंदोलन जो शुरू हुआ था वो अपने आप में सबसे भ्रष्ट आउटफिट बन गया. तो दिल्ली की जनता डिजर्व्ड बेटर. They have got better, so this is a victory for democracy, for Delhi. और 2 डबल इंजन की सरकार होगी, जो माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का विकसित भारत का जो संकल्प है वो अब दिल्ली में भी लागू होगा. और दिल्ली आने वाले जल्दी में ही 3 साल के अंदर, मैं बताता हूं, जो हमने ये वादा किया है कि रिवर फ्रंट को, साबरमती रिवर फ्रंट या बाकी जो शानदार ऐसे रिवर फ्रंट्स है भारत में और बाहर, वैसे कर देंगे. और दिल्ली जनता विल बी डिलीवर्ड, दे हैव बीन डिलीवर्ड. आपदा से मैं उनको सबको बधाई देना चाहता हूं.
सर, जो मुख्य रूप से अगर आम आदमी पार्टी के वोटर्स माने जाते थे, ये कहा जाता था कि जो स्लम एरियाज हैं या फिर जो मुस्लिम डोमिनेटेड एरिया है, लेकिन वहां पर भी हम देख रहे हैं कि आप लोगों की प्रचंड जीत.
देखिए शुरू से हम कहते आ रहे हैं कि ये जो हमारे बहन भाई जो बेचारे क्लस्टर्स में रहते हैं, बेचार के मतलब क्लस्टर्स में रहते हैं, उनको कहते हैं जी बड़े गरीब इकोनॉमिकली वीकर सेक्शन. भाई साहब, आपकी नीतियां खराब थी, इसलिए वो लोग वहां पे जाके उनको बसना पड़ा. पर माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने, हमारी पार्टी ने कहा उनको जो भी सुविधाएं पहले से मिलती आ रही हैं वो मिलती रहेंगी, पर उसके अलावा हम क्या करेंगे. अभी आप देखिए, एक 3 सेक्शंस हैं जनरली, मैं कहूँ. एक तो जो क्लस्टर्स में रहते हैं, दूसरा जो अनऑथराइज कॉलोनीज में रहते हैं, और तीसरा जो हमारी माइनॉरिटी कम्युनिटी की वोट है. उसमें मैं मुस्लिम कम्युनिटी भी, मेरे सिख कम्युनिटी भी, हमारे पंजाबी, सबको अगर मैं देखा जाए, तीनों में बहुत ही सिग्निफिकेंट भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने इनरोड्स किए. जहां तक अनऑथराइज कॉलोनीज में जो लोग बसे हुए हैं, आपको याद होगा जब मैं उस मंत्रालय के साथ जुड़ा हुआ था कुछ ही एक साल पहले, तो हमने कालका जी में, मुझे याद है, 3200 आवास उनको बना के दिए. विदुरी जी की कैंपेन वहां से इस बारी शुरू हुई थी. अभी कुछ ही महीने पहले जेलर वाला बाग में 1800 आवास फ्लैट्स बना के दिए. माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने पिछले 10 साल में 4 करोड़ हमारे भाइयों और बहनों को, जिसमें मालिकाना हक बहनों का है, आवास दिलवाए. जब उन्होंने फिर 2024 में दायित्व संभाला, उन्होंने कहा 3 करोड़ और बना के देंगे. तो एक तरह तो मोदी जी का ये डेवलपमेंट मॉडल है. और उसके तरफ इन्होंने क्या किया कि इन्होंने दिल्ली में जो देश भर में केंद्र सरकार की योजनाएं, उनको लागू ही नहीं करने दिया. अब आयुष्मान भारत जैसी योजना.
Praveen Khandelwal, BJP Member of Parliament, is in fact joining us now live on the broadcast. Praveen Khandelwal, welcome. Thank you for being with us today on Newsx. Congratulations, of course, to you and your party on this victory, of course, today. What do you attribute it to? What do you make of the numbers that have come in for the BJP today from the people of Delhi?
Well, my thanks to you and the viewers, those who are watching this show. Certainly, it is a big day for Delhi. The Delhi citizens have got rid from a disease called Arvind Kejriwal and his Mandali, of course. And golden days are ahead for Delhi under the leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji. The BJP government in Delhi will do its best to keep up the promises and the pace of development.
Okay. Praveen Khandelwal, you know, the Aam Aadmi Party, of course, losing is one thing, but also its national convener, former Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, losing from the New Delhi seat, and Manish Sisodia as well from Jangpura. Does this show then this is a bit of a debacle for their party today?
See, it is, of course, on the one side it is debacle, but yes, the people of Delhi have greatly punished Arvind Kejriwal and the Manish Sisodia and their coterie for the sins they have committed past 10 years in Delhi for not taking any single development issue except the development of individual personality of Arvind Kejriwal, indulging into great amount of corruption and misgovernance.
Yes. Who do you believe now is the best choice for Chief Minister? Is it Parvesh Verma because he's defeated Arvind Kejriwal from his own bastion, or is it someone else? Who is the best choice?
Well, the central leadership of Bharatiya Janata Party is quite competent enough, and very shortly the party will name a BJP leader as Chief Minister of Delhi.
Okay. Praveen Khandelwal, you know, at the end of the day, of course, on ground, was it the corruption allegations? Was it, the fighting between the LG and the government that people were fed up of? Was it, the Sheesh Mahal charges that you were making? Was it the pollution issue that came up, recently with that claim made by Arvind Kejriwal against your Haryana Chief Minister? What was that X factor, you believe, that turned the election for you?
See, the first and foremost factor is the positive image and utter confidence of people of Delhi in the leadership of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. People have evaluated the development work executed by BJP governments in different states on the one side, whereas on the other side they have seen how miserably Delhi was ruled by Kejriwal and his coterie for past 10 years, and definitely it is a mandate for Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, and under his leadership we are committed to provide all kind of facilities to people of Delhi, and of course development of Delhi on a mass scale.
Because now there is a lot of responsibility, of course, on your party, as you're saying, and you're prepared to deliver on that. What do you make of the Congress's performance also now, sir? Drawing a blank once again in Delhi, in a state where they, in Union Territory where, of course, they were in power for so many years. However, of course, the party is saying their vote share has increased. Do you believe that their vote share increase has also helped your party a bit because the opposition vote split? What do you make of their performance?
See, whatever their leaders are saying, the fact of the matter is that they have lost the political ecosystem not only in Delhi but across the country. It is a failed lot under the leadership of a failed person called Rahul Gandhi, and they don't know what they are exactly looking for. They were fighting Delhi election in tandem with the Aam Aadmi Party, who is one of the ally in Indi Gathbandhan. So therefore they don't know what they really need to do, and that this is the only. I mean, this is the only thing which makes them laughable among the masses.
All right. How soon could we hear an announcement on who will be your chief minister?
Let's wait for a little more time, and very soon the party will decide.
All right, Praveen Khandelwal of the BJP, thank you very much for joining us. Member of Parliament there from Delhi, speaking with Newsx exclusively on these election results. Meanwhile, our sources are telling us that Parvesh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa and Vijinder Gupta are the three individuals leading the race likely to become Delhi Chief Minister. This is the big news coming in. Gautam Mukherjee, senior journalist, live with us. Gautam Mukherjee, big win for the BJP. What do you make of their performance today? Also, Gautam, Parvesh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa and Vijinder Gupta, sources tell us these are the three names now who are in contention to be Delhi Chief Minister.
Well, the win is substantial and very convincing. Aam Aadmi Party is out of power and likely to stay out of power for the foreseeable future, because BJP, after winning Delhi in this manner 27 years on, is definitely going to consolidate and deliver what it has promised, both to the middle classes and above, as well as the poor. As far as Chief Minister contenders, Verma seems like a most likely choice. He's also gone and met with the Home Minister already.
Yes.
Maninder Singh, many people are speculating, could be useful in case BJP wants to use this win as a ramp onto Punjab. The fact is, the Sikhs in Punjab are somehow allergic to the BJP, and whether putting a Sikh chief minister in Delhi will achieve the purpose is doubtful. However, they could make some headway with or without Maninder Singh. As for the third person, well, he is a senior member and anything is possible.
Okay. Okay, let me in fact also get in another breaking update coming in this hour. Saurabh Bharadwaj, Aam Aadmi Party minister, has lost from the Greater Kailash seat. Big developments coming in. GK has seen Saurabh Bharadwaj lose today. Piyush Pant, this is a shock defeat for Saurabh Bharadwaj. He was the most prominent face of the Aam Aadmi Party on TV. Someone who of course has been, a heavyweight in this Greater Kailash seat. He is lost to Shikhar Roy of the BJP.
Yeah, certainly. He was the one candidate whose victory was assured, and everybody was saying that he has done a lot of work in the constituency. Saurabh Bharadwaj and Atishi and Bharti in Malviya Nagar. So they have done a lot of work, and the people are very supportive of them, and they are going to win. But I think there has been a massive shift of people, particularly the middle class, who has totally shifted to Bharatiya Janata Party. And so every big or small faces, they have all been defeated. And particularly the stalwarts of Aam Aadmi Party, everybody except Atishi, they have been defeated. It's very surprising. Probably the disillusionment with Aam Aadmi Party's kind of politics was too intense among the electorate. So this time they wanted to get rid of the Aam Aadmi Party and have a better choice. They had the only choice in BJP because Congress was not on the good wicket, or you can say was not in contention. So they decided to go for BJP, and they have given a massive verdict for BJP. So I think when this happens, 10%, almost 10% increase in BJP's vote percentage. It's something very significant. So though it was not visible on the ground, but it has come out clearly, and it means people had decided to change this time and change for the only alternative which was available for them in Delhi.
Absolutely.
So,
Chenika Unyal, at the end of the day, do you believe also, you know, that there was confusion amongst your voter over whether you were friendly with AAP or not? These flip-flops also have cost you a bit, where there was an alliance, of course, for the 2024 Lok Sabha polls with them. Then in Haryana, there was talk of alliance, but then it didn't happen. Now suddenly they saw your leaders, you know, abusing Arvind Kejriwal, with whom you were friends with until last year. Interestingly, the day Arvind Kejriwal got arrested, your leaders from Delhi went on a dharna outside his house as well. I remember Arvinder Lovely, who was with your party then, Sandeep Dikshit, and a couple of other leaders from Delhi, actually Anil Chaudhary as well, they went, to protest for Arvind Kejriwal's arrest. So do you believe these flip-flops have also cost your party a bit?
See, what happened in 2024, there was a alliance between the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress. Is very much, everybody knows that, but that was the issue-based alliance. It was not, we became the friends. Okay, and issue-based alliances, we can see even the NDA also. You see, Biju Janata Dal was issue-based, giving issue-based support to the central government, and but yet they were fighting against each other in Orissa. So it happened in the coalition government. Still today, it's not a full majority government of Bharatiya Janata Party. So even our leader Makanji, he held a press conference and he cleared it out that we are not with the it was a issue-based association. But what went wrong, I think we should start much earlier. We did very well. I think last 15 days, Congress was managed to see the comparison between the Sheilaji's tenure and the Kejriwal's tenure.
Right.
And that was much clear about that. And I also have the 67-page PPT, and I can, if I have the time, I can show you what is the difference between the Sheilaji and Arvind Kejriwalji.
Right.
So. Yeah, so one thing is that when Arvind Kejriwal came into the power, he was basically accusing the Sheila Dikshit.
Okay, Bharkar Ghosh of the BJP responding to you.
No, I think she's absolutely right. What is the comparison between the Sheilajis and Arvind Kejriwal? One thing is very common, because both the government, both the government with hands and gloves with the corruption. During Sheilaji, there was the Commonwealth Games corruption. During the Kejriwal, there is corruption from liquor to water, corruption from buses to Jamuna, everywhere corruption. So they have really copied each other, and today the Delhi government, Delhi Janata has really taught them that, okay, fine, when we have not distinguished between these two, then we have to have a clear majority to Bharatiya Janata Party. So what is whether you are collaborating or not, but your collaboration with the manipulation, with the corruptions is absolutely clear to the Delhi public, and that is why you are totally lost. You passed into oblivion. You passed into oblivion. In Lok Sabha election, you have got 4.26% of the vote. I don't know what is the vote percentage this time. So that is why you have done the right thing. Have a clear presentation that we are copying each other. Arvind Kejriwal has come out of this movement to have a clear government and given the most backlash and the black tainted government. Same with the Sheila Dikshit. So now Delhi people has very clear, neither we want Sheila Dikshit government nor we want Arvind Kejriwal in structured prevaricated government. So you got the result. You are nowhere in the politics now.
Okay, we're getting more breaking news now coming in. Delhi LG has ordered to secure all files in Delhi. That's another big breaking development now coming in. The Delhi Lieutenant Governor has ordered to secure all files in Delhi. What are the ramifications of this, Gautam Mukherjee? The Delhi LG issuing this order to secure all files in Delhi.
No more suppressions.
A lot of corruption is now going to come out because the access to the files were not there, with hardly 2 or 3 MLAs from the BJP. Now, I think Kejriwal will shortly go back to jail based on the liquor scam alone, but there will be many more scams unearthed involving him and a number of other top functionaries of the AAP. So this is an attempt to see that none of the evidence is destroyed.
Also, in fact, now coming to this big development, Piyush, do you believe this is going to now set the stage for further political face-offs? Although, of course, now the result is okay. I believe Mehndi Garg is also through with us on this big development that has come in. Mehndi, give us more details about this order that the Delhi Lieutenant Governor has just issued.
Has been given by the Lieutenant Governor in the national capital, and now according to them that the General Administration Department will be authorizing all the documents, and nothing will be taken out from that particular records by anyone apart from taking the permission. So yes, it is a very big development, we can say, because right now it has been said that the LG has given this statement after the results that are showing up right now in BJP's favor. So this is a big statement, and if we read the statement as well, Uday, then yes, to address the security concerns and also the safety of the records, it has been said that no files or documents can be taken out of the GAG department without any authorial permission. Yes, Uday.
Right. Also now I can see you're at the BJP Delhi headquarters there. Mehndi, give us a sense of what's happening there. Try and speak to some workers too. Obviously the BJP euphoric, band baja barat there.
Well, indeed, Uday, here is the full preparation of band baja and barat. You can see the visuals. We'll try to talk to some people as well, because they are enjoying the victory, the victory that BJP has won right now in the national capital. All the band baja barat are here in the Delhi state office right now, and the celebrations are going on after this historic win, we can see, by the Bharatiya Janata Party. We'll try to talk to them as well. Ma'am, लगातार अब नाच गाना हो रहा है, बैंड बाजा बारात हो रहा है, कितनी खुशी है इस जीत से?
ऑफ कोर्स बहुत ही ज्यादा खुशी है। 27 साल के बाद हमारी वापसी हुई है और बहुत ही एक अच्छे पूरे से वापसी हुई है, तो दिल से बहुत खुशी है महिलाओं को।
सर, जिस तरीके से आप खुशियां मना रहे हैं, यहाँ पर बैंड बाजा बारात लेकर आए हैं, और आगे सेलिब्रेशन किस तरीके से किया जाएगा इस जीत का?
मेरे को बड़ी खुशी है, मैं नंबर 1 सिंगर है।
और we'll talk to some other people as well. You can see that some women are dancing here. मैम, इतना सेलिब्रेशन अभी कर रहे हैं, आगे सेलिब्रेशन को किस तरीके से बढ़ाएंगे जब सरकार बनती हुई भी नजर आएगी?
देखिए, पहली बात तो मैं ये कहना चाहूंगी कि दिल्ली में ये जश्न इसलिए हो रहा है क्योंकि दिल्ली से आपदा को हटा दिया गया है और भाजपा को लाया गया है। जैसे कि मोदी जी ने कहा था कि दिल्ली से आपदा को हटाना है और
27 साल का वनवास आपने कटवा दिया, जैसे राम मंदिर बना दिया, जैसे 144 साल बाद आज इतना बड़ा महायज्ञ हो रहा है, और मुझे लगता है कि दिल्ली में भी ये यज्ञ से कम नहीं है। 27 साल बाद, ये जो 27 साल बाद दिल्ली में बीजेपी दोबारा आई है, ये बहुत बड़ा वनवास काट के आई है। देखिए, दिल्ली ये केंद्र नेतृत्व तय करता है, जो पार्टी तय करेगी। हम सब कार्यकर्ता के रूप में काम करते हैं, पार्टी जिसको जो जिम्मेवारी देती है वो निभाता है। केजरीवाल तो गए, केजरीवाल का पॉलिटिकल करियर भी खत्म है, केजरीवाल जेल में भी जाएंगे। जो पैसा कमाया तो इसको एंजॉय कर रहे हैं, और उनके पास अब कुछ नहीं बचा सिवाय पैसे के, और पैसे को एंजॉय करेंगे।
All right, Manjinder Singh Sirsa there giving his first reaction to, of course. Okay, Shazia Almi is speaking to my colleague Mehndi. Let's go across.
भाजपा ने हासिल बहुत बड़ी जीत, बहुत शानदार जीत, प्रचंड बहुमत की जीत है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, और मुझे लगता है सबसे बड़ी जीत ये दिल्ली के लिए, दिल्ली के वोटर्स के लिए, आम परिवार के लिए, आम महिला के लिए और आम पुरुष के लिए।
Ma'am, what do you think were the key factors that works in BJP's favor in these elections?
I think just complete disappointment with Arvind Kejriwal And I think voters realize the truth about Kejriwal, and on the faith that BJP will indeed put Delhi back on its tracks. It'll clean up Delhi, the smelly, stinking Delhi that has become, and that it will make things so much better for Delhi, and that Delhi needs, and remove the baggage of Aam Aadmi Party and how they have worked systematically to destroy Delhi. And whether it's water, whether it's broken roads, a lot of work needs to be done. But mostly the dent in the credibility of Aam Aadmi Party and Kejriwal, what they stood for and what they've turned out. This was a party which used to speak against corruption. They became one of the most corrupt parties. In fact, it became the most corrupt party. So it is only right that this has happened, and I think this is a very good moment for all of us.
Ma'am, it's a very big win for Bharatiya Janata Party. Who will be the CM face now? The question remains.
You'll know very soon. Each and every worker, Karyakarta, Vidhayak of ours is capable of being a great CM, and you'll know that very soon. But this is congratulations to all of you and all of Delhi.
Thank you, ma'am. So this was Shazia Elmi who talked with us exclusively, and she was very sure that now in the upcoming years.
Absolutely, Mehndi. That, of course, was a big exclusive interview with BJP national spokesperson Shazia Elmi that you just did. Shazia, of course, reacting to that question of who will be CM as well. And that is the question on everyone's mind, Mehndi. Who are the front runners right now? What are your sources there telling you? Who is leading the race?
Well, indeed, Uday, now after BJP's historic win, the question still remains that who will be the Chief Minister face of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Then yes, 3 contenders remains in this race as per our sources, Uday. And in that list, first of all, Parvesh Verma is one of the candidates who have just few minutes back, we can say, has met Union Minister, Amit Shah as well. And apart from Parvesh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa as well as the LOP Vijayendra Gupta, these 2 candidates are also in the, race of becoming the Chief Minister of Delhi. So yes, the fight is very tough between all these 3 candidates as well, and now it is the higher leadership of the BJP who will decide that who will run the national capital's governance. And now the high-level meetings have started. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will also be coming late in the evening to address all the Karyakartas, to address all the candidates and this BJP's win. But still, the main questions that still remains that who will be the Chief Minister of the national capital. But yes, now as of now, 3 people are there in the list: Parvesh Verma, Manjinder Singh Sirsa and Vijayendra Gupta in the race of the Chief Minister candidate.
All right, keep tracking that big story for the time being, Mehndi. Thank you for joining us. Thanks also to other guests who joined us earlier. It's time to slip into a very short break. Our rolling coverage of the Delhi election results is back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. So far, of course, looking like a big win for the BJP. Who now will be Chief Minister of Delhi? We'll be tracking that and lots more. Don't go anywhere.
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
I am proud to highlight Karnataka's crucial role in driving innovation in the aerospace and defense sector. Karnataka contributes to 65% of India's aerospace-related exports and caters to 70% supplier base for India's aerospace and defense industry. Supported by robust infrastructure, skilled talent and global partnerships, Karnataka is shaping the future of India's aerospace aspirations. Invest Karnataka 2025 will further solidify our state's position as a preferred investor destination for aerospace and defense companies.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है। 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Karnataka has established itself as the leading hub for electronic system design and manufacturing in India, contributing 10% to the nation's electronics output. We are also home to 400 plus MNCs with global R&D centers, with over 100 fabulous chip design houses and 40% national share in electronic design, Karnataka stands as a prominent hub for chip innovation in India. Invest Karnataka 2025 will bring more global players to benefit from the state's strong and tech-enabled ecosystem.
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में 38वें राष्ट्रीय खेल शुरू हो गए हैं।
उत्तराखंड में पहली बार इतने बड़े पैमाने पर इस तरह के नेशनल इवेंट का आयोजन हो रहा, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है। आज स्पोर्ट्स को भारत के विकास से जोड़ा जा, हम इसे भारत के युवाओं के आत्मविश्वास से जोड़ रहे हैं।
नेशनल गेम्स का सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन राज्य सरकार के नीतिगत प्रयासों को उजागर करता है। खेलों के इस महाकुंभ को सफल बनाने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के नेतृत्व में राज्य सरकार ने काफी पहले से उच्च स्तरीय तैयारियां शुरू कर दी थी। राज्य में हाईवे, सड़कों, अस्पताल, स्कूल, कॉलेजों समेत बेहतरीन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है। इसी कड़ी में प्रदेश में विश्व स्तरीय स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और अत्याधुनिक सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध कराई गई हैं। राज्य में 2 अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर के स्पोर्ट्स कॉम्प्लेक्स, 3 एस्ट्रोटर्फ, 1 वेलोड्रोम और 22 से अधिक स्टेडियम हैं। राज्य में नई खेल नीति भी लागू की गई है और अनेक योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं। इन दिनों नेशनल गेम्स के प्रति उत्साह चरम पर है। 10,000 से अधिक खिलाड़ी 35 अलग अलग खेलों में अपनी प्रतिभाओं का प्रदर्शन कर हर दिन नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहे हैं। ये बरसों की मेहनत के बाद मिली विजय भी है और भविष्य की जीत की तैयारी भी। यही खिलाड़ी आने वाले समय में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर देश का नाम रोशन करेंगे। संकल्प से शिखर के मूल मंत्र पर कार्य करते हुए राज्य सरकार देवभूमि उत्तराखंड को खेल भूमि के रूप में पहचान दिलाने के लिए पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है।
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters, I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है। 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Karnataka is India's ultimate startup destination with over 14,000 registered startups and 45 unicorns. Bangalore, proudly known as the nation's startup capital, ranks 3rd globally in the number of startups, cementing its place as a powerhouse of innovation. The city also has 144 incubators and accelerators and 1,500 plus VC funds. Karnataka's success is further driven by strong industry, government collaboration, a bold entrepreneurial spirit, and cutting-edge R&D hubs of global giants. As we approach our Global Investors Meet, I eagerly look forward to recognizing and rewarding the startups shortlisted through Venturize, our international startup challenge. Venturize is set to boost startup ecosystem and drive innovation and entrepreneurship across the country. Join us as we accelerate growth and shape the future through Invest Karnataka 25.
This budget has given us a very good allocation of 2,52,000 crore.
मिडिल क्लास को तो टैक्स मुक्ति कर दी।
Biggest relief
as far as income tax.
विश्व के सबसे बड़े सांस्कृतिक समागम महाकुंभ प्रयागराज में अग्नि सुरक्षा के लिए 24 घंटे सतर्क और तत्पर है उत्तर प्रदेश अग्निशमन तथा आपात सेवा बल। आप भी रहें जागरूक। कुकिंग गैस में अच्छी गुणवत्ता वाले एलपीजी पाइप और रेगुलेटर का प्रयोग करें। रसोई घर का निर्माण टीन शेड में करें। उपयोग के बाद रेगुलेटर नॉब से गैस सप्लाई बंद करें। एलपीजी गैस की गंध आने पर तुरंत रेगुलेटर व गैस स्टोव बंद करें। टेंट में एलपीजी गैस और ज्वलनशील पदार्थ का उपयोग न करें। शिविरों में मानक के अनुरूप बिजली के कार्य कराएं। उच्च रेटिंग वाले एमसीबी ईएससीबी का प्रयोग करें। सर्किट, बल्ब, ट्यूबलाइट के मध्य कम से कम 15 सेंटीमीटर की दूरी सुनिश्चित करें। अपना कर यह आसान उपाय महाकुंभ को बनाए सुरक्षा का पर्याय। स्वच्छ, सुरक्षित एवं सुव्यवस्थित महाकुंभ 2025 प्रयागराज।
Karnataka is the fourth largest automobile producing state in India, contributing 8.5% to the nation's vehicle production. The state also has the highest number of EV charging stations, boasting an impressive 5,765 public stations. We were the first to introduce an EV policy in 2017 and will soon unveil a clean mobility policy at our upcoming Global Investors Meet. Backed by our progressive policies, world-class infrastructure and a skilled workforce, Karnataka is paving the way for growth in both traditional and EV sectors. Join us at Invest Karnataka 2025 and be a driving force in the future of automotive and EV innovation.
They say change is the only constant. And when change captures the imagination, it becomes a revolution. We in Karnataka are excited to be a part of the global dream of sustainable transportation. Innovations that will make vehicles cleaner, greener, faster, smarter. We were pioneers in developing electric vehicles. Today, our ecosystem drives the future. We help the biggest names build automotive solutions of tomorrow. The best infrastructure supports the greatest ideas. As brands push to solve the most challenging problems, we empower them. Our network of highly specialized technical institutions is the foundation of our skilled and talented pool of automotive engineers. Our human resources are our greatest strength. They are the ones who create. They are the ones who dream. We are home to some of the most enterprising startups in the world. These innovative minds are pushing boundaries, building on ideas that are redefining the world of automotives, creating change. We want to bring change through our visionary policies, through our robust ecosystem, through our extraordinary talent pool. We want to change the future of transportation.
Welcome back. You're watching big focus of Newsx on the Delhi election results. Of course, the people of Delhi have spoken, and they've spoken resoundingly in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. The BJP currently standing at 48 leads in the national capital. The Aam Aadmi Party down to a dismal 22. Remember, of course, it has, of course, been a euphoric day for the BJP with they are comfortably past the magic figure, the majority mark, as you can see there. The magic figure is 36. They comfortably passed that by over 12. And now, of course, the big question is who will be Chief Minister of Delhi? Well, we are, of course, breaking that down for you and showing you, of course, who the probable faces are, who it's boiling down to. The final decision will, of course, be taken by the BJP High Command in a few days' time. But what are our sources telling us? Who is going to be the next Chief Minister of Delhi? Remember, the BJP did not declare any CM candidate before the election. So, Parvesh Verma, of course, is one of the probables. He has defeated Aam Aadmi Party Supremo Arvind Kejriwal today from the New Delhi seat. He, of course, has become a giant killer of the day. He's been a two-term Lok Sabha Member of Parliament. He's also former Chief Minister of Delhi, Sahib Singh Verma's son. Virendra Sachdeva also in the race. He is the current BJP Delhi Unit Party President. He's, of course, the BJP Delhi President. Currently, he's risen through the ranks after starting his political life as an RSS volunteer in his early years. So, Virendra Sachdeva also in the race. Meanwhile, let's quickly, of course, show you another prominent face of the BJP in Delhi. Satish Upadhyay is former president of the Delhi unit of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He has just won today from the Malviya Nagar seat. He has more than 4 decades of political experience. He is also in the race to be Chief Minister of Delhi. Meanwhile, Vijender Gupta also in the race. Former Delhi BJP chief. He's held the Rohini seat in both 2015 and 2020. He's also won it today. Remember, when the BJP was down to just a handful of MLAs in Delhi, he was one of those who would still win from the national capital. Also, Basuri Swaraj, Member of Parliament in the 18 Lok Sabha from New Delhi. She did not contest this election, but still she is also in the race. She had defeated, of course, defeated Somnath Bharti in the Lok Sabha polls by 78,370 votes. Meanwhile, if we now talk about, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party now, well, their national presence now, of course, comes down. Okay, we'll come back to that in just a second. But as far as the probables are concerned, the probables for Chief Minister, let me quickly rope in Professor Madhav Nalapat, Editorial Director of Newsx and Sunday Guardian, in at this point onto the broadcast to talk about this. Professor Nalapat, you know, the BJP has, of course, won a stupendous victory in Delhi. 48 seats they're leading on currently. The Aam Aadmi Party down to just 22. You know, big win. What do you attribute that to, Professor Nalapat? And now, what's your hunch? Who could the party possibly go with?
Well, I'm happy I stuck my neck out and said that this time around, the advantage is definitely with the BJP, and the party is likely to, to end its double Vanvas period. I mean, the Lord Ram's Vanvas is 14 years. The BJP's Vanvas from power in Delhi has been now about 28 years or 27 years. So that is a factor of mainly, first, the immense popularity of Prime Minister Modi. Secondly, the reality of all the charges that have dogged the Aam Aadmi Party, specifically Arvind Kejriwal. And thirdly, the very good ground game of the BJP, orchestrated both by the state BJP president and party, as well as by Home Minister Amit Shah. So if you're asking me, I mean, fortunately, I said I'm going to stick my neck out and say this time around is the BJP, and I'm glad I was proved right because as a vegetarian, having egg, stuck on your face is even more unpleasant than it is for other people. I'm glad I'm proved right. My view is possibly it's just a hunch that the individual who has worked up the ranks one by one, step by step, in a way it is reminiscent of Prime Minister Modi himself. I think that individual has got the best chance of coming as the Chief Minister of Delhi, because clearly he understands the ground situation very well. He has worked among the grassroots. He understands what the people of Delhi want. So my hunch is that it's very likely that the BJP president of Delhi, who has, as you said, risen from the grassroots, from an ordinary worker to now the head of the BJP in this very important city of Delhi, I think he's got the best chance, if I may say so.
All right, so Virendra Sachdeva could possibly lead the race according to Professor Nalapat. Stay with us. We're getting more breaking news coming in now. BJP's Shikha Roy is won from the Greater Kailash constituency. Shock defeat for Aam Aadmi Party Saurabh Bhardwaj. Saurabh Bhardwaj has lost with a margin of 3,188 votes from Greater Kailash. What do you make of this, Himanshu Bhatt, senior journalist Himanshu Bhatt? Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party, their media face, prominent minister, losing to Shikha Roy of the BJP. What do you make of this and what does this signify?
Well, it shows, it's a fact that Aam Aadmi Party leadership has completely lost face with the people of Delhi. The ground connect, or more than that, their credibility, starting from Arvind Kejriwal onwards up to all the way up to Saurabh Bhardwaj, people have lost faith in them. They don't believe on, what they talk about. Because they've given them 10 years, 2 terms, or rather 3 terms. They've given them a chance and they should said them, okay, you make Delhi better. But were they able to do it? It's a question. They might say that they had a world-class mohalla clinic and hospitals and this and that and all. But people don't seem to agree so. And when that happens, well, they are going to lose. That's going to be, unke jhaadu se unko jhaad diya. That's what has exactly happened. With that broomstick, they were thrown out like a dust. And as far as governance is concerned, and Delhi, I'll tell you something. Now, people are very smart. They might have given 10 years to Arvind Kejriwal and Aam Aadmi Party, but they will not give more than 5 years to BJP to perform. Because progressively, if you see, I've been watching all the results. Last 5 years, I was looking through the results and I found one thing very peculiar. That certain places, people have been giving chance repeatedly again and again to all parties. But now, the patience is waning out. I'll give you an example of Congress in Delhi. BJP might have waited for 27, 28 years. But last time around, Uday, Congress got 4.29% votes without any seats. And this time around, Congress has not even crossed 8%. What does it suggest? Once people throw you out in the cold dustbin, they will not pick you back. And with this disruptive type of politics which Arvind Kejriwal wanted to play, wanted to show himself as a hero, he said, I'm a Kattar Imandar. Yes, you might think you are a Kattar Imandar, but you live in Tihar jail. A commoner remembers that. A commoner woman remembers one thing, that this was the man, along with Manish Sisodia, who was responsible for giving 2 quarters of liquor in 25 rupees to my husband. I wish they would have given me 1 more extra bottle of milk. And that is what, that it's very difficult to go out these days. Well, we know the memories of people are short. And that's why, I will not be surprised with the BJP strategy if they go further and they say, they did not have a face this time. They could have had Nupur Sharma, they could have had Smriti Irani, they could have had Bansuri Swaraj, they could have had anyone. But they did not have a face before the election. The reason for that, if you watch it from 22 onwards, you are watching it. See, there was a huge clean sweep in Gujarat. And who came out? Bhupendra Patel. How many people knew Bhupendra Patel? They won in Rajasthan and they came out with Bhajanlal Sharma. How many people know Bhajanlal Sharma? Or for that matter, in Madhya Pradesh, how many people know Mohan Yadav? Now it's only now that people know. So what's going to happen in Delhi, mind you? Delhi also, there's going to be a surprise. There's going to be a dark horse. Someone, like, Shikha Roy, who defeated The name just sprung up in my mind. Someone like that. Some dark horse, you know. Nobody known. Pravesh Verma is very well known. Yes, he's a giant killer, all right. But then they would want, BJP leadership would want someone very close in proximity who is relatively junior to whom they can prepare for the next generation leadership of BJP.
Okay, I believe more reactions are coming in. Himanshu, stay with us. Okay, I think we've lost that soundbite there. There's a bit of a technical error. We'll try and get that. We'll try and play it out for you in just a second. But quickly, also roping in Ahmed Ayaz, political analyst, into the conversation. Okay, Parvesh Verma is speaking right now.
हमारे प्रधानमंत्री जी आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का ये जीत अगर सही मायने में है तो उन्हीं की है, क्योंकि दिल्ली की जनता ने उनके ऊपर में विश्वास जताया है। हमारे पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी का, गृह मंत्री आदरणीय श्री अमित शाह जी का, कि उन्होंने मिलकर ये चुनाव को अपने हाथों में लिया, कमान ली, धुआंधार प्रचार किया, कार्यकर्ताओं का मनोबल बढ़ाया, तो ये सभी की जीत है।
परवेश जी, ये बताइए पहली प्राथमिकता क्या होगी?
देखिए, हमारी तो पहली प्राथमिकता में यहाँ की महिलाओं को 2500 रुपये का हमने वायदा किया है। हमने सारे करप्शन के ऊपर में SIT का गठन करने की बात करी थी। हमने यमुना रिवर फ्रंट बनाने की बात करी थी। दिल्ली में पोल्यूशन कम करने की बात करी थी। दिल्ली में ट्रैफिक कंजेशन कम करने की बात की थी। सारी की सारी दिल्ली को अच्छा सुंदर बनाना, दिल्ली को अच्छी राजधानी बनाना, जैसे दुनिया में राजधानी होती हैं वैसा बनाना कि दिल्ली वालों को ऐसी राजधानी पे गर्व हो, ऐसी राजधानी मिलके बनाएंगे। तो सारी हमारी प्राथमिकता है।
परवेश, सबसे पहली जो प्राथमिकता है सीएम पद की, अगर दिल्ली की बात करें तो आपका नाम सबसे पहले आया है, क्या कहिए इस पर?
देखिए, हम ऐसी पार्टी में काम करते हैं जिसमें पार्टी का विधायक दल तय करता है, उसके बाद में पार्टी की लीडरशिप उस पर अपनी मोहर लगाती है, तो जो पार्टी का निर्णय होगा वो सबको मंजूर होगा। सर,
Okay, Parvesh Verma there, of course, speaking there to the media. Let me quickly also bring in Ahmed Ayaz back onto the broadcast. Ahmed Ayaz, is the opposition in complete disarray? Back-to-back resounding losses for opposition in poll-bound states. What are we to make of it? First Haryana, then Maharashtra, now Delhi.
Consolidate as an India bloc, with lot many issues internal of their own. Every state has its own leadership issues, and then to have a combined effort, effort to see that they come back to BJP at the center. I think with their own internal issues, they have a problem, because every state would like to have a good relations with the center, as we must have seen in Delhi. This possibly became one of the important reasons that having, bickering with the LG and the center strained relations. I think that's one of the reasons which has led to such a situation to the AAP. So this everybody expects, all those oppositions in the states, they know it, the heart to heart, that they cannot carry on well without the center not being in league.
दिल्ली में अब तक 44 सीटों पे हम आगे चल रहे हैं। मेरी सीट 17,500 वोटों से, हम हिस्टोरिक वोटों से जीत हासिल की है। मुझे इस बात का
सर आधे बेला इधर आधे थोड़ा सा पीछे थोड़ा इधर आ जाए, पूरा सब आएंगे सर, सब पीछे पीछे हो जाए, खुल जाइए सबकी आएगी फोटो आएगी। बस बाइट कर लिया सर, उसके बाद करते हैं बाइट करो। 17,500 वोट के मार्जिन से रजौरी गार्डन की सीट जीते हैं आप। पिछली बार जो जीते थे उससे थोड़ा मार्जिन कम है, क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, मैं बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूँ रजौरी गार्डन की और दिल्ली की सारी वोटर्स का, दिल्ली के सभी मतदाताओं का, जिन्होंने इतना बड़ा मैंडेट दिया है भारतीय जनता पार्टी को, और रजौरी गार्डन में 17,500 वोटों से मुझे भी जिताया है। ये हिस्टोरिक जीत है। ये देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी की जीत है। ये जीत उनको, श्रेय इस जीत का उनको जाता है, क्योंकि उन्होंने एक लाइन में कहा था कि तुमने मुझे देश की सरकार दी है, मुझे दिल्ली की सरकार दो, मैं इसके लिए भी काम करूंगा और मैं समय निकाल कर दिल्ली की सरकार चलवाऊंगा। ये कारण था कि दिल्ली के लोगों को विश्वास हुआ और दिल्ली में हिस्टोरिक मैंडेट मिला है। और सबसे बड़ी खुशी की बात यह आज महोत्सव है। आम आदमी पार्टी जो आपदा बन चुकी थी, आपदा से दिल्ली के लोगों को छुटकारा मिला है। गंदे पानी, गंदी सड़कें, गंदी हवा, झूठे बहाने, सारा दिन झूठ बोलना और गंदगी अपने दिमाग में लेके घूमना, लड़ाई वाली पार्टी, झगड़े वाली पार्टी, गंदी पार्टी से लोगों को छुटकारा मिला है।
46 सीटें मिली हैं, किस तरह से देख रहे हैं? बहुत बड़ा मैंडेट है।
हम तो कह ही रहे थे, हमारी बात आप मान नहीं कहा रहे थे। हमें तो अब यह है कि बेचारा केजरीवाल जी जब रोएंगे, ईवीएम का आज क्या हाल होगा। बेचारी ईवीएम को फिर रोना पड़ेगा और ईवीएम के ऊपर सिर पे फोड़ा जाएगा सब कुछ। कल तक तो अरविंद केजरीवाल कह रहे थे हम उनके 15 एमएलए खरीद रहे हैं, और आज कह देंगे कि ईवीएम में हैक होगी। ये बड़ा स्पष्ट है, दिल्ली के लोगों का मैंडेट है और दिल्ली लोगों का हम धन्यवाद करते हैं। और ये जो बेईमान और करप्ट लोग थे उनको दिल्ली के लोगों ने बाहर का रास्ता दिखाया।
अरविंद केजरीवाल सुबह से अपने घर से बाहर नहीं निकले हैं, सिर्फ संजय सिंह उनके
शाम को भी नहीं निकलेंगे।
एक चीज आपसे और बड़ा, प्रधानमंत्री आज शाम 7 बजे संबोधित करें, किस तरह से देख रहे हैं सभी जो जीते?
अरे दिल्ली की देश की राजधानी है दिल्ली। कितने लंबे 23-24 साल के वनवास के बाद, नहीं 27 साल के वनवास के बाद हम वापस आ रहे हैं और देश के प्रधानमंत्री ने साबित कर दिया कि जहां कोई नहीं जीत सकता वहां मोदी जी जिता सकते हैं।
तरविंदर सिंह मारवा भी जीते हैं जंगपुरा से, तो क्या माना जाए इस बार जो सिख वोट है पूरे बीजेपी के साथ?
बिल्कुल, सिख वोट बीजेपी को डली और एक तरफा डली है। तरविंदर सिंह मारवा भी जीत रहे हैं, हमारे भाई लवली जी भी, अरविंदर सिंह लवली जी भी जीत रहे हैं, और हमारी जो है हर क्या नाम इनका, बिदुड़ी साहब भी, रमेश बिदुड़ी जी भी जीत रहे हैं। जहाँ जहाँ सिख वोट है वहाँ हमारी पार्टी के लोग जीत रहे हैं।
वोट सीटों की बात करते तो अरविंद केजरीवाल पीछे चल रहे हैं, आतिशी पीछे चल रहे हैं, सौरभ भारद्वाज पीछे चल रहे हैं, मनीष सिसोदिया चुनाव हार चुके।
जितने एक्स चीफ मिनिस्टर थे, जितने मिनिस्टर थे, सारे के सारे एक्स एमएलए भी हो गए हैं। खुशी की बात यह है कि बड़े बड़े लोगों को बड़े बड़े मार्जिन से दिल्ली के लोगों ने हराया, सबक सिखाया।
इस पूरे हार पर सर उमर अब्दुल्ला का एक ट्वीट आया है, उन्होंने महाभारत जो सीरियल है उसके एक क्लिप शेयर किया है।
चलिए छोड़िए
और लड़ो आपस में, क्या कहेंगे?
चलिए छोड़िए, हमें उसमें क्या लेना देना। उमर अब्दुल्ला जी को
मनजिंदर सिंह सिरसा, मनजिंदर सिंह सिरसा।
All right, that of course was Manjinder Singh Sirsa speaking after his electoral win in Rajouri Garden seat. Remember, he's also one of the contenders to be Chief Minister. Some sources telling us that if BJP wants to pick a Sikh face, they could perhaps pick Sirsa to be Chief Minister of Delhi. Meanwhile, yes, Ahmed Ayaz, you were making a point about the opposition's dismal performances election after election. Please go ahead.
Yes, so opposition. So besides the opposition part, what we were just discussing, you know, you must go back and see that Kejriwal took over soon after. You know, he was considered to be. He projected himself to be, you know, a person who is absolutely against the corruption and. Then now that he is finding himself in jail on corruption charges, I mean, these are the issues which, of course, you cannot take people so far granted that they cannot understand. After all, they are interested in to see that their issues are settled, their problems are solved. When you keep on fighting with the central government, with the LG, and then not solving the problems of the people and landing in the jail. After all, they gave a very good time. We can't blame the people here. They gave them a very good time. So it looked that the governance of a state is not that so easy or everybody's cup of tea. So well, you can be a good activist, but you need simultaneously to govern it well. So I think they have not been in a position to combat the challenges they faced. They could not foresee perhaps the things they could not, you know.
और जनता का जो भी निर्णय है, जनता का जो भी फैसला है, उसे हम पूरी विनम्रता के साथ स्वीकार करते हैं। जनता का निर्णय सर माथे पर। मैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी को इस जीत के लिए बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं और मैं उम्मीद करता हूं कि जिस उम्मीद के साथ और जिस आशा के साथ लोगों ने उनको बहुमत दिया है, वो उन सभी उम्मीदों और आशाओं पे पूरा उतरेंगे। हमने पिछले 10 साल में जनता ने जो मौका दिया हमें, उन 10 सालों में हमने बहुत सारे काम किए। शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में, स्वास्थ्य के क्षेत्र में, पानी के क्षेत्र में, बिजली के क्षेत्र में और भी अलग अलग तरीके से लोगों को राहत पहुंचाने की कोशिश की उनकी ज़िंदगी में। और दिल्ली के इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को भी हमने सुधारने की कोशिश की। अब जो जनता ने हमें निर्णय दिया है, हम न केवल एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव ऑपोजिशन का रोल निभाएंगे, बल्कि हम समाज सेवा, जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना, व्यक्तिगत तौर पे जिसको भी जो ज़रूरत होगी, हम लोगों के सुख दुख में हमेशा काम आएंगे। क्योंकि हम राजनीति में कोई सत्ता के लिए नहीं आए, हम राजनीति को एक ज़रिया मानते हैं जिसके ज़रिए जनता की सेवा की जा सके, जिसके ज़रिए लोगों के सुख दुख में काम आया जा सके। वो काम हम करते रहेंगे और हमें आगे भी इसी तरह से जनता के सुख दुख में काम आना है। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। वो बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़े, बहुत मेहनत की, उन्होंने बहुत कुछ सहा इस पूरे चुनाव के दौरान, उन्होंने बहुत शानदार चुनाव लड़ा। इसके लिए मैं उन सबको, सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। नमस्कार।
मुझे क्या पता, तू पीछे पड़ेगा। आराम से मार के ढालो यार, ये माइक पे हटाओ ना। नाम प्लीज माइक हटाओ। आम आदमी पार्टी जिंदाबाद, आम आदमी पार्टी। जी जी जी, चलो यार, आम आदमी पार्टी जिंदाबाद, आम आदमी पार्टी, आम आदमी पार्टी। आगे हट भाई, आगे हट जाओ यार, हटो हटो हटो। सब लोग रोल कर रहे हैं। एक मिनट भैया, एक मिनट रुक जाइए अभी।
आज आप यहाँ पे बहुत ही क्लोज मार्जिन से जीतती हैं। पहले रमेश बतूरी आगे चल रहे थे, आप जीतती हैं। पार्टी के तमाम नेताओं, हमने देखा मनीष सिसोदिया हो, चाहे अरविंद केजरीवाल हो, चाहे तमाम सौरभ भारद्वाज हो, जो बड़े चेहरे आम आदमी के थे, जिनकी उम्मीद थी, तमाम चीजें थी, वो लोग हार जाते हैं। किस तरह से इस सबको देख रहे हैं?
सबसे पहले तो मैं कालका जी विधानसभा की जनता का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ, जो उन्होंने मुझ पे भरोसा दिखाया। मैं अपनी पूरी टीम का धन्यवाद करना चाहती हूँ, जिन्होंने बाहुबल, गुंडागर्दी, मार पिटाई का सामना भी करते हुए ज़मीनी स्तर पे मेहनत करी और जनता तक पहुँचे। बाकी दिल्ली की जनता का जनादेश है, हमें जनादेश स्वीकार है। ये मैं अपनी सीट जीती हूँ, लेकिन ये जीत का समय नहीं है, ये जंग का समय ही है। जंग जारी रहेगी भारतीय जनता पार्टी के खिलाफ, उनकी तानाशाही और उनकी गुंडागर्दी के खिलाफ। आम आदमी पार्टी हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती आई है और हमेशा गलत के खिलाफ लड़ती रहेगी। ये ज़रूर एक सेटबैक है, लेकिन आम आदमी पार्टी का संघर्ष दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए, देश के लोगों के लिए कभी खत्म नहीं। मैम प्लीज अगेन, नहीं प्लीज।
All right, those were the first statements, of course, from Aam Aadmi Party's former CM Arvind Kejriwal and current CM Atishi. Arvind Kejriwal, of course, saying that they accept the result, of course, and congratulate the BJP and hope they will deliver on this mandate. Also speaking, of course, about this electoral setback. For him personally, remember, he has lost from the New Delhi seat, and also for the party, Atishi, of course, has won from Kalkaji. So speaking, of course, on her electoral win in that particular seat, but saying that the fight against the BJP by them will continue. So first big statements being made by Atishi and Arvind Kejriwal there, because Professor Nalapat, what we've seen today is nothing short but a debacle for the Aam Aadmi Party. They're down almost 40 seats in the assembly. They won 62 last time around. They're down to 22 leads currently. And you have a scenario where their prominent faces like Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj, Satyendra Jain have all lost the election as well.
Well, if you look at the way the vote share has been behaving, you will find the Aam Aadmi Party lost significant vote share in a large number of seats, and the BJP lost vote share in a very small number of seats. So I think that was indicative of the facts on the situation on the ground. The Delhi voter, frankly, wants a better life, and as do people all across India. And they understand that constant confrontation with the central government it is not going to give them that better life. In fact, it's going to stymie their progress because the state government and the central government will be constantly fighting each other rather than the state government working wholeheartedly for the people. My own personal view is that very sharp confrontation with the central government on all fronts was a mistake in retrospect for the reason that the Delhi voter has had enough of that kind of histrionics. It has not got him or her very far, and they have multiple problems. As correctly been said, the pollution in Delhi is horrible. The water is frankly, the less said about it, the better. And even though a large number of flyovers have been constructed by the central government, the reality is traffic in Delhi can also be a nightmare. So let's even, then we can talk about housing, we can talk about education, we can talk about healthcare, so many issues. Now, I remember Amit Shah pointing out that, okay, Aam Aadmi Party is giving you X amount, 5 lakhs or something, but we are giving you 5 lakhs anyway. So if you vote us in, you'll get 10 lakhs, not just 5 lakhs. The Aam Aadmi Party had declined the central schemes. Actually, many opposition state governments have taken over central schemes and have basically packaged it as their own achievements and not given credit to the center. Aam Aadmi Party declined certain central schemes. I think that also costed very badly. I think the Delhi voter, frankly, has been fed up of this confrontation and now wants to settle down to a period where there is, as the Prime Minister says, a double-engine government, and this double-engine government had better perform because now across the country, voters are becoming very discerning. They look at outcomes, and they look also, for example, at important factors such as, the growth of their jobs. They look at factors such as whether corruption is coming down. These are all important factors for them.
Absolutely.
They all played a role in Delhi.
Absolutely. But we see sometimes, jail stints work well for political leaders, politically for the optics. It suited Hemant Soren in Jharkhand, where he sprung a surprise comeback. However, for Arvind Kejriwal, it's not worked in the same manner, where all the leaders who were in jail have actually lost, from Satinder Jain to Arvind Kejriwal himself to Manish Sisodia.
Yes.
Ahmed Ayaz. Okay, I don't think Ahmed Ayaz can hear me. Yes, Professor Nalapat, please take that.
Yeah, I can. No. My point is that this is the whole point, First of all, going to jail, whatever you say, it does rub away the sheen of being Mr. Clean. Mr. Clean is a very, very dangerous image to have. I mean, Rajiv Gandhi did that early in his term, and immediately scandal upon scandal came upon him, and he lost that image. Being Mr. Clean is very, very difficult in India and in politics. And Mr. Kejriwal, he sold himself as Mr. Clean, and then it turned out, by the wealth of evidence that was released subsequently, that was not the case. So, as a consequence, he lost credibility. I think it would be safer to say that this is politics, this is what the situation is, rather than, make claims that cannot be kept to. I think it's important to make promises that you can keep, because these days the voter keeps a record of promises kept, and a midterm assessment is made, and a final assessment is made. So I think the voters have become very discerning. That's good news for the voter, and also that's good news for the reality of good governance being essential in India. Because I've long said, you need double-digit growth. Without double-digit growth, you cannot...
All right. Well, the first big statement has also come in now. Professor Nalapat, stay with us. The first big statement from Prime Minister Narendra Modi has also come in now to this resounding win today. So this is the first tweet that Prime Minister Modi has put out on X on what is transpired today, the election results. And let me quickly read it out. Let's go full frame to this. Jan Shakti is paramount. Development wins. good governance triumphs. I bow to my dear sisters and brothers of Delhi for this resounding and historic mandate to BJP. We are humbled and honoured to receive these blessings. It's our guarantee that we will leave no stone unturned in developing Delhi, improving the overall quality of life for the people and ensuring that Delhi has a prime role to play in building a Viksit Bharat. I am so proud of each and every BJP Karyakarta who has worked vigorously, very hard, leading to this outstanding result. We will work even more and serve the wonderful people of Delhi, is what Narendra Modi has put out as his first big statement and comment on the election result. Himanshu, but what do you make of this first reaction by Prime Minister Modi to the resounding mandate for the people of Delhi have given to the BJP? In fact, PM is expected to go to the BJP headquarters later this evening as well for a victory speech and address. Himanshu.
Well, when he said this, he said this purposely. Because Delhi, don't forget that. Whatever you come and say, Delhi is the capital of the country. And majority of the world leaders, when they embark in Bharat, they embark in Delhi first. So Delhi needs to be top class, which unfortunately it is not. Let me tell you one thing. Today, by BJP's victory here in Delhi, there are going to be a umpteen number of people across the border crying that we have lost. We have lost Delhi. We have lost Delhi. As if it's their personal loss. But then, when he says this, the development has won. For that, Arvind Kejriwal made a umpteen number of promises. He was talking of high-class and world-class schools. I will challenge him. Now, since he's not the Chief Minister, let him come down to the Nagar Prathmik Shikshan Samiti schools. That is primary level schools here run by the state municipal corporations in Gujarat and visit them. He will know what good schools are. I'm not claiming them world-class schools. I'm just saying good schools are when compared to Delhi schools. So it's all very nice, Political optics and bragging and talking is one thing. And dissuading people continuously for third term, it's very difficult. It's very, very difficult. And that is what Kejriwal understood. Because it's the same Arvind Kejriwal, people like me also were prompted to support him. The reason being, he was playing the man against the corruption. That is what his plank was. And when that was shattered, and that's why, when Professor Nalapat said, it's very difficult to be Mr. Clean. You cannot be Mr. Clean in Bharat. Because we have roads that have a lot of dust. And whether you fall down or not, dust will come and dirty you, So, Narendra Bhai, when he says something, at the age of 72, 73, this is one man who has stayed away from those blots of corruption. No opposition has been able to level any charge against him on corruption. When such is the scenario, and when he says
all right,
that, I thank people of Delhi, I thank two types of people. He was not elaborative.
Absolutely.
One was the
Absolutely.
working class.
Stay with us. Stay with us, Himanshu. In fact, we're going to quickly now just analyze things a bit more in detail for our viewers a bit. Okay, so let's quickly now take you through the big results of today, the big winners and the losers from the different constituencies of Delhi. And we're going to, of course, be quickly taking our viewers through that, of course, through the star candidates and quickly talking about, of course, who has won from where, by what margin, and, of course, who the VIP candidates are in those constituencies who have triumphed. So the biggest, these were the biggest, of course, wins and losses in Delhi. Parvesh Verma of the BJP winning, defeating Arvind Kejriwal of the AAP from the New Delhi seat. The margin was 4,099 votes. So one of the biggest upsets, of course, of the day today. Meanwhile, also, Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party lost to Tarvinder Singh Marwa of the BJP. The margin there, 675 seats in the constituency of Jangpura. Again, a shock loss here for Manish Sisodia. Again, another big loss today was for Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party. He lost from the Greater Kailash constituency to Shikha Roy of the BJP. She won by a margin of 3,188 votes. So again, of course, shock defeat there for Saurabh Bhardwaj. Another prominent face of the Aam Aadmi Party, Satyendra Jain. He also lost today from the Shakur Basti constituency to Karnail Singh of the BJP. The margin here, a whopping 20,998 votes. Big loss for Satyendra Jain there. Another big result today from the Mustafabad constituency, where in Mustafabad you had Mohan Singh Bisht triumphing over Adil Ahmed Khan of the Aam Aadmi Party by a huge margin of 38,930 votes. So big win there for the BJP in Mustafabad. Also talking about the Rohini seat, where Vijender Gupta of the BJP won, defeating Pardeep Mittal of the Aam Aadmi Party by a whopping margin of 36,822 votes. Big win there for the BJP's Vijender Gupta yet again. Matia Mahal constituency saw the Aam Aadmi Party's Ale Mohammad Iqbal winning. He defeated Deepthi Indora of the BJP, winning by a margin of 42,724. So big win for the AAP from the Matia Mahal constituency. Meanwhile, in Karawal Nagar for Kapil Mishra, it was a huge win. Kapil Mishra of the BJP defeating Manoj Kumar Tyagi of the Aam Aadmi Party here by a big margin of 43,526 votes. Also, just quickly speaking about the Balimaran seat. The Balimaran seat saw Imran Hussain of the Aam Aadmi Party winning. He defeated Kamal Bagri of the BJP by a margin of 29,823 votes. So, significant win for Imran Hussain there of the Aam Aadmi Party. So, these were some of those wins and losses, of course, that we were quickly taking you through. Let me take that across to Ahmed Ayaz, who's live with us. Ahmed Ayaz, I was trying to ask you this question earlier. I don't think you could hear me about jail stints. Sometimes jail stints help political leaders. However, in the case of Arvind Kejriwal, Satyendra Jain and Manish Sisodia, it's not happened. All three of them lost. Satyendra Jain by a resounding margin. What can be read into this? Also, do you believe this shows that the public believed the corruption taint against these leaders? Arvind Kejriwal said he's going to the court of the people. The court of the people has spoken today. Ahmed Ayaz.
I think this is very important to see that Sisodia losing and then Kejriwal losing and Atishi winning. Atishi though being, you can say third in the cadre at the higher level. And it gives a clear indication that this has their arrests and their corruption allegations have not gone well with the people. I think very appropriately the people in the Delhi too have understood as to the people who came to the power on anti-corruption, saying that we are, with the card of that we are clean and we'll see that Delhi is clean on corruption or other such issues, and they themselves have landed in jails on corruption charges. I think that became a reason for these two particularly. Otherwise, Kejriwal would not have lost, and then Atishi won, and Sisodia would not have lost, and Atishi won. I think if that was not the case, then possibly Kejriwal himself would have won. Sisodia, very important active leader and second in command, almost would have won. I think because of the corruption charges and then the weakness in the leadership, because ultimately if there's a problem in the party, the leaders at the top are the first people who are to be blamed. You see, it is not that simply that things have just gone bad because of their position as BJP, because their own performance has well marketed. See, right now, Kejriwal was giving account of so many things have been done. But had that really gone...
For the BJP headquarters in Delhi, scenes of celebrations there, band, baja, dhol, of course, there being seen at the BJP headquarters in Delhi. Himanshu Bhatt, there is another big election this year in Bihar later in this year. Is this setting the pace for the BJP already for Bihar? What ramifications of Delhi are going to be seen in Bihar? Or is there no connection between the two states? Bihar is also going to see a very interesting contest. Nitish Kumar has been in the state for many, many years. Is there anti-incumbency against him? Can the BJP use this momentum to continue the NDA's strong showing that we saw in Maharashtra and Haryana? Or could the opposition there, Tejasvi Yadav and others, bring a surprise? Also, are there lessons here for opposition unity? Do you believe RJD, Congress and other opposition parties could now end up fighting together?
Well, Uday, there are 2 or 3 facts which came out of Delhi election itself. Number one is Tejasvi Yadav supported Aam Aadmi Party and not Congress. So their alliance, that Indie alliance, in what shape it is going to be in Bihar, we don't know by the month of May or June. Second thing is, in this Delhi election, out of 1.55 crore voters, there are roughly about 35% are Biharis. And they have spoken their mind here. So this is a trend-setting thing. Bihar and Punjab are the 2 most important states which will get affected by Delhi elections. If you look at the population mix, apart from Uttar Pradesh. Because see, what is happening here is, out of this 1.55 crore voters, the third issue here is, there are certain voters who are non-Indian, Bangladeshis and Rohingyas, illegally being settled in the Juggi Bastis of Delhi, are being pointed at. I will not say that they are all being thrown out, but they have been identified. They have been shown that, the government knows where they are. And that has set up panic. And so, the alarm bells across the states. And when you talk of a sensitive state like Bihar, which is again bordering with Bangladesh, you are going to find certain implications of Delhi elections going into Bihar. And I will not be surprised that this will set the momentum right for the NDA alliance. I look at it that way.
Okay. Okay, interesting analysis being made by you there. Professor Nalapat, let me quickly draw you in here. What are the national ramifications now of this electoral result? Of course, there is another big contest in Bihar later in the year. What national ramifications will this win for the BJP mean in Delhi? A union territory that has eluded them for the last many, many years, particularly, of course, the last 2 elections in which the AAP won resoundingly. But even before that, when the Congress was in power in Delhi, what ramifications does this have for the BJP, also for the opposition? What are the lessons that the opposition can draw from this loss for them? Also, is the India alliance headed for a split?
Look, Uday, I want to point out that Delhi, a large number of people in Delhi work for the central government or the state government. They're government employees. Now, if you have a situation where government employees don't like the government they work for, at the state or central level, at the state level that's been made clear, at the central level, then it has an impact on Delhi, good or bad. And, Delhi, frankly, that way is very specific. Once you get into a city and you start living in a city, you're of that city. And, your thinking becomes very much more identified with the city that you are living in. But so having said that, it's a clear indication that central government employees, and now I would say state government employees as well, they have high regard for the Prime Minister and his government. Otherwise, they would not have voted in the way they do. They would have had confidence that he would fulfill his promises, confidence that effort will be put to ensure that they make a better life. So I think that is one very important lesson that you can glean, because central employees are from all states. They're not just from one state or the other. And when you look at it that way, it's very clear that the government employees have reposed their faith in the current central government, Modi 3.0. Now, coming to Bihar, Uday, I'm afraid be a little contrarian on this and say that, Nitish Kumar is a wonderful politician, a truly wonderful man. He has done tremendous service to Bihar. He has done he's an example for people all over the country. But I think it is time he moves on to a higher responsibility than just being the Chief Minister of a state. Chief Minister of a state is fine, but there's a limit to a Chief Minister of a state, which you don't get at a central position. So I think it is time he moves on to a higher responsibility. And I think, therefore, the time has come possibly for another leadership phase in Bihar. Again, I would like to say Nitish Kumar is an outstanding human being, but I'm not sure that of his own party, many of them may also believe, from what little I know, that it's time that he move on to a bigger role. So that is the caveat I am bringing, but there's no question that the presence of Prime Minister Modi is very real in Bihar. The campaign, the very good campaign that the BJP runs is there also in Bihar.
Himanshu, but quickly getting you in here on the CM choice now. Who is leading the race according to you to be Delhi Chief Minister? Is it Parvesh Sahib Singh? He's a giant killer, of course, of Delhi. Is he an automatic front runner? What about Manjinder Sirsa, the Sikh face of the party? What about Arvinder Lovely, again a prominent face in Delhi? What about Vijayendra Gupta, who has been a BJP president in Delhi earlier too and been winning his seat for the last many elections, even when BJP had just a handful of MLAs? What about Virendra Sachdeva, the BJP Delhi president? What about Satish Upadhyay, who again has been a former BJP president in Delhi? Who's leading the race according to you?
I look at it in Pravesh Verma, yes, obvious choice, all right. But then, I still stick my neck out and say, it's going to be a dark horse, it's going to be a surprise. The way BJP has been functioning in the last 3-4 years in different states, Delhi will be no different. There is going to be someone who is close to a PMO or a HMO, and he is going to get, like Bhajanlal Sharma or Mohan Yadav, someone like that, to whom we have not talked much about. And these names don't figure into that. And I will not be surprised if it is going to be a woman this time. Well, that is also my hunch. And I look at it very, very clearly, looking at the strategizing of Bharatiya Janata Party as a political party. Because they are trying to bring up the second-rung leadership. They are preparing a second-rung leadership. If you look at the 20 states where they are functioning, you will find in most of the states, you have either a chief minister or a deputy chief minister, which are relatively very, very young. So, who is going to be after Narendra Modi and company, which is at present, starting from Yogi Adityanath onwards to Devendra Fadnavis and Hemanto Biswa Sharma, and then who are the other ones? Because when you want to govern Bharat, you need a state-wise leader. And that's why I will not be surprised for Delhi also, once they have got a whooping mandate, they go with someone who is relatively young, relatively inexperienced.
All right, so all eyes, of course, on that for the time being. My thanks to our guests for joining us. We're stepping into a very short break. We're back on the other side with lots more. Don't go anywhere, viewers. Delhi election results coverage continues through the day right here on Newsx.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है। 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में 38वें राष्ट्रीय खेल शुरू हो गए हैं।
उत्तराखंड में पहली बार इतने बड़े पैमाने पर इस तरह के नेशनल इवेंट का आयोजन हो रहा, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है। आज स्पोर्ट्स को भारत के विकास से जोड़ा जा रहा, हम इसे भारतीय युवाओं के आत्मविश्वास से जोड़ रहे हैं।
नेशनल गेम्स का सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन राज्य सरकार के नीतिगत प्रयासों को उजागर करता है। खेलों के इस महाकुंभ को सफल बनाने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के नेतृत्व में राज्य सरकार ने काफी पहले से उच्च स्तरीय तैयारियां शुरू कर दी थी। राज्य में हाईवे, सड़कों, अस्पताल, स्कूल, कॉलेजों समेत बेहतरीन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है। इसी कड़ी में प्रदेश में विश्व स्तरीय स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और अत्याधुनिक सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध कराई गई हैं। राज्य में 2 अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर के स्पोर्ट्स कॉम्प्लेक्स, 3 एस्ट्रोटर्फ, 1 वेलोड्रोम और 22 से अधिक स्टेडियम हैं। राज्य में नई खेल नीति भी लागू की गई है और अनेक योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं। इन दिनों नेशनल गेम्स के प्रति उत्साह चरम पर है। 10,000 से अधिक खिलाड़ी 35 अलग अलग खेलों में अपनी प्रतिभाओं का प्रदर्शन कर हर दिन नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहे हैं। ये बरसों की मेहनत के बाद मिली विजय भी है और भविष्य की जीत की तैयारी भी। यही खिलाड़ी आने वाले समय में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर देश का नाम रोशन करेंगे। संकल्प से शिखर के मूल मंत्र पर कार्य करते हुए राज्य सरकार देवभूमि उत्तराखंड को खेल भूमि के रूप में पहचान दिलाने के लिए पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है।
This budget has given us a very good allocation of 2,52,000 crore.
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
We dream of exploration. We dream of space travel.
India also entered the space age with a satellite fleet.
We are Karnataka. We are the birthplace of India's space program, where efficiency and innovation have taken the world of aerospace to a whole new level, where the ecosystem supports every possible dream, from the most sophisticated defense aircrafts that protect nations, to commercial planes that safely transport millions of people every day, from satellites that help connect the world, to extraordinary machines that travel the universe. What we design and build here impacts global aerospace in diverse, critical ways. The biggest brands come to us because we focus on the tiniest details. Because 1 million parts work together with zero error margins. 1 million parts that need to be crafted with perfection and precision. The smallest ideas turn into larger-than-life creations in our thriving ecosystem. With our artisanal talent pool,
Karnataka has established itself as the leading hub for electronic system design and manufacturing in India, contributing 10% to the nation's electronics output. We are also home to 400 plus MNCs with global R&D centers. With over 100 fabulous chip design houses and 40% national share in electronic design, Karnataka stands as a prominent hub for chip innovation in India. Invest Karnataka 2025 will bring more global players to benefit from the state's strong and tech-enabled ecosystem.
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Karnataka is the 4th largest automobile producing state in India, contributing 8.5% to the nation's vehicle production. The state also has the highest number of EV charging stations, boasting an impressive 5,765 public stations. We were the first to introduce an EV policy in 2017 and will soon unveil a clean mobility policy at our upcoming Global Investors Meet. Backed by our progressive policies, world-class infrastructure and a skilled workforce, Karnataka is paving the way for growth in both traditional and EV sectors. Join us at Invest Karnataka 2025 and be a driving force in the future of automotive and EV innovation.
From the banks of the holy Ganga, where millions gather in devotion, a spectacle of spirituality.
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है, 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
13 जनवरी पौष पूर्णिमा से 26 फरवरी महाशिवरात्रि तक महाकुंभ 2025 का साक्षी बन रहा है प्रयागराज का संगम तट। 45 दिनों तक चलने वाले पृथ्वी के सबसे बड़े मानव समागम में करोड़ों श्रद्धालु पुण्य की डुबकी लगाकर बन रहे हैं सांस्कृतिक एकता के सहभागी। यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मार्गदर्शन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री योगी आदित्यनाथ के कुशल नेतृत्व से महाकुंभ बना है दिव्य, भव्य, डिजिटल। कुंभ सहायक चैटबॉट ने 11 भाषाओं में हर सेवा की जानकारी देकर एकता के महासंगम को बनाया है स्वच्छ, सुरक्षित, सुव्यवस्थित। नए घाट, रिवर फ्रंट रोड, पॉन्टून पुल, फ्लाईओवर, चमचमाती सड़कें, पार्किंग, हजारों बस और ट्रेन, नवीन एयरपोर्ट टर्मिनल, आधुनिक टेंट सिटी जैसी सुविधाओं से पुण्य स्नान हुआ है आसान। महाकुंभ का है अटल संदेश, एकजुट हो अपना देश।
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters, I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Karnataka is India's ultimate startup destination with over 14,000 registered startups and 45 unicorns. Bangalore, proudly known as the nation's startup capital, ranks third globally in the number of startups, cementing its place as a powerhouse of innovation. The city also has 144 incubators and accelerators and 1500 plus VC funds. Karnataka's success is further driven by strong industry-government collaboration, a bold entrepreneurial spirit, and cutting-edge R&D hubs of global giants. As we approach our Global Investors Meet, I eagerly look forward to recognizing and rewarding the startups shortlisted through Venturize, our international startup challenge. Venturize is set to boost startup ecosystem and drive innovation and entrepreneurship across the country. Join us as we accelerate growth and shape the future through Invest Karnataka 25.
Welcome back. I'm Uday Pratap Singh. You're joining us on Newsx's continuous coverage of the Delhi election results. And of course, we are focusing on the big victory for the BJP and also the loss for the Aam Aadmi Party. Already its ripples are being felt across the country. What is now going to be the future of the Aam Aadmi Party with its national convener Arvind Kejriwal losing from his seat of New Delhi as well, and stalwart leaders like Manish Sisodia, Satyendra Jain and Saurabh Bhardwaj also not being able to save their own seats. Well, what is the national presence currently of the Aam Aadmi Party? Let's remind you, they have 13 members of parliament currently. They have 3 Lok Sabha MPs and they have 10 MPs in the Rajya Sabha. Also, if we talk about their presence across the country, well, their total MLAs in Jammu and Kashmir is 1. They have 1 MLA there. They have 93 MLAs, of course, in Punjab, where they are part of the ruling government, and of course they had done very, very well in the last assembly elections there. Now in the national capital, as of 2 p.m. today, they are at 22 MLAs. Remember that figure, of course, is going up and down because all the results have not come in just yet, but 22 MLAs. In Gujarat, they have in the national capital there. In Gujarat, they have 4 MLAs and in Goa, they have 2 MLAs. So this is their spread across the country as of now. If you talk about their national presence vote share, well, in the Lok Sabha, 1.11% was the vote share won by the Aam Aadmi Party in the last Lok Sabha elections, which concluded in 2024. In the Delhi Assembly, as of now, their vote share stands at 43.54%. This is correct to 2 p.m. Remember, it's of course down considerably of what their vote share was in the last assembly election in Delhi. And let me take that question straight across to you, Alok Mehta, editorial director of India News. Alok Mehta, you know, many are now debating about the future of Aam Aadmi Party. At the end of the day, we had seen, if I draw an analogy, the downfall of the Congress Party, you know, in the assembly elections, which the AAP first won, I think about 11 years ago, where we saw Sheila Dikshit herself lose from the New Delhi seat. Now, this very New Delhi seat has seen today Arvind Kejriwal lose as well, on a day when the AAP has been ousted from power in Delhi. What is then the future looking like for the Aam Aadmi Party?
Well, the problem is like Mayawati or Ajit Singh. I am not talking to Charan Singh ji. But you see, these kind of people who are a one-man show, the whole party was totally dependent on Arvind Kejriwal. He was the face, he was the chief minister, he was in the jail also, he was the chief minister. So now again the legal cases will also go on. It's not going to stop. Maybe it's a more, it will be more fast because the other documents will be also available. So I think it's a major crisis for Aam Aadmi Party. But you see, the regional parties, that's why I'm saying the RLD is still alive, Mayawati party is still working. So like a regional party, but what mistake, I think the blunder Arvind Kejriwal did, what you have just now showed. He wanted to be in Gujarat, he wanted to be in Goa, he wanted to be in Punjab and Haryana and everywhere. So he was in very much hurry to become like a prime minister image in a 10 years or 15 years time. So I think this is the disaster for him, and then again this scheme, what happened with him. So now the Manish Sisodia, the number 2, his closest person, he also lost. So I think for Aam Aadmi Party, again they have to work hard even to survive, because in these MLAs 22, not the go purchasing or this, otherwise also there was a differences, even they were fighting each other sometime, and maybe, I don't know the exact details, but maybe somebody come from Congress or some BJP, how they will work after this defeat. And in Punjab also, because there was so much voice against the Aam also, Aam and Man. So I think this will be a problem for Aam Aadmi Party for next few years. Certainly they have to go again, fight. Only solution they have the Punjab, they can just keep it with them. And then in Delhi corporations, only the hope, and 43% vote, you are very right. You see in Lok Sabha elections, they were not getting so much vote. But and that time the Congress was also with them. But now they got, so it means that the BJP is still, they have to work in the field. It's in the name of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi and hard work of Amit Shah and everybody was working. Delhi people also worked. But I think the major problem is to connect with the people, to the masses, where the Aam Aadmi Party was surviving. Otherwise, Aam Aadmi Party, but Congress, you see in this election, I think Udayji very sometime is unfortunate also, because Prime Minister Narendra Modi day before yesterday told in Parliament, Congress, you should be also ready sometime after a few years, whenever you come to power, you should be careful about it, what you are behaving. So Arvind Kejriwal, Rahul Gandhi, more disaster for Rahul Gandhi, because Rahul Gandhi, not a single seat they got in Delhi. What they will face, but in Maharashtra, they say, okay, voter list, here they can't blame because the BJP, Aam Aadmi Party was in power. So here again there will be problem. Aam Aadmi Party is also fighting with them. Akhilesh Yadav is not very much favored because he also supported Aam Aadmi Party, and NCP also supporting Aam Aadmi Party in that sense. So I think it's a more crisis for Congress also, the leadership, especially Rahul Gandhi. So it's a very interesting election because the young leadership, we need everywhere with young leadership and alternative in the democracy. But here the Congress National Party, they are losing in capital after all the efforts. Rahul Gandhi campaigned, Priyanka Gandhi also went there, and the good candidates like Sandeep Dixit and Alka Lamba, they lost the elections. So it's a generation, new generation also lost. What the Jyotiraj Scindia, Milind Devda, they all went to BJP. The same thing happening here. The Alka Lamba was in Aam Aadmi Party.
Absolutely. Shekhar Vijayan, political analyst, let me quickly draw you in here. Shekhar Vijayan, what do you believe were the turning points in this election? What were those moments and those issues on the basis of which this election turned completely away from the AAP and towards the BJP in the manner that it has today, which is why we see such a gap in seat share, and also we see leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, prominent faces, lose today?
Uday, thank you for having me over. See, I think there were three primary reasons why I feel, AAP has lost this election. One is the Sheesh Mahal. It's very contrary to the image of the common man or what the Aam Aadmi Party talks about. I think we've all seen images of the Sheesh Mahal and how opulent it really looks and how expensive everything really is inside. It goes really against the manifesto. It goes really against what AAP stands for. And I think the common man has understood that pretty well. The second thing, this entire discussion around the Yamuna water getting poisoned. It felt like, it's one man against the entire nation, and, you're trying to show that, okay, Yamuna water is getting poisoned, it's affecting the entire country. And the strategic timing of it, I think that also did affect the results in some way. The third thing is instability. You at various points of time, you do not see a leader from Aam Aadmi Party who really took note and tried to do what it does, because they've been winning 10 years in a row. So you don't see stability at all in the Aam Aadmi Party. And I think the most important thing was the public discontentment with Aam Aadmi Party. I think 10 years is a long time. In 10 years, things happen, things change, a lot of lies are being peddled. And somewhere I think people have understood that development is really important. Schemes are really important, yes, but also they want to make sure that their vote really makes a difference. Also, you have noticed, I think the most important factor is the number of women voters. The number of women voters this time in elections we've seen has increased considerably, the proportion of women voters. That's also made a big difference. And I think BJP has just picked up on the momentum from the past elections, and they've been like a rolling juggernaut. The ground level politics, the ground level workers, engaging with the constituencies.
Right.
All that has been happening, and it's very visible. So, and the power of social media.
Okay. Let me also, in fact, quickly now join to the broadcast another prominent face joining us today, Swati Maliwal, Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, is live with us. Swati Maliwal, big verdict of the people of Delhi, overwhelmingly in favor of the BJP, and overwhelmingly against the Aam Aadmi Party. How do you view this result today, and what is your analysis of what has caused it?
I think in our country, anybody's arrogance is not liked. And what has happened with Arvind Kejriwal ji today is a result of his own arrogance and his own dictatorial attitude. He does not like to listen to people. And if you look at history, history in itself has always stood by women who have been victimized. And I feel that the attitude that Arvind Kejriwal ji has displayed, that he can get away with beating up anyone, he can get away with any kind of atrocity, that he can get away with any kind of falsehood and lies. I think what has happened is a slap of the people on that kind of an attitude, and that kind of a politics has been rejected by the people of Delhi today.
Yes. What do you believe, were the turning points of this election which moved it away from the AAP? Was it the Sheesh Mahal episode? Was it, the bizarre claim that Haryana CM is poisoning the water of Delhi? Was it the corruption taint that we've seen against senior leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party? Interestingly, all of those leaders have lost, from Satyendra Jain to Manish Sisodia to Arvind Kejriwal himself. Was it, the fact that many leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party resigned, almost 7 to 8 MLAs on one day? Was it, a serious allegation that you yourself made, which no one in the party wanted to listen to? What do you believe it was that, turned this election completely away from them?
I think it is all of these issues that you have mentioned. And I really feel that if people fail to walk the talk, and especially leaders and especially tall leaders, I think people are not very forgiving about it. You see, Arvind Kejriwal ji had said that he will never take a big house. He got a government house. That was not enough for him. He made sure that 8 already existing government houses are broken, demolished, and all of these houses together were converted into a Sheesh Mahal, which was of 50,000 square feet. It took 100 crores to make it. 6 crores के पर्दे हैं उसके अंदर, 50 लाख का तो ड्राइंग रूम का कारपेट है, पता नहीं कितने कारपेट्स हैं, 15-15 लाख के कमोड हैं, पता नहीं कितने कमोड हैं. So when people see that leaders who are claiming that they are there for the people and that they are Aam Aadmi, if they no longer act like Aam Aadmi and they are just running behind Z plus securities and big cars and big houses, I think we lose the plot and people are able to see through it. I think it's also when what happened with me, you see, not only was I beaten up brutally in his own drawing room, he ensured that I was thrown out, and the moment I filed my complaint, after that, the kind of atrocities that they have meted out on me, I mean, I was completely ostracized. There was character assassination of a level that I could never even imagine that my friends can do that to me. The victim shaming that I was subjected to, and that's not it. The man, the Mamuli Gunda who actually beat me up on the instructions of Arvind Kejriwal ji, that man was given Z plus security by Punjab government. He was made the chief advisor to Punjab chief minister. What advice is he going to give to the Punjab chief minister कि महिलाओं को कैसे मारना होता है? Arvind Kejriwal ji made sure that the MP koti that has been allotted to ND Gupta ji, who is also a senior MP, that koti was vacated for Bibhav Kumar, and Bibhav Kumar is living in that koti. So obviously, I mean, when all these facts come out, it hurts people. It's not nice. How can you do that? And how can someone do that to their own colleague who has worked with them for 18 years? Arvind Kejriwal ji has only written one book in his life, which is called Swaraj. In the acknowledgements of the book, he has said only 2 people have helped me in my life so far. Manish Sisodia and Swati Maliwal.
Yes.
So a girl who helped you so much, you do this to her. And look at the condition of Delhi today. Go to any locality.
Okay.
I invite you, please come with me. Look at the condition of the slums. The sewer is overflowing. The roads are non-existent. Swimming pool ban gaye un roads.
So you're saying that there hasn't really been work done by this government. But then when you look at this verdict, Swati Maliwal, you were just of course telling us what what your episode was, and which finally was the reason you left the party. But what is the reason, or rather you were thrown out, as you said, from the party and ostracized from them. But do you feel a sense of vindication then when you look at this verdict? Do you feel a sense of disappointment at what the political outfit you were part of till not too long back has now become and has been reduced to by the public of Delhi? What is your, internal sense and feeling when you see this verdict?
See, firstly, I have not left my party. I still continue to be a Rajya Sabha member from the Aam Aadmi Party, and I will continue to do that, and I'll continue to work for the people of Delhi. As far as my personal feelings are concerned, they are a bit mixed. Obviously, I feel very, very troubled because I have given my blood and sweat to this party. For 18 years, I have worked for it. I have worked for the welfare of Delhi, for the women of the country, so at a time when everybody lost, obviously it doesn't. It's very. You feel sad about it because I know that only and only if they would have continued to work for the people of Delhi, there is no way on earth that any other party could have been able to achieve the kind of results that BJP did today. So there is a feeling of, you feel a little bad because at the end of the day, I'm also a part of the party and I have worked very hard for the party. But at the same time, I feel that Delhiites, they have chosen. They have given a massive mandate to the BJP, and I really hope that the party that now has come to power is able to work for the people of Delhi, because people are in a bad state. Yes. And they're looking at the government to be able to help. Okay, so you do expect good governance now from BJP, who has been given this mandate by the people of Delhi. But Arvind Kejriwal himself losing from New Delhi as well. What does that signify, Swati Maliwal? Here is the national convener of the Aam Aadmi Party, the face of the party, the former CM of Delhi, the person who built this party from scratch. He himself faces defeat at the hands of Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma, who of course is someone who's been a member of parliament before, two-time MP, but at the end of the day, he's not even from the New Delhi seat. He's from West Delhi. And here Arvind Kejriwal has lost to him. What do you make of this loss? And what does it represent? सर, घमंड तो रावण का भी चूर चूर हो गया था। अरविंद केजरीवाल जी में बहुत घमंड बढ़ गया था, बहुत ज़्यादा अहंकार हो गया था, और मैं ऐसी आशा करती हूँ कि अब जो जनता ने इनको आईना दिखाया है, इसके बाद ये ज़मीन पे उतरेंगे और लोगों के लिए सच में काम करना शुरू करेंगे। ये जो बहुत बड़े बड़े और झूठे वादे और कुछ भी बोल देना और पॉलिटिकल इमेच्योरिटी दिखाना और बार बार गुस्सा करना, कभी खुद पे, कभी दूसरों पे, कभी खुद के लोगों पे, कभी दूसरों के लोगों पे, कभी राहुल गांधी जी पे, कभी प्रधानमंत्री जी पे, मतलब हर इंसान पे जो ये गुस्सा करते हैं और ये उसके कारण ठीक से काम नहीं करते। मुझे लगता है कि अब अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के लिए इट्स अ मोमेंट फॉर इंट्रोस्पेक्शन, इट्स अ मोमेंट वेयर ही हैज टू सिट इन अ रूम अलोन एंड ही हैज टू रिमेंबर ऑल दोज टाइम्स वेयर पीपल लाइक मी went up to him, pleaded that please look at what you're doing, please don't do this, let's work for the people of Delhi. People of Delhi and the country have very high hopes from us. We cannot let them down. I think tonight at least all these voices, especially mine, will be probably in his head, and probably he'll see reason and probably he'll improve for the better.
Manish Sisodia, Saurabh Bhardwaj all losing as well. Was that surprising?
It's for me personally, I feel a little saddened because I feel that it's a loss for my party. But जिन लोगों ने जब मेरे को पीटा जा रहा था, उस पे आवाज उठाना तो दूर की बात है, जब वो लोग हंस हंस के मजाक बना रहे थे, विक्टिम शेमिंग कर रहे थे, चरित्र हरण कर रहे थे, तो आज जनता ने मेरे हिसाब से उनको सबक सिखाया है। और ये एक बहुत बड़ा मैसेज है हमारे देश के राजनीतिक लोगों के लिए कि घमंड करोगे तो जनता सबक सिखाएगी, महिलाओं को मारोगे, पीटोगे, उनके साथ अत्याचार करोगे तो भी जनता सबक सिखाएगी।
Okay. My final question to you, Swati Maliwal, before we let you go. As you said, you're disappointed as a member of the Aam Aadmi Party who tried to get them to reset, but it didn't happen. Do you believe this is a wake-up call for the Aam Aadmi Party, and if they don't course correct now after this big loss in Delhi, there could be ramifications in Punjab, and other parts of the country as well?
Absolutely, absolutely. There's no doubt about it. You see, I mean, who could imagine that Arvind Kejriwal ji will lose his own seat? It's an unimaginable defeat. So, in a scenario like that, you can understand how angry the people of Delhi are. And if the people of Delhi are so angry, this is going to translate into further problems in Punjab as well as in the entire country. So, now also Arvind Kejriwal ji does not regain his senses and does not
Yes.
actually get back all those people who were well-meaning, who tried to help and whom he shooed away just because they dared to ask questions. I think he needs to introspect, he needs to connect with them, and I think he needs to take this movement forward, but in a better manner. And also, probably, I think that there should be a change in the leadership.
Okay, you're asking for a change in the leadership of the AAP. Do you believe
Yes,
then?
absolutely, because clearly the people who claim to be leaders are the ones who have lost their own seats.
Okay. Swati Maliwal, Rajya Sabha Member of Parliament, thank you very much for joining us with your perspective on the Delhi election results. Kapil Madan, political analyst, also live with us. Kapil, let me rope you in here now on the results. What do you make of them? What is your interpretation of what has happened? And also Kapil Madan, who is now leading the race, according to you, to be the next Chief Minister of Delhi? Kapil Madan, can you hear me? Okay, I think we've lost that connection there. Alok Mehta, come in here. Because Alok Mehta, now the big question shifts to who will be CM of Delhi. We've seen the BJP win today and win decisively. Who then becomes the favourite? Okay, Alok Mehta, before you answer that, Yogi Adityanath, UP CM and star campaigner in Delhi for BJP, speaking on the results.
दिल्ली विधानसभा चुनाव का परिणाम और उत्तर प्रदेश की अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा उपचुनाव का परिणाम झूठ एवं लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम का स्पष्ट संकेत कर रही है। आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में सेवा, सुरक्षा, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी जो कार्य पिछले 11 वर्षों से निरंतर चल रहे हैं, उनकी विजय है। मैं दिल्ली में विजयी हुए सभी प्रत्याशियों को, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को हृदय से बधाई देता हूं और आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री जेपी नड्डा जी, रणनीतिकार के रूप में केंद्रीय गृह और सहकारिता मंत्री आदरणीय श्री अमित शाह जी समेत केंद्रीय नेतृत्व को 2.5 दशक के बाद दिल्ली में कमल खिलाने के लिए हृदय से अभिनंदन करता हूं। दिल्ली में झूठ और लूट की राजनीति पर पूर्ण विराम हुआ है। अब हमारा राष्ट्रीय राजधानी भी विकास, सुशासन और लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाओं का सही लाभ दिल्ली वासियों को प्रदान करने में सफल होगा। पिछले लगभग 2.5 दशक से और पिछले 11 वर्षों से तो जो स्थिति दिल्ली के अंदर पैदा कर दी गई थी, उसने दिल्ली को बहुत पीछे धकेल दिया, जनता को बुनियादी सुविधाओं से वंचित किया। वेलफेयर के नाम पर वास्तविक जो लोक कल्याणकारी योजनाएं थी, उनसे जनता को वंचित रख करके जिस प्रकार की लूट और झूठ की राजनीति को प्रश्रय दिया, उसका पर्दाफाश हुआ। अब हम कह सकते हैं मां यमुना के तट पर बसी हुई दिल्ली विकास का रसास्वादन करेगी और दिल्ली वासियों को उन सभी वेलफेयर स्कीम का लाभ प्राप्त हो पाएगा जिसमें बैरियर का काम दिल्ली के अंदर आम आदमी पार्टी की सरकार पिछले 11 वर्षों से कर रही थी। ऐसे ही उत्तर प्रदेश के अंदर अयोध्या जनपद की मिल्कीपुर विधानसभा का उपचुनाव इस समाजवादी पार्टी के परिवारवाद और झूठ की राजनीति को पूर्ण विराम देते हुए डबल इंजन सरकार के सेवा, सुरक्षा और सुशासन के मॉडल को अंगीकार किया है। जनता जनार्दन ने बहुत स्पष्ट किया है कि भले ही अपने राजनीतिक स्वार्थ के लिए समाजवादी पार्टी कितना भी झूठ का सहारा क्यों न ले ले, कितना बड़ा प्रोपेगेंडा क्यों ना कर ले, लेकिन जनता जनार्दन उन्हें सबक सिखाने के लिए पूरी तत्परता के साथ कार्य कर रही है। अयोध्या का ये परिणाम लगभग 61,000 वोट से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के चंद्रभान पासवान की विजय इस बात को प्रमाणित करती है कि जनता जनार्दन का विश्वास डबल इंजन की भारतीय जनता पार्टी सरकार और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में है।
Right, Yogi Adityanath there, Chief Minister of UP, of course, reacting to the BJP's great performance, of course, in Delhi Assembly elections, where the party has won with a resounding margin. Of course, they are well above the halfway mark as of now, and of course, that lead is now pretty steady at 47 to 23 of the AAP. Let me quickly bring in Alok Mehta. Alok Mehta, you were just about to give us your sense now of who perhaps the BJP could go with as their CM face for Delhi.
You see, Udayji, we can't predict, but I think because Home Minister Amit Shah called Pravesh Verma, this also is some just indication that because in the Delhi they feel that because the Viren Sachdeva was the president, but even then he was not contesting election, so they are not going to impose anybody who is not even MLA, and that's why I think he is a son of Sahib Singh. And Jat vote, you see in Haryana, because of the Jat vote was there, but even then they brought non-Jat chief minister. So I think, and in even Uttar Pradesh, we are just talking to the Yogi Adityanath ji also. So I think for Uttar Pradesh, for Bihar, because the Charan Singh legacy or Sahib Singh's legacy, of what I feel. So Pravesh Verma will be a better candidate for them, what they must be thinking. And maybe because they will also consult with other colleagues. Rajnath Singh ji is also senior leader, Gadkari ji, former president, and naturally Amit Shah ji and Modi ji is the final authority. They will decide with the president is JP Nadda ji, and even Pravesh Verma could give credit to JP Nadda ji also because the whole organization was working and how they got the majority. So I think Pravesh Verma is the candidate. Maybe Vijay Gupta, earlier in the morning our colleagues were talking about it. He is a senior person, but he contested 2 elections. But this Pravesh Verma contested even the parliament and earlier MLA also. I think he is a good connections with Haryana, family connections. Captain Abhimanyu is also from Haryana. Same thing, his wife is daughter of a Vikram Verma of Madhya Pradesh. So these kind of family legacy is there, but it's not like a parivarvad. You know, that's why I just mentioned about it. But background, if you have some sanskar, what they call it, values. So they think that Pravesh Verma will fit. Maybe for North India also they need somebody because the Bihar election will be there. So I think they will also keep an eye that how the new chief minister like Mohan Yadav in Madhya Pradesh and here the upper caste or Jat, backward vote also. So they are mixing. Bhajan Lal Sharma in Rajasthan. So for leadership, they grouping. Fadnavis, Brahman there in Maharashtra. This kind of combination, RSS and the BJP always plan for the second generation as a leadership. And that's why I think it will be a huge challenge for Mohan Yadav or Pravesh Verma or anybody who come in Delhi, because Manoj Tiwari was also eyeing it as a North Indian, he or Ravi Kishan and all, they are originally from UP. But at the present, I think in BJP what I found, one election, other elections. They are already prepared, must be preparing for Bihar. So, first target is there, and then the president, what we were also discussing, who will be the president of the party in near 1 month or so, they will decide. So, it will give a long overall picture for the future for next 2-3 years. Maybe in cabinet also they will adjust somebody from Delhi or somewhere. So, it will be more combination to give results to Delhi and even the other parts of the country, because Delhi is also related to Haryana and UP. It's a major, because Noida, Ghaziabad, Gurgaon, Faridabad, they are so close. So, they have to look after all this for the leadership in the Delhi leadership.
Yes, absolutely. Kapil Madan, let me quickly draw you back in here on, of course, your sense of who the BJP could pick and what choices perhaps could dictate that. Okay, I think we are clearly having a lot of technical trouble with Kapil's connection, unfortunately, today. Let's try and please correct that. Shekhar Vijayan, let me quickly draw you in here. Shekhar Vijayan, you know, for the Aam Aadmi Party as well now, what is their future looking like? At the end of the day, they are in power in Punjab and Delhi. Now they've lost one of those two. They're down to 22 seats. They are seeing their national convener, you know, lose in the manner that he has as well. What is the future looking like for the Aam Aadmi Party? Is it too soon to write them off, or do you believe their future is looking bleak?
See, Uday, if I wear my coach's hat, I'll just tell this in a very holistic manner. Yes, they have lost, they have failed, and they have failed badly against the BJP. But this is also a time for them to regroup and, you know, and get the leadership sorted. We did see the interview you had with Swati, you know, a few minutes back. It hints at instability. It hints at the fact that there is no solid leadership at the top. Now, this is a chance for them to also understand what they're really good at, what they are not good at, and how do they strategize to win in the future. Yes, they have been a very important player. The fact that we are talking only about Aam Aadmi Party and the BJP in this election speaks about the kind of impact they have created. I mean, not even talking about the Congress. So, you know, these are two big parties right now. Now, for Aam Aadmi Party to come back strong, I think one thing which is going to be really important is leadership. The second thing is going to be important is the policies they create, the policies they have. And I think a little bit of humility is important. We've noticed that there's a lot of smugness, there's a lot of arrogance, a lot of statements are being made, but they don't follow that up with actions. Also, with the promise which they started many years back, like 10 years back, that promise is not there right now. A lot of people connected with the Aam Aadmi Party because they spoke about fighting against corruption, they spoke about merit, but those are the things which they don't stand for right now. So I think what's going to be really important is going back to basics, going back to why they formed this party, why they created this party, what's the reason behind this party, also getting the disgruntled members of the party back. There were a lot of people who left the party in between because they could not get along well with Arvind Kejriwal, because he's changed, because his priorities were different. They need to get them back. They need to reason out things. They need to sort out their indifferences. And I think like the proverb which goes, united we stand, divided we fall, or one for all for one. I think it applies here to this party too. We have seen this in the past. We saw what happened in the Lok Sabha elections. BJP could have won with a better margin, but they didn't win. I think what they did is they regrouped, they understood the strengths, they understood the areas of opportunity, and then they gave back.
Okay, my colleague Manor Keshri, meanwhile, is speaking with BJP's candidate from Jangpura constituency, Tarvinder Singh Marwa. He, of course, has defeated Manish Sisodia a short while back.
आ गए थे आपकी कॉन्स्टिट्यूंसी में, इकरा हसन भी आई थी मनीष सिसोदिया की कैंपेनिंग के लिए, समाजवादी पार्टी के अरविंद केजरीवाल, कई नेता हैं। क्या लगता है कि इस बार जो जनता ने आपको चुना है तो किन मुद्दों पे और कितना फर्क पड़ा इन लोगों के आने से?
कोई नेता उन्होंने छोड़ा नहीं है जो जंगपुरा नहीं आया, चाहे वो अखिलेश यादव का हो, चाहे वो इनका अपना केजरीवाल 4 बार आया जंगपुरा, अतिशी 6 बार आई है जंगपुरा, और उसके बाद संजय सिंह एक झुग्गी में घूम के गया है, एक झुग्गी में संजय सिंह घूमा है 2 दिन लगातार, हर कैंप में गया है, लेकिन जनता ने दिखाया। मेरे को दुख इस बात का है जो इन्होंने मेरे को गुंडा कहा। जिस दिन केजरीवाल आया 4 बार यही कहा कि तरविंदर मरवा गुंडा है, गुंडा राज आ जाएगा जंगपुरा में, आप इसको मत जिताओ।
तरविंदर जी, आम आदमी पार्टी कहीं ना कहीं मान रही है कांग्रेस नहीं आती तो वो उनकी सीट निकली हुई थी।
है जी,
कांग्रेस ने कुछ वोट को डेंट मारा, अगर वो नहीं आती तो शायद कहीं ना कहीं।
नहीं, देखो कांग्रेस हर जगह उन्होंने सीट अपनी खड़ी की है,
हरियाणा में इसने की थी, राहुल गांधी ने बदला लिया। दूसरी बात है, पूरा पंजाब जंगपुरा में था, कम से कम 500 हर मंत्री, और भगवत मान कम से कम 8 बार यहाँ पर आया है।
किन मुद्दों के साथ आप आएंगे अब लोगों के बीच?
हम सही मुद्दे जो उनकी परेशानी है उनके लिए काम करेंगे। पानी गंदे की परेशानी है, जो परेशानियां आप 6 महीने में देखना, जंगपुरा को चमकाएंगे।
क्या मानने की सीएम का चेहरा कौन होगा?
देखो, मैं तो एक दरी बिछाने वाला कार्य करता हूँ, वो तो ऊपर जाने, हमें तो जो आदेश ऊपर से होगा हम करेंगे।
All right, Arvinder Singh Marwa there speaking. He, of course, is again one of the big stars of the day. He has defeated former Delhi Deputy Chief Minister Manish Sisodia. Yes, Shekhar, you were wanting to quickly react.
So they, like I was telling, I don't think Aam Aadmi Party knew what was happening at the ground level. They were not, the candidates were not visiting the constituencies. There was no connection with the voter, and I think that reflects in the voter turnout. That reflects the number of people voting for them. 10 years they keep talking, they make fake promises. We have seen so many promises which they made, which were just hollow talk. I think BJP learned a lesson. They came back very strong, and that's one reason why Aam Aadmi Party lost. They can surely come back if they have the wherewithal, if they have the resources, if they have the ability. They just need to regroup. They need to get the party together. They need to figure out what really made them start the party. There was a reason why the party started. There was a reason why people supported the Aam Aadmi Party right at the beginning, because this was a fight against corruption. This was a fight against things which were not going right. So if they come back, if they go back to the basics, if they go back to what they stood for in terms of governance, in terms of democracy, they can come back strong. See, the failures are more important than the victories, and I think this failure is a resounding, death knell to them. It's just a knock on the window to them that they need to come back strong. BJP has done really well. It goes without saying. They've just come in and just steamrolled the opposition, and it's all a result of good governance, stability, leadership, and the fact that they know what they're playing. So, I think it's very important for parties like Aam Aadmi Party to understand what are the strengths, what are the areas of opportunity, what are the things they could do, what are the things they cannot do, what are the strengths and what are their limitations. I think that's where they really right or where they went really wrong.
All right, let me quickly now, look at now the national picture. Some of the national ramifications emerging after this Delhi election result verdict. So let's quickly take a look now at the national map, as you can see over here, and which are the states which are being ruled by the BJP currently in India. So you can see there is a lot of saffron, of course, in the central part of India, also the northeast, and a small bit there, of course, in Goa, which you can see also right here on your screens. I think this should also be colored saffron because it's Maharashtra, which is also being ruled by the NDA as of now. Haryana being ruled by the BJP. Remember, of course, the BJP retained this state last year. Delhi now becomes colored saffron as well, because today the BJP has won decisively in the national capital. So Delhi, of course, is the latest addition to the BJP's kitty. Rajasthan also, of course, won by the BJP. Gujarat has been a BJP bastion for many, many years. Madhya Pradesh continues to, of course, be with the BJP. Goa, I pointed out earlier, is with the BJP as well. Chhattisgarh also, remember, was with the Congress earlier. BJP turned things around. They're back to power in Chhattisgarh, of course. Also, the big verdict last year, Odisha going to the BJP after many, many years. Odisha also, of course, being ruled by the BJP. Uttar Pradesh, again a state where the BJP is in power currently, also neighboring Uttarakhand. If we talk about the northeast, well, Tripura, Manipur, Assam and Arunachal Pradesh all currently have BJP governments. If we talk now about NDA ruled states, well, NDA ruled states, of course, are a bit more vibrant in color there. We've obviously filled in Maharashtra because there the coalition is with the Shiv Sena and the NCP. Also, you have the addition of Nagaland there, the addition of Sikkim as well there, the addition of Bihar, again a state which interestingly will go to polls later this year, where Nitish Kumar of the JDU is the chief minister. Also, if we add coalition ruled states, well, Andhra Pradesh also figures here, because Andhra Pradesh, of course, also has Chandrababu Naidu of the TDP heading the NDA's government there. And of course, this is the clear picture nationally of BJP plus NDA ruled states, as you can see on your screen. That's of course the national map. Now we're talking about opposition ruled states. Well, if we talk first about the Congress party currently is in power in just 3 states in the country: Himachal Pradesh, Karnataka and Telangana. These are the 3 states governed by the Congress party as of now. If we talk about now India Alliance ruled states, well, then a couple more are added to the map. Jharkhand, where of course the JMM is the majority party there in the alliance, and Jammu and Kashmir, where the NC is the majority party in the alliance. Remember, there was also of course Delhi, but now Delhi is out of the India Alliance ruled kitty. If you talk about regional players who are not aligned to either the NDA or the India bloc, you have of course West Bengal, where Mamata Banerjee is governing the TMC. She's also been part of the India bloc, but right now of course she's a bit disgruntled with them. You also have Mizoram, a state which a regional player is in power. You have Tamil Nadu, which can be said as part of the India Alliance also in a way, but obviously it's the DMK which is in power there. They are the majority party, although of course the Congress is also part of that alliance. Also you have a couple of other states. Okay, I think we've skipped that, but there are of course a couple of other states also which have regional players in power. So quickly taking that across to you now, Alok Mehta. Alok Mehta, the fact of course is we have to also look at some national ramifications now of this Delhi verdict. It's of course a big development now with the BJP coming to power in Delhi. 14 साल का बनवास तो भगवान राम का था, ये तो उससे ज्यादा हो गया, Alok Mehta. So big return of course, big घर वापसी as the BJP would call it, of them in Delhi. But what are the national ramifications of this shock defeat for the opposition, gain for the BJP in terms of states governed by them and union territories, and also coming ahead of Bihar? Any ramifications for the state of Bihar? That also polls later this year, Alok Mehta?
Certainly. Udayji, earlier also I was mentioning, and you see the rickshaw wala, the other North Indian, especially from Bihar. I think millions of people are living here from Bihar. So ultimately they go to Bihar and they have seen some development there. That's why they also voted for BJP in Delhi. And again they will go for the festivals, either for Holi and next year for the Chhath and all. So the message will go in Bihar first, and then other states also. You see in Maharashtra also there. You see Udiya, Dharmendra Pradhan went to some Odia people in Delhi, around, I have been told that 5 lakhs people are there. So in Bengal, because Delhi is a cosmopolitan, metropolitan. So I think it is also national message for BJP, because they have footprint in Bihar, and Bihar is at least because they want some leader from Bihar also very prominently. In Delhi, Manoj Tiwari is there, so maybe they will try to again give a message that okay, we will care for Bihar. And on alliance also, I think this is a message for other parties, that you can't rely on Aam Aadmi Party, who was also eyeing and dictating something here and there. So now they will have to choose Rahul Gandhi, Mamata Banerjee, because Sharad Pawar is already so old. So main problem is the opposition also, because even Omar Abdullah in the morning itself he says, oh lado, matlab aapas mein, why you are fighting each other? Because he also faced the problem in the Jammu Kashmir. He wanted that the Rahul Gandhi should concentrate only in Jammu, but they wanted a footprint in the Srinagar Valley also. Ultimately they suffered, the Congress suffered there. So Omar Abdullah, Akhilesh Yadav, they are not happy, because even they are lost with BJP in Milkipur. But still I think Akhilesh Yadav will not so much depend on the Congress party, or even the Aam Aadmi Party. They have nothing to do with the UP. They have no base there. And Aam Aadmi Party losing in Delhi, so it will affect the
But of course,
nearby.
In Bihar, RJD is with Congress there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But the image you see, Kejriwal and Lalu Yadav image, even if you talk to, I have spoken day before yesterday also, the drivers or the rickshawalas, they feel that Nitish and the BJP, when Nitish come with the BJP, then they have the development. One is the feedback of the common people of the Bihar. So I think the RJD, only the caste You know, the Rahul Gandhi, again taking the same line what Lalu Yadav used to take in 90s. 1990 he came in power. So the same formula you can't work now. The whole Congress party was they don't wanted to earlier days, Indira Gandhi or Rajiv Gandhi or even the Sonia Gandhi to some extent, they were not in the caste, everybody was there. The Yadav was also there, Ram Lakhan Singh Yadav, a number of people I can tell. Sanjit Yadav was the right hand of the Mrs. Gandhi once upon a time. But even then, they need somebody who don't talk of the caste. That's why the caste, otherwise the RJD will rule.
Yes.
And RJD will not going to obey the Rahul Gandhi. They want the Rahul Gandhi should accept their dictation.
Okay, let me take that to you as well, Shekhar Vijayan. On, of course, the national ramifications of this. Do you believe that the question of opposition unity has really taken a big dent with what we've seen in Delhi, where the AAP and the Congress have squared off with each other, and obviously that has affected their vote share, and that has affected, certain seats where the margin was very less. Tarvinder Singh Marwa interestingly made the statement there, saying कि हरियाणा में आम आदमी पार्टी ने कैंडिडेट्स खड़े किए थे और कांग्रेस वहां हार गई, राहुल गांधी ने बदला लिया है. Interestingly, Mr. Marwa understands the Congress very well because he's also been a part of the Congress. So what ramifications does this victory today have, rather loss for the opposition have on opposition unity? On Bihar, do we still see RJD and Congress fight together? Are they going to split? What's going to happen there? Also, does the NDA get a further boost by what we've seen today in Delhi, or is there no correction?
I think there are three things here. One, a victory is a victory is a victory, and you can't take that away from BJP. Now, what BJP has or the NDA has singularly done is this victory has also brought out all the skeletons outside. There is obviously everybody's grappling for power in the India alliance, and you had mentioned there was a tweet by Umar Abdullah about kitna ladoge, right? There's obviously nobody's going to trust the Congress party right now because they have won nothing so far in these elections. And the point of the matter here is anybody who's going to be collaborating with them or coordinating with them, they will have a tough time. This victory has only brought out a lot of things in the open in terms of who can really stand up to BJP in terms of competing with them, in terms of getting the vote share. And we have seen what's happened with Aam Aadmi Party. Now with BJP, they have a very clear-cut guideline about how they need to approach elections because this is what they do and this is what they are good at. Now, the other regional parties who are a part of the India Alliance or who want to be a part of the forthcoming elections, they need to be very clear in terms of what the ground policies are and how they need to work with other parties. We have seen that all these other India Alliance parties, they don't really gel well with each other. They don't really look out for each other. Yes, they do look out for each other when the Lok Sabha elections come in, which has happened in the past. But we are talking about all
yes,
the other
absolutely.
elections. So I think that's going to be really important.
Absolutely. Alok Mehta, let me quickly draw you in here now. We spoke about who the BJP's probables could be of CM phase, but now let's talk about what their priorities are going to be. What do you believe are going to be their three top priorities in the national capital now that this big mandate has been given to them? Do you believe they're going to work towards ending this freebie culture, or will they continue with it? Do you believe that there will be a big infrastructure push in Delhi now, considering that the national capital is finally with them? Do you believe that there will be many other promises made in their manifesto that will also be fulfilled now, including additional schemes for health and education, women and other social categories?
Udayji, if you followed the Prime Minister Narendra Modi himself says, okay, we are not going to drop any benefit what they were getting in the Aam Aadmi Party. Even Home Minister Amit Shah also went in the meetings also and he promised, because there was a confusion like Samvidhan badal denge. This time they were very careful. They said, okay, it will continue. Like bus ride, the main issue for the women also the bus ride, then the water, especially the water and power also. Now Kejriwal was promising for tenant, but just now we spoke to this one member of parliament, the BJP, and she said that we are already ready to give we will give some different type of card, even if they are a tenant, how they can get the free power. The main problem was because poor people were not getting the free Bijli in that also. The owner was getting at the time. Earlier also we talked in our channel also. So I think these type, Pani, Bijli, water, because even they were not getting proper. It will take some time. Certainly to give a fresh water and clean water is still a problem because the pipeline they have to change and all, but it will be fast. So I think the continuity and the health, Ayushman Bharat, immediately, first they will announce that Ayushman Bharat will be implemented with 10 lakhs of insurance.
Right.
This is a miracle for the Delhi wala, the poor people who are living in some other states also. So health and education, new education policy is the heart of the Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Started now, he wants to implement in every state, mostly in the BJP state. What in Madhya Pradesh, Mohan Yadav was doing, that's why he got the prize of this. Here also, they will implement in such a way that it will give a message like a superpower, what he wants in 47. He will implement education, health, infrastructure, certainly roads already, Gadkari ji is doing highways and all, but the local, only problem will be the local roads will be depend on the corporations.
Right.
How they will manage to just, no dalal will be there, it will depend on the time.
Okay. Let's also go across now to Anand Singh, who's joining us live from the BJP headquarters in Delhi. Anand, show us around what the mood on ground there is. There must be euphoria there with, of course, a band, baja, dhol after this, stupendous performance for the BJP today in Delhi. Also, are some of the winning candidates arriving there after getting their certificates from the results center? What's the mood on ground there, even as Karyakartas await the arrival of Prime Minister in a couple of hours, Anand?
Yeah, Uday, look, if we talk about the BJP's thumping victory today in the national capital after 27 years, so clearly there is a jovial mood and a complete celebratory mood at the BJP headquarters over here, as more than thousands of people have arrived over here at the BJP's headquarters, and they are waiting to get entry into the BJP headquarters over here, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be coming in the evening. And as we have just cleared the security check, so we will be going to them and we will show you the visuals over there, that how people are enthusiastic, as there are several dhol and nagadas people are
come
playing,
back to you. When you can get a bit closer to those euphoric, of course, crowds and Karyakartas who gathered in such huge number there. We've been seeing those dhols and the band and the baja and all of that, of course, through the day. Also, a lot of Karyakartas have been reaching there. I think the leaders also were reaching there. We spoke to Shazia Elmi a short while back as well. Shikhar Vijay, yes, you were wanting to come in here on what you believe the BJP's priorities will be for Delhi now. It's a big mandate and there is huge pressure for delivery. They promised double engine model of governance. Now they're in power in Delhi. They're in power in the center. The expectation is huge. What will be the delivery and the priorities?
I think the priorities are very clear. They're looking at infrastructure. They're looking at delivering on the promises they made in terms of the manifesto, getting the Yamuna cleaned up. And they're also dealing with an opposition which is very disgruntled. So it actually makes the path very, very clear for them. I think the biggest advantage is the double engine ki sarkar, and also what the Honorable Prime Minister talks about everywhere, which is Viksit Bharat. This is the golden age of India, and with winning elections in Delhi, it just shows the focus they have. So the focus is obviously going to be on infrastructure. The focus is going to be on reducing the crime rate. The focus is also going to be on Yamuna. The focus is also going to be on making sure that people in Delhi are happy. And I think that's a three-pronged approach the government is going to have. But I think the most important thing here is this victory after 10 odd years also goes to show that the party has learned from the losses and they've come back strong. And now I think the only way going forward is delivering on the promises. And under the Prime Minister's steely leadership, they can really make this happen. I think what's going to be important is the foresight, the leadership, and the acumen, and the political acumen which goes with this. So it's going to be very interesting days, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how BJP delivers on this promised land.
Okay, so today, of course, the results have come. This evening is a moment for celebration, but from tomorrow, the process of government formation begins. Who will be the next Delhi Chief Minister? We're going to be keeping a close eye on that and lots more after this very short break. We're back with our rolling coverage on Delhi election results. For the time being, my thanks to our guests for joining us.
A state that has been transforming human curiosity into innovations for more than 100 years. We are Karnataka, a global hub of innovation. From 5G technology to high-performance chip designs for supercomputers, From cutting-edge medical technology to indigenous fighter helicopters. From designing and developing satellites to building greener and cleaner automobiles. From apps that make our day-to-day lives easier to technology that will drive the future. In reality, what we do here directly impacts the world. Our talent pool is our biggest strength, and together with our commitment and vision, Karnataka is unique.
कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
सर ने जो टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस की पॉलिसी ली थी उसका क्लेम अप्रूव हो गया है। 2 करोड़ रुपए आपके अकाउंट में ट्रांसफर हो चुके हैं।
थैंक यू रोहित। आपने और पॉलिसी बाजार ने इनकी टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस लेने में हेल्प नहीं की होती तो पता नहीं मैं ये घर और वेद की पढ़ाई सब अकेले कैसे संभाल पाती।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 2 करोड़ का टर्म लाइफ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 700 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में 38वें राष्ट्रीय खेल शुरू हो गए हैं।
उत्तराखंड में पहली बार इतने बड़े पैमाने पर इस तरह के नेशनल इवेंट का आयोजन हो रहा, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है। आज स्पोर्ट्स को भारत के विकास से जोड़ा जा रहा, हम इसे भारत के युवाओं के आत्मविश्वास से जोड़ रहे हैं।
नेशनल गेम्स का सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन राज्य सरकार के नीतिगत प्रयासों को उजागर करता है। खेलों के इस महाकुंभ को सफल बनाने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के नेतृत्व में राज्य सरकार ने काफी पहले से उच्च स्तरीय तैयारियां शुरू कर दी थी। राज्य में हाईवे, सड़कों, अस्पताल, स्कूल, कॉलेजों समेत बेहतरीन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है। इसी कड़ी में प्रदेश में विश्व स्तरीय स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और अत्याधुनिक सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध कराई गई हैं। राज्य में 2 अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर के स्पोर्ट्स कॉम्प्लेक्स, 3 एस्ट्रोटर्फ, 1 वेलोड्रोम और 22 से अधिक स्टेडियम हैं। राज्य में नई खेल नीति भी लागू की गई है और अनेक योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं। इन दिनों नेशनल गेम्स के प्रति उत्साह चरम पर है। 10,000 से अधिक खिलाड़ी 35 अलग अलग खेलों में अपनी प्रतिभाओं का प्रदर्शन कर हर दिन नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहे हैं। ये बरसों की मेहनत के बाद मिली विजय भी है और भविष्य की जीत की तैयारी भी। यही खिलाड़ी आने वाले समय में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर देश का नाम रोशन करेंगे। संकल्प से शिखर के मूल मंत्र पर कार्य करते हुए राज्य सरकार देवभूमि उत्तराखंड को खेल भूमि के रूप में पहचान दिलाने के लिए पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है।
I am proud to highlight Karnataka's crucial role in driving innovation in the aerospace and defense sector. Karnataka contributes to 65% of India's aerospace-related exports and caters to 70% supplier base for India's aerospace and defense industry. Supported by robust infrastructure, skilled talent, and global partnerships, Karnataka is shaping the future of India's aerospace aspirations. Invest Karnataka 2025 will further solidify our state's position as a preferred investor destination for aerospace and defense companies.
बीमारी हुई तो पता लगा कि हॉस्पिटल का बिल ऑफिस के हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस से कई गुना ज्यादा है। काश मैंने हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस लिया होता।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
Welcome back. You're watching Newsx with me, Devika Chopra, and this is our rolling coverage of the Delhi election results. Yes, let me quickly now take our viewers through all the numbers that have come to us so far as the Delhi elections are concerned. I'm going to begin, of course, with the main result. I'm hoping that my crew upstairs can help me with that. So all the numbers for the Delhi elections, viewers, currently they stand at 48 for the BJP, 22 for the Aam Aadmi Party and Congress at 0. Total seats in Delhi are 70, as you know, and the halfway mark is 36. So the BJP is well above the halfway mark with 12 more seats than they actually required to win. Let's have a look at the vote share in Delhi. 43.66% is, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party, 45.97% is the BJP, 6.39% is the Congress and 3.98% are the others. So it's a difference of less than 2% of vote share, but the difference in the seats between the BJP and the AAP is quite vast. Why do I say that? Remember, in 2020, we're going to do a quick seat share comparison. In 2020, the Aam Aadmi Party stood at 62 seats and the BJP was at 8. INC continued to be at 0. This time around, the Aam Aadmi Party is at 22, BJP has 48. So, literally the 40 seats that the Aam Aadmi Party has lost, the same 40 seats have been gained by the BJP, since neither the Congress nor any other candidates have managed to really breach the national capital. Meanwhile, if we were to do a vote share comparison, in 2020, Aam Aadmi Party was at 53.57% of the vote share, BJP was at 38.51% of the vote share, INC was at 4.26% of the vote share, and others got 3.66% of the vote share. I've already put out and read out the 2025 vote share as well. Let's have a look at the difference this time around. Aam Aadmi Party has lost 9.6% of the vote share. BJP has gained 7.29% of that vote share. Interestingly, the Congress has improved its vote share in this election by 2.1% and the others have also improved their vote share by 0.3% in this particular election. But you can see that there is not a vast gap between the vote shares of the two parties. Let's quickly have a look at what the constituency map of Delhi looks like. Remember, 70 seats total. On the left side's viewers is the 2025 results, wherein the Aam Aadmi Party has won 22 seats and the BJP is at 48. But last time around, you saw that there was a complete blue sweep in the national capital. AAP was at 62. So, of course, they've been reduced to 22 seats. But last time around, the entire map was this dark blue color. BJP was only at 8 seats and the BJP has managed to do a saffron sweep all over the national capital. We quickly also, last but not least, look at the overall turnout, voter turnout comparison as well. In 2020, viewers, the voter turnout stood at 62.55%, the total voter turnout. In 2025, it is at 60.54%. So there is literally a difference of 2% of voter turnout, which has given us the result that we've seen. Also remember that this was the time when the national capital viewed the lowest voter turnout in over 2 decades. Female voter turnout in 2025 actually stood at 60.92%. And in 2020 it was 62.55%. Male voter turnout at 60.21%, and in 2020 it was 62.62%. Very interestingly, the female voter turnout for 2025 has surpassed the male voter turnout in the national capital. So those are some of the key crucial numbers that you must know about this Delhi election. With that, I'm going to now open up this conversation. We have with us Dr. Vijay Khera of the BJP, Rakesh Shetty of the Congress, Dr. Sunil Dhiman, political analyst, Professor Geeta Bhatt, political analyst, Dr. S.K. Datta, political analyst, and Huda Zariwala, political analyst, with us on the broadcast. Let me begin with Dr. Vijay Shekhar. Dr. Vijay Shekhar, I've just tried to put together in perspective some of the crucial numbers that have come out of Delhi. As I've mentioned earlier as well, there has not been too much of a difference as far as the vote share comparison is concerned. AAP has a vote share of at 43% and BJP at 46%. How do you feel that the BJP has managed to then sweep away 40 seats from the Aam Aadmi Party?
Percentage coming.
Dr. Vijay Khera, can you hear me?
Hello, did you ask me to?
Yes, Dr. Khera, can you hear me?
Hello.
Sir, are you being able to hear me?
No, I can hear you, but are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. My question to you is, what really, or rather, what are the factors on which the BJP is now claiming this particular victory?
I didn't hear you earlier. Hello?
Dr. Vijay Khera, sir, I'm asking what are the factors that have resulted in BJP's victory in the national capital? I hope you can hear me now.
I think it's voice.
Okay, we're going to try let me take that question with Dr. S.K. Datta till we figure out what's going on with our Zoom guests as well. Dr. S.K. Datta, as I've just tried to explain, there's the vote share very close, but the gap in the seats large, immense in the national capital. What are the factors?
See, vote share is almost, the difference is almost around 2.8 to 3%. And Delhi seats are very small seats actually, like, you know, it's the seats are very small, not very large seats area wise. Therefore, the margin of victory is very, very close in all the 70 seats of Delhi. And in a triangular fight where the percentage of vote itself constituency wise is very limited because these are not very large seats. So in that kind of a scenario, the contest might be tight, but just a 2%, 3% swing this side, that side makes in the whole difference. And that's the reason why the Bharatiya Janata Party has won such a landslide victory. Second is, like, if we have to look historically in the context context of Delhi. Delhi was always a kind of a saffron city. I remember from the days of the Jansang till Sushma Swaraj, Delhi used to be a bastion of the of right-wing politics and of the Jansang and the RSS. It is after the demise of Sushma Swaraj that things had crumbled down for BJP in relation to Delhi, but now there is an upswing once again. Third factor is, of course, the huge amount of blatant lies, policy paralysis, corruption, misgovernance of the Aam Aadmi Party, and especially of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. I always used to address him as a half an hour liar chief minister, because what he used to say half an hour before, he used to change his track record half an hour after that, and again change it again another half an hour as such. The plethora of false promises which he had come up with, giving in a false assurance to the Delhi electorate. People in Delhi, the voters in Delhi, they felt that they were cheated 3 times without any kind of delivery at the grassroots level. And when we compare that with the guarantee of Narendra Modi, here we have 3 guarantees. One is of the false guarantee of Arvind Kejriwal. The other one is the guarantee of Rahul Gandhi, which never comes out of the box. And the third is the Modi guarantee, which the Janta or the people actually accepted the guarantee by giving a guarantee to the Modi guarantee, because since 2014 onwards, the Honorable Prime Minister has actually fulfilled all the guarantees which he has given to the electorate of this country in Lok Sabha election, and people of Delhi understands that, and that's the reason why, such a handsome victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. I would say that for Arvind Kejriwal, that rest of his life, there is going to be a nightmare about 2 things. One is the Sheesh Mahal, and the second one is the poison of the Yamuna water. Besides his crescendo of other flip-flops and lies which he has kept on tom-tomming in front of the Delhi electorate, but major reasons, if I have to see just before election, was the kind of blatant accusation which he made about a neighboring state, that the neighboring state wants to poison the people of Delhi by making the waters of Yamuna poisonous. And of course, Sheesh Mahal is something which is going to haunt him forever. And let me tell you one thing, the first cabinet meeting which will be taking place, the CAG report is going to come out in the first meeting, together with a decision on the cleaning of the Yamuna. The moment the CAG report is out, mark my words, Devika, the next Sheesh Mahal for Arvind Kejriwal will be Tihar jail. He will be there in Tihar very soon with bag and baggages and with all his other entourage, because all of them in the last 10 years, except for money laundering, they have done nothing.
Okay. Dr. Vijay Khera, can you hear me now? All right, let me go across quickly to Sunny Dhiman then. Dr. Sunny Dhiman, your assessment of what has happened in the national capital. There was a neck and neck fight that was being predicted, but clearly it's not been that.
So in the election, it is not the vote which actually counts, it is the perception. And unfortunately or fortunately, so there are many people out there who don't like BJP, but they are happy today after winning, after this one win by BJP. So it's quite paradoxical. But so to say that in last 10 years, there was a lack of governance and whatever was the issue. So from Sheila Dikshit's model, where Delhi was rising metro city, but look at the condition of today. And especially in this election, so there were a larger chunk of undecisive voters who this time decided to go for go for Modi. And also there is a slight resurgence of Congress. And because of these 2 factors, this whole paradigm shifted towards BJP. And I congratulate them for now they don't have any other option but to govern Delhi, because earlier there was a chaos between Aam Aadmi Party and BJP, from LG side and from Aam Aadmi chief minister side. But now Delhi's public is demanding that they should get a clean air, they should get clean water, the infrastructure must be revamped, and let's see what will happen. But we are not surprised And the most important thing, which like people may say that the welfare model or the welfare politics of which was politics of India, which was rising, but I won't say that that model is defeated, because Modi has to promise to get that 2% extra vote that we will not go against those welfare schemes. So that's why those who were voting for BJP in the national elections, they voted again for, like, just 2% voted again for BJP in assembly election, and there was no surprise, because if you see the previous, like, general election result, so assembly constituency wise, there were more than 28 seats where BJP had won with more than 25 or 20,000 margin. Whereas Congress and Congress and Aam Aadmi Party were in alliance, so it was so sure that BJP will open its account for minimum 25 to 28 votes, 28 seats, and which I predicted 2 days back, yesterday, that this might happen. So there is no surprise. The only surprise is that what will happen with the what will happen to the Aam Aadmi Party, because who came from India Against Corruption, who was, this whole agenda was run by RSS, and what will happen to it now? It will be diminished.
Okay. I want to quickly. Do we have Mr. Rakesh Shetty of the Congress as well? Mr. Rakesh Shetty, I want to, of course, begin by asking you. Yes, the Congress party has marginally improved its vote share, but the party was very confident before the Delhi elections, saying that it is a three-way battle. Quite honestly, the BJP and the Aam Aadmi Party made it seem as though for them it was a two-way battle itself, that they were just fighting each other, and the Congress was irrelevant, but the Congress refused to accept that. How does the Congress explain the fact that it's not managed to win a single seat?
First of all, let me congratulate Bharatiya Janata Party and its cadre. They have won New Delhi. And as you are aware that for 15 years, people of Delhi had given it a clear mandate under the leadership of Sheila Dikshit. Whatever Delhi is today, you can see around the development, the beautification, the roads, everything, whatever you see has been developed during the Sheila Dikshit time. After that, for 10 years, Aam Aadmi Party was there, and people of Delhi were harassed to see Chief Minister and the Lieutenant Government struggling to give a good governance. Now they have given a chance to Aam Aadmi Party for last 10 years. And in this, a person like Arvind Kejriwal, who was a crusader against corruption, was behind bars, and his couple of ministers. Now the people of Delhi have made up their mind, since they have already experimented with Congress, with Aam Aadmi Party. Let us give a chance to Bharatiya Janata Party. I would like to say that Bharatiya Janata Party, you guys have got an opportunity. Just don't ruin it, how you have done with Rajasthan. Before election, Narendra Modi himself had promised the people of Rajasthan that he is going to bring down the gas cylinder price from 1200 to 500, which after winning the election they have not given. So whatever freebies Arvind Kejriwal is giving, like free electricity, water, I hope Bharatiya Janata Party continues with that. Thank you.
Okay, all right. Let me then take that across to Dr. Vijay Khera, who I hope can now hear me. Okay. Professor Geeta Bhatt, do you feel that somewhere the BJP sort of turned the Aam Aadmi Party's, allegations of freebies and corruption really on its head, because ultimately all the political parties did end up offering the same, as they like to call them, freebies. If it's water, reduced water bills, if it's free electricity units. In fact, the BJP's promised the same free electricity units as the Aam Aadmi Party. But why do you think that the other parties offering the same did not perhaps impact the voter of New Delhi as much as the Aam Aadmi Party offering it? How do you think that campaign was really, successful in getting this victory for the BJP?
Well, I think if you look at the manifesto of all the political parties, we see that almost everybody has, given in terms of freebies, it may be a matter of a few rupees or some few hundred rupees, but otherwise all of them have offered a large number of schemes to the people of Delhi in terms of freebies. Now the point is that this confidence in which people of Delhi must have felt in terms of the delivery of what has been promised to them by the Bharatiya Janata Party under Narendra Modi's leadership is something which is something that we have seen. The people of Delhi, in 2015, they gave a thumping majority to Mr. Kejriwal, because what he projected as being a man who's going to be, have run a corruption-free government where there will be deliverance of for people who are poor and so on and so forth. And they believed, and we can see that people of Delhi, they have shown a lot of political maturity because they gave 10 years of time. I mean, it's a very long time to give to one political party which just started which had just taken baby steps, and they were given power by the people of Delhi, thinking that they are going to do something new. Why? Because they were an outcome of the India Against Corruption campaign, in which almost all people of Delhi, they had in a way supported it. So from there coming to this point today, what has happened is that today Mr. Kejriwal and his party, they had a lot of baggage along with them, and because of this why this baggage has come, because there were overloaded campaigns where there were more money being spent on advertisement of of the initiatives or the schemes than what was actually amount being spent on the schemes. If 2 crore was being spent on a particular campaign or an initiative undertaken by the government, 10 times of that was actually being spent on advertising it. I mean, the way, and you see, I think this fall of Mr. Kejriwal was imminent. This election was a do or die election for him, and that was the reason that he was so much confined. Most of his election campaigning and everything was regarding his constituency, because he could see this coming, that there are you just see the way the roads of Delhi, what has happened to them. We have forgotten any kind of development that has taken place under PWD. It is only because a large portion of Delhi is being looked after the central government. It is being looked after the CPWD. So there's some part of the cities, they have been able to remain clean, roads have been maintained. But if you look all around rest of the cities, and it is the common people who are from the lower middle class, they were also raising their voices saying that we have given enough time to one particular political party, and the kind of results that were expected out of them. It was expected because there was this man who showed that he is from from one of the top technology institutes of the country, and he could come out and just do phenomenal work in this in the city. And you just look at the audacity. I think what also went against Mr. Kejriwal was his overconfidence. The way he tried to look at his speeches and the way he targeted the groups. The moment Parvesh Verma's candidature was announced, the way they started talking about Jat reservation, and you see people today in Delhi, they can see through what are you trying to say, what is in which context you are trying to bring these kind of issues. Then against people of UP and Bihar, targeting them. This time, he was basically trying to, the campaign or where it was going, he was the one who was trying to hold it what was going wrong. So every time he was coming out and saying that, Mr. Modi can never ever in Delhi at least, defeat me. So this overall, there's so much of confidence in him, and the way even we have seen that how his own political party Rajya Sabha member of parliament, a woman who being molested inside Chief Minister's house, and the accused was Mr. Kejriwal as a Chief Minister was taking him all around. I mean, this really had given a lot of bad name to him. Probably he couldn't see it coming.
Okay, I want to now bring in Dr. Vijay Khera into the conversation. Dr. Vijay Khera, the big expectation now of the people of Delhi is that the BJP will deliver on the promises that it has made. What really is going to be the plan of action? Because interestingly, the Aam Aadmi Party is now in the MCD.
It doesn't matter. MCD does not matter much so far as the system is concerned, because everything is always done by the state government. The only thing is that people do believe in Modi's guarantee. Whenever he has given the guarantee, he has done the things. It may be of constructing houses to the poor. It may be giving the gas connection without charging anything. It may be the construction of 12 crores toilets all over the country. It may be a construction of road 35 kilometers almost every day. These are the things, and then sending money to the accounts of poor, widows, senior citizens, and certain farmers and handicapped to the tune of 40 lakhs crore to the people. So people do believe in Modi's guarantee. Number two, the Kejriwal ji was exposed very badly on all the accounts. It may be telling lies all the time. It may be character assassination of the leaders. He did with Majithia, the Punjab minister, then with Nitin Gadkari, then with Kapil Sibal, then with Arun Jaitley, and every time he has asked for pardon from the Supreme Court, and he accepted and apologized every time. He must have done this for eight times, and he has engaged the lawyers, paying them money from exchequers, public money to them. Then he came to the power by saying Gandhian thoughts, and then he started living in a bungalow palace. These are the things which people did not like. And then the Kejriwal made the biggest mistake of his political career. He has made the election Kejriwal versus Modi. Every time he was challenging Modi, every time, just listen to him, that for 50, this is 2025, 2050, even Modi will not get Delhi. Then he challenged Modi again. Next birth also he will not be able to win me. And these are the things. So he made the election when he knew fully well that people love Modi, and they have just given all these 7 seats of parliament in the debut of Bharatiya Janata Party. We lost Madhya Pradesh in assembly last time and Rajasthan, but every time we won the Lok Sabha. So this person has forgotten the popularity of Modi. He started against Modi every time. This is another thing. So I'm just telling you, people believe in their guarantee. This man has been exposed, telling lying, and in corruption also he was caught. All the ministers were sent to jail, and he was saying we are Kattar Imandar. Whereas on liquor also, even electricity supply, he was in connivance with the supplier of electricity, those dealers and agents, and therefore he has allowed them to increase 40% charges on the electricity bill, which recently the Electricity Authority has ordered to reduce now on 26 September 2024. Second thing, he was caught there also taking bribe. On liquor he was caught, in schools building he was caught, and then crores and crores of rupees he has spent on his own house for his allotment. These are the things. He was surely to lose the election. Because Modi,
Okay, all right. Dr. S.K. Datta, do you feel that somewhere the Bharatiya Janata Party will be able to deliver on the promises that it has made for the national capital? Because like I said earlier, it was about BJP is in the MCD, but AAP is, in the at the state level. BJP is also there in the central government. So there was a lot of just a tussle for power between different segments that are responsible for the welfare of the national capital. But we once again find ourselves in a similar situation. Yes, now the central and the state government are the same political party, but we've seen a flip in the MCD, which plays a crucial role in the day-to-day life of Delhiites.
Well, Devika, even in the MCD, the number of councillors from BJP is a large number. It's not a small number, even though Bharatiya Janata Party is not there in power in MCD. Second is like what I understand is like how long the Aam Aadmi Party will remain in power in MCD. That itself is very doubtful because there is too much of internal bickering within the Aam Aadmi Party councillors within the MCD itself, you know, and we have seen that in the mayoral election and the deputy mayor's election and all this, you know. So therefore, I will not be surprised if there is a change or a makeover in MCD sooner or later, and there might be a change in MCD also. Thirdly, the important thing out here is like in terms of delivery. In terms of delivery, what I understand is like when the Prime Minister makes a clarion call or he gives in a clarion call about the guarantees, people actually respect that and people actually acknowledge that because they have seen that with their own eyes. For example, one small scheme which I can tell in relation to Delhi itself, jahan pe jhuggi wahan pe pakka makan, you know, where there is a jhuggi or where there is a slum, there would be a concrete furnished flat given to the people below the poverty line, and the Prime Minister has actually fulfilled that promise. Just before the 2024 Lok Sabha election also, he had distributed almost around 3,000 flats in and around Kalkaji area to the people below the poverty line, and recently also before the declaration of the assembly elections he had done that, you know. So, and the assurance which the Prime Minister gave that anyone, those who are below the poverty line, those who are from the deprived section across the nook and corner of Delhi, they will be getting a pakka makan, they would be getting a furnished makan, is something which people actually buys it because they have seen their fellow friends and their extended family members getting that, you know, getting the key from the Prime Minister's hand itself, you know. So this is something which the people equated in terms of guarantee. When they did a comparative analysis with the guarantee being given by Arvind Kejriwal, what did he say? He had said that I will make the Yamuna water as clean as Bisleri water. There would be CCTV cameras in every locality, in every nook and corner of Delhi. There would be around 1,200 colleges in Delhi. Has he fulfilled a single one of them? What about the marshals for the women's safety in the buses? The marshals are not getting their salaries, you know. Then he had said that no woman in Delhi will ever be molested, and I'll ensure that it is 100% safe and secure city for the women of Delhi, you know. But has that happened? That hasn't happened, you know. And on top of that, crying foul every time about the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi after a clear-cut decision given by the Honorable Supreme Court demarcating the powers of the elected Chief Minister and the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi. Still his bickering did not stop. Perhaps Mr. Arvind Kejriwal should have learnt a lesson or two from his predecessor Sheila Dikshit ji, that first 5 years of Sheila Dikshit ji's government was the Vajpayee government at the center. And how is it that Mrs. Sheila Dikshit ji had such a fantastic cordial relationship with the Prime Minister and with the central government, and why is it that Arvind Kejriwal could not do this? This tendency of behaving like an anarchist and opposing every move, every welfare scheme of the government of India is something which people of Delhi understood, and that's the reason people of Delhi has punished him so badly this time, you know, punished him so badly because of his blatant lies from morning till evening, with even a solemn oath on taking an oath in the name of his children. He took a U-turn. He had said that I will not stay in a house of more than 2-room flat, and then he creates such a, you know, pompous Sheesh Mahal. Is this something which the people of Delhi expected from him? Definitely not. He had come on the anti-corruption plank, and after coming on the anti-corruption plank, the reward which he gave to the people of Delhi was highest level of corruption, highest level of misgovernance, and highest level of policy paralysis, and on top of that, crying like a crybaby. You know, a crybaby syndrome he followed every day, wailing like a kid, like a child of 5 or 6 months, saying that the center doesn't allow me to work, the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi doesn't allow me to work, and then on top of that, you know, hoodwinking the masses of Delhi with false assurances. I think it's a plethora of reasons why there is such a debacle of the Aam Aadmi Party. And on top of that, the internal bickering within Aam Aadmi Party itself. We all know that, I mean, Atishi had problems with Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal had problems with Manish Sisodia. I think Atishi will be very happy today that she has won the election, and Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodia and Saurabh Bharadwaj has lost the election. You know, my understanding is like there will be a spillover effect of this within another month or two in Punjab, and it will be difficult for Aam Aadmi Party and for Mr. Kejriwal to manage his party and the government in Punjab. It's just a matter of time, because that state itself is bankrupt. The way Aam Aadmi Party had looted that state for fulfilling its false agenda of false promises and the media campaigning with crores and crores of rupees across different state assembly elections and national elections, draining the exchequer of the Punjab government. And today Punjab government is a pauper. They don't have a single penny in their exchequer now. So that is going to have a toll on that neighboring state. And my understanding is like sooner or later we might see a vertical split happening in Aam Aadmi Party.
Okay, interesting. Let me also bring in Huda Zariwala with us on the broadcast as well. Huda Zariwala, what is your assessment? Do you think that the Delhi elections will have some sort of a spillover effect as far as AAP's control over Punjab is concerned?
Not really. In fact, not necessarily at all. Punjab is very much part of Aam Aadmi Party's development model. The Delhi development model was recreated in Punjab, because of which we got a heavy mandate out there. Obviously, today is a day of a major setback for Aam Aadmi Party. Clearly, the results are shocking, unexpected, something that nobody, at least as far as Aam Aadmi Party, Netas, Karyakartas and cadre.
Huda Zariwala, I'm just going to quickly request you, ma'am, if you can just rotate your camera. We're facing a problem there. If you can just rotate your camera. Yes, go ahead. Please, continue.
Okay. So, as far as Aam Aadmi Party cadre and people are concerned, nobody expected this result. It was unfathomable. It was something that was completely unimaginable to begin with. Arvind Kejriwal ji losing his seat only goes on to show that, some things need to be fixed. Some things need to be focused. Obviously, at the end of the day, Delhi has voted, Delhi has decided. As sad as this makes everybody in the Aam Aadmi Party, because we know we fought a very honest and a very hard campaign. We ensured that the people get the benefits of the Delhi development model. There was so much that we wanted to still do for the Janata of Delhi. But unfortunately, the Delhi has spoken, and this time in the favor of Bharatiya Janata Party, which is coming back to power after a good 27 years. Now, what needs to be seen is, can the BJP really prove to be a good model of good governance for the people of Delhi? Because at the end of the day, Delhi voters do vote on work. Delhi voters actually decide whom to cast their valuable votes based on the policies, the implementation of those policies, the work that is being done at the ground level. And being there are 7 Lok Sabha MPs of the Bharatiya Janata Party, but then still we didn't see them really stepping up as far as pollution was concerned, cleanliness of Yamuna was concerned, and all of that. Maybe now, after the double engine sarkar, as they say, the actual work of Delhi, maybe things that were not really taken forth as aggressively as maybe the how much the Janta wanted, like the pollution, let's say, for example, or the cleanliness of the roads, the cleanliness of the garbage mountains and all of that. Maybe now the work of Delhi will be done in a full-fledged manner. Obviously, congratulations to the Bharatiya Janata Party. For the Aam Aadmi Party, it is a very sad day. It is not something that any of us anticipated. There is obviously a lot of sadness, a lot of introspection that needs to be done, a lot of due cognizance of what happened in the results day to day. all of that needs to be taken into consideration. It is not something that is going to be easy for Delhi, because after a good 10 long years, we will now be sitting as opposition in the Vidhan Sabha, which is not something that the Aam Aadmi Party is used to, at least as far as Delhi is concerned. But now we're going to play a strong role of the opposition. The mandate of Delhi clearly has spoken, but the work of Delhi remains a priority, not just for Arvind Kejriwal ji, but for literally everybody who's associated with the Aam Aadmi Party.
Okay.
As big as a setback as this is, it is A, not going to break the party, B, not going to break the spirit of the Aam Aadmi Party, because we are a party of merely 10 years. It was born out of an Andolan. It was born out of a struggle. Struggle is something that we do best, and we will come back. We will come back 5 years later from now and win the hearts of Delhi, because at the end of the day, Aam Aadmi Party is still, let's not forget, in power in MCD. All we have to do is, work as a great opposition, prove that Delhi, in fact, had seen work done in the leadership of Arvind Kejriwal ji. Punjab is still obviously there. There are 2 MLAs in Goa, 5 in Gujarat, 1 in Jammu and Kashmir, a mayor in Madhya Pradesh, a couple of chairmen and parshads in Uttar Pradesh. So Aam Aadmi Party has a national presence. A party that in merely 10 years managed to create all of that presence and has managed to do all of that work. At the end of the day,
all right, I'll come to
volumes.
I will come to some of those points in just a moment, but I'm going to quickly go back across to our touch screen. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, that the result now for Delhi has stabilized. Okay. So, on your screens, you can see that the BJP stands at 48, the Aam Aadmi Party stands at 22. The halfway mark was 36. So, the BJP essentially has an edge of 12 seats, which has allowed them to win this particular election. What have now been the closest contests in the national capital, which has resulted BJP those 12 seats that has cemented its victory and taken it over the halfway mark? That's the analysis we bring to you now. First up, viewers, we're going to try to show okay, this is not going to work. I'm going to request our crew upstairs to maybe help me out a little bit. The first constituency that we're looking at is New Delhi, which is the big constituency that everyone's talking about today. Why? Because BJP's Parvesh Singh has defeated AAP Supremo Arvind Kejriwal by a margin of 4,089 votes. So this is the first seat, and our analysis is based on seats that have garnered less than 7,000 of a victory margin. Alright, so the first seat is New Delhi. It was Parvesh Verma who has defeated Arvind Kejriwal by a margin of 4,089 votes. Then we're looking at Timarpur, where Surya Prakash Khatri of the BJP has defeated the Aam Aadmi Party by 1,642 votes. Sangam, Bihar, where Chandan Kumar Chaudhary of the BJP has defeated Dinesh Moinia of the Aam Aadmi Party by 344 votes. That's it. Rajendra Nagar, where Umang Balaji of the Bharatiya Janata Party has defeated a known face of the Aam Aadmi Party, Durgesh Pathak, by 1,231 votes. The next set, Trilokpuri, Ravi Kant of the BJP has defeated Anjana Parcha of the Aam Aadmi Party by 392 votes. Jangpura, Tarvinder Singh Marwa has defeated Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party by a mere 675 votes. Malviya Nagar, Satish Upadhyay of the BJP has defeated Somnath Bharti of the Aam Aadmi Party by 2,131 votes. Mehroli, Gajendra Singh Yadav of the Bharatiya Janata Party has defeated Mahendra Chaudhary of the Aam Aadmi Party by 1,782 votes. Next up, in the last 4 seats, remember I told you 12 seats is what has made the difference. Greater Kailash, where Shikha Roy of the BJP has defeated Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party by 3,188 votes. Shadra, Sanjay Goyal of the BJP has defeated Jitinder Singh Shanti of the Aam Aadmi Party by 5,178 votes. Chhatarpur, Kartar Singh Tanwar of the BJP has defeated the Aam Aadmi Party by 6,239 votes. And Harinagar, Shyam Sharma of the BJP has defeated Surinder Kumar Setia of the Aam Aadmi Party by 6,632 votes. So this, of course, is a comprehensive analysis of the 12 seats that have made a difference as far as this particular election is concerned, and they've swept the election in the way of the BJP. Let me take that across to SK Datta. SK Datta, the fact that Saurabh Bhardwaj, Manish Sisodia, Somnath Bharti, Arvind Kejriwal, Durgesh Pathak, the big wigs have just barely lost their seats, but they have lost nonetheless. The message, of course, goes out to the voter of who's won and who's lost. No one's really bringing it down to the bare minimum of, someone's winning by 344 votes. That doesn't matter at the end of the day. What's the larger message that's going out to the voter?
See, Devika, the message is very clear. Even if you win a seat just by one vote, a win is a win and a loss is a loss. So therefore, the message is very, very clear. Stalwart leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, the Deputy Chief Minister, Manish Sisodia losing so badly, then Arvind Kejriwal, the so-called mascot of the Aam Aadmi Party, losing so badly, Rakhi Birla losing very badly, Somnath Bharti losing very badly, so it is across the nook and corner of Delhi, whether it's in northwest Delhi, whether it's in outer Delhi, whether it's in central Delhi, or for that matter in New Delhi or in South Delhi, so everywhere Aam Aadmi Party stalwart leaders have lost the election. So the message becomes very, very clear that the the model of the Aam Aadmi Party, based on falsehood, based on misgovernance and based on blatant lies, corruption, policy paralysis, is something which has got completely exposed before the electorate of Delhi, and that's the reason why they have dusted the dust today. Aam Aadmi Party came as a monsoonal phenomenon and it has got wiped out, or it has dried away as a monsoonal phenomenon. Parties which comes with this kind of a sudden boom, or a sudden rise, there is something called in economy as well as in politics the domino factor. And this is exactly what has happened with the Aam Aadmi Party. It actually came up like a gas balloon, got overinflated by gas, and it just busted out, and the bubble has busted out. So when I say that there will be a ripple effect of this, it's precisely because of this. I was listening to the sympathizer and supporter of Aam Aadmi Party. She was telling that in Punjab, nothing of that sort is going to happen. Madam, let me tell you, the Punjab government is in huge debt in relation to the government of India. The exchequer of the Punjab government is absolutely negative now. They do not have money to pay the basic salary even of the daily wage earners in Punjab. That is the kind of situation there. On top of that, there is drug addiction, then there is the threat from across the border, there is extremism, there is like a kidnapping, there is murder, there is a brutal assault of commoners in Punjab, and this has been happening for quite some time now. And people in Punjab, the MLAs in Punjab, they are very, very, very disgruntled and very annoyed with the working style of the Aam Aadmi Party central leadership and also of the Chief Minister. You all have recently lost the mayoral election in Chandigarh. Like even though you had an alliance with Congress Party, but you lost by 2 votes, and the mayoral candidate of the BJP has won the Chandigarh mayor election. That itself also proves a large kind of a thing as to how much deep is the dissension in Punjab, in Chandigarh and in other places, And on top of that, as I have said, that when Arvind Kejriwal keeps on crying that I was sent to the jail, today I was listening to his conference, he was saying that COVID came over, we could not perform. Why? Didn't the central government perform during the time of COVID? If the Modi government could perform during the time of COVID, what prevented you from performing? That's a big question we need to answer. Then on top of that, you are saying that I had gone to jail, I was sent to jail. You were sent to jail because of your sins and not because of the holy things which you have done. If you would have done such holy things in politics, and if you would have been such an honest politician, you would not have gone to jail. It is the court of this country which had sent you to jail, and if you have come out, you have come out on a bail. You haven't got a clean sheet yet, so therefore it means that yes, you have done something which in the eyes of the judiciary, in the eyes of the legal system, is something which is not legally correct. It is something which smells of corruption. That's the reason you were there in jail. That's the reason your ministers were there in jail. Why is it that when the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi ordered for a CBI inquiry, immediately you shifted the liquor policy? Prior to that, you were saying that the new policy is so good and it is so efficient and it's going to get in a lot of money into the exchequer of the Delhi government. And the moment the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi orders in for a CBI inquiry, you take a U-turn and you thrash away the policy which you had implemented in relation to the liquor. And that's the reason why the liquor gate came into the eyes of the people of Delhi, and you had been sent because of that only to the jail. Then there is so much of scam in the Mohalla clinic. Why? Why is it so? Why is it that there is a scam in the transport department? Why is it that there is scam in the schools? Why is it that there is scam in the educational system of the colleges and of the schools being run by the government of Delhi? Everywhere there is accusation of scam, and there is clinching and providential evidences proving that yes, something smelly has taken place there, something fishy has gone wrong there, it's something which is fishy, and then you say that I'm holier than the cow, than the holy cow. Government of India gave you 6,000 crores and then again another 3,000 crores for the cleaning of the Yamuna water. What have you done in relation to the Yamuna water? You had given an assurance to the people of Delhi that you will make the Yamuna water as clean as Bisleri water within 100 days of coming to power in your first tenure. Did you do that? You did not do it. You had given an assurance that you will convert Delhi into a city of lakes. Yes, it is a city of lakes during the time of monsoon because of water logging.
Okay, yes, Dr. S.K. Datta, we've heard you. Sunny Devan wants to make a point.
Very long lecture by none other than my senior, Datta Saab. So I would like to make 2 points. One is yes, there has been some bashing about freebies. So let me tell you that in last 5 years, the government of India has waived around 10 lakh crore rupees of the big corporates. So it is not that the freebies are only for the people, the poor people. I think there has to be a balance between the welfare schemes and also helping the corporates, whereas BJP is totally tilted towards the corporate, and while calling the welfare of the common people as freebies. And second point I would like to make is yes, during political campaign, making promises are poetry, but delivering those promises are like prose. Aam Aadmi Party has said so many things. Whatever they had in mind, they said it on there. They said they had this habit of putting allegation on people. If you remember, on Sheila Dikshit he said, or for Manmohan Singh he said, then he didn't do anything. So the karma is what karma is. So right now this guy was in jail because of an allegation, and he was raising allegation on each and every person. But there is also one important point. Today BJP might be bashing him, but if Kejriwal would not have been there, if Anna Hazare's movement would not have been there, Modi would not have been in power, because this whole India Against Corruption movement was a project by RSS done by Vivekananda International Foundation, and today Aam Aadmi Party's purpose has been fulfilled. And fortunately, now the people of India will realize that every glittering thing is not gold. And we have to see that those people who have built this country, especially Congress, these people will be back to the Congress, they will work hard, and now there is a challenge for the Congress party and the India alliance to be intact, not just to defeat BJP, but to provide a better model other than BJP. Rather than, we want to defeat Modi, as Kejriwal is saying that we are here to defeat Modi. But I think the election is all about perception. You are not here to defeat Modi. You are here to serve people. You have to have something to deliver to the people. And they don't have any alternate model. And whatever they do, what Askar Datta was saying, and I second whatever he's saying, there will be a rot in Aam Aadmi Party structure. The people will leave party as soon as possible. The MCD will not be run by Kejriwal-led party anymore. There will be fractions, and the project Kamala, the operation Kamala will be done by Amit Shah. But also, I'm glad that people of Punjab will be happier now, because I'm right now in Punjab, and I see the situation here. The drug addiction is high, and if you see, the governance is actually zero. So I think there will be a rebirth of Congress party.
On that note, I've run out of time, so I'm going to thank all of our panelists for joining us on the broadcast to take their conversation forward. With that, we have some breaking news coming in from Rajouri. Terrorists have opened fire at the Indian Army. Several rounds have been fired by terrorists. The army has retaliated. Search operations are on. No injuries have been reported in the terrorist firing. This is the news that we're tracking from Rajouri, where we've learned that terrorists have opened fire on the Indian Army, but no injuries have been reported so far. With that, we slip into a very quick break.
From the banks of the holy Ganga, where millions gather in devotion. The spectacle of spirituality once every 12 years. We delve into the heart of the Mahakumbh Mela.
Hi, I am Arzu Seth.
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters, I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
कभी सोचा नहीं था कि मुझे भी ऐसी बीमारी हो सकती है। लाखों के हॉस्पिटल बिल्स में पहले सारी सेविंग्स गई, अब ये घर भी।
पॉलिसी बाजार पर 1 करोड़ का हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस सिर्फ 430 रुपए महीने से शुरू।
देवभूमि उत्तराखंड में 38वें राष्ट्रीय खेल शुरू हो गए हैं।
उत्तराखंड में पहली बार इतने बड़े पैमाने पर इस तरह के नेशनल इवेंट का आयोजन हो रहा, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी बात है। आज स्पोर्ट्स को भारत के विकास से जोड़ा जा रहा है। हम इसे भारतीय युवाओं के आत्मविश्वास से जोड़ रहे हैं।
नेशनल गेम्स का सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन राज्य सरकार के नीतिगत प्रयासों को उजागर करता है। खेलों के इस महाकुंभ को सफल बनाने के लिए मुख्यमंत्री श्री पुष्कर सिंह धामी के नेतृत्व में राज्य सरकार ने काफी पहले से उच्च स्तरीय तैयारियां शुरू कर दी थी। राज्य में हाईवे, सड़कों, अस्पताल, स्कूल, कॉलेजों समेत बेहतरीन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर है। इसी कड़ी में प्रदेश में विश्व स्तरीय स्पोर्ट्स इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और अत्याधुनिक सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध कराई गई हैं। राज्य में 2 अंतर्राष्ट्रीय स्तर के स्पोर्ट्स कॉम्प्लेक्स, 3 एस्ट्रोटर्फ, 1 वेलोड्रोम और 22 से अधिक स्टेडियम हैं। राज्य में नई खेल नीति भी लागू की गई है और अनेक योजनाएं चलाई जा रही हैं। इन दिनों नेशनल गेम्स के प्रति उत्साह चरम पर है। 10,000 से अधिक खिलाड़ी 35 अलग अलग खेलों में अपनी प्रतिभाओं का प्रदर्शन कर हर दिन नए कीर्तिमान स्थापित कर रहे हैं। ये बरसों की मेहनत के बाद मिली विजय भी है और भविष्य की जीत की तैयारी भी। यही खिलाड़ी आने वाले समय में अंतर्राष्ट्रीय मंचों पर देश का नाम रोशन करेंगे। संकल्प से शिखर के मूल मंत्र पर कार्य करते हुए राज्य सरकार देवभूमि उत्तराखंड को खेल भूमि के रूप में पहचान दिलाने के लिए पूर्णतः प्रतिबद्ध है।
विश्व के सबसे बड़े सांस्कृतिक समागम महाकुंभ प्रयागराज में अग्नि सुरक्षा के लिए 24 घंटे सतर्क और तत्पर है उत्तर प्रदेश अग्निशमन तथा आपात सेवा बल। आप भी रहें जागरूक। कुकिंग गैस में अच्छी गुणवत्ता वाले एलपीजी पाइप और रेगुलेटर का प्रयोग करें। रसोई घर का निर्माण टीन शेड में करें। उपयोग के बाद रेगुलेटर नॉब से गैस सप्लाई बंद करें। एलपीजी गैस की गंध आने पर तुरंत रेगुलेटर व गैस स्टोव बंद करें। टेंट में एलपीजी गैस और ज्वलनशील पदार्थ का उपयोग न करें। शिविरों में मानक के अनुरूप बिजली के कार्य कराएं। उच्च रेटिंग वाले एमसीबी ईएससीबी का प्रयोग करें। सर्किट, बल्ब, ट्यूबलाइट के मध्य कम से कम 15 सेंटीमीटर की दूरी सुनिश्चित करें। अपना कर यह आसान उपाय महाकुंभ को बनाए सुरक्षा का पर्याय। स्वच्छ, सुरक्षित एवं सुव्यवस्थित महाकुंभ 2025 प्रयागराज।
Invest Karnataka 2025 is our chance to showcase Karnataka's best to the world. The business community, startups, academia, and even youngsters, I invite everyone to be part of this mega platform. From February 11th to 14th, let the world witness why Karnataka is the best destination to invest.
Hello and welcome. You're watching Newsx with me, Devika Chopra. Viewers, the results for Delhi are now out. The results have stabilized. I'm going to quickly take our viewers through what has happened in the national capital. This is where the vote share for the 2025 election stands. 43.66% for the Aam Aadmi Party, 45.97% for the BJP. What has that resulted in is 48 seats for the Bharatiya Janata Party and 22 seats for the Aam Aadmi Party for a vote share difference of roughly 2%. So BJP needed 36 to win. The halfway mark in the national capital is 36. The BJP currently stands at 48. So we are now quickly going to look at the 12 seats that have made the difference between a neck-and-neck fight in the national capital, which was being predicted earlier, versus the Bharatiya Janata Party sweeping and colouring the map of the national capital saffron, as you can see before you. The first crucial battle where the Aam Aadmi Party has lost is New Delhi, where Parvesh Sahib Singh of the Bharatiya Janata Party has defeated Arvind Kejriwal, AAP Supremo, by a vote margin of 4,089 votes. Timarpur, Surya Prakash Khatri of the BJP has defeated Surinder Pal Singh of the Aam Aadmi Party by a victory margin of 1,642 votes. Sangam Vihar, where Chandan Kumar Chaudhary of the BJP has defeated Dinesh Mohani of the Aam Aadmi Party by 344 votes. Rajinder Nagar, where Umang Bajaj of the BJP has defeated Durgesh Pathak, another prominent face of the Aam Aadmi Party, by 1,231 votes. Trilokpuri, where Ravi Kant of the BJP has defeated Anjana Parcha of the Aam Aadmi Party by a mere 392 votes. Similarly, in Jangpura, Tarvinder Singh Marwa of the BJP has defeated Manish Sisodia of the Aam Aadmi Party by a mere 675 votes. Malviya Nagar, where Satish Upadhyay of the BJP has defeated Somnath Bharti of the Aam Aadmi Party by 2,131 votes. Mehroli, where Gajendra Singh Yadav of the BJP has defeated Mahendra Chaudhary of the Aam Aadmi Party by 1,782 votes. So those were 8 seats. We have 4 more to go. Greater Kailash, where Shikha Roy of the BJP has defeated Saurabh Bhardwaj of the Aam Aadmi Party by 3,188 votes. Shadra, Sanjay Goyal of the BJP has defeated Jitinder Singh Shanti of the Aam Aadmi Party by 5,178 votes. Chhatarpur, Kartar Singh Tanwar of the BJP has defeated Brahm Singh Tanwar of the AAP by 6,239 votes. Harinagar, where Sham Sharma of the BJP has defeated Surinder Kumar Sethia of the Aam Aadmi Party by 6,632 votes. So those were the 12 seats which have made a difference to the Bharatiya Janata Party, and the basis of our analysis is a victory margin less than 7,000 votes. Interestingly, viewers, some of the key AAP leaders who have lost out on this election, they're all there in this list as well, but let me quickly take our viewers through the key AAP bigwigs, big leaders, big faces who have lost this election as well. Number 1 is, of course, Arvind Kejriwal. He is the national convener of the Aam Aadmi Party. He entered politics as a person who was against corruption through his anti-corruption movement against the previous Congress party. He was first sworn in as chief minister for a short duration in 2013, and he also led the Aam Aadmi Party to 2 consecutive thumping victories in 2015 and 2020 elections. But he, of course, was named the kingpin in the alleged liquor scam in Delhi by the Bharatiya Janata Party and the Congress, and of course the matter continues to be before the courts. Arvind Kejriwal has lost to BJP's Parvesh Verma from the New Delhi constituency. The next big Aam Aadmi Party leader to lose his seat is Manish Sisodia. He is Delhi's former deputy chief minister. He was number 2 in the Aam Aadmi Party. He has lost to BJP's Tarvinder Singh Marwa in Jangpura. He's been a 3-time MLA from East Delhi's Pratapgarh, but he switched to Jangpura for this election. Manish Sisodia also, remember, was arrested and then released in the alleged liquor scam. Like Arvind Kejriwal, he also, of course, refused to take up a seat in the government because they both said they will wait for the people's verdict. The third big name is Saurabh Bhardwaj. He is a prominent leader of the Aam Aadmi Party. He won from the Greater Kailash seat thrice in 2013, but has now lost to BJP's Shikha Roy this time. He's been a minister in the Delhi government. He's handled many portfolios like home, power, water supply, and in fact the Aam Aadmi Party was assuming that his seat would be a safe one. The fourth big name is Durgesh Pathak, a member of the AAP's top bodies, the Political Affairs Committee and National Executive. Durgesh Pathak has lost to BJP's Umang Bajaj in Delhi's Rajendra Nagar seat. He won the seat in 2022 in a by-election and he was re-nominated this time but has lost once again. The last but not least top Aam Aadmi Party leader is Satyendra Jain. He was former Delhi minister. He has lost his seat in Shakur Basti, which he represented twice in a row. He was, remember, a cabinet minister as well in Arvind Kejriwal's government, but he was arrested in 2022 once again in the alleged corruption case. He has lost to BJP's Karnail Singh. So those were, of course, some of the big losses that the Aam Aadmi Party has suffered as far as these elections are concerned. But what does the result truly mean? I take that conversation forward. I have with me Mukesh Tyagi of the BJP. We are with us Dr. Pooja Tripathi of the Congress as well, Advocate Manasvi Thapar with me, and Dr. Saurabh Malviya, political analyst, Dr. S.K. Datta, political analyst, Nikhil Jain, political analyst with me on the broadcast. Let me begin this conversation with Mukesh Tyagi. Mukesh Tyagi, firstly, of course, many congratulations to the Bharatiya Janata Party for its victory in the national capital. What really is going to be now the priority agenda list for the BJP?
Thank you very much, and congratulations to the Delhi voters who have given such a landslide mandate to Bharatiya Janata Party, much contrary to the pattern and the practice where the assembly was already against BJP, but this time exception has happened after 27 years. I think it's one of the most historical and inspirational victory in terms of politics, because the people of Delhi have frequently demonstrated that they want to vote for the developmental model. And despite all kinds of allurements by Kejriwal, they have refused him, they have rejected him, and they have shown him his place. He's lost the election. And I think this is the message to the entire country, that if you try to play a dirty game with the people of India, they'll give you one chance, two chances, three chances, but ultimately you will be languished to nothing. And that is exactly what is happening. Coming to the twin engine concept, let me tell you one thing. This is our absolutely established formula that any accelerated development of any part of the country needs a central government complete support to the state policies, and state policies should have the harmony rather than confrontation. So Kejriwal was spending more time in blaming the central government just to defend himself against his malfunctioning, against his failures and lapses. But now this excuse, as a matter of fact, on BJP, I am also saying this excuse will not stay with the BJP new government. If they really will not take the full support of the central government and the harmony doesn't work, Delhi needs an accelerated development. Delhi needs roads. Delhi needs landfill point. Look at the landfill point. Vultures are hovering around. It's such a obscene and ghastly sight. You can't stand it. Look at Yamuna. I think there are plenty of umpteen number of challenges which new BJP government has to face, and they have to go in a very exponential speed to establish that Delhi is becoming an international city. And only then I think the kudos will come, because right now it is too early to say, because challenges are huge. They will be inheriting the revenue deficit government. First time in 31 years after 1993, Delhi government has shown losses. So where they have squandered the money, they have squandered the taxpayers' money, they have done every possible corruption. So we need to have a clean government, we need to have a transparent government, accountable government, and their target should be fixed on a periodical basis. Every quarter there should be stringent review, what kind of targets have been given and what achievements have happened. So it is going to be a challenging task. But being a twin engine and having a faith in Prime Minister Modi, I am extremely sure that Delhi will have a paradigm shift in terms of it will be re-galvanized, it will be recast and revamped. Delhi and soon Delhi people will be facing one of the finest cities in the world, and Delhi needs that pristine position because Delhi is international delegation come here, the creme de la creme live here, Prime Minister lives here, President lives here. What kind of impression we generate when we go to Yamuna? I mean, I think Mr. Yogi's challenge to Kejriwal that you take the dip in Yamuna, he refused. I think he said poisoning is done by Haryana. Another important factor is that all the adjoining states like Haryana, Uttar Pradesh, I think they'll be also enormously benefited. What Kejriwal was trying to do, he was trying to ring fence Delhi and trying to percolate all the benefits for the Delhi people, but he was creating a disharmony between these two states and discriminatory behavior with Haryanvis. Lots of restrictions have come. Pollution is one of the major challenges from my point of view. Look at the AQI. Might be giving a mohalla clinic. On the other hand, people were falling sick because it was like a smoke chimney and nobody wanted to come to Delhi. There was a huge migration happening out of Delhi. So these challenges need to be given the top priority. We need honest government, we need transparent government, and looking at the structural and the organizational structure of BJP, I'm very sure none of these people will ever dream of doing anything hanky-panky.
Okay.
The government will work professionally. Yeah, that's my take on this.
Okay, I want to bring in Manasvi Thapar. Manasvi Thapar, did the Aam Aadmi Party somewhere maybe also take the voter of Delhi for granted? The reason why I'm asking that is because it is roughly believed that AAP's vote bank, or the seats that it got, it converted the Congress voter into an Aam Aadmi Party voter, and eventually, AAP became associated with policies related to freebies, and that they only look after a particular segment of people living in the national capital and not everyone at large. So have these elections somewhere proven that maybe the Aam Aadmi Party took the other residents of Delhi a little bit for granted? The residents who have been complaining about pertinent issues like air pollution, like the water crisis in Delhi, like the garbage crisis in Delhi, the poor infrastructure in Delhi, because ultimately somewhere we have to also accept that this is the national capital of India.
So I don't deny on any of these charges against Aam Aadmi Party, and on the contrary, so what happened in this election is a very good, very important and a good political learning for everyone who aims to be in politics or are already in politics, that you have to work on your promises, how hard the situations could be, or you would have made your situations that way. But either ways, you have to prove on what you have said before the election and how do you deliver that. And this is what has come out. So what happened is, here is that anti-BJP vote bank is still there. The BJP consolidated its vote bank. They did not have any grassroots level leaders or prominent faces in Delhi, but they had Prime Minister Narendra Modi with them. And that kind of persona coming in this election, though they lost 2019, 15 they lost, even after that, 2025, the only vote which could be converted into a seat would have been from Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Even BJP had their own lacunas there, but they are yet out of power since 27 years, almost 30 years from Delhi, and it was their time to come. What happened with Aam Aadmi Party was they took everything for granted. And further apart from taking things for granted is, what you have to understand from the Indian perspective is, we as Indian voters do not, we can let go corruption for once while voting, but we cannot let go arrogance at any point. So what came in between Aam Aadmi Party was the destruction of that Aam Aadmi image, the creation of Sheesh Mahal and the liquor gate scam and all these things. Basically, we could forego everything. So also what happened with Arvind Kejriwal was, it was a centralized structure. The fall of Arvind Kejriwal is fall of Aam Aadmi Party. So it is not a systematic party. It is not a party built on karyakartas or systems like the BJP is. Even Congress is not so decentralized as BJP is in structure. So what happens with Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, it's just around one particular person. And now with the fall of Arvind Kejriwal, which was a crusader against corruption, a person who was hope in the Indian politics, an idea in India against anti-corruption, and suddenly in the last 4 years, what we have seen is a complete change of systems we have seen. The Sheesh Mahal is basically where the people voted against him. The arrogance which came in the party was where the people voted against him. So people wanted him to lead. He was at one particular time considered to be the next in command to become the Prime Minister of our country, though limited to just a state with 70 seats. He was considered to be the next aspirational person in the national politics. But suddenly when we see 2025, he could not win his own seat. So this is where the Indian politics boils down to. You have to stand on your words. And if you have an Aam Aadmi Party image, you had a muffler, you had a Wagoner, and suddenly you are completely transformed into a Khas Aadmi. So he made his walls very big. He made his perception that I am the most honest person and I am not going to use any facilities of the government so big that people actually believed him. And when he did not continue that, so people were somewhere jittery about it. You said something, you are not following your own rules or your own wisdom which you wanted the Indian politics to work on. This is where he failed. So this is something which should not have happened. Obviously, a chief minister cannot live in a 1 BHK. We don't expect that to happen. But this is what he had said. This is what he made people of Delhi to believe, that a chief minister should be the one who would not use any facilities. And now coming down, while we are thinking that Aam Aadmi Party had been in power since last 10 years, what the Delhiites believe is that Sheila Dikshit ji was the best chief minister in Delhi. And not only in Delhi, she was the best chief minister across that particular time in the entire country, and she could have delivered so many things in Delhi, and that is because she was there. And I remember in 2013-12 the kind of persona image was created against Sheila Dikshit ji, that she's the most corrupt chief minister of Delhi. She's the one who's behind Nirbhaya Hatya Kand and everything. So that entire narrative was created against her, and everyone was feeling that Sheila Dikshit is the biggest villain of Delhi elections. But today when we stand, everyone is talking about that previous governments were much better, and now the failing aspect of Aam Aadmi Party has been a biggest learning lesson for all the political parties. And this will also be a resurgence for Congress, which is almost around 4% or something, because the anti-BJP vote has to consolidate. People who do not want BJP, people who does not want to have the BJP ideology, they don't want that to be rub on themselves. This will be a resurgence of from the vote bank will shift to Congress, which was the original vote bank. And from there, if Congress can consolidate, if Congress can create new leaders, it can be a resurgence for them nationally. Right now, they're very low. 5 years down the line, 10 years down the line, this could be a resurgence for them, but they have to come back. Even they have to leave their AC rooms and that their arrogance, wherein they don't even, their leaders don't even know till 12 that the results were out or something like that happened. So this arrogance have to come out. So when you are in politics, in public life, you cannot.
Yes, Manasvi, interesting point there is on the Congress party. I want to take that up with Dr. Pooja Tripathi of the Congress, who's joined us. Dr. Tripathi, you heard what Manasvi Thapar had to say. How does the Congress party really then explain the defeat in the national capital yet again? The fact that not a single seat has been won by the Congress party.
Devika, the defeat is disappointing and I'll not mince any words. We were expecting a better show. We put on a dedicated campaign and we weren't expecting any, none of the seats that's been shown in the tally. But I want to start with congratulating Bharatiya Janata Party for a very decisive victory after 27 years, and special congratulations to Parvesh Sahib Singh Verma for being a giant slayer in politics. What we have to see today as a Delhi mandate, what reflects is, it's you lose some elections, you win some elections. The politics is a matter of ebb and tide. But what has Delhi mandate gone on to prove? Delhi mandate is a mandate against the credibility of Arvind Kejriwal. Against, you lose credibility, and to gain back that in politics is a very different ball game altogether. Arvind Kejriwal turned out to be a man of deceit, deception and over-exaggerated claims from corruption, वैगनार, बड़ी बड़ी टी-शर्ट्स पहनना, रेनॉल्ड्स पहन लेना, अपने बच्चों की कसम खाना, to moving on to शीश महल, massive corruption and liquor scam everywhere. Every rule book was turned off in liquor scam. 31 licenses were given. We see Yamuna, and after giving promises, after 2 terms of Yamuna mein dubki lagaunga, Arvind Kejriwal goes on to make some insane allegations on the neighboring government. The health infrastructure is collapsing. The education is collapsing. What has Arvind Kejriwal just snatched away from the people, from the politics of India, is the trust of people in the people-led movement. He came from the people-led movement. He just went on to, from a people-led movement, from people's anger against UPA, he went on to occupy the throne of Delhi, and he didn't deliver on any one front. And the whole mandate speaks of, it's not, Bharatiya Janata Party should be congratulated because they ran a dedicated campaign. But then this mandate is only and only against Arvind Kejriwal, and the cherry on the top is him losing somebody, a chief convener of a party centered around Arvind Kejriwal. When Atishi ji took over the chair from Arvind Kejriwal, she left one chair for him. Mahatma Gandhi vanished from his background. Everything, the Granthis, the cash support to Granthis, everything Arvind Kejriwal was bringing in hyper-nationalism, not standing for the Delhi riots victim. Arvind Kejriwal was thinking that, he has become this one above all in politics. And that's also one biggest lesson in Delhi politics. And that lesson holds for Congress too. That, your arrogance never stands the test of the day. Humility and hard work will what take you forward. And I assure you, we'll do hard work. Our vote percentage has improved. It's just a marginal percentage increase of 2%. I don't take huge credit for that. But I'm sure from here on, we'll go ahead, because we don't get that arrogance of everybody's discussing Sheila Dikshit ji's government, Sheila Dikshit leeches. We could not convert it into votes. We could not convert it into voting percentage. Delhi still remembers the 15 glorious years. I was there in the Delhi campaigns, 15 glorious years of Sheila Dikshit's government, the way she turned around Delhi from to the greenest capital, the layover, highways, metros, everything, CNG, everything. Sheila ji delivered, and that's what people are looking forward, and Congress will work on it. Congress needs to work a lot. There's so many loopholes, organizational loopholes, leadership crisis, everything is there in the local unit, and we will work hard for it. But this mandate is surely, again, this is a referendum against Arvind Kejriwal and his arrogance. And this politics, and the beauty of this politics is Janta ki Malik hai. You cannot claim yourself to be the king and the king makers of the people will decide whom to put on the throne. People will decide. People gave you a second term even after you had all this
Okay.
with LG.
Okay.
But
Meanwhile,
then
okay,
you
all right.
just
Okay.
down his sword.
All right. Meanwhile, my colleagues have also spoken to other leaders of the BJP, ministers of the BJP on the historic victory. Let's quickly listen in to what they've had to say.
दिल्ली में बीजेपी की भारी बहुमत से जीत हुई है और इस पर हमारे साथ बातचीत करने के लिए बीजेपी सांसद रवि किशन हैं। आप मशहूर एक्टर भी हैं, भोजपुरी के हैं। पूर्वांचलियों ने जिस प्रकार से उत्साह दिखाई है, क्या कहेंगे?
मैं धन्यवाद देव हम समस्त पूर्वांचलिया हमारे समाज के। ये धन्यवाद माई बहन काका बाबा बच्चा हो हमार बात सुनला, बात मनला कि मोदी जी के गारंटी है एगो सत्य गारंटी बा, बाकी सभी झुट्टा लोगन के हटा देला। जे हमनी के बच्चा लोगन के शराबी बना देले रहना, भ्रष्ट एगो राजधानी के नर्क बनौले रहना, उन लोगन के हटा देला, केजरीवाल के हरा देला। हर हर महादेव। सबको धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ दिल से, पूरी दिल्ली को धन्यवाद देता हूँ कि आप लोग आजाद हुए, मुक्त हुए गंदी राजनीतिक लोगों से, गंदी राजनीति से, और अब आप लोग एक स्वच्छ जिंदगी जिएंगे, ये मैं विश्वास करता हूँ। क्योंकि मैं गोरखपुर को भी देख रहा हूँ जहाँ का मैं सांसद हूँ। तो आप डबल इंजन की सरकार में अब आप लोग राजधानी में कैसे रहते हैं और राजधानी को कैसे रहना चाहिए, एक कैपिटल ऑफ इंडिया कैसे होगा, अब वो मोदी जी बताएंगे।
27 साल के बाद वनवास से आप लोग वापस लौटे हैं, तो जितनी बड़ी जीत है चुनौतियां उतनी बड़ी होगी?
कोई चुनौती नहीं। गंगा जी को प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी, डबल इंजन सरकार मोदी योगी जी साफ कर दिए। ये तो 4 करोड़ की आबादी, 25 करोड़ उत्तर प्रदेश जब उत्तम प्रदेश बन गया, तो ये कौन सी, ये तो बहुत छोटी बात है। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने गुजरात भी मॉडल पेश किया था, भूलिए मत, ये वही प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी। उन पर कभी किसी को शक नहीं करना चाहिए। वो निस्वार्थ संत हैं और वो ऐतिहासिक काम करेंगे और वही दावा, वही रिजल्ट आज आप देख रहे हैं।
तकरार और तलवार दोनों साथ साथ
यह तकरार छिड़ल बा तो तकरार चली। हम यह कहले केजरीवाल जी, भरपूर जवानी में तलवार चली, महफिल का मजा हम तरीका सेलेब कहीं, हम मर्जी अब महादेव के चली। अब बम बम हुई, महाकुंभ का आशीर्वाद बांटे कुल सनातनियन के, जितने सनातनी विचारधारा सब लोगों को मैं बहुत साधु।
साथ में पूर्वांचल के बहुत बड़े चेहरे मनोज तिवारी जी हैं। सर, अप्रत्याशित जीत की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, क्या प्लान है आगे का, क्या सोचा था, इतनी बड़ी जीत मिलेगी?
नहीं, हमें विश्वास था मोदी की गारंटी पे ये देश विश्वास करता है और जो आशीर्वाद दिया है दिल्ली की जनता ने, वो मोदी जी की गारंटी के प्रति विश्वास है। और मुझे पूरा ये अब हमें 100% यकीन हो चुका है कि मोदी जी जो कह रहे हैं, देश की जनता उसको पत्थर की लकीर मान करके उनका साथ दे रही है। और मोदी जी वही कह रहे हैं जो करने का रोड मैप नरेंद्र मोदी जी के पास है, बीजेपी के पास है। दिल्ली की ये जो विजय दिख रही है, जहां 48 सीटों पे बीजेपी आगे है, ये बहुत बड़ी जीत है। और मैं देख रहा हूँ एग्जिट पोल कितना सटीक बैठा है इस बार, ये कमाल की बात है।
दो बातें होती है, एक तो ये कि भाजपा का जो लोगों के प्रति प्रेम था या जो इनकम्बेंसी थी उसके खिलाफ में इतना बड़ा वोट पड़ा है, आप लोग क्या मानते हैं उस चीज़?
देखो, एक तो आम आदमी पार्टी के प्रति भी गुस्सा था और दूसरा बीजेपी अन्य राज्यों में जो कर रही है उसके प्रति विश्वास था। नरेंद्र मोदी जी अब विश्वास के प्रतीक बन गए हैं, इसमें कोई दो राय नहीं रहा। जो कुछ लोग जो थोड़ा सा सोचते थे ये जो कह रहे हैं कैसे होगा, अब वो विश्वास कर लिए, मोदी जी ने कह दिया तो होगा। और मैं दिल्ली की जनता का हृदय से धन्यवाद।
मोदी जी की गारंटी पे अगाध विश्वास जो जनता ने सिखाया है, क्योंकि वो जानते हैं मोदी है तो
अरविंद केजरीवाल खुद चुनाव हार गए, मनीष सिसोदिया खुद चुनाव हार गए, ऐसा बड़ा कारण क्या था?
दिल्ली के देवतुल्य मतदाता ने आम आदमी पार्टी के 1 दशक के कुशासन और मोदी जी की गारंटी, डबल इंजन की भाजपा की सरकार पे जो अगाध विश्वास दिखाएंगे उसका।
आपको इतना विश्वास था इतनी सीटें आएंगी?
दिल्ली के देवतुल्य मतदाता का जनादेश सर्वोच्च।
ये थी बांसुरी स्वराज, जिनका कहना है कि दिल्ली की जनता ने अरविंद केजरीवाल आम आदमी पार्टी को बता दिया कि वो दिल्ली के साथ धोखा कर रहे थे। कैमरामैन अंकुश के साथ संजय शर्मा। बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय महासचिव अरुण सिंह जी यहाँ पर मौजूद है। अरुण सिंह जी, ये जो जश्न का माहौल है दिल्ली में 27 साल के बाद की वापसी का, इसमें कार्यकर्ताओं और बीजेपी, आप सबसे बड़ा श्रेय किसको दे रहे हैं?
देखिए, सभी लोग यहाँ पे आकर के माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन करने के लिए आतुर हैं और जब प्रधानमंत्री जी आएंगे, मोदी जी आएंगे तो उनका भव्य रूप से स्वागत करेंगे, अभिनंदन करेंगे।
क्या क्या होगा सर? प्रधानमंत्री जी आएंगे तो यहाँ पर कार्यकर्ता को संबोधित भी करेंगे, कैसे स्वागत
देखिए,
करेंगे?
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में इतनी बड़ी जीत हुई है, इसलिए प्रधानमंत्री जी का अभिनंदन होगा और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी दिल्ली वासियों और जनता जनार्दन को संबोधित करेंगे।
उन्होंने जो गारंटी दी थी दिल्ली की जनता को, आपको लगता है कि पूरी होगी?
पूरा।
अरुण जी, ये थे बीजेपी के राष्ट्रीय महासचिव अरुण सिंह, जिनका कहना है कि जो गारंटी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने दी थी वो गारंटियां जरूर पूरी होगी। कैमरामैन अंकुश के साथ संजय शर्मा।
Okay, Mukesh Tyagi, bringing you back into the conversation. Of course, the one big question that everyone has, who will be the next Chief Minister of the national capital? I know you're not going to give me a very straight answer, but Parvesh Verma, he's defeated Arvind Kejriwal. So that's the big question mark that everyone has.
Devika, you are a very seasoned and senior journalist, and you have witnessed how BJP takes decision about appointing the chief minister of any state, whether it's Haryana, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh. Tell me which established face came, including Madhya Pradesh, where there were all speculation that so and so will become the chief minister, but it is contrary to all speculation. BJP takes its independent decision. It does not want anybody to feel indispensable. It does not want anybody to feel that I am the only competent candidate. Look at the experiment we have done in Maharashtra, where Mr. Fadnavis became the deputy chief minister so seamlessly. Not even a slightest discomfort noise came from his side. And so similarly, in Haryana also, we have got a very new candidate. So we have a different ways to look at it. And that's the reason we don't declare anybody a chief ministerial candidate. So there is a inherent competition between the workers that yes, if you can be one of the possibilities that you can be the chief minister. So it provides a inherent and automatic drive in the workers that today I can be also recognized as a spotlight and I can become the chief minister irrespective of my experience in the party, length of my stay in the party, as long as my credentials are above board, my character is above board, and I have the energy and intention to do good work. So I think promising and delivery, because as twin engine government, Delhi is going to face a lot of challenges. We have got very short time, and the challenges are humongous. So we need somebody who can dedicate itself what Prime Minister Modi promised, whatever the continuity of the existing schemes, combining both together and adding more value. So this is going to be a marathon for anyone who will be the chief minister. So they will have to undo a lot of rotten stuff which has come. The pollution abatement is one of the major challenges. It does not happen unless you bring about radical changes in the infrastructure, road construction. We have got Nitin Gadkari ji, who has, I think, he has done exemplary work, 30 kilometers a day. So we have got a very able team. And I'm sure very soon, I think the legislative body and the High Command will reach to a most logical conclusion who is the right and most appropriate person. I can't say Pravesh Verma. He's obviously a very promising candidate. He was a member of parliament twice. His father was with the impeccable track record, Sahib Singh Verma, who was the chief minister. And he has fought very well. He has trounced Kejriwal. Literally, it's a death nail to our party. And that kind of in a triangular fight where Sheila Dikshit's son was also contesting. So he had a humongous challenge in front of him to liquidate two very, very formidable competitors. And he could demolish with 4,025 votes. Look at the number of difference. It is not just 200 or 300. So Pravesh Verma is obviously a very, very promising candidate. But will he be the chief minister? That's $1 million question.
Okay, all right. Like I said, I knew that I'm not really going to get a clear answer on that, but I completely sympathize with Mukesh Tyagi on that note as well. Live visuals, viewers, coming in from the BJP headquarters in Delhi, where of course the atmosphere is extremely jubilant. But before we move on, what are some of the key takeaways of the Delhi election? Let me quickly take our viewers through those as well. The Bharatiya Janata Party has returned to rule the national capital with a decisive mandate after 1998, winning 48 out of the 70 seats, which means that the rule of the BJP will be a comfortable one for the next 5 years. Takeaway number 2. BJP's win in Delhi means that the BJP and its allies are now in power in over 20 states and union territories of the nation. Delhi has been, of course, witnessed this winning streak by the Bharatiya Janata Party, where it's swept several seats, but we've seen that BJP has been giving some surprising neck-and-neck competition that was being predicted for the elections has been proven wrong. Takeaway number 4. BJP has improved its vote share by just 7.29%, but managed to convert that vote share into grabbing 40 seats from the Aam Aadmi Party. At a vote share difference of merely 2%, BJP has bagged 40 seats from the AAP compared to its last victory of just 8 seats. It now stands at 48. Takeaway number 5, BJP's strategy of not presenting a CM face against Arvind Kejriwal or Atashi Singh has actually worked once again, fighting the elections on, of course, the face of the Prime Minister, on BJP's guarantees, clearly seems to have resonated somewhere with the voters of the national capital. Takeaway number 6. Aam Aadmi Party took the larger voter of Delhi a little bit lightly. It has been said for a long time that AAP has created or contributed towards a culture of freebies in the national capital, through which it has consolidated its vote bank. This vote bank flipped from the Congress to the Aam Aadmi Party in 2015, remember. AAP was hoping that the same vote bank, which has benefited in some ways from its policies on water, on free units of electricity, will once again work its charm, but it did not. Takeaway number 7, the anti-corruption image of the Aam Aadmi Party did in fact get dented by the alleged liquor scam and the BJP's campaign of Sheesh Mahal against Arvind Kejriwal. This has also been proven by the fact that Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodia, Satyendra Jain, all of the AAP leaders who were behind bars have in fact lost their respective seats. Overall, the BJP has won the battle of perceptions once again. Arvind Kejriwal's credibility has been dented after being an anti-corruption crusader. Takeaway number 8, there are genuine problems in the national capital which haven't been addressed in the past 5 years, and the situation has in fact worsened. The fact that the Aam Aadmi Party couldn't manage the pollution crisis in Delhi despite being in power in Punjab has somewhere shown the voter that AAP is failing to deliver on its promises despite having the power to do so. Somewhere, the regular resident of Delhi who cares about issues of pollution, garbage, water, infrastructure was left entirely disappointed by the growing daily hassles in the national capital. Takeaway number 9. The Congress party continues to be at 0 seats in the national capital. While the Congress has improved its vote share by 2%, it hasn't translated that to even a single seat. The Congress took its campaign extremely lightly and could not build upon the charges that it had leveled against the AAP. Remember, Congress was the initial whistleblower against the alleged liquor scam in the national capital of the Aam Aadmi Party, but the Congress had to quieten down because they needed to fight the national elections with AAP. So this strategy of national elections with AAP but state elections against AAP left the Congress party looking a bit confused, but also in a major conundrum as far as Delhi is concerned on how to proceed. Last but not least, but perhaps the biggest takeaway, is this, viewers. We have witnessed a roughly quiet election in the national capital overall. The mature voter of Delhi has now given a signal to the political parties that you cannot keep making promises that you can't deliver. If you perform in 5 years, you surely will come back. But as soon as political parties start slipping, the voter will boot you out. Larger concepts of voter loyalty may in fact not even apply to the national capital, which aspires to be a first-class city. And that, of course, are some of the key takeaways from this particular election. Let me, on that note, also bring in Nikhil Jain into the conversation. Nikhil, as far as the BJP strategy of keeping the Aam Aadmi Party entirely on the defensive in this election is concerned, it seems as though the BJP was able to perform its duty as the opposition far better than the Congress, because I've just explained that Congress was the one actually that was the whistleblower as far as many issues in Delhi are concerned. So do you think that somewhere the BJP actually was just able to build up on those allegations, whereas the Congress had to somewhere take a back seat? Because the obvious question that one asks is, if they are so corrupt, if the Aam Aadmi Party is so corrupt, then why were you with them just 6 months ago for the national elections?
So the BJP definitely has been a more refined electoral machine. But if you talk about the performance as an opposition, that I would strongly doubt, because the job of the opposition would have been to raise the issue when the issue came to front. They should have been raising the liquor scam. They should have been talking about the actual facts and figures in the alleged Sheesh Mahal scam. They should not have been, going around making these random jibes ki 4 lakh rupees ka toilet laga hai, sone ka toilet laga hai, allegations that they could never prove. Whereas the Congress did present documents of the alleged liquor scam on which the enforcement agencies did act. But even the action that the agencies which are under the central government and indirectly under the BJP, those actions were parted. They could never file a charge sheet in such a long time, which is why different leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party are on bail. Now the point is, the point is that how do I justify the Congress being in an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party? See, that goes to the cardinal principle of law and jurisprudence, which is nobody is guilty until proven so in a court of law. You cannot ask people to step down from politics or public life or from whatever just because there's an allegation or accusation against it, no matter who has made it. It was the BJP's job to take it to the logical conclusion, to make sure that the ED and the other agencies that were involved did their investigation on time, filed a charge sheet on time, ensure a speedy trial took place, and then put them in jail if they were indeed guilty. And if not, so be it. But that is not what the BJP did. And also, a lot of people are giving this victory to the BJP as if, they've done something great. What I feel is that this election was essentially a referendum on Arvind Kejriwal. Either people voted for him or against him. And honestly, I don't think people voted against Arvind Kejriwal because they're sick and tired of these freebies or sops or reveries or whatever you call it. I think that is exactly what the people of the city wanted, because the BJP offered the very same things. The Congress offered the very same things. I think why Arvind Kejriwal has lost out is because he's proven himself to be a hypocrite of the highest order. Somebody who went around saying, I will not take a Sarkari car, roams around with a cavalcade of God knows how many cars with a Lexus and this and that. Somebody who said, I'll not take a Sarkari bangla, now lives in a palatial house. Now, again, he's not the only politician who lives in a fancy house like that. Even Prime Minister Modi lives in a fancy house like that. But the point is, Kejriwal came pretending to be some sort of a saint, but he's proven just to be another politician. And that is what has probably irked the voters of Delhi the most. So far as policy decisions are concerned, what Kejriwal offered and what BJP offered, there isn't much difference in that. So I think it is basically Kejriwal, being proven as a hypocrite in front of the people of Delhi, which is why they voted against him, and the BJP is the one that has managed to win on it. Now, why could the Congress not do it? For the simple reason they did not have the sort of organization, the sort of funds, resources that the BJP in Delhi did.
Okay. All right, Manasvi Thapar, your thoughts on the same as well, that the BJP really just performed its role by keeping the Aam Aadmi Party in check, by keeping them on the defensive the entire time, because the AAP really did have to prove a lot, especially even after some of its leaders did come out on bail.
See, basically in politics in India, it's all about the perception. The perception war, Aam Aadmi Party lost much before. And there is no doubt about it. And BJP is very good at it. BJP does two kinds of marketing. One is on what they do, that's a wide marketing which they promote Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the persona of him, larger than life as a personality, and then what BJP does in developmental things, and also Sanatan Dharam at various junctures. So this is where the BJP is strong at, and they promote that. And then there is a negative marketing which BJP also does of the opposition leaders. So they created this image and that perception against Aam Aadmi Party, with Sheesh Mahal being there, with Yamuna being there, and all those things which were against Aam Aadmi Party, and people remembered that. And while people were going to vote for the first time, people thought that we have given enough chance to Arvind Kejriwal, and there are all things against him which were very much promoted by the BJP, and it's fair in politics, and I don't think there are two ways about it. And this is where the BJP came out as a united unit and won this election. And not only that, in last 10 years, if you see the BJP track record, leave the Lok Sabha also. In 2013, BJP was the largest in numbers of seats and also the vote share. In 2015, also the vote share was still there, 35%. In 2020, they had around 38%, and now they have increased around 4 to 5%. So BJP vote share was stagnant, was consolidated, while Congress vote share was consistently shifting from Congress to Aam Aadmi Party. So the anti-BJP vote bank in 2025 was by 1%, 2% was diverted to Congress, but the swinging vote share came to BJP, and that is where BJP had an edge. And BJP also have a strong Karyakarta base. BJP also has systems. BJP have page pramukhs. BJP does not have a Delhi leadership, but BJP has Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and that is what we have seen in Haryana, Maharashtra, or before that Madhya Pradesh, Rajasthan. People voted for Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and whoever the Chief Minister may be, but the consolidation, the unification of voters in the face of Prime Minister Narendra Modi is very strong in India as of now, and there are no two ways about it. And this is where the BJP is having that edge. The persona of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, election on election, year on year, is increasing. What we saw in 2024, what we believed was that the beginning of end of BJP is going to be there. I think now, at this present moment, BJP is the strongest ever in its history. And this is the strongest party of Indian politics, and there are no two ways about it. And you have to learn, if you are in politics, you have to learn lessons from BJP, which is a 24/7 machinery, which works out every day, every minute. And not only that, not the top brass, all the brasses and all the ladders are consistently working. They work with single agenda without that idea, which Mukesh ji said in the beginning, without that idea who the Chief Minister is going to be. They've worked very hard, and that is where the BJP has an edge over any political party in this country as of now. And the closest political party which is there against BJP is Congress, which does not stand strong when it comes to a state election. It is at the third number. Look at how decimated Congress has come to, with just 4%, 5% vote share. So this is where Congress' reality is also that there is a very strong anti-BJP vote share, but who's going to consolidate that? So there is no consolidation of anti-BJP vote share happening. BJP has around 44-46% of vote share. The rest, entire anti-BJP vote share is there. And there is no system, there is no leadership, there is no unification happening against anti-BJP vote share. And there is where the edge of BJP is there. And it is very strong. I don't think there is two ways about it. Arvind Kejriwal in 2013 was a crusader against corruption, which was the hope a new breed in Indian politics came into spree. And across the country, people believed that he would be the change maker of the country. But look at 2025. People are right now, the biggest trending thing is not Arvind Kejriwal losing. The biggest trending thing is that hope of India, that anti-corruption crusader has lost. And people have lost that trust in that activism of politics now. People will not believe in the next couple of decades. People will not believe in any Andolankari coming into politics, taking into mainstream. That kind of support is not going to happen. There are just two people who got this support. One was Jayaprakash Narayan, who never came into mainstream politics, and other was Arvind Kejriwal, who from an Andolan came into mainstream politics. And see what has it come boiled down to. So these are greatest of lessons in Indian politics. And if you are in politics and in opposition, you have to fight like BJP, think like BJP, and believe that you can consolidate that vote share, because vote share is there. BJP is not that 60-80% of vote share. BJP is still 40-44% vote share in Delhi, and across India is just 30-33% vote share. So there is a vacuum, but there is no consolidation happening on that vacuum. And you have to create that leadership. And Congress has also miserably failed. And when I said in my first brief was that Congress arrogance had to come out of that arrogance. They were the people who basically had blew this Liquorgate scam. But what did they do? Did they build that up? So Congress is just waiting that something would happen and the votes will come to them. No, the system has completely changed. The new voters in 2025, there is a complete new batch of voters who may not gel with your ideology. You have to get on down, understand the pulse of people, and then make policies. And that is not happening from Congress. And what we see is right now also the only option for anyone to confront BJP is Congress. But Congress does not want to stand up. And that is where the lacking of the Congress ideology is. So BJP is not responsible to make the opposition strong. It is the responsibility of the opposition on its own to come out and be strong.
Okay. Manasvi, we've also spoken to Parvesh Verma. Let's quickly listen into what he's had to say.
प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का काम
जी सर, आपके रोड मैप में क्या रहेंगी सबसे पहले चीजें दिल्ली के लिए? सर, दिल्ली के लिए सबसे पहले दो बड़े कौन से काम करेंगे?
हजारों काम करने हैं, दो क्यों करेंगे?
और सर, मुख्यमंत्री का नाम आपके लिए आ रहा है, क्या ऐसा होने वाला है?
कैसे दिव्या?
इस वक्त जी एक मिनट इस वक्त ये थे हमारे साथ परवेश वर्मा जी, जिन्होंने हमसे खास बातचीत की। कैमरा पर्सन कुणाल के साथ मैं मेनकर न्यूज़।
I believe my colleague Sambhav is also standing by at the BJP headquarters. Live visuals on your screens, viewers, of the top BJP leadership, which is making its way to the headquarters. On your screens, visuals of JP Nadda there as well. Sambhav, take our viewers through what really is the mahal at the BJP headquarters.
Well, the celebrations are at its full swing here at the BJP headquarters. Dhol, Gulal and everything is there, and top leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party, including the Home Minister Amit Shah, Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman and other political leaders, including Union Railway Minister Ashwini Vaishnav, are here. And I'll request my video journalist to pan the camera and show you the wide angle shot of the real-time visuals, the live visuals. Prime Minister Narendra Modi is to reach any time from now here at the BJP headquarters. Celebrations are at a full swing here, and BJP is celebrating its victory, this Delhi Assembly elections victory, and Prime Minister is to address the BJP workers here from here, that is from BJP headquarters, and yes.
Okay, Sambhav, thank you for joining us. Let me go back to Mukesh Tyagi. Mukesh Tyagi, one last question from you. I want to understand from your perspective. The BJP now in power in the central government, the BJP now in power in the state. But the flip side is that the Aam Aadmi Party has come to power as far as the MCD is concerned. So, are we expecting the frictions that we've seen over the past 10 years to continue in the national capital, or will the BJP actually be able to work as and when required with both the AAP and the Congress?
Devika, you have raised a very pertinent question, and this is the most appropriate question. Now, looking way forward, once the government is formed, opposition has got a fairly significant presence in the opposition. Now, if Kejriwal continues to perpetuate confrontationist policy, he will further expose himself. So he has to come across as a constructive opposition and supporting all the good policies which is in the interest of the Delhi people. Now, I'm expecting and I'm very apprehensive that being so revengeful and destructive mentality he will start his dharnas on the streets and he will come out with the confrontation model. He will not let any bill pass. He will create all kinds of noise. Assembly will face some kind of a commotion. But he will be living in a fool's paradise. Whatever is already decimated. His political capital has diminished to very, very insignificant presence. If he continues to do so, then he is running the risk of complete elimination. So my advice to Kejriwal and our party that they should hold a positive position if they want to retain and preserve some political capital they are left with. So that is number one. But you are absolutely right. MCD being in the AAP control and they have a lot of jurisdictional issues. After the unification, it has become one unified corporation. So there is a big challenge, but it is a very thin majority. If out of 250, I think it's a very small number. They are just by very thinly held in our party. So I'm very sure there is a possibility that MCD will also take a very constructive position, because they all know if they do not support Delhi people, if they do not support the development model which will be unleashed by the new government, and they will be, public will basically take revenge with them. And in the next election, they'll be completely wiped out. So if they want to hold the good face, then let them do the supportive job, and that is my advice to MCD.
Okay, all right. I thank all of our guests on that note for joining us on the broadcast. Remember, Prime Minister Modi is headed to the BJP headquarters and he will be speaking very shortly. With that, we step into a very, very quick break, but stay tuned to Newsx. Our rolling coverage continues on the other side.
Karnataka is India's ultimate startup destination with over 14,000 registered startups and 45 unicorns. Bangalore, proudly known as the nation's startup capital, ranks third globally in the number of startups, cementing its place as a powerhouse of innovation. The city also has 144 incubators and accelerators and 1,500 plus VC funds. Karnataka's success is further driven by strong industry-government collaboration, a bold entrepreneurial spirit, and cutting-edge R&D hubs of global giants. As we approach our global investors meet, I eagerly look forward to recognizing and rewarding the startups shortlisted through Venturize, our international startup challenge. Venturize is set to boost startup ecosystem and drive innovation and entrepreneurship across the country. Join us as we accelerate growth and shape the future through Invest Karnataka 25.
They say change is the only constant. And when change captures the imagination, it becomes a revolution. We in Karnataka are excited to be a part of the global dream of sustainable transportation. Innovations that will make vehicles cleaner, greener, faster, smarter. We were pioneers in developing electric vehicles. Today, our ecosystem drives the future. We help the biggest names build automotive solutions of tomorrow. The best infrastructure supports the greatest ideas. As brands push to solve the most challenging problems, we empower them. Our network of highly specialized technical institutions is the foundation of our skilled and talented pool of automotive engineers. Our human resources are our greatest strength. They are the ones who create. They are the ones who dream. We are home to some of the most enterprising startups in the world. These innovative minds are pushing boundaries, building on ideas that are redefining the world of automotives, creating change. We want to bring change through our visionary policies, through our robust ecosystem, through our extraordinary talent pool. We want to change the future of transportation.
From the banks of the holy Ganga, where millions gather in devotion. The spectacle of spirituality once every 12 years.
Welcome back. You're watching Newsx. Well, in a landmark announcement ahead of
the Global Investors Meet. Invest Karnataka 2025 Minister of Large and Medium Scale Industries, MB Patil, outlined a bold vision for Karnataka's industrial and economic future. Defence Minister Rajnath Singh, Leader of Opposition in Lok Sabha Rahul Gandhi, Union Minister of Commerce and Industry Piyush Goyal, Union Minister of Consumer Affairs Prahlad Joshi and Union Minister of Heavy Industries SD Kumaraswamy are expected to participate in the inauguration and summit. He also announced the first ever Invest Karnataka Award, recognizing 14 pioneering industries that have shaped the state's industrial growth. In a move to further industrial expansion, the government announced the development of sector-specific industrial parks projected to reaffirm Karnataka's commitment to becoming a global industrial hub. Invest Karnataka 2025 will feature an impressive lineup of 75+ speaking, including Anand Mahindra, Kumar Mangalam Birla, Shashi Tharoor, Kiran Majumdar, Martin Lundstedt and George Papandreou and Duncan. With 25+ technical sessions, 10+ country sessions and SME Connect discussions, the summit will explore global economic trends, innovation and resilience strategies. Meanwhile, let's listen to what Karnataka Minister MB Patil and IAS officer Gunjan Krishna had to say.
We are going to have the inaugural session of Global Investors Meet 2025 on 11th, 4 p.m. The Honorable Governor, His Excellency, will be giving gracious presence, and our Chief Minister, Siddaramaiah ji, will be presiding over the inaugural function, and Union Minister for Defence, Sri Rajnath Singh ji, will be inaugurating it, and we have invited all the central ministers. The central ministers have confirmed that they will be part of this event. Some of them, as Parliament session is also going on, it's clashed with that. So until 13. So Rajnath Singh ji, Prahlad Joshi ji and SD Kumaraswamy have confirmed to be on the inaugural session. And Sri Rahul Gandhi, Leader of Opposition in Lok Sabha, he will be inaugurating the single window portal. So he will be present. And Piyush Goyal ji has indicated that he will be on the 12th evening to give awards to those industries who have contributed for Karnataka's growth. Some 14+ awards are being given on 12th evening. And Srimati Ms. Shobha Karandlaje, Madam also SME Minister, she will be there on the 12th. She will be going around the viewing all these MSMEs displays and all this, and also she will be taking part in the evening award function. And 13th, 12th and 13th, the SME Connect, Venturize and all these roundtable conferences, seminars will progress. And 13th evening will be the SME awards. Nearly about 35+ awards, SME awards will be given on that day. And on 14th, 12 o'clock will be the valedictory function, wherein again that day Somana ji has confirmed to be there and some other senior ministers. See, jobs I cannot say now because we'll be saying every day we'll be announcing in the evening how many, what should the MOU has been signed, because how generally a MOU happens, you know it very well. It will be the industry, what sector it is, what is the size of the investment, and what employment it will be creating. So accordingly every day, and totally up till now, more than 10 lakh crores investments are being confirmed. So, and we see these out of 10 lakh crores plus, whatever, 70% should be realized, and we're working on that. We don't want it to be on a paper. So we are seeing that these MOUs which have been signed, expression of interest, whatever, intent should be converted into manufacturing. And we also have there'll be MOUs on the Queen City also. Some of the universities will be signing MOUs, and we have a roundtable on Queen City also.
SMEs should increase their productivity by using new technology. Generally, they find it very difficult to adopt because they don't know where are they available, what cost. So we are working out that they are available at a good cost to them. They get all the information, they get trained, and then we handhold them in adopting that. So during that, we will showcase these. There are case studies. If you come to the SME Connect exhibition, you will see the case studies of these SMEs that have adopted. Plus, process will continue. In our industrial policy also, we will be giving a certain incentive to those SMEs which will be adopting manufacturing 4.0.
Prime Minister is very soon. Live shots from the BJP headquarters. We're going to cut across. We believe that Mr. Viren Sachdev is addressing the crowd right now, and the Prime Minister is likely to speak very soon.
बदल दिया है दिल्ली दिल से, दिल्ली को खुशहाल करेंगे। हर वो काम जो दिल्ली की जनता के हित में रुका गया है, वो आयुष्मान योजना भी हमको लागू करनी है। और जिन लोगों ने घोटाला किया है उनका और देखो दिल्ली की जनता भी कितनी समझदार है, पूरा हिसाब किताब करके भेजा है कि जो जो अंदर गए थे उन सबको कर दिया बाहर, तुम्हें आने की जरूरत नहीं है। और दिल्ली की जनता जानती है कि उसको इंसाफ करना आता है, इसलिए मैं कह रहा हूं कि हमारी जिम्मेदारी अब बढ़ गई है कि जिस आशा और विश्वास से दिल्ली की जनता ने माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के हाथ में दिल्ली की बागडोर सौंपी है, तो हम सब कार्यकर्ता, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री बार बार कहते हैं कि आप सब मोदी है, आप सब, आप सब, आप सब, आप सब, तो आप सब की, हम सब की जिम्मेदारी है कि हम अपने क्षेत्र में मोदी बनकर काम करेंगे, सफाई भी करेंगे, सुरक्षा भी देंगे, शिक्षा पे काम करेंगे, स्वास्थ्य पे काम करेंगे, लेकिन दिल्ली को एक ऐसी दिल्ली बनाएंगे जिसपे हर दिल्ली।
Well, the Prime Minister is likely to arrive at the BJP headquarters any minute now. We are going to continue to discuss the fate that the Aam Aadmi Party was handed over by the city of Delhi today. It's a welcome change, they say. It's a change which has been building up because of a lot of problems and issues in the backdrop. Of course, most of them pertain to cleanliness, clean air, clean water. What was it that did the Aam Party in? We have also seen and heard that video that's going viral on social media where Arvind Kejriwal is seen gloating in the parliament that, there is no way, at least in this lifetime, that the Bharatiya Janata Party is going to make a comeback, or any other party for that matter is going to make a comeback in Delhi. He was gloating about it, and that perhaps is arrogance that has been shattered. What really did the Aam Aadmi Party in? What was shocking was also that Arvind Kejriwal could not save his seat, and some of his big co-pilots were also in fact removed from their positions, and a likely future in politics for the next 5 years. Dr. S.K. Datta, political analyst, with me in the studio. Advocate Deshratan Nigam, political analyst, also joins us on the show. Dr. Dharinder Tayal, BJP spokesperson, with us on the program as well. Mr. Sumit Peer, senior political analyst, here with us on the show as well. Mr. Ahmed Ayaz, political analyst, also joins us on the program. Dr. Datta, I'll begin with you. Well, what was it that has led to this fate for the Aam Aadmi Party, and what do you think worked in Bharatiya Janata Party's favour? I strongly believe that it was not the default party, because it was a triangle in terms of the kind of efforts that were being put in. It was the Aam Aadmi Party, it was the Congress Party, and of course it was the Bharatiya Janata Party. What we know is that the Bharatiya Janata Party was not the de facto party. It was a party that had been gaining ground because a lot of problems that were being flashed by Delhi. It's been reduced to a city which cannot perhaps even be compared to a town like Vadodara anymore because of obvious and palpable issues. In your opinion, what has turned out to be the Achilles heel for the Aam Aadmi Party in this election? What do you think is the future for Arvind Kejriwal now?
Good evening, Vinit. Let me start this in a little poetic way. When I was a child, we used to recite a poem, water, water everywhere, not a single drop to drink. Out here for Mr. Arvind Kejriwal, it is Yamuna, Yamuna everywhere, not a single drop to drink. Yamuna, Mother Yamuna has been the Waterloo for Arvind Kejriwal, together with, of course, Sheesh Mahal. Who can forget Sheesh Mahal? Policy paralysis, misgovernance, rampant corruption, like a height of lies. All these, I mean, the factors are so many and so much in number that it is a crescendo of factors which led to his Waterloo. I would say, and I have always said about our outgoing chief minister, who was a chief minister 6 months back, that, there is someone who cannot be a better liar, a better con man, and a better imposter than he. I mean, he symbolizes conmanship, he symbolizes impostership, he symbolizes blatant lies. And that's the reason, if you remember, Vineet, I always used to address him as a half an hour liar chief minister. What he used to say half an hour back, he used to take a U-turn from that after half an hour, and then again a U-turn after half an hour. Except for crying like a crybaby, with a crybaby syndrome, 10 years of his rule saw nothing else except for policy paralysis, misgovernance, and highest level of corruption. He keeps on cribbing today that, oh, Delhi police, then the Delhi lieutenant governor and the Bharatiya Janata Party, the CBI, the ED, the IB, they were after my life, they had sent me to jail. I want to ask in Shriman Arvind Kejriwal that if you are so dead honest, why is it that the CBI was after you? Why is it that the ED was after you? Why is it that the NIA was after you? Why is it that the courts of our country gave you punishment one after another? Please don't forget, Mr. Kejriwal, that you have been sent to jail by the judiciary and not by Prime Minister Modi. The court felt and found concrete evidences that you are culpable for all those allegations. That's the reason you are being sent to jail. And when you came out of jail, you did not come out of jail absolutely scot-free or by being given a proper judgment, clearing your cases. You came out on bail. And tomorrow I'm sure your new Sheesh Mahal is going to be Tihar jail. The moment the first cabinet meeting of the new elected government of the BJP in Delhi, the first cabinet meeting comes, I'm sure the CAG report will be tabled. And once the CAG report is tabled, there would be plethora of issues, might be of much higher dimension than Sheesh Mahal itself. Mr. Kejriwal, except for looting the exchequer of Delhi and except for hoodwinking and except for, in a way, cheating the people and the electorate of Delhi, he has done nothing. And today he is crying foul. You should at least introspect as to where did you go wrong. You came to Delhi with a lot of hope and expectation of the general people on the issue of corruption.
Right. You're absolutely.
And what did you do in return?
You're absolutely right. In fact, all the promises that were made were, for a very long time invisible to most of the Delhiites, apart from the progress that the Aam Aadmi Party claims to have made when it comes to the schools for the capital. Mr. Nigam, do you think that this was an existentialist battle for Arvind Kejriwal? This also weakens in a lot of ways the ideological leverage that got the Aam Aadmi Party the state of Punjab.
Well, I don't think there was any ideology with Aam Aadmi Party. I haven't seen any concrete in terms of ideology is neither left nor right. It's very opportunist. That's the ideology I see. I mean, even the Congress, which is left of the center, does not even agree that the Aam Aadmi Party has an ideology. So this is Punjab is a state where the Congress almost gave up, and the ground was absolutely vacant, and BJP is not very strong there. Even the Akalis became very unpopular there. So the Punjab, and I believe Punjab might suffer more because its resources will now be used for purposes other than development out there. Even the development is almost nil in Punjab. The situation is very bad on the grounds. The debt is mounting above the state. So all these issues are there, and Punjab is I just hope it doesn't suffer more. And because earlier the paraphernalia of Delhi was available to Arvind Kejriwal and his entourage, but now the entire burden will fall on the Punjab, although they were to some extent already using the infrastructure and paraphernalia of Punjab. And I wish good luck to the people of Punjab that they don't have to suffer anymore. And churning will also have to take place. Congress has to do a lot of thinking in Punjab, have to reorganize itself. And BJP, I believe the hard work of the BJP and simultaneously the no trust in Kejriwal in their cabinet and their MLAs, because what they promised never delivered. As Mr. Datta said, Dr. Datta said, Yamuna became from bad to worse. Chhat Puja, I remember the foam, the videos and the photographs showing the foam in the Yamuna and people taking dip out there because of their religious beliefs. Those are the things which are there. And BJP is one of the most simplest strategy as far as I think was to ensure that their voters come out.
All right.
Sumit, that was the only, I think, very simple strategy they had.
Right, that's a good point. And Sumit, do you think that this simple strategy is a big in fact USP, for the lack of a better word, that the BJP has used time and again in different elections in different states as well? Well, for example, Sumit, we still don't know who the chief ministerial face is going to be. It still seems that the giant slayer Arvind Kejriwal lost to Parvesh Verma, and he probably will take on the mantle, but we are not sure. It could be someone we have no clue about, and that's exactly why the BJP has been successful. You cannot see them coming from far, but you definitely know that there is a danger lurking. Couldn't Arvind Kejriwal sense this, or do you think he was too smug, he was too content in whatever little power and little time he got to enjoy in Delhi as the chief minister? Well, it was not a little time, it was over a decade.
Vinny, thanks for having me on your show. First of all, it's a very good question. Let me begin by saying, look, I am going to borrow your words. You fool me once, shame on you. You fool me twice, shame on me. You cannot befool all the people all the time and every time. That is what we know. And that is what Mr. Kejriwal exactly thought he was doing, and he could do it. Now, what happened is when Kejriwal came to power, it was on the bandwagon of Anna Hazare. Then by the fluke, he got the power and he became ambitious. The media hyped him up a bit. And he thought, now I can become even Modi. I can even replace Modi. He went and fought against Prime Minister Modi. He said, Modi is a psychopath. Modi mujhse datta hai. I'm quoting his words. And then suddenly he started thinking, I'm parallel to Modi, and there were some ratings up and, Kejriwal's approval rating and all. I have been maintaining, Vineet, with you and on your channel for last so many years. AAP is a formula which will be born out of Delhi and which will be dismantled in Delhi. And exactly that day has happened. 10 saal mein expiry date aa gayi. It's over. It's about one man, Vineet. It's about one man, his aura, his personality, his stature. This is the man who prints his own Imandari ka certificate and publishes outside his room. And he says, I'm Imandar. Modi is corrupt, Amit Shah is corrupt, CBI is corrupt, ED is corrupt. See, everybody to anybody in the CAG is corrupt. Har koi bhi iman hai. I'm only epitome of virtue because I printed my own certificate. I was wondering, why is Mr. Saurabh Bhardwaj going to talk about how EVMs were hacked? I was amazed why I didn't bring EVMs so far. And if they think
and even those claims, Sumit, about even those
outside a school, you
even those claims, Sumit, even those claims, Sumit,
build any school and you come on TV channels and say,
Sumit, even those claims,
world-class education model, our world-class Mohalla clinic. I mean, how long can you think people are taken for ride? Today, Mr. Bhardwaj was saying,
Sumit, even those claims, Sumit, even those claims, Sumit, can you hear me?
Come on.
Sumit, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Sumit, even those claims about poisoning of the Yamuna, the EC in fact came down very heavily as to what proof existed when Arvind Kejriwal made all these allegations. Do you think that this complaining and this bickering and this toxicity that they were in fact disseminating was very palpable to all those people who perhaps even benefited from the governance of the Aam Aadmi Party?
Vinny, it's, when the, remember when this allegation of that alleged allegation at Haryana government on the behest of Modi ji.
Sumit, let me in fact also inform our viewers that the Prime Minister has received, has reached the BJP headquarters. And what a welcome he's receiving. In fact, confetti and flowers and petals being in fact showered on the Prime Minister from atop. A chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai can be heard in the background. Of course, it's a very proud moment for the Bharatiya Janata Party. They've come back to power in Delhi after 27 long years. Sushma Swaraj was their last Chief Minister, and that too, she was there for 52 days. Before her, it was Sahib Singh Verma, who was the Chief Minister for about 31 months, but resigned on moral grounds because the prices of onions went up and he was blamed for it. And of course, before him, it was Madan Lal Khurana, who was the Chief Minister from the Bharatiya Janata Party. But Delhi has always been a bastion of the Sangh. It's always been, a part of the country which has enjoyed engaging in right-wing politics. What happened to it is only something that can be judged when we look back now. But obviously, this is a great moment for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Dr. Dharinder Tayal, BJP spokesperson, also with us on the broadcast. Dr. Tayal, I hope you can hear me, sir. Dr. Tayal?
I can hear you.
Right. Dr. Tayal, in fact, one of the very, great statesmen of our country, Dr. Manmohan Singh, in one of his last speeches, went on to say that, regardless of what you might say about me, I hope history is going to be kind to me. Do you think that the same can be said about Arvind Kejriwal? That the history that, he created in Delhi through, the Anna Andolan, and then of course his fight against corruption, brandishing those papers which had Swiss accounts of people and politicians who had black money stacked away. We never got to see the end of it. Do you think history is going to be kind to Arvind Kejriwal? Is there anything that he can write home about when it comes to what he did for Delhi, according to you?
Thank you so much, Vineet. I would want to say differently that I think history will be kind to Kejriwal because what it writes to be kind. The extent to what should be said, I don't think history will say. So things have been miserable. Let us understand today's victory of the BJP and where did actually Aam Aadmi Party come in. Obviously, it has been said. All of us know that it came in with the India against corruption. Now, in those days, corruption was rampant, Congress was all over the place, and we heard Colgate and 2G, CWG, whatever. The entire populace of the country was fed up. And here came a man, Anna Hazare, with all good people, seemingly good people with him, who said, we will not get into politics, we are for Lokpal, we've got a thick dossier on Sheila Dikshit, what is going on, and this is what we are going to do, and I swear I will never get into politics. That is what people were looking for. There was a vacuum there which
not only that, Mr. Dayal, he in fact swore on his kids that he will not enter politics.
I was avoiding that. And he, that is what he came in with. That vacuum was there which he filled in. Because the Congress work, or the people, the people who were voting Congress no longer wanted to vote Congress, and possibly since they had voted anti-BJP all their lives, they were looking for an alternative. And he came in and gave that alternative, and people were looking up to him, highly educated guy, IIT, so on and so forth. But what happened today? What has Anna Hazare said? He has said Kejriwal has been consumed by money and power. So the first person that he betrayed was Anna Hazare. Then it went on, I'll be a Aam Aadmi, mere ko to wagon R, I have a wagon R, I don't need a car, I have my own house, I don't need a house, and then you get the Sheesh Mahal. I am anti-corruption, we will bring in Lokpal. Lokpal never happened. Even their internal Lokpal, which was Admiral Ramdas, he was also turned out of the party. There was no internal Lokpal, even forget about Lokpal for the state. Another step forward, and we move on to all the scams that you have. So there is nothing today, the liquor scam, so on and so forth. And while we are talking about Mohalla clinics, some 24,000 fake referrals were found in Mohalla clinics, and now we've got Mohalla Thekas. You don't have to go far if you want your evening.
Right, sir. You're absolutely right, sir. In fact, I believe the Prime Minister is going to be speaking very soon. He's going to be addressing this jubilant crowd. Before that, let me in fact get Mr. Ahmed Ayaz, political analyst, and ask him to weigh in on what he thinks is the future of the Aam Aadmi Party. Mr. Ahmed Ayaz, I hope you can hear me.
Yes, I do hear you.
All right. Well, the Sheesh Mahal controversy, Arvind Kejriwal calling himself the Aam Aadmi Party, but yet, we got to see the lifestyle by not only him, but people like Raghav Chadda as well, who went and in fact sat at the Wimbledon, with their spouses, not to be personal with anyone, but that's a ticket that cost around 35 lakhs for a couple. That is obviously not the image that Arvind Kejriwal portrayed, when he wanted to in fact make a change in 2013. And did he actually think that in the age of social media, people are not going to notice all of this?
Absolutely, Vanirji, a person having come out of a anti-corruption movement with Anna Hazare and then taken the power in Delhi and trying to tell people that I'll be a common person, Aam Aadmi, coming in the autos as the chief minister. I mean, having given a hope of a different kind of governance and leadership to the people, and then turn into things like, Sheesh Mahal, etc., and then getting into the corruption allegations and landing in jail. I mean, this is something quite, contrary to what the promises made, the projection making, and then the promises like Yamuna River and then pollution, whatever. I mean, absolutely, you cannot take people for granted forever. That time, obviously, despite the Sheila Dikshit having done very good as Congress chief minister, people rejected Congress and voted Kejriwal, believing that what he said is true. But now that with unfolding of the situation like Sisudia landing in jail on corruption charges, and then Kejriwal himself landing in jail on this liquor issue, naturally then at the top of it, the BJP, with aggressive politics and then hard work on the issues and trying to, capitalize the votes and trying to enroll in their vote bank. I mean, not many things have happened. It's not just one issue.
All right, sir. Let me also rope in Mr. Rakesh Shetty, Congress spokesperson, into the conversation. Mr. Shetty, I hope you can hear me. Thank you for joining us.
Good evening. Yeah.
Mr. Shetty, in fact, it is being credited to Mr. Sandeep Dikshit that he was the man who was responsible for bringing down Arvind Kejriwal, because the 3,000 votes that Mr. Kejriwal lost by were in fact the ones that Mr. Sandeep Dikshit earned and was voted in for. The Congress obviously had it allied with the Aam Aadmi Party to contest the Delhi elections. Perhaps maybe the fate could have been different, but you definitely cut into their vote. And we also feel and surmise that this is going to be the end of the India alliance as well.
First of all, every party feels its candidate to win an election. And now, after the results are out, you can see the votes and you can make out. Arvind Kejriwal clearly lost because of Sandeep Dikshit. But Sandeep Dikshit was failure to win the election. Now, when that's where the India alliance goes, Indian alliance was formed because to stop Bharatiya Janata Party in 2024 elections. So, India alliance was for the Lok Sabha, and you very well know Even Samajwadi Party contested in Haryana, and the story everyone knows. First of all, let me take this opportunity to wish Bharatiya Janata Party's spokesperson here and their cadre congratulations and best of luck.
Mr. Shetty, just hold on to that thought, sir. We'll come back to you. Mr. Nadda is addressing the crowd right now. We're going to cut across and listen into what he's saying.
हम सबके बहुत ही प्रिय यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी, मंच पर उपस्थित भारत के गृह मंत्री श्री अमित भाई शाह जी, और यहां इतनी बड़ी संख्या में एकत्र आए पार्टी के दिल्ली प्रदेश के कार्यकर्ता बंधु, हमारी बहनें, नौजवान साथी और मीडिया के मेरे साथी, प्रिंट मीडिया, इलेक्ट्रॉनिक मीडिया के मेरे साथी, सबसे पहले तो मैं आज इस ऐतिहासिक घड़ी में भारतीय जनता पार्टी के मुख्यालय में जब हम हर्ष और उल्लास के साथ यहां इस कार्यक्रम में उपस्थित हुए हैं, वहीं हमारे करोड़ों साथी जो टेलीविजन चैनल के माध्यम से जुड़े हैं, आप सब की ओर से और तमाम करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता और मोदी जी को चाहने वाले हमारे साथी की तरफ से आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी का मैं हार्दिक अभिनंदन करता हूं, स्वागत करता हूं। आपके नेतृत्व में जिस तरीके से पार्टी ने एक पर एक जीत हासिल की है और आपके नेतृत्व ने जिस पर जनता ने बारंबार मोहर लगाया है और आपने भी देश की सेवा में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी है, ऐसी शख्सियत जो हमारे पार्टी के शीर्ष नेता हैं प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का, पुनः मैं उनका अभिनंदन और स्वागत करता हूं। मैं पार्टी की ओर से दिल्ली के जनता जनार्दन, जिन्होंने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में भरपूर आशीर्वाद दिया, उसके लिए भी मैं दिल्ली की जनता को बहुत बहुत आभार प्रकट करता हूं और धन्यवाद देता हूं। मैं तमाम कार्यकर्ताओं को जिन्होंने दिन रात मेहनत की, घर घर गए, पार्टी के प्रति, प्रधानमंत्री जी के नीतियों के प्रति जो जनता में उत्साह था, उसको वोट में बदलने में आपने अथक प्रयास किया, मेहनत की, दिन रात आप लगे रहे। ऐसे हमारे जुझारू कार्यकर्ता भाई बहनों को भी मैं पार्टी की ओर से बहुत बहुत साधुवाद देता हूं, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं। यह चुनाव और इससे पहले का लोकसभा का चुनाव, दोनों ही चुनावों में दिल्ली की जनता ने एक स्पष्ट संदेश दिया। लोकसभा में आपने सातों की सातों सीटों पर भारतीय जनता पार्टी को विजयश्री दिलाई और इस बार के विधानसभा में आपने 48 सीटों पर विजय दिलाई। यह स्पष्ट संदेश एक बात का देता है, ये नतीजे स्पष्ट संदेश देते हैं कि दिल्ली के दिल में मोदी बसता है। दिल्ली के दिल में। मित्रों, मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहता हूं कि जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने पिछले 10 सालों में भारत के राजनीतिक संस्कृति में परिवर्तन लाया, जातिवाद से, भ्रष्टाचार से धत्ता दिखाकर विकासवाद, डेवलपमेंट, गांव की, गरीब की, वंचित की, पीड़ित की सेवा, उनके जीवन स्तर में परिवर्तन आए, इस बात के लिए जिस तरीके से आपके नेतृत्व में देश में काम हुआ, उसको भी यह चुनाव के नतीजे मुहर लगाते हैं और उसको भी विकासवाद को मुहर लगाते हैं। मैं यहां यह भी कहना चाहूंगा कि एक समय में राजनीति होती थी कि लोगों को लोभ लुभावने भाषण दो, उनको लोभ लुभाने वाले वायदे करो और बाद में भूल जाओ। ये प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने भारत की राजनीति में परिवर्तन लाया, रिपोर्ट कार्ड की राजनीति को जन्म दिया और जो कहा था वो किया, जो नहीं कहा था वो भी करके दिया। यह भी हमको देखने को मिला। और इसीलिए ये बात यह बात जन जन के जवान पर चढ़ गई और जन जन के जवान पर यह बात चढ़ी कि मोदी की गारंटी पूरी होने की गारंटी है। मित्रों, यह चुनाव का संदेश कट्टर बेईमान नेता और कट्टर बेईमान पार्टी को मुंह तोड़ जवाब देता है। यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना है। जिस तरीके से उन्होंने दिल्ली को एक प्रकार से कूड़ादान बना दिया था, जो पिछले चुनाव में कूड़ों के पहाड़ पर खड़े होकर के वायदा करते थे कि हम दिल्ली को साफ करेंगे, उन्होंने घर घर के आगे कूड़ों का ढेर लगा दिया था। जो लोग शुद्ध पानी की बात कहते थे, उन्होंने दिल्ली की जनता को गंदा पानी पीने के लिए मजबूर किया। जो लोग शिक्षा के नाम पर लोगों को छलते थे, उन्होंने दिल्ली के स्कूल में 2/3 बच्चों को साइंस की पढ़ाई से वंचित रखा। जो लोग अच्छी सड़कों की बात करते थे, उन्होंने गड्ढों पर चलने के लिए मजबूर किया। और यह चुनाव साफ संदेश देता है कि दिल्ली को ऐसी पार्टी की जरूरत नहीं है और उनको घर बैठाने का काम किया तो दिल्ली की जनता ने किया। यह भी हमको ध्यान में रखना चाहिए। मैं यहां यह भी बताना चाहता हूं कि आपदा आम आदमी पार्टी यह झूठ बोलने की फैक्ट्री है। यह झूठ बोलने का इंसाइक्लोपीडिया है। ये आपदा झूठ की संपदा है और भ्रष्टाचार के नए नए तरीके निकालने वाली फैक्ट्री है, तो वो आम आदमी पार्टी आपदा पार्टी है। लेकिन दिल्ली की जनता ने इस बार करारा जवाब देकर के यह स्पष्ट कर दिया कि यह ऐतिहासिक जीत मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में दिल्ली को फिर से आगे बढ़ाने के काम को बढ़ा रही है। मित्रों, ये जो कट्टर ईमानदार बोलते थे, वो कट्टर भ्रष्टाचारी ऐसे निकले जिसमें मुख्यमंत्री, उप मुख्यमंत्री, मंत्री, विधायक ये जेल की हवा खा करके आए और उनका हारना इस बात को स्पष्ट करता है कि दिल्ली की जनता ने उनके जेल में जाने पर मोहर लगाई। इस बात को भी हमको समझना चाहिए। यह चुनाव के नतीजों में जिस तरीके से महिलाओं ने, युवाओं ने, बुजुर्गों ने, व्यवसायियों ने, सबने जिस तरीके से साथ दिया है, मैं पार्टी की ओर से उनको बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूं। मैं यहां यह भी आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि एक तो आपदा पार्टी के बारे में मैंने चर्चा की, लेकिन एक ऐसी पार्टी भी है जो अपने स्कोर में कंसिस्टेंट है, कंसिस्टेंट। जब चुनाव आएगा तो नतीजा चाहे 2014 का लोकसभा हो, चाहे 2015 की विधानसभा हो, चाहे 2019 की लोकसभा हो, चाहे 2020 की विधानसभा हो, चाहे 2024 की लोकसभा हो और चाहे 2025 की विधानसभा हो, कांग्रेस का 0 का 0। मित्रों, यह स्पष्ट बताता है कि जो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा था कि आपदा नहीं सहेंगे और बदल के रहेंगे, दिल्ली की जनता ने आपदा को सहने से इनकार किया और दिल्ली बदल करके रख दी। इसके लिए मैं विशेष करके आपको बधाई। मैं आपके और प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के बीच में ज्यादा समय न रहता हुआ एक बात का वायदा आपको जरूर करता हूं कि जो प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम लोगों ने जो विश्वास जनता का मिला है प्रधानमंत्री जी को, जो वायदे हम लोगों ने किए हैं, जो पार्टी ने वायदे किए हैं, हमने वायदे मध्य प्रदेश में भी पूरे किए, राजस्थान में भी पूरे किए, छत्तीसगढ़ में भी पूरे किए, उड़ीसा में भी पूरे किए। अब दिल्ली की बारी है, दिल्ली में भी पूरा करके दिखाएंगे और दिल्ली को आगे बढ़ाएंगे। एक बार पुनः प्रधानमंत्री जी का आभार और अभिनंदन, और आप सब लोग जो पूरी ताकत से दिल्ली की जनता ने आशीर्वाद दिया है, उनका बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। जय भारत, जय दिल्ली। अब मैं आमंत्रित कर रहा हूं हम सबके नेता, हमारे प्रधानमंत्री आदरणीय श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी को कि वो आए और हम सब कार्यकर्ता का उत्साह बढ़ाएं। मोदी 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 मोदी।
भारत माता की, भारत माता की, भारत माता की, यमुना मैया की, यमुना मैया की, यमुना मैया की। आज दिल्ली में, दिल्ली के लोगों में एक उत्साह भी है, एक सुकून भी है। उत्साह विजय का है और सुकून दिल्ली को आपदा से मुक्त कराने का है। साथियों, मैंने हर दिल्ली वासी के नाम एक पत्र भेजा और आप सबने हर परिवार में मेरा एक पत्र पहुंचाया था और मैंने दिल्ली से प्रार्थना की थी कि 21वीं सदी में भाजपा को सेवा का अवसर दीजिए। दिल्ली को विकसित भारत की विकसित राजधानी बनाने के लिए भाजपा को मौका दीजिए। मैं दिल्ली के हर परिवारजन को मोदी की गारंटी पर भरोसा करने के लिए दिल्ली वासियों को सर झुका करके नमन करता हूं। मैं दिल्ली वासियों का आभार व्यक्त करता हूं। साथियों, दिल्ली ने दिल खोलकर हमें प्यार दिया। और मैं दिल्ली वासियों को फिर से एक बार विश्वास दिलाता हूं, आपके इस प्यार को सवा गुना करके विकास के रूप में हम लौटाएंगे। दिल्ली के लोगों का ये प्यार, ये विश्वास हम सभी पर एक कर्ज है। इसे अब दिल्ली की डबल इंजन सरकार, दिल्ली का डबल तेजी से विकास करके चुकाएगी। साथियों, आज की ये ऐतिहासिक विजय है। ये सामान्य विजय नहीं है। दिल्ली के लोगों ने आपदा को बाहर कर दिया। एक दशक की आपदा से दिल्ली मुक्त हुई। साथियों, दिल्ली का जनादेश स्पष्ट है। आज दिल्ली में विकास, विजन और विश्वास की जीत हुई है। आज आडंबर, अराजकता, अहंकार और दिल्ली पर छाई आपदा की हार हुई। इस नतीजे में भाजपा के कार्यकर्ताओं की दिन रात की मेहनत, उनका परिश्रम ये विजय को चार चांद लगा देता। और आप सभी कार्यकर्ता इस विजय के हकदार हैं। मैं भाजपा के प्रत्येक कार्यकर्ताओं भी आप सबको ये विजय की बहुत बहुत बधाई देता हूं। साथियों, आज दिल्ली की जनता ने साफ कर दिया है कि दिल्ली की असली मालिक सिर्फ और सिर्फ दिल्ली की जनता है। जिनको दिल्ली का मालिक होने का घमंड था, उनका सच से सामना हो भी गया। दिल्ली के जनादेश से ये भी स्पष्ट है कि राजनीति में शॉर्टकट के लिए, झूठ और फरेब के लिए कोई जगह नहीं है। जनता ने शॉर्टकट वाली राजनीति का शॉर्ट सर्किट कर दिया। साथियों, दिल्ली के लोगों ने लोकसभा के चुनाव में मुझे कभी भी निराश नहीं की। 2014, 2019, 2024 तीनों चुनाव में दिल्ली के लोगों ने बीजेपी को 7 की 7 सीटों पर भव्य विजयी बनाया। आप नीचे रहिए, औरों को परेशानी हो रही। आपका उत्साह मेरे सर आंखों पर, आपकी फोटो भी निकल चुकी है, वीडियो में आ चुका है। अब आप प्यार से बैठिए। साथियों, 3 बार लोकसभा में 100% विजय दिलाने के बाद, लेकिन मैं देख रहा था देश भर के भाजपा कार्यकर्ताओं के और दिल्ली के कार्यकर्ताओं के मन में भी एक टीस थी, एक कसक थी। ये टीस दिल्ली की पूरी तरह से सेवा न कर पाने की थी। लेकिन आज दिल्ली ने हमारा वो आग्रह भी मान लिया। दिल्ली की युवा पीढ़ी, 21वीं सदी में पैदा हुए साथी, अब पहली बार दिल्ली में भाजपा का सुशासन देखेंगे। आज के नतीजे दिखाते हैं कि भाजपा की डबल इंजन सरकार के लिए देश में कितना भरोसा है। लोकसभा चुनाव के उसकी जीत के बाद हमने पहले हरियाणा में अभूतपूर्व रिकॉर्ड बनाया। फिर महाराष्ट्र में नया रिकॉर्ड बनाया। अब दिल्ली में नया इतिहास रच गया है। साथियों, आज के नतीजों का एक और पक्ष भी है। ये हमारा दिल्ली सिर्फ एक शहर नहीं है, ये दिल्ली मिनी हिंदुस्तान है। ये लघु भारत है। दिल्ली एक भारत श्रेष्ठ भारत के विचार को जीती है, जी जान से जीती है। दिल्ली में दक्षिण भारत के लोग भी हैं, दिल्ली में पश्चिम भारत के लोग भी हैं, दिल्ली में पूर्वी भारत के लोग भी हैं। एक तरह से दिल्ली विविधताओं से भरे भारत का लघु रूप है। और आज इसी विविधता वाली दिल्ली ने भाजपा को प्रचंड जनादेश का आशीर्वाद दिया है। दिल्ली का ऐसा कोई क्षेत्र नहीं, कोई ऐसा वर्ग नहीं जहां कमल न